princess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always had a thing for all the guys that my mom dated after my father. Look,
Wait.
I'm gonna lay some. I know you're not used to having a dad around, so I'm gonna lay some ground rules right now.
Yeah.
Your mom tells me you've been acting up in school. Shut the fuck up! That was my old child.
And then you butt fuck.
Yes, and then I butt fuck. Wow. Do you have any kids?
No, 0 kids.
No? Who's that guy you're hanging out with over there? Looks like another pro wrestler. I can't figure out which
Yeah,
one.
right. No.
It's the whole gang. You and your friends are pro wrestlers.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
not you, 8th grade basketball players. Shut the fuck up. Bunch of dorks. I love it. Look at this. Look at this is Barron Trump in 3 years, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh God. Hey, can we boo this guy?
This is unbearable Trump.
Boo!
Who are the? Yes, they're booing an audience member right now. So, no kids. You have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with a cop.
Oh, wow, bro! You were dating a real cop?
Yes, that was
look at
role
that.
play.
Literally, cops
hot.
and
Yeah.
cops
Yeah.
and robbers.
It was.
Oh, God.
It was. I would make her come home and leave her uniform on. And
Wow. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
True story.
My goodness. How long were you two together?
18 months.
18 months, and then you broke it off. How'd you do that?
I told her that I was just gonna end up hurting her eventually, and so I might as well hurt her less now than more later.
And then you punched her in the face. Yeah, I don't want this to hurt. This is gonna hurt a little bit.
But, yeah.
My goodness. Did she take it hard?
She did.
Yeah,
She did.
She took it hard.
Wow. How do you break up with a cop? Were you like, I'm gonna need you to turn in your badge and your gun?
Yeah.
Did she ever like look shit up on you and like was it kind of creepy? Like you would notice cops like following you and stuff?
I don't think so, but she probably did.
She didn't take it well, huh?
No, she didn't take it.
She's like, what are you gonna do? Go break into a fucking train, you asshole?
Yeah. No, she said, you're gonna go back to Tinder? And I was like, yeah, basically.
Whoa.
Basically I am, yeah.
What happens when she pulls you over, dude?
Right, I'm going to jail. I'm
Is that
going
a thing?
back.
Do you live in the area where she's a cop?
I do.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna fall right into a speed trap.
Yeah.
What do you drive? What kind of pickup do you have?
Exactly. That's right.
Do you have a pickup truck?
I do.
Wow. And let me guess this as well. I'm guessing that you have a dirt bike or a motorcycle that doesn't work, but you have it because you're going to get the part to fix it eventually. Am I close to right on this? No? So close.
No.
Oh, but man, if I would have spiked this microphone and ran to the back. Thank you, good night!
Right.
You ever use like her baton thing inside of her? You like that big stick thing?
Yeah.
Didn't you know, but I thought about it.
Wow. You've cuffed her before with her own cuffs, right?
Yeah.
I got a question. Yeah.
What race was she?
She's white.
Wow. Yeah. Have you ever been with a woman from any other race?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we talking about when I say any other race? You know, I'm not talking about the triathlon.
Yeah, I have.
So, what are we talking about? What race have you been with?
Well, it's kind of weird.
Off-white,
Yeah, right.
beach.
Yeah, right.
A girl that suffered from jaundice for a week. An albino black woman.
When you say it's weird, what do you mean?
Because my little sister is half black and half white, and I happen to be
sister.
Yeah. Only half. But I happen to be attracted to half white, half black women.
Wow!
Yeah.
Look at that. So how long have you been fucking your sister for?
Right. Yeah.
Now, have you been with a half black, half white woman?
Yeah.
But not full black. That's where you draw the line.
Right.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah. I'll get kicked out of the prison game.
Let's not get crazy here.
Right. So, wow.
Yeah.
Does that only happen once where you've been with a half black woman?
No, multiple times.
Damn, so you sort of hunt them out, huh?
No, I think that they can tell.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. lighting a cross on fire in their
Correct.
front yard.
Yes. Yeah. Correct.
That's good.
Correct.
Well, this is fucking awesome, dude. I mean, you're interesting as fuck. Anything else? Any other fun facts about you before we get you out of here?
I mean, it's just a dream come true. I ride your dick, I carry my wonders, like, I fucking, yeah, like, dude, kill motherfucking Tony, yeah.
Well, you did it here tonight, dude. You brought it all to a big crescendo.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. One more time for James Fruithenfitch, everybody. And we did it. That is an episode live from Ventura. Very interesting episode. Powerful turnout audience-wise, passion-wise. You guys have so much energy. I don't think this is almost like an episode of Jerry Springer or something like that. The few times where I felt like some fights were going to start in the audience, I'm glad that we made it out of this safe and sound, and who knows, maybe we'll come back again to the Hong Kong Inn. In the meanwhile, the whole thing just keeps rolling along. It never ends. St. Louis, West Nyack, La Jolla, New York City, San Francisco, Sacramento, Dan Soder and Louis J. Gomez on Monday. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirts available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Go get your caveman coffee. Try Infinite CBD. Go to BetDSI. Use Kill Tony for all those amazing things. And, yeah.
All right. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night. We love you.
May 9th in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back there. And then May 11th, our return to Las Vegas, Nevada. And then Salt Lake City, May 14th, you get your very first Kiltony, along with Boise, Idaho on Wednesday, Spokane, Washington on May 16th, Portland, Oregon, May 17th, Vancouver, Canada. They've wanted it for a long time, and they get it May 18th. And then May 19th, Seattle, Washington. We close it out with 2 shows on a Sunday night in Seattle.
And then we get a break, right?
Yeah, a little break. Yeah, we get a little break until June. Friday, Kansas City, Kansas, and then Saturday, June 8th, Omaha, Nebraska gets their first ever Kiltony, and Des Moines, Iowa on June 9th.
And then we get another break, right? Another Monday off?
Yeah, we get to fly back on Monday morning, do an episode here, because we're not missing Mondays on any of this tour. A little fun fact for you. So we fly from Des Moines back to Los Angeles on Monday, do an episode, and then Tuesday, our asses are back on airplanes all the way to Appleton, Wisconsin. How about that? I believe that's Madison, basically, but Milwaukee, Wisconsin the next night, Chicago, Illinois. You finally did it. You wanted it for a while, and you fuckers got it. June 13th at Thalia Hall. These are all gigantic theaters and serious rock clubs. We're off a night that Friday night, June 14th. We're going to eat some pizza, maybe have some drinks, and then Madison, Wisconsin, Saturday, June 15th at the Majestic. I did that place back on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and that was a lot of fun. June 16th, Minneapolis, and then Poughkeepsie, New York. We just got added Wednesday, June 19th, the night before we do the Gramercy Theater, and then the Gramercy Theater, and then Skankfest. Don't forget, Kiltony Mania San Francisco, and the road to Kiltony Mania in Sacramento in the month of October, Northern California.
It's something like 29 shows in 60 days or something like
It's
that.
something crazy, yeah. I mean, if you look at it that way, yeah, that causes a panic attack.
Yeah.
But you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. You just do it one day at a time. You get on another plane, another hotel, little nap, and then you do it again.
You edit 29 4K 2-hour videos.
That's it. Heck yeah. Reading ads and having fun for a living. Pretty crazy, right? And then we're back here every single Monday. And how about we announce next week's guest? Wouldn't that be fun? It's the return of the great and the powerful Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Is back. No big deal. No big deal. She's one of the biggest movie stars on the planet.
So glad to get her back so soon.
I know the announcement of this tour and the announcement of our guest next week probably made a lot of you come in your pants.
Yeah.
But premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about performance problems. Having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win. The solution is for Hims.com, the wellness brand for men, offering access to physician consultation and prescription treatments online for the common issues men deal with.
Yeah, instead of stealing it from your dad, you just go on this website and you can talk to a real doctor online. You just answer a couple questions. The next thing you know, you get prescribed real prescription medicine for ED, and it's not expensive either. Like you would pay tons of money if you were to just go get it through somewhere else. But you go to forhims.com, you can get it as low as what, $20-$30?
That's right. Right now, our listeners get a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's forhims.com/KT. Restrictions apply. See website for full details. And speaking of the stuff that happens below the belt, support for Kiltony tonight comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for manscaping with the right tool for the job. The Perfect Package 2.0 kit features the Lawnmower 2.0 with skin-safe technology.
Yeah, this trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts. Like, how many times have you done that? You've been trying to shave it, and you accidentally cut a vein or something. It's not good.
Right.
It's also 100% waterproof, so you can do it in the shower, be all sexy, and it's shock resistant, so you don't get electrocuted. Precision tools for your family jewels. Your balls will thank you.
That's right, and they actually sent us both a couple packages.
Yeah.
One of those funny ones. They didn't really warn us about it. They sent it both to us, and last week, Red Band said to me, he goes, "Hey, did you get a package today from Manscaped?" And it was true. I loved the package, and I enjoyed it. I used
I
it that
shaved
day.
off everything by mistake. I went a little crazy.
I did too.
It looks like
I did
baby
too.
holding an apple now, baby arms.
And my favorite part, though, was at one point Brian goes, "I really like the cologne that was in there." And I said, "Brian, that's not cologne. That's a deodorant ball spray."
Oh, yeah.
This stuff
I've been
sprays.
spraying it on my neck.
Tony. And by the way, let me just throw in there, that's a real, I really love that. I highly recommend for you guys listening to this, you know, take extra care of yourself, and it feels good, you feel better. You didn't even realize that you're just dealing with a forest down there. You
Makes
can
it
enjoy
look
yourself.
bigger.
Yep, yeah, that's, okay, there you go. And shout out to rockinpins.com. They make an amazing Tony Hinchcliffe pin, and they just debuted the new Brody Stevens pin, which Brody agreed to do on one of his last nights here. Was to make this pin with them, and all the proceeds now of the Brody Stevens pin is going to an amazing park bench next to a baseball park in the valley where Brody used to play baseball. The guy from Rockin' Pins, Mauricio, is so cool, and it was his idea. He did it. Okay, I think we should retire that soundboard for a while. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get some delicious Nitro Caveman coffee. We love it here. Everyone's drinking it in the green room and on stage. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirt is still on pre-order for one more week. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com to get your Feminist Stacy t-shirt, and a shout out to our friends over at Ludwig Drums. Now, with that said, I'm excited to bring out tonight's guest. You guys ready to start this show or what? We're live. We're here. You just heard us read ads because it's a live podcast. And every single week we have one or two of our funniest friends, some of the best comedians in the world on this show. These are two of my favorite humans, a couple of our New York brothers that have been on this show before. They're back again. And make some fucking noise for the great Louis J. Gomez and Dan Soder, everybody. Hey now! Yeah! I love it. Dan Soder's back. Louis J. Gomez is here. We're coming around the corner, and tonight is the debut. Right now, you can get Louis J. Gomez's special. He's here with us on the night his special came out. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Go to gasdigitalnetwork.com and check out his amazing 1-hour special. I saw some clips on Instagram and whatnot, and I genuinely, and I hate stand-up comedy.
I know, you
I don't know if you know, but I have to sit here and I have to watch these fucking people every week. And I hate it, but I love the clips that I saw.
Well, thank you very much. So,
animated opening.
yeah, we had Jamie Johnson from Avery do the opening with a great animator named Sven out of Europe, and come
that
by.
sounds
Also,
made up at the end. Sven from Europe.
Sven from Europe. He's also my
It's the most generic description of a person ever.
I'm dating him.
That's like when you used to lie about having a girlfriend with another high school.
Dan Soder does the bonfire with Big J Okerson on Sirius XM Monday through Thursday, 3 to 5 p.m. He's going to Salt Lake City, has a bunch of other tour dates. DanSoder.com.
Going to Utah. Have you done Salt Lake City?
I love Salt Lake City.
I've heard a lot of good shit about it. I've never been there.
Salt Lake City multiple times. I've done Wise Guys, and little fun fact, we are going to Salt Lake City on this crazy summer tour that we're doing. We're going to be there Tuesday, May 14th at the State Room.
Cross plug.
Yeah, exactly. We just crossed our streams on that.
We were setting that up since yesterday.
Look how big fucking Kill Tony has gotten. When I started doing the show, it was 30 people upstairs coming out every week, and there's like a packed out room here. This is fucking incredible, guys.
Yeah, that's crazy. And another fun fact, the end of this summer tour, the absolute end of it, is at Skankfest. That's the official end of our summer tour. We go from the Gramercy Theater and then roll right into you.
I'll tell you right now, here's what we're going to do, Tony. Special night tonight, we're going to give away one spot on Skankfest to one of the performers.
Whoa, that is so cool.
Is they going to be the one that attacks you?
Amy, I got the sword. Let's fucking play, baby boys.
Oh, no, not the sword again.
I will tell you right now, not only are we going to put you on Skankfest, we're going to fly you out, we're going to put you up in a hotel. One person tonight.
Wow. Can you believe that?
One lucky performer tonight.
We changed your life. Please hold Louis to this.
I have been drinking a lot today.
Oh, what a fucking drunk dad promise.
I can't wait. So we'll find out at the end. We'll decide.
No, I swear to God, I swear on everything. Are we recording?
Yeah.
I can't go back on it.
We're live, Louis. We're live around the globe right now.
I can't go back. One performer from Kill Tony tonight gets flown out to New York City.
What if they all
June 21st?
What if they all suck?
One of them is going to suck in New York City.
Yeah.
June 21st to 23rd, SkankFestNYC.com. Already sold out. All access pass is sold out. There's like 30 or 40 tickets left for Friday and Sunday. That's it.
I love
fun is it?
You want to know what I'm most excited about this year is getting to share it with one of our great friends and a guy that's come up on this show. You know, last year Jeremiah was with us. We all had a blast. But I'm excited the fact that Joel Jimenez is coming.
Yeah, he is.
You guys were nice enough to put him on the get him in the mix and throw him in there. So we're pumped. And so it's going to be his first Skankfest, and we're here at home. So why don't we
We'll see how he does.
why don't we get those guys out here? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen, and every single episode they commit to staying in character. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. We don't even know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Maybe they're Italian mafia people, 80s comedians. We've seen it all, right? So let's see what they are tonight. Maybe it's a new character. Maybe it's an old character. It's the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris. Whoa. Really? What?
Yeah. Oh. Yes.
I've had a feeling this was going to happen. We have a few pilots here, ladies and gentlemen. These are definitely professional commercial airline pilots.
It's weird because you want to be a pilot.
Yeah, no, it's true. Last week during an episode in which we were interviewing a guest, it was revealed by Brian that I would like to be a professional pilot.
Yeah.
So it's out. Who are we dealing with today, Captain?
It's good to see you, Captain Hensler.
This is like the most boring Magic Mike act. You're like, are they going to pull their dicks out? Or are they just going to keep doing pilot voice?
Please stay in your seat, sir. Please stay in your seat.
And then we have Chroma Chris over there, who has always looked like a professional pilot. It's pilot call, Tony. Wow, it seemed like you're in a little bit of a panic. Yeah, I've had a lot of time off. I mainly fly for Boeing. And then, excited to be somewhere. And then back here we have what appears to be Spanish Air, something like that. What are we dealing with?
I'm Jim Hernandez, the resident chemtrail pilot here.
We got Jim Hernandez. Give me the captain's name one more time. What was that?
Yeah, very good.
All right, Captain. Well, we have airline pilots. We have Dan Soder, Luis J. Gomez, Red Band. Everything's in place. And right here, I have the official bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. It's got a bunch of comedians' names in it, and anything can happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. That's a... Bear has clearly been working on his horse impressions lately.
Rest in peace, Gypsy.
And then after your set, we talked to you about we talked with you about anything in the world, find out more about you, and I'm excited. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is how it goes. It's Kill Tony live. And someone's going to Skank. How cool is that? Wow, Louis.
Lewis. A bunch of free drugs at Skankfest too. It's not just the airfare.
So cool. Very rarely do
Get ready to sleep on Lewis's couch.
Very rarely do guests just give things away. Tiffany Haddish gave away like $700 a few weeks ago and blew people's minds.
Yeah, that's probably $200 less than this airfare.
That's true.
So, and she's got way more money, so.
That's true. You might be able to save on airline tickets if you talk to Captain.
Get a buddy pass, Lewis.
Love it. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Neil Charles, everyone. Here we go. Neil Charles. Hey, when the wind says fly away. Yeah. One more time for Neil Charles, everyone.
Hey everybody, I've been having a great time in LA. I recently moved
Charles, you did it. Wow. Hello, how are you? Grab that microphone, Neil.
Yep.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 14 years.
Wow, that's great. I loved you as the main character in the new blockbuster movie Us. Lupita. Anyway. Wow, so you live in Brooklyn. This is crazy that you live in Brooklyn where Skankfest is going to be, and you're not going to be the one that is going to Skankfest.
Whoa. He will likely be the one that gets a free trip to Skankfest.
Well,
Yeah, Lewis is gonna fucking
Metro card and a fucking...
You're about to watch Lewis fucking juice this up so he doesn't pay less money.
you know,
That is ideally the greatest set I've ever seen in my life. I felt like I was watching your family. I've known Neil for quite a long time, and I'm always distracted by how much he looks like Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
As a 49er fan, it's very distracting. And he looks like Oakland Raiders Jerry Rice. Like he's holding on to the dreads, but they're not holding on.
Yup.
But I love Neil. That being said, he's my vote for Skankfest, so Lewis saves money.
Hey, you could save the hotel.
Say that.
So not have to live here.
Can we put up other comics in your apartment?
there you go. There might be
We're trying to figure out some things right now.
Nah, fam. Nah.
Tony,
Yeah,
you said you're a step parent, but you're black, so technically you're a step brother.
wow. A little. That one went over everybody's head, Pilot.
Please put your seats in the upright position.
Neil, what do you do for work?
I do this and acting. That's it.
Wow, have you been in anything that we might recognize you from acting-wise? Were you in Oz or something like that?
Shawana Man.
Nah, that was before I was. Nah,
That's fucked up. That's
no, I've been in a couple commercials, but usually it's like background. I'm kind of new at
I
that.
used to fly commercial.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that? When you're out in Brooklyn, you do anything crazy like listen to Beastie Boys and skateboard or something like that?
Nah, I listen to a lot of '90s rap and Sean Price is my favorite rapper. And thank you. And I play basketball.
We know.
And yeah.
Yeah, I love it. So you've been doing stand-up how long again?
14 years.
13 years.
14. But whatever.
I think you made him say 14 3 different times. Yeah. You're like a detective that's just gonna do the same thing over and over again.
Like I used to see Lewis around, and Dan did my show in Brooklyn like
It's a good show.
8-9 years ago.
What you doing in LA right now?
Acting and stand up when I can.
Cool.
So I moved here for this. So
Or kill Tony?
well,
Wow.
that was on the list. That was on the list, though. That was on the list.
Yeah. And you're currently acting on something. Can you talk about it, or is it like a secret?
Oh no, it's. I wish it was a secret. Come on. I did something like last week. That
What
I'm
are you
still looking
fucking
for new stuff. I'm not
like?
reps here, so I just self-sedate and everything.
What's your living situation when you come out here? You staying at a hotel, Airbnb? What are you doing?
Oh no, like me and my wife.
There are
together, and there's no Airbnb. I live here.
Oh, you live here?
Yeah.
Oh, you're from Brooklyn and you live here?
Yep.
Gotcha. Gotcha. What part of town do you live in?
Hancock Park.
You like it over there?
Yeah.
What's
No.
your
Well, it's funny
favorite?
because you look like Hancock.
What do you mean he looks like Hancock?
Like Will Smith.
That
Oh, wow.
was there. I liked it.
Yeah, really? That's like the fourth most famous Hancock, Joel.
He doesn't look like a John Hancock.
Wow. Neil, you've been doing it a while. What's the least amount of fun that you've had on stage? Worst thing that's ever happened to you, or something like that? Any like?
I think the worst thing that's ever happened to me was I did a show in a really sketchy part of Brooklyn, so not too far from home, and
Take us back.
I had bought a couple of drinks,
Yeah.
and the host called me up to do my spot, and I went up to do like my set, and then the waitress came on stage to make me pay my tab.
Oh no.
Oh,
watching, and then she let me do my set, and I bombed my dick off that night.
Wow. My goodness. So she waited until you were done, and then did she at least charge you comic prices, or she's like, sweetheart, after that set, you don't even deserve it.
She still wanted her full tab. And
Is your wife a comedian?
no,
What's she do?
she works in the medical field.
Nice. Good job, dude.
That's a hold on. That's a
You're gonna move to LA on rep. She's fucking married a doctor.
Hold on. That's a very shady way to put it. She works in the medical field, gives you a wide array of things. Doesn't mean she's a doctor, Dan.
She sells Oxycontin.
Okay, you know, I'll tell you some skill. I'll tell you, she runs the cancer center at Children's Hospital.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Oh yeah! Cancer! Oh, little kids keep getting sick. She keeps getting burned.
Normally, when a black guy says his wife works in a field, I feel bad for them, but that's a story with a happy ending there, helping kids with cancer.
That was the opposite of racism.
All right, put your hands together one more time for Neil Charles, his first time on Tell Tony, everybody. He's on Twitter at Neil Charles FCW. So follow Neil. He's been in the game 14 years. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian, Elijah J. Here we go. Elijah J. Here comes Elijah.
What's up? I'm gonna start with an ad read. I just got a DNA test, and because I was really like kind of annoyed with people coming up to me all the time and just being like, "What are you? Because you look white, but kind of exotic." And I feel like calling me exotic is like calling a Volkswagen Passat exotic. You know, I'm not special, but just know I'm not made in the U.S. and that's it. The other reason I got a DNA test is because I've never met my dad, and my mom says he's black, and my grandma said my mom slept around a lot. So we either find out who he is or what continent he's from. Think it's a win-win situation there. I was super nervous because I've gone the past 22 years thinking I'm half black, and if I'm not, I got a lot of apologizing to do. Yeah, I said a lot of things that only people of color should say. Yeah. I see my homeboy walk up down the street and be like, "Yo, what up, my name?" But I only say half of it, you know, just in case. You never know who's listening. But I was super nervous, so I just swabbed my dog's mouth and sent that off.
There you go. Elijah J. Wow. Look at you. I can't figure out what the fuck you are for sure.
I know, that's why we're rating on the results.
I know that you can't say nig.
That's not okay.
There's
gone
more
so
racist
well.
than the whole word. That's like a shorter, faster version. Nig.
You're not allowed to. You're looking the hottest 12-year-old Jewish kid I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Either that or a phenomenal male gymnast.
Thank you.
To me, it looks like Louis J. got a sea monkey pregnant like 15 years ago.
He looks like the leftovers of Blake Griffin.
Tony, if
Like they made Blake Griffin, like, let's fucking Danny DeVito and twins.
if you are half black, you give a whole new meaning to Boy Meets World. Boy Meets Girl.
So what are you? What did we figure out that you actually are?
I don't know yet.
Oh, you
It's
haven't
still in
gotten
the work in progress.
Right, you haven't gotten the result.
But I do know my daddy is black. Well, I don't know him, but I've seen a picture of him once.
What? Just one? That's him. That's enough.
I just looked it up.
Go back to your room. I showed you your father.
You look like a mix of Peter Griffin and Blake Griffin.
Yeah.
It's just his dad in blackface.
Why he's not here. So Elijah, your dad wasn't around in your childhood?
No, not at all. Never met him.
Not at all. What did your mom say was the deal with that? They just not get along? Is it a one-night stand? She ever explain it to you?
Somebody else over her. So we know.
Oh.
We know.
Wait, she admitted that to her own son?
I know.
Think about how bad the real story is.
What?
Can you only imagine how horrible the actual story is if that's the version you got?
If your mother's sweet
got milk and never came back, obviously.
Goodness, he picked someone other than your mom. Isn't it weird? That's exactly what Lewis is going to do with you when it comes to the Skankfest thing tonight. He must run in your face.
So far, I think, I might be being biased, but Greg, the other comedian, I feel like his name is Neil.
Neil was the other.
Yeah, it was definitely not Greg at all.
Yeah, that's how Lewis covered this.
Yeah.
I said the guy named Greg. That,
No, Greg wins. Greg is the winner.
All expenses paid trip for the guy Greg.
My partner's going to be so mad that I promised this.
Wow. So, Elijah, this is your first time on the show. How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old. Look at you. You're from...
Thank you. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Why are they applauding?
What?
Why are they applauding for 22?
I have no idea. It's very bizarre. 22. Good to,
I take where I can get, you know.
Good to get out, I guess. You're from Los Angeles?
No, I'm from Connecticut originally.
Wow. So did you move from Connecticut?
Huh?
Did you move here from Connecticut?
Sadly, yeah.
How long ago did you move?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
It's a joke.
What have you been doing for the last 3 years?
I've been doing magic and
Magic?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude.
Please.
Elijah. I did not know you dabbled in the dark arts.
I'm going to the dark side.
He's a warlock. His father was a satanic ghost.
He's talking to Mama Shum.
Yeah. He said, I shall call him Elijah. And he shall manifest the dark.
Elijah.
He was pretty big chicken blood when he was born.
Are you really into magic?
No, yeah, I am.
Can you show us, please, for the love of God? Can you please show us?
Swallow this.
No. Put the sword down.
Can you hand me a napkin?
You're not allowed to do that.
Tony, he means the Orlando man.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, giving us a little... Who wants to see some magic, huh?
What a great show to be on.
This is going to be a one ticket to Skankfest. I just want you to know.
Well, we'll see after
Here's our magician.
If you can turn that napkin into a ticket to Skankfest, you can...
Here, go ahead. Can you roll that up for me?
You want me to roll it up into a ball? All right, here we
Man,
go.
how creepy would it be if you did a trick and he's like, it's a picture of Lewis's son. You're like, now you can't go to Skankfest.
All right, we got 2 little white balls, which reminds me, manscaped.com for...
It's all part of the
What?
bit.
All right, there you go. There's the ball.
What you're going to do is you're going to hold out your hand for me?
Yeah.
You're going to squeeze tight onto this ball. I'm sure you're used to doing that. Yeah.
You're gay. You want to fight, dude?
Yeah, I do. You want to go? I lose.
Dude, I will fucking choke slam you through a table.
You promise? Just get it on camera. That's all I want. Chance, I have 1 ball in my hand. You have 1 in yours. Watch. If I go like this, you guys are never going to forget this ever in your life.
What is it, my birthday?
Yes, it is. Happy birthday. Mazel tov, right? I snap just like that, and it jumps in. They switch places. Huh.
Wait, what?
What?
It's a joke. They're the same.
Oh, man. Dude.
Okay, all right.
No.
Hold on.
I'm so angry.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm so mad right
Hold
now.
on, we have to check in with... Hold on.
Is magic supposed to confuse and anger you? That was the opposite of magic.
We have to check in with the captain over here.
Dear Captain Sparrow speaking. We have a suspect of a known terrorist trying to hijack this show right now.
Mayday. That's what you should say.
Well, we'll be back with it.
All right, can I actually do it for you?
Yeah. Elijah, do the fucking magic trick. Who wants to see a magic trick?
Here, I'll take this ball. I'll hold on to this one. You're going to hold on to this one for me. Squeeze tight.
Here we go.
Put your hand face down. One in mine. Watch. I'm going to make mine vanish. It's gone. Right? It's gone? It jumps in your hand. You turn your hand. You have both now.
Whoa! He really does!
That's good stuff.
That was good. He did it.
This guy might be going to Skankfest.
Oh! He might be going to...
Short little fella.
Heck yeah.
I usually
I'm a
don't
short
allow
man,
this
please.
during flights, but napkin magicians are welcome in my cockpit at any time.
Whoa, look at that. You get to sit in the jump seat.
Woo.
There you go.
Now for the ultimate trick. Tell us who your dad was.
Can you make your dad reappear? Is that possible?
What if he was just standing here?
Captain.
I go home later at night. I'm like, why do I have 2 dads now?
But why is one of them in blackface, you know?
One of them's black. Oh, shit. Yeah. professionally as well as comedy? Like, what's the deal here?
I've been like really transitioning into comedy, but I want to try to combine both, break down the
What do you do with your wand when you're transitioning from a magician to a comedian? Do you tuck it between your legs?
I gotta cut one ball off, stitch it back up, and I use that for that trick actually.
Gotcha. You are one of the funniest sperms with hair I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I wish my dad could see me now.
He probably is out there just like, holy shit, this is crazy as fuck.
I feel like if Elijah was a foot taller, he would really have something.
I wear stilettos on Tuesday, so I should come back for you.
Elijah, I actually have something really cool to tell you. You see that guy sitting right over there, right there? Why don't you stand up? That's your father right there, Elijah.
He's showing
Can you at least wave to your son, please? For the love, he won't even wave.
Look where he's at. He's still Tony show.
He still doesn't want to acknowledge you. It seems, Elijah.
His dad was a pilot too, because he was clear for takeoff.
Wow, the captain's at full elevation right now.
Yeah, dude.
All right. How about one more time for Elijah J over here? There he goes. He's on Twitter at the Elijah J, all one word. Bam, bam, bam.
Hey, can I grab another Maker's Rush from somebody? Can I have a Coca-Cola because I have a problem? Regular. Solid order.
All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Huh? How about the people in the upper deck back there? How you guys doing, okay? Bunch of goddamn tourists is what it sounds like to me. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Benjamin Gordon, everyone. Here we go. Benjamin Gordon. Sounds like a newer name.
He's in the very back corner.
Wow, the deepest part of the corner. All right. Here we go. Fly like an eagle, like that. Hey, hey. Is the future. One more time for Benjamin Gordon, everyone.
How does anybody feel about interracial marriage? Interracial couples? I'm against them. I think they're fucked up. I think they're selfish because the parents want all the fun, but the kids have to deal with all the repercussions for them. And like today, the combinations are too crazy, so it's like looking at a pit bull and like a poodle and combining them. It's fucked up for the offspring. Nobody's with me. I was putting myself, so I don't sound like a racist. You can't tell from how I look or from my credit score, but I'm Jewish. And like really Jewish. Like I speak a little Hebrew, bar mitzvah, went to Israel, huge dick, all the stereotypes. And you know, it's a messed up combination because I can't go anywhere in this country. Because you know, as a Jew, I want to complain about someone's shit, but as a black dude, I don't want to cause any trouble. And growing up, I didn't grow up in the best neighborhoods. A lot of my friends had apostrophes in their names, and it made me different because I'm like the only kid in the hood trying to get bagels and lox at the bodega. My confidence is all fucked up because on one side of my family, I'm the shortest guy. On the other side, I'm the greatest athlete they've seen in generations.
There you go, Benjamin Gordon. Get it. Benjamin, is this your first time on the show? Wow. Well, welcome. That was great. I loved you as the second and third lead in the blockbuster movie Up. I'll take some of these. You look extra comfortable tonight, Benjamin. You always look so cozy. You always look like you just rolled out of bed after a day of napping.
Yeah, he looks like Ziggy Marley just got an Adidas sponsorship. I didn't know the Predator owned Sweat.
Heck yeah.
First of all, I want to say I love Seven Dust. And
This is incredible. I feel like you might be the last comedian's father for some reason. Was you right on that?
I'm here to pick up my boy.
Just wanted to show him how it's done, you know?
Dude, I respect the fucking casual approach you bring to this show.
Yeah.
As a guy who's like, fuck, I'm gonna go get some milk, maybe do a set on Kill County.
Yeah.
I'll get back before 10 o'clock.
You dressed at the Comedy Store like you were performing at the liquor store.
Yeah. Let me just run in real quick and do a set.
Incredible. Just doing a little pop-in. Benjamin, you always this cozy, or is that like part of your branding or look or something like that? Are you?
I grew up poor, so I like nice clothes.
What a sad answer.
I like funny. I don't know.
Can you not make it sad? It's a comedy show. Don't tell us you're sad. You're very quiet. You need to get that mic right up in your mouth.
Dude, I like
During your set, it was very quiet.
I like that Lewis went full gang counselor mode right there. It's like, you're being sad for yourself. Prep up, dude.
I'm just saying, man. First of all, you had really good jokes. The jokes were really
Yeah.
funny, but you wore a little bit. Your mic was away from you a little bit. The jokes were really funny, surprisingly so, because I thought you were going to ask everyone for change. And you came up here.
I thought you were a soloist. Yeah, dude, you had great jokes, man. You had like punchlines. You hit them. It was a good set.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure everybody hears you. How long you been doing stand-up?
For a month.
A month.
Really?
Wow. Well, there you go.
Holy
You can learn
shit.
things like that real quick on this show. It's a crash course in realizing that you're a little bit quiet on the mic.
Before that, it was 20 years in the Dave Matthews Band.
So you've been doing it a
One
month.
of my wins.
How old are you, Benjamin?
27.
25. You've been doing it a month. What do you do for a living?
I'm a student. So that counts.
What are you studying?
Life, Rastafari.
I study
This plane will take off at boom boom o'clock.
I study film and writing at Emerson College.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. You're from LA?
Nah, I'm from Connecticut also.
Really? You're from Connecticut as well?
Would never have guessed Connecticut.
Where the guy with a missing black father is from?
It's all coming together.
But they're both half black and half Jewish. You guys are, right?
I don't know. Israel?
I mean, Elijah. That's a big.
Of course.
It's a big hint. I'm guessing he's not carrying around extra cock meat, you know?
Benjamin, you ever have any kids or anything like that?
Not that I know of.
You have a girlfriend?
Nah.
No? Single?
Single still.
You date a lot?
Nah, I don't. I'm a weird dude. You can probably tell. I keep to myself.
Really? What do you mean you keep to yourself? What does that mean exactly? What do you
Jerks
do?
off a lot. You're very shy.
It's called masturbation tongue.
Yeah, I can tell you're shy because you're so scared of the microphone. Like that.
My bad. So yeah, I'm too shy.
I think he was molested as a kid. He thinks he's a dick. He's like,
Wasn't lucky enough for that.
If you're shy, that's perfect for one of the upcoming sales we have right now on Southwest One Way for $59.
you look like what Michael Jackson's kids should look like.
That is.
Also, why do I feel like your yarmulke is Rasta colored?
For my bar mitzvah, it was actually.
So Jewish is what you identify as?
That's my religion.
Yeah. Right. That's
It just does not match.
When you show up to temple and they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He's like Haba Nagila.
Parties. Yeah.
Captain,
Black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow.
Black and mellow. Wow, man. Benjamin, when you say you're shy, like, when's the last date that you went on? Like, about how long ago, if you had to guess? Or...
Date? It's been for a minute. Like a year probably.
When was the last time you got laid?
Hell yeah. All right. Hell yeah.
So, like,
You get right to the bucket.
So what happened a month ago? You were at what? What happened here? How does that happen? You're at a what? A concert or something? Or...
You're selling weed in the parking lot.
Yeah. Or you're on a resort letting a lady get her groove back.
Yeah, it was everything you thought it was gonna be.
White chick, right?
Yeah.
White chick, right? Of course it was a white chick.
Wow, white chick.
Dude, I think you're slowly winning your way to Skankfest. And a possible devil's threesome with Lewis and his girlfriend.
Russian white puss. This guy, right now, he's in first place for the Skank Fest.
Wow, look at that.
Right now, he is. Undoubtedly.
Look at that. Turns out they don't have
good.
Wow.
It's good on multiple levels.
Hey, look at
I love
that.
how racist Joel is. I never
I
realized
like
it.
that guy. Look at him. Yeah, Joel's gotten more racist since the last time you were here.
And also, every time a racist joke is said, this black guy with a bald head jumps up and starts spinning around.
Yeah, I love him.
Like he's losing his mind. He's so happy about racism. It's the
Yeah,
best.
I love that guy.
It's like he's seen it live. It's like a monster truck rally.
You should have seen the black guy when the magic trick happened. He went to 30,000 feet. That was
All right. Well, Benjamin, did you have fun here tonight? You're in the lead for Skank Fest. How does that make you feel? There you go, Benjamin Gordon.
Look at that raw excitement. He has no idea what Skank Fest
Heck
is.
yeah. It's the first time we've seen Benjamin since he broke through that Nike at Duke.
I like that guy. Only a month in, also. That's
Month
crazy.
in jokes like that. I'll tell you now, he sort of failed to recognize how good his jokes were for a month in.
Yeah,
It's one of those ones where you get a little upset. You're like, oh, fuck you. A month in, you're writing jokes like that? God damn it.
No, it's great. Once he gets those technical things tightened up, you know, he gets loud and owns the stage a little bit. How about one more time for him, Benjamin Gordon? Keep flying through it. Keep those hands a-clapping to the style of Kyle Kelly, everyone. Kyle Kelly. Here we go. One more time for Kyle Kelly.
What's up, everybody? I feel like there's a few things that we should start giving the death penalty for. Number one, if you live in my building and you don't clean out the communal lint trap for the dryer, you're a piece of shit. And I hope you get that done. It's real. Number two, vegans and hot yoga who have the stinky, like, steamy broccoli pussy parts. I don't like that. Eat a fucking steak once in a while, please. Number three, people who drive big cars like little cars. The fact that you don't understand time and space annoys me, and I think you should be the one to change. I don't know. Number four, people who take up 2 spots on the street with 1 car. Yeah, I took your car last Tuesday. Please do come. Number five, people who drive really loud cars, even though they're only going 15 miles an hour. Your dick is so small, we should kill you just for that. And number six, people who drive in Hollywood on Melrose and take a long time to turn on their turn signal. I don't fucking like that. Thank you.
Wow, Kyle Kelly. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
This guy's coming in with some serious complaints, huh?
I got shit.
You know what grinds my gears? Yeah, get your gripes out.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, he looks like every guy that steals your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where he's like, you don't listen to her, dude. And you're like, I'll fucking kill you.
And also every male gay player does it.
Ah, look at that. Wow. Tyler, how long you been doing stand-up?
Oh, we got a boner.
1 month as well.
1 month as well. Look at that. That's incredible.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
No, just
1 month. All here in LA. You live here. Born and raised.
No, I'm from Michigan. I did my first open mic Thursday.
wow.
Wow.
Great.
Wait a minute. That's not a month ago?
That's 4 days.
Right. I tried doing that, like here, and then Pablo.
You've not been doing stand-up comedy for 1 month.
So 4 days.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. 4 days.
4 days.
better.
Now it's more impressive.
Not bad for a Michigan person.
So what are we talking about with these complaints? What do you mean turn signal on Melrose? Help me out, because I want to understand what you're talking about.
That turned into a city council meeting.
Yeah. I might
You know,
write
spotlight.
So if you're driving on the road, right, and then you decide to turn left 1 second before you turn left, and you turn your signal on 1.5 seconds before you turn left,
Yeah,
you're a piece of shit.
I get it.
It's fucked up.
Do you ride close to the people in front of you or
Yeah, of
something?
course.
So you're tailgating and you're complaining about them putting on their signal too late.
LA, it's not Michigan.
Or do you?
You're a real pirate.
I mean, what do you?
He's like Prince Joffrey. Yeah.
You make a mistake and you die. Don't make a mistake. I'm the prince. You turn too fast.
something else.
Something else. That's before the boy band fired you, right? Kyle, you can't keep up with the dance moves.
I can't dance at all. I teach yoga and I train people.
Oh, really? You teach yoga? Can you show us some crazy pose you know how to do or something? Can you?
How many relationships?
How many of you want to see this guy do some crazy yoga pose?
Yoga, 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 yoga. Hold on to that. I'll hold on to that. Don't dirty up your jacket.
Here we go. Oh, he's doing a little baby stretch.
Shit.
Uh-oh. There you go. There's the figure skater.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh, that was it? Oh, I thought you were getting warmed up to do something crazy. I thought you were about to...
That's what people do with her.
Oh. Come on.
Oh, yoga off! Yoga off! Yoga off! Yoga off!
Look at Red Band.
Yoga off! Yoga off! Yoga off! Yoga off!
Red Band, for those of you listening, Red Band stretched behind the table where you couldn't see him. So, a master of showmanship.
He needed the chair to support him.
Oh, Red Band, who's famous for being so flexible he can suck his own dick.
Yeah.
It's true. In London,
Hey, by the way, since last episode, I wanted to do it again, and this time I actually did it way more than last time. So I don't know if it was for hims.com or what, but I actually was like all around the whole.
Wow.
But that's
Wow.
For real.
I believe you less than I ever did before.
But that's only if he coaxes himself into putting mashed potatoes and gravy on.
yeah, that's what I like. Big mashed potatoes.
Anything he will stretch for those mashed potatoes and gravy. Kyle, you ever tried to suck your own dick? Other than the set that you did a few minutes ago. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Come on, he's a nice kid. Kyle, you ever try?
Yeah, definitely.
Can you
Really?
give me your mouth?
Have you succeeded?
I couldn't get it.
Are you on Yelp? Are you a Yelp reviewer?
No.
We keep skirting the question. How many relationships have you ruined? I could feel it coming off him.
Yeah.
This guy does private yoga lessons.
How many ladies have you kept after yoga? Is that your main maneuver there? It's sort of just like, hey, Stacy, I'm gonna need to see you after class.
No, I met my girlfriend in yoga, actually.
Yeah.
Is she here right now? Oh, that would suck.
Was she with another guy when you met her?
She was here.
No.
No? You just saw her and you're like, I wanna fucking.
I want to give her the downward dog.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Mark Wahlberg. Nice to meet you.
Mark Smallberg.
Monetizing the gambler. Close.
Wow. So Kyle, what else are you doing here? You moved from Michigan. You live here now. What are we talking? Did your girlfriend move with you from Michigan?
No, I met her. At my yoga studio.
Oh wow, you have your own yoga studio.
The one I teach, I do on mine.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. What yoga studio?
I haven't
What
yoga
yoga
one
studio
day.
it is?
Urban Active.
It's all black people doing yoga?
It's scary.
Is that in the middle of everything? Sort of like the middle where everything's crazy there? A lot of people walking by? Is it this part of Melrose down here?
No, it's
Yeah.
not pink.
It's by Pink. Oh, okay.
There's chili dog farts in that yoga studio.
Heck yeah. What does your girlfriend do?
She teaches yoga. She acts. She does massage.
You guys have fun. You guys have some hot sex. That's very low body fat in that fuck sandwich. I bet she's so hot. There's no way he's not dating like a little tiny hot chick. Fuck you, dude. All right.
Super hot.
Fuck you, dude. It's your birthday, dude. Calm down. But what? Maybe if you bring him to Skankfest, he brings her with him. Bring your little girlfriend to Skankfest with you.
Hey, you know what you could do? You could have like a noon yoga at Skankfest.
That would be fun.
That'd be
Dude,
cool.
that'd be awesome. Yoga at
One more
Skankfest.
question for you, Kyle. You do yoga. Your girlfriend does yoga. You both teach it. You guys ever do that crazy like flexi tantric sex stuff or anything? You guys try weird things?
Kama Sutra.
You ever put it in your own butt or anything like that? What are we talking about here?
No, I tried.
Like you tried to put it in pussy?
Come on, what have you guys done together? Anything
That's called a
crazy?
round trip flight.
All right, Kyle. Well, congrats, man. For 4 days in, you're already on the #1 live podcast in the world. So there you go. Live on a Monday. in the office. What song was that, Captain?
Learn to fly, John Lennon.
Ah, learning to fly.
Based on the life of William.
But I don't have wings. Bow, bow. Wow. Every once in a while, we get a name out of the bucket that is semi-famous from perhaps other appearances on this show. This is one that is definitely famous right now. He has actually been the talk of this show for a while. You might know him as the guy who once owned a snake on a rope. Ladies and gentlemen, pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Osiris Henry, everybody. Here we go. Osiris Henry. Here he is. Come on, good and loud. One more time for Osiris Henry.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. So, a couple weeks ago, I got admitted to a psychiatric ward. Not fun. And I will tell you, when you leave, they don't give you a lollipop. It was really bogus, to be honest with you. Pretty chaotic. But I will say it was funny because the one thing no one there could understand was why I was vegan. So I tried to break it down for them, let them understand on their terms. I told them, guys, when you eat vegan, you got a ton of energy. You really don't get hungry, and you can fuck for hours. That's when one of the guys was like, hold up. Excuse me, are you talking about eating vegan or smoking crystal meth? Sad to say, guys, I'm not a vegan anymore, and I'm hoping to get some free health care from UCLA. They already promised me $500. Thank you.
Wow, okay. Osiris Henry. I'll tell you this. Everything you talked about seemed like it was very true.
Yeah, it was like a MySpace journal post or something.
Incredible. You spent a week in a psych ward?
Yeah, I've been going through some crazy shit. Thankfully, it kind of tapered off, so I put it in joke form.
Do you think it all started when your roommate made you get rid of the pet snake that you had on a rope?
I definitely got the picture that they didn't like me. I don't know if it was a snake or not. That's possible.
Wow, I don't even know what question you just answered.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Juicy.
So, how did you end up going to the psych ward? Did you check yourself in, or what happened here?
So I got poisoned by my roommates.
Really?
A dubious tale. Wait, is that when you got the idea that they didn't like you? Actively trying to kill you.
So you got poisoned. How did they poison you? What did they do?
They poisoned my food first, and then after that,
Wait, what?
Yeah. What did they do to poison your food? You seem like the kind of guy that eats rotten food, Osiris. So I'm just wondering, like, did they really, or did you just let the egg salad sit in the fridge a few too many weeks? What are we talking about here? What food did they poison?
it was wild shiitake mushrooms.
All right.
Did the mushrooms tell you they poisoned you?
It was, yeah.
Somebody poisoned my mushrooms, man.
Wait,
You had such a thing where everyone's like, shut up.
So you
Shut up, Osiris.
Osiris, did you
That's
eat?
why I ended up in the psych ward.
So you ate mushrooms.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to make you trip, and you think that your friends poisoned the mushrooms. This sounds like 10% of my mushroom trips that I've ever had in my life.
So I'm pretty sure they were shiitake mushrooms, but it happened on multiple cases, and that's when I knew that it wasn't the mushrooms.
All right, let's take it back a couple steps.
Yeah, most definitely.
You have the shiitake mushrooms. You're gonna make a nice dish, a nice vegan dish with some shiitake mushrooms.
You're correct.
And then you eat these shiitake mushrooms, and you feel poisoned by them.
Yeah, I was pissing out my ass for hours.
When you say pissing out your ass, like, do you mean like diarrhea or pee out of your butthole?
It was definitely liquid. It could have been pee. I don't know. I was definitely, something was going on with my kidneys.
That might be why they call them shit talkies.
Pissing out his ass because he ate the fucking shrooms.
Uh-oh. Captain.
Oh no. Oh no.
that is the only thing he's said so far this entire episode. Clearly ready to play a younger version of Sully Sullenberger in a. You know that's exactly what he looks like, by the way. All right.
I have no idea who that is.
Miracle on the Hudson. Anyway, there's a miracle over here, and his name is Osiris Henry. This is incredible. Is that the clothes that they gave you at the psych ward, by the way? Very Michael Myers type of getup you're wearing.
So
You have a pair of scissors in your pocket? Are you from the sewers?
I feel like you have a story about everything.
yeah, man. Like I don't even know if I'm a good comedian, honestly, because I just talk about my life.
No, you're not.
It's part of the fun, really.
We could,
I speak truth. Oh, I speak truth. Not my side.
Osiris, so let's talk about it. You felt poison, you're on the mushrooms. What did you see? What happened?
So, well, the mushrooms was like a long time before I ended up like having a real bad reaction. The time I had a bad reaction, I think they just like.
Just to get this clear, pissing out your ass is not a bad reaction to you.
You know what? I was in between checks and shit, so I kind of just had to bite the bullet on that one.
Dude, I'll do this. That means no sympathy camp to you. That's the guy that gets diarrhea and he's like, I'm gonna walk through this one.
Sometimes you gotta take a lap, yeah.
Sometimes between checks you just gotta piss out your ass.
The life lessons I'm learning.
So you're in the psych ward. Did you learn anything in the psych ward?
Well.
What are we talking about? Straight jacket, padded room?
It was 5150, so it was 3 days I had to stay in. And
how did you get there?
Okay, so I got poisoned. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, the last time I got poisoned, there was stuff in my like coconut oil.
Wait a minute.
The last time you got poisoned?
All right, moving on.
Also, he was bringing in coconut oil. This is a story.
Wait,
so, like, it could have been so much worse with coconut oil, but thankfully it was just in my hair. So, but anyway, so I thought my coconut oil was poisoned.
Yeah.
So I took a shower, no bullshit.
Which you hate.
Because I thought it was a. That's how they got me.
Something you only do when you get poisoned.
You know, that might have, like, they might not have even wanted me to move out. They might have just wanted me to take a shower. This is some real shit.
Dude, this is how you're finding out that your roommates wanted you to bathe? They poisoned you so you would bathe. They go, it's an assassination plot. You want to kill him? No, we want him to get wet. This guy stinks.
We just got regular soap and it made your skin dry.
Yeah.
You can get ball wipes right now. We can get you some ball wipes.
Yeah, you should clean up your
That would be, a lot of people would be thankful for you guys.
Really? Who are these people that would be thankful?
The people usually I'm on, like, next to the metro with, like, I'm assuming they're
People
from.
with noses. Blah, blah.
Somebody did actually tell me last night. One of the guys that works in the kitchen told me, Osiris, that he spent, what was it, an hour with you on a train or a bus or something like that?
Yeah, super cool dude. His name was Adam. Shout out to Adam. Cool dude. You guys got cool people in the kitchen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no snakes on a rope back there. So how'd you get out of this psych ward? What does that mean? Like, what's 5150? What's the deal with that? What do you have to do to get out?
So,
Like an American Indian to throw a water cooler through a window.
Yeah, what happened? Did you have to separate from your talking volleyball?
well, fuck, man. So,
Flight 5150 clear for departure.
I'm trying to remember. Well, the first thing that I remember when I went in was fucked up because I was trying to tell him I got poisoned. She's like, no, you weren't poisoned. You're fucked up.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not going to argue anymore because I'm starting to think I sound a little crazy, so I'm going to just be quiet and sit here.
Right.
And so
I'm just gonna sit here and bang my head against the wall.
but we did group therapy at one point, and I think they were starting to get tired of me because, like, she was telling us of, like, what we could do once we got out as far as being productive and whatnot, and then I asked her what her problem was, and she's like, she worked too much and didn't have a relationship, and I was like, well, you should take something for that.
Wait, you dickheaded your way out of the
Yeah,
psych
I
ward?
was really getting heated, man. I had to say something.
That's hilarious. The counselor was like, keep this guy out of here. He's a dick.
incredible. I mean, you have so much. You're a vat of comedy gold, but you don't ever do it in the time that you're allotted, like by yourself. We always find out all this stuff about you afterwards. You need to ask yourself these questions before and just crush. Because, like, someone saying, if you would have come up here and you just said, I just spent a week in a psych ward. Yeah, I think someone poisoned my mushrooms. Like, the way you look saying that, like, it would have destroyed. But also, and then you would have had to try to follow that. And that's really what happened to you. You think someone poisoned your fucking mushrooms. Do you know how crazy that sounds?
I'm starting to.
Man, I kind of like it. He's like a Rasta Larry David.
What's the deal with my mushrooms?
He's like, oh, no, crazy.
To be clear, he kind of looks like Conor McGregor years after retirement.
Yeah. You go to the woods to find Conor McGregor.
He looks like Conor McGregor if he had to fight Khabib every month for the rest of his life. All right, Osiris. Well, I mean, always such an interesting and compelling interview. It'll be interesting to see. I'm sure you're in the running right now to possibly go to a psych ward in Brooklyn, New York.
Hey,
Gangbusters.
let me get it out.
Who knows what could happen? It's a long metro ride, my friend. One more time for Osiris Henry.
Thank you so much,
Everybody. He's on Twitter at Osiris Henry.
I'm going to leave it up to the audience, by the way.
Again?
I'm going to leave it up to the audience tonight.
Oh, no, I love that. No, that's good. That's a good move.
Boss, can I get another Naked Rocks, please? Can I have a Coca-Cola?
All right, your next,
We gotta get somebody good, Tony, because nobody deserves to fight.
Really?
So far. What? Who deserves the fucking flight
Well,
to
let's
New York
see.
City
You know what?
for a weekend? Fucking Eddie from Tekken.
You know what? Instead of going to the bucket right now, why don't we get our regular up here?
Like
And
the
maybe that'll be the one.
I like the regular.
Is that fair, though?
I mean, it's fair as fuck, dude. He got himself in position to be the regular. If he ends up being you or the audience's favorite, then fucking let's do it. And let me tell you this, it's harder for him because he has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and these people could be doing the best minute of their entire career. Who knows?
They haven't even met the new regular.
The last regular I know was Malcolm, who I love.
Right.
Malcolm.
Yeah, Malcolm's a monster.
And the new album on
Yep. Just released a brand new album.
Well, it's sort of my day right now. It's Louis
Oh, yeah, it's true. Louis Sigum and
oh, what a birthday bitch.
But we have a new regular who's been at it for a few months with us. He's literally one of my favorite comedians coming up. He's been doing it a while. From Nashville, just moved to LA about a year ago, and we absolutely love him. Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. This guy's a monster. Here we go. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
You think there could be less butter? Get out of my kitchen!
That is a phrase I used to say at a cooking show. That was my friend. Just kidding, April Fools. I'd like to give a moment of silence to a dear friend of mine. We lost him. His name is Westminster Doorknobblers. We worked at a Sbarro together. April Fools, there's not really someone named Westminster Doorknobblers. I'm pretty pumped. I finally got to see Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 last night, starring Helen Mirren. Spoiler alert, Helen Mirren is in fact the Roller Coaster Tycoon. April Fools, that's not a real movie.
Wow, look at that. William Montgomery. You did it again. A hilarious set. Westminster Doorknobblers. Like, where do you come up with this? Like, when you think of door
Joe was there. It was bad. I got kicked out. I was pissed. I was drinking a 32 ounce Bud Ice on stage.
Yeah.
And they have a no alcohol policy at this club, and they threw me out, and I was like, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, you got. That's your brand. You're like barbecue fun.
I am.
That's the name of my first album, Barbecue Fun.
Barbecue Fun is also a great name of an album. She's also my favorite Matt McCarthy character. One name time, but it was good. Inside baseball. I'm trying to understand it, Tony.
Yep.
I'm trying to understand what it is.
He is a monster. He specializes in doing the impression first, and then
It's never special.
and then he explains what the impression was of afterwards. Like, can you give Lewis another example of?
Because this is an April Fool's special set that we just saw, obviously.
Yeah. If you want to do a classic, you can just do it again. This is more of like a showcase for.
I would love to. Just give you a chance to give a stank fest, my friend. You would fit in very well.
Yeah, I emailed you, and I didn't get a response.
Oh!
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yes!
I emailed you like a month ago trying to get on.
You might be a bonfire sponsored fucking guest. You submitted, you said?
I did. I submitted.
You didn't even print a submission check, dickhead.
Whoa!
Oh! But I like his fucking fire.
Yeah, he does. He's got it.
Yeah, dude. I like it.
Hold on, let me
This
do
is the kind of
my
guy that...
best. Let me do my best impression.
Yeah, do it, Willie.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie ticket.
That's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Speed.
That's right. I like it.
Pretty good.
I love it.
Look at that.
Good. I love it. I say, Lewis, you need to check your fucking email.
Yeah, check
This guy's going to Skankfest. Here's what I like about this guy. He breaks all the rules. They say no fucking shorts on stage.
Yeah, no
They say no
sandals.
sandals. They say no redhead. These are rules that we have in common.
Are you somebody that wears shorts and like sandals like when it's like 20 degrees? Are you one of those guys that's always wearing? I hate those people. Are you one of those people?
I am, weirdly enough. I grew up in a place called Quebec in Canada. Super cold up there. I would.
Man, it makes sense because Canadians always do weird fun. We Americans do weird scary. Like all Americans that are weird, it kind of gets scary. But like when Canadians are weird, it's fun.
Yeah, it's like curling.
Yeah, like, what is this? It's cute. She's adorable.
Nice.
I'm just blown away by whatever it is, and I understand why he's your regular.
Yeah.
It's so hard to put your finger on, but he's undoubtedly hilarious. You can't teach hilarity like that. I don't know. You could do comedy for 20 years or 3 days. I can't tell.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Wow, that really chapped Tyler's ass if it was 3 days. It's like you get an Asian woman's age. You're like, who knows how old this woman is?
William, I think you're on a roll of getting this. Will you give us another example of another impression explanation second, impression first?
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra.
Wow, the crowd's going crazy for William Montgomery. He might be going to New York City. All right. William, everything good at the self-storage unit that you work at? Did you work at a...
Of course he works at a self-storage unit. Hold on, Warren Slash lives at. I bet you can cut a master lock with ease.
Yeah, we have a saw, a battery-powered saw we use to cut off the locks. We charge $25 normally. I hope my boss isn't watching this. I just tell the people, give me $10 cash. I'll cut the lock off.
You're going to make it this business, dude. And I think it's going to be with a podcast about locks.
Yeah.
Take it over. I'll produce it.
There you go.
Lewis will produce it. I will. That's in the moment. Let's do it.
All right, William. Well, my guess is that you're pretty in good position to maybe go to New York. Who knows? We're going to have to see at the end of the show. There he goes for now. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Join it again every single week. Another new minute. actually. I want to do something. I want to do something sort of special and fun right now. How many of you guys have been listening to this show for a long time? Now, tonight's a special night. We actually have someone here who has not done a spot on this show for a very long time. At one point, she was a regular on this show, and she has not been on it in years. You might remember her as a project that we gave ourselves. She was a regular, and she was so deathly nervous that she could barely talk and would self-destruct during the interview portions, and it was always pretty much a train wreck. After she was no longer the regular, she continued to travel the entire country. She worked herself to the bone. She's been doing the road forever, and she's back to give us a new minute. Make some noise for former regular, Melissa Esslinger. Melissa Esslinger is here. There she is. First time in years.
I drive a Fiat, duh. I bought it at Toys R Us. I drove off the lot, I got out, and people were like, yeah, makes sense. When I get stuck in traffic, I just pull it out and put it in my pocket. What? You put a gun? I brake for butterflies because I have to. There are 7 airbags in that tiny little car. If those deploy, I deploy. I saw a Fiat with a tow hitch. It's pulling a little red wagon. An officer pulled me over once. He was like, do you know why I pulled you over? And I said, no, sir. He said, you're swerving. I said, no, the wind is blowing. Also, I'm drunk.
Hey now, Melissa Esslinger. Coming back strong. It's been a long time. When's the last time we saw you? 2.5, 3 years ago? When last? 2 years ago.
Saw you in Arizona.
Yeah, that's true. A few weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah.
Was that the Phoenix show?
Stand up live?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's fun. Where do you live now?
Albuquerque.
Albuquerque, the
Yeah.
home of Breaking Bad and things like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Thought that was a good career move, LA to Albuquerque.
Yeah, man, I like to start backwards.
Why Albuquerque?
At first, well, my parents live there. I'm not from there, but they live there. But Netflix bought a studio, and I'm getting work, and I'm happy.
Netflix bought a studio in Albuquerque.
You sound like
Yep.
you're trying to convince yourself that you're happy. Yeah. Everything's
That's
going
okay.
really good.
I'm okay with that. I'm making way more than I ever did there, and I'm paying less than I paid here.
Great.
Yeah.
That's great.
And stunning sunsets every night.
Every goddamn night.
Cool. What's the comedy scene like in Albuquerque?
It's small.
Yeah. Go up a couple times a week or something?
At most.
Do you really have a Fiat?
I do.
Wow. How long have you had that for?
I bought it right before I moved here the first time, so about 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah, about 4 years.
You really like it?
It's alright.
Okay. I don't really know much about Fiat. So tell us more about your time away from the show. You did the road for a while, right? You go on some crazy tour?
I did a like GoFundMe, and I got money to go on the road, and I did it. It was fun.
That's great.
Yeah.
Like, what type of people? Like, I mean, what was the thing? Like, give me money and I'm gonna go on the road. Give me money, I'm gonna live my dreams.
I pretty much said that.
Yeah.
You didn't have to like show pictures of your feet or nothing?
Wow.
Oh yeah, she would
Send
song.
used underwear at the top if you donated $25.
You're telling me dude's giving money for if you go on the road without any.
Yeah.
What was the top tier? What did they get if they donated? What was the highest amount? What was the reward that they got?
I didn't offer any rewards.
No rewards, just hey, live your dream.
I just
You
posted.
self-assured.
I was up front. I said what I was doing, and people gave me money. I mean,
Guys
that
are
was their
idiots.
choice.
We really are the dumbest species in the world.
I
They're like,
literally,
yes, fine, take my money.
I literally said I'd like to travel to these places in this amount of time, and I need this much money, and then I got doubled.
How much money did they pay you?
I got $1,400 in 8 days.
Wow.
Yeah, kid money.
Damn. That's not bad at all.
Look at all the girls like, yeah, you go, girl.
Yeah. Get that money.
Imagine how much more you would have got if you would have shown your feet.
I know, right?
I don't know.
Probably.
Plenty more.
Anything, Jesus Christ. Anything crazy happen on the road, or since we last saw you? Anything while? Do you run anybody over? You seem like the person that would like run someone over with your car.
I think I wouldn't notice, most likely. One laugh. One laugh. I don't know. I'm really happy. I for some reason I couldn't handle living in LA. It just made my head.
Are you dating somebody out there?
I am.
Whoa. What's the story with this guy? Where'd you meet him at?
Well, non-binary.
What?
Relax.
Did you meet him on your GoFundMe?
He's the one that funded the restaurant.
The Fiat mechanic?
I'd like to donate $1,400 to you.
That's what it was. He was obsessed with her Fiat.
Fiat.
All right, Fiat. You know what?
Send me a picture of your Fiat.
Is it real? I want to see it. What does he do? Oh.
He's a comedian, a social worker, and he does wrestling, which is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good.
Silly guy.
There you go. Well, Melissa, it was fun to have you back.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
There you go, a new minute from Melissa Edslinger. Former Kill Tony regular. What was that? What just happened?
Smash Mouth.
Oh. Put another name out. Make some noise for Mo Barclay, everyone. Mo Barclay. Mo Barclay. Where the hell's Mo at? No Mo.
Blacklisted.
No Mo. What are you pointing at, lady? Why were you pointing that way? Do you know Mo? The hell is this lady pointing at?
I don't know.
Just a crazy pointing. Alright. Let's do Mikey Campman, everybody. Mikey Campman. Where's Mikey at? Mikey Campman. Mikey Campman. David Deary, what'd you do with these people?
Disappeared.
Hey, I know that guy. He's funny.
Sucks. Blacklisted again.
How about Steve Lee, Kill Tony legend? Steve Lee. We know Steve Lee.
I know Steve Lee.
Yeah! Here he is. Step from that ledge, my friend. Just as you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Steve Lee?
Just give me 10 more minutes to roll this back, guys. Yeah. I was born and raised in Hong Kong. When I was born, my parents were living in a refugee camp. And they told me this story, I was sobbing. I was like, I learned something. People fuck in refugee camp, guys. Are you done? I have 1 minute, 30 seconds. And then I was around 6 years old, and there were a lot of school like they rejected me because they were afraid I would fall down, and my parents were going to sue them. My parents told me to sue them, so. All right, cool.
Want to finish it, Steve? Or is that it?
All right. So it's kind of long. Just let it go.
All right, Steve Lee. There he goes.
Okay.
Fuck yeah. Steve Lee. Captain, what do you got for this guy?
Yeah, why does he look like a taxi cab driver who ran over himself?
Whoa.
Perfect.
Wow. That is incredible.
Perfect.
Wow.
My favorite joke that's ever been said ever anywhere.
Yeah, that was incredible. So, Steve Lee, you're back again. You've been on the show a few times. Always a killer. Always fun. Another fun one.
Thank you. Actually, I have to thank you.
Oh.
Because
2 years ago, I was about to quit, and then you had that patio talk out there with me, like, hey, you're funny, don't quit. We all are depressed, you know, like, just keep going. And then I...
What were you going to quit? Tying your shoelaces?
No, he was going to quit comedy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Way to ruin a moment, Louis.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Why do you and Tony have the same facial hair?
Shitty facial hair. You're going to grow a mustache?
Wow. So, Steve, now you're, so you've been doing stand-up full-time and you're having fun with it.
Yeah,
Life is good.
and I'm actually doing more stuff now. I took acting classes, singing classes, and I just finished my solo show, one-man show.
Singing classes?
Yeah.
Can we get a little example?
Yeah, what?
Can we get, Steve, we just need a little, come on, just
What
any...
song would you sing?
Also, I will say Steve has sexy woman hands.
Hold on, just wait on the woman hands.
He really does.
I mean,
He
it's
does.
crazy. If I was
I
in
agree.
Utah from Steve right now, not even kidding.
I agree.
I mean, if I give you a little dab, can I go to you?
No, it's so soft.
I guess you're going to Skagfest, dude.
Beautiful, dainty, hairless fingers.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Like they've never done anything but strums.
Yeah.
Kidding.
I actually have one of, I always keep one of Steve Lee's hands on me at all times. I have one here, right there. It's one of my favorite things. I just carry Steve Lee hands around with me. Sometimes I put them on and I do little impressions of them like this, like, oh, Steve Barry, hold microphone. I don't know.
Tony, that's weird. I keep one on me too.
Oh, yeah? Oh, look at that, yeah. We're all big Steve Lee fans. A lot of people,
Maybe that's my next merchandise.
It should totally be your next merchandise. Seriously.
Okay, anyway, so Steve, we were just about to hear you sing. What are you going to sing for us? What are you going to
She-bang.
give us a little, give us hold on, give us a little warning.
I'm learning this.
Maybe the band can back you up if you tell them, the
song.
Is it an original?
I'm learning this song from Adele.
From Adele? What's it called?
Adele.
What's the name of the song? You don't know.
Great.
You look like a movie. You sound like a song. My God, this reminds me when we were young. When we were young.
Yeah, look at
That was
that.
good. That was good.
That was good. Why would you do that?
I did good.
Sensual son of a bitch.
And then I'm doing a film challenge, a film competition for people with disabilities.
Oh, you're gonna dominate that bitch.
Oh, please tell me it's MMA.
And I'm actually producing the film project, and I got a feature film director working for me.
Wow.
So I'm like a little Stevie Weinstein out here.
And you'd actually like to offer Lewis a spot on that competition. I'll clean house.
Lewis is getting those. Yeah, Lewis is getting those octagon eyes. Look out, the rattlesnake's coming out. The Puerto Rican rattlesnake just eyeballing the captain over there. Does not like that the captain made a joke about Lewis being disabled at all.
No.
I am not disabled.
Right.
You know, that's something that disabled person would say.
Yeah, very much so.
Tony, thank you very much.
We saw you.
Lewis, we're very happy you live on your own. We're very proud of you. You make money and you have your own life. It's great.
Steve Lee. Wow, that's incredible.
There's swords in those canes.
More like RPG.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
You see this hole?
Yeah. Oh, that would be terrifying. If you actually was, you know, seriously, it's a gun.
Can you do an impression of a machine gun, Steve? Can we see that? Can you?
You have to have a good one at this point. Like, you don't do this at home on
Come on.
TV.
Come on, do it.
You're really ever using your gun? Steve, can you do crazy, cool moves? You can do moves.
I'm really faking this to get a good parking.
No, but come on. You don't sit at home with that. I'm like,
Faking this? Holy shit.
oh, do one of these fucking Kaiser Soze his arms straight?
Steve just has his friends bash his arms with
Yeah, the Chamber of Barons. Do it!
Steve, you ever fall or anything like uncomfortable happen? Anything crazy? You ever like fall down a bunch of stairs?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Tony, security, we have an unarmed
Is
Asian
that the
man.
next role that I'm gonna play? Like just fall downstairs.
Sir,
Yes. You see, you're probably gonna pratfalls now, right?
sir, we're gonna have to escort you off this United Airlines flight.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
Yes.
look at that.
God damn it, this is good.
Heck yeah. Steve, what else in life? Anything else cool happen? You have a girlfriend or anything like that? You fingering or
You ever been kicked in the shin by a bully or anything like that?
What else is going on in life? So singing lessons, acting lessons, what else?
I don't know, jerking off at home.
Jerking off at home.
Wow. With those sensual ass hands,
Yeah,
I bet you are.
Oh my god. What do? You do like a two-handed jerk, like a thank you.
Kidding me?
Faith in the ground things.
Dude, those fucking hands.
Should I demonstrate with the line?
Yeah, absolutely. Show us with a microphone.
Are you gonna make the mic come?
For those of you listening to the
Oh,
podcast,
like you're not serious.
wow.
Yeah, dude. That's the roof. It must feel like you're fucking velvet.
The crowd goes crazy.
Is that the move, really?
As he showed us genuinely how he jerks off, clearly.
Is that really how you jerk off? That's fucking incredible. I will open hand high five you.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So am I going to New York with you?
No, but that is incredible. Yeah,
Wow.
he might be in the top three. We're gonna do the top three.
Yeah, the audience. Lewis says he's going to let the audience vote on this, so who knows what can happen. Captain Watkins.
Yes, President. Could we get a step-by-step instructional video of how you do that? Because it happened so quickly, I couldn't see.
Well, that part's quick. The first 10 minutes is him trying to unbutton his pants.
Imagine what the cleanup's
Oh
like.
shit, he's on a mission. No, fuck that. He's like, you hold Mike, what me dick is.
Oh, this is a reenactment of the Robert Kraft experience.
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, Steve Lee's hands are turned up like Paul Bearer holding an urn. So wait a second.
My Undertaker clothes!
Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
It's unbelievable.
My lawbreakers in here.
Wow.
Steve.
Just when you thought you've seen it all on Kill Tony, you see Captain Jeremiah jerking off an Asian handicapped man.
Honestly, sometimes we have moments on the show and I go, what the fuck is my life?
I know, it's crazy.
What is happening?
I literally had that when he first did the jerk off thing with the mic, and I looked out in the crowd and all of a sudden just ha 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 ha. Like the audience was outgoingly aggressively laughing, like exhaling a lot.
You don't get to
and a guy just showing us how he masturbates.
It's well, seeing a different technique to a fucking that's insane. That's the sir. That's sir, may I please have more? Fucking dirty bitch.
Exactly what a pussy feels like. If it had two tiny hands stuck inside.
What's your favorite category of porn? Like, what do you go to? What's your go-to?
What do you watch? Ali Wong in reverse?
Oh, it's not printed anymore.
I really like all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Maybe like, I don't know, like milk.
Yeah.
By the way, he absolutely knew it.
Yeah.
I don't know, like milk.
I'm just gonna take a stab in the dark. Milk. How old are you now?
I'm 40.
I don't know, gang
When
gang.
you're 41, that's just like women your age. That's not.
Serious?
Yeah. Well, they don't want to call it unfortunate lady.
No, but I liked milk when I was in college.
Okay,
So,
well,
you know, it kind of stay there.
What is it?
Is that the only thing that's wrong with you though? Is your arms?
All right, Lewis, let me ask you something. Why is it that you think that you like MILFs? Like, what is it that he thinks draws Steve Lee to liking an older white woman with kids? Like, is it
Mommy issues.
is it the
Yeah,
kids?
mommy
Is it
issues.
Your
putting
mom broke your hand.
Alright, I want to fucking hear his answer to the question, believe it or not, dirty fuck. Is it true that your mom broke your hands when you were young?
Because I'm just saying everything else is perfect about this man.
Alright, so tell us why you think you love older white women. Come on, tell us the truth.
I never said white.
I didn't say white.
That's what MILF is. MILF is, no, if you want a black older lady, you type in black older lady. MILF is a dominated, that's a dominated, that's a white women thing.
That's the hockey. That's the hockey of porn.
Can I ask the Apollo 15, is there such a thing as black MILFs?
Ebony milk.
I guess Aphrodite might know the answer to, forget it. What'd you say, baby?
There would be, but you can't tell how old they are, so it's just... They could be anywhere from 12 to 37.
True.
80.
Very good, Joel. The audience didn't hear it, but it was great. You said the black MILFs could be from 12 to 37.
Young mothers. And that's just their waist size.
Whoa!
There it is. There it is. Right there.
Well, Steve, I mean, your set tonight was unbelievable. I mean, I just love you. I always have. You kill every time, and you know, I meant what I said about not giving up that night that you were telling me that you're thinking about hanging up the crutches. I said no. You got to keep doing it. You're funny. You kill on
over and over again.
People that kill on this show do really fucking good out there in life. You know, you can set it to a clock. You know, you got Malcolm, Preacher, all these people. Yes, Aphrodite's doing really good. Jeez Louise over there. It's a wild
Dropping eggs.
So there you go. So Steve Lee. So what should we do? Get everybody back up here, you think? Like, how do we do that? Do a voting process, Louis?
I think,
right,
how about we pick the top 3? I said one more. Fuck it.
Yeah,
One more name.
Let's figure
One more name. One more name. One more name. One more
Take your
name.
time to his favorite one. What?
You know what? Where'd Steve go? Did he go? God, it takes him 30 minutes to get him back up here.
No.
He
Do
leaves
you know who your top 2 is? Let's go to that.
I think I'm going to go with my top 3.
Okay, top 3. Let's get these
So
top 3.
I like the regular redhead dude.
Right, William Montgomery. William, are you here? Somebody grab William for us, Stephen Deary.
I like the dude that's been doing it for a month, the black guy with the dread.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. See, that one surprised me. I thought you would have given the
What
guy
were the other names?
with the snake on a rope another chance. This is William Montgomery making his way back up.
Wow, the drag. I don't think that.
Backpack now. Yeah. You're in full fucking drinking at an outdoor concert now.
Did the dread guy leave?
I mean, fucking. I mean, you know, let's go with
We got
Steve
the other
Lee.
guy.
Let's go with Steve Lee.
Steve Lee, get back up here.
Oh, come on! You just got down the stairs.
There
It's almost mean that you're like, let's bring the guy that has the hardest time with stairs back. Hey, you know what? No, not Steve Lee. Let's do
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? No, don't do
Hey,
that.
can anyone
Get up.
fucking cool off some water outside?
Poor Steve Lee.
Right.
Poor Steve Lee, by the way, is what happens when you think Dr. Ken is a real doctor and you go to him. All right, well.
All right, so let's do it now. We're gonna just go. We'll do audience vote, right?
Shall we do it? You guys want to decide this thing or what? All right.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
also
the winner
vote
of this
fair.
is an all-expensive paid trip to Scamfest.
Yeah.
2 spots on showcases. Kill Tony, the regular spot on Kill Tony, probably. We'll figure it out.
Something like that.
Hotel, airfare. What?
All right, Benjamin Gordon.
Yeah.
They say one more. They're yelling one more.
What do you think about that, Louis?
Yeah.
Listen to me. This is the fucking Ken and Tony Hinchcliffe show. So, however he
You know what?
wants to do it.
I like that. And why don't we do one more quick joke each?
Close it out.
A short one, like a one-liner or something. If you don't have one, I mean, whatever. But that's that's what it's about. So here we are. We're in Kill Tony overtime for the first time ever. One joke. William Montgomery looks like he's walking up to the microphone. I didn't even tell him who's first, but he's ready to drop the hammer. Let's do it. William Montgomery is in Mortal Kombat mode right now. Here he is.
Why did you?
it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Yes. Yeah, Willie.
A William Montgomery classic.
Willie.
All right. Here he is in overtime. Benjamin Gordon, everybody. Here we go.
I think it's easier being a woman in this country than it is being a black person. Alright, I'll explain myself. Bruce Jenner became Caitlyn Jenner, right? 6 months later, Woman of the Year. 6 months. Not even a full year. All she had to do was be a woman. Woman of the Year. Rachel Dolezal raised 2 kids in a black household with a black father. Was the head of the NAACP in the city. Donated money to black causes. Still not considered black by anybody.
There you go. Good joke from Benjamin Gordon. Following through. And may I say, showing us the adjustments he made from the minute. The microphone was closer and we were in it. So that's an interesting thing. I agreed with the note. Your final comedian, Steve Lee.
I'm not disabled. I'm just made in China.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! He's got a standing ovation! Look at this crowd! Look at this fucking crowd! Steve Lee's getting a standing ovation here.
Look at that.
This place is chaos.
Look at this fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Unbelievable. I didn't even get to record that. I'm such an idiot. Unbelievable. So, I guess this is it, right? How many of you think it was Benjamin Gordon? How many for William Montgomery? That's a big pop. How many for Steve Lee? I mean, that's it. You just say it. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, and your winner, all expenses paid, trip to Skankfest, which is cheaper because he's disabled. I will get a discount of sorts without a doubt at the hotel and on the airfare. Steve Lee!
Steve Lee is going to Skankfest. Unbelievable. Wow. Unreal. How about a hand for the great Louis J. Gomez for making that even possible, huh? I'm telling you, the king of New York, one of my favorite humans, and we're going to be back at Skankfest having a blast. Get Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Guys, his special came out today. It's available at gasdigitalnetwork.com. And then, of course, how about another hand for the great and powerful Dan Soder, everybody? Bonfire on Sirius XM, Monday through Thursday, every week, 3 to 5 p.m. Tickets for Salt Lake City and everything at dansoder.com. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Those are for sale at ryanjebelt.com, including the new Kill Tony tour poster is available at ryanjebelt.com. Oh, yeah. And we're going everywhere. If you tried to fast forward through the beginning of the episode, I got bad news for you. Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Kansas City, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. You're all coming up in the next couple months on the first ever Kill Tony Summer Tour 2019.
St. Louis this Friday, though. It's Thursday.
St. Louis this Thursday, West Nyack the Thursday after that. Make sure you get the new Feminine Stacy t-shirt for another week and a half. It's on pre-sale at JeremiahWatkins.com. Check out his haircut. Yeah, he's got a new haircut, everybody. Jeremiah cut it down. And there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out right now.
Yeah, there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Daniel Van Kirk out now. Yeah. Yep. And then follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and go to JeremiahWatkins.com, like Tony said, for the new Feminist Stacy shirt. Ends in a week and a half, so get it while you can right now.
The guy went 1 for 1 tonight. All grand slams. How about a hand for Sully over there and Chroma Chris? Chroma Chris doing what a good pilot does. Just leaned on his experience, only did what he had to do, kept it on autopilot, but also saved the day at one point. How about one more time for Captain Gilberto Jimenez, everyone? Media. Thank you to Ludwig. What else, Joel?
Yeah, thanks to Ludwig. Shout out to the sponsors and happy birthday, Louis.
Yeah, happy birthday. It's Louis C. Gomez's birthday, and here he is taking people to New York City. So cool, man. I love it. Go to manscaped.com, Caveman Coffee Co., rocketpins.com. Oh, yeah, and we love beef jerky.
Oh my God, I love
How
beef
can we
jerky.
forget talking about our new favorite thing in the world? It's People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. It's a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
That's right. Beef jerky is handmade small batches, and you can taste it. My favorite is the cowboy peppered beef jerky. And if you're on keto, man, this is like the best thing ever to have. Just beef jerky and water, and just, live and cry. But anyways, beef jerky is great.
There you go.
For staying healthy.
Yes.
Loaded with protein and key vitamins and minerals, high energy, quick grab and go. Keep it in your car. Keep it in your desk drawer. Whatever.
Yeah, keep it wherever you want. And go to People's Choice BeefJerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors, and if you use promo code TONY15, you're going to get 15% off anything you order. So once more, that's peoplesbeefjerky.com, and use the promo code TONY15 for 15% off. All right, thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody.
See you guys. Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from St. Louis! The Helium Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
St. Louis, come on, make some fucking noise! Wowie, wow. The Great Bright Red Band's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
And like that, we are live in St. Louis for the first ever time. We're the #1 podcast in the world, everybody. Live, in front of a live audience. And we are cozy in St. Louis. It has already begun. We've already had a delicious pepperoni pizza from our friends over at Emo's Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. I didn't realize the thin crust was even called St. Louis style. It's been you guys all along. One of our favorites. Oh, this lady just made a cringe face at Emo's Pizza. We already have a hater.
Got Domino's girl here.
Yeah, we got a barbecue sauce. Wow, you said you're right.
I know, I can tell. I can tell high-class ladies.
Hell yeah.
When I see one.
Red Band can look at a girl in her eyes once and know what kind of pizza she likes. And this show continues to go on the road, just like you probably found out about if you're listening, and the show just keeps moving on. Next week we're in West Nyack, New York, and then La Jolla, California, and then back to the Super Tour, the beginning of May, Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Idaho, Spokane, Washington, York, and we close it out June 20th, New York, at the Gramercy Theater. And then we're into Skankfest and Kill Tony Mania, and the road to Kill Tony Mania. That's in San Francisco and Sacramento in October. And but that doesn't stop us from being here right now. We have amazing, only 30 Ryan J. Evelt custom-made St. Louis prints available for sale after the show, which is really cool.
Only 30.
You can thank Ryan J. Evelt himself for that. He went and drew that shit up himself and laid it on us, and we brought it here, so that's super easy. And you can bet that I'm going to snag a copy of those for myself.
Oh, yeah?
And, you know, hey, speaking of betting, that reminds me, it's March Madness, and what's more fun than putting some cash on the game? Even if you don't like basketball, having some cash on the game makes it more fun. That's why I get in on the action at BetDSI.com, which has over 20 years in the business. They've built a fast reputation of payments, of winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can bet games as you go, live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, and now it's my favorite part where Red Band tells us his picks for the week.
Oh, yeah, here's my pick.
Sports, everybody.
Yeah.
He's never been wrong.
Yeah.
Never, not once. What do you got this week?
I got Auburn will beat Virginia.
Hey!
St. Louis Cardinals will beat the Padres. Texas Tech will beat Michigan State. St. Louis Blues will beat the Flyers. And of course, my favorite soccer team, the St. Louis FC, will beat the Birmingham Legion.
Yeah! Go to PetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. Up until $1,000, they'll give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, and then we roll along smoothly. Man, you know, I'm just so excited to be here. And you know, these shows on the road, we never have a guest, but you know, St. Louis, you're so goddamn lucky that we brought one more pal with us. And yeah, you're so lucky because he's one of my favorite human beings on the planet. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. You never know what he's going to be or what he's going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got to stay in character throughout the show. Maybe it's a character we've seen before. Sometimes he debuts a brand new character. Let's see what it is tonight. It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins. Wow, I actually know who this is.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
The famous 1700s, 1800s serial killer from London, England, I believe. Jack the Ripper is joining us.
Wow.
I actually did a show called The Historical Roast a couple weeks ago. We were all serial killers. I played Jeffrey Dahmer, and it's the first time I saw Jack the Ripper, and he destroyed in his performance, and his big catchphrase really won the crowd over.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
He's Jack the Ripper. Well, Jack the Ripper, you are a killer, and you belong here on Kill Tony, and I'm excited that you're here. We have me, we have...
I'm gonna kill Tony tonight.
Oh, you have the timing of a guy from the 1700s.
What?
Yeah. Beautiful. Which means there's only one piece of the puzzle that's missing, and that's this motherfucking custom-made St. Louis Helium Comedy Club Bucket of Destiny. This is some fancy shit. Looks like somebody took some whiteout and ketchup and made this thing.
Has the arch on it, right?
It's an arch. Anybody want to take credit for making this out there? Who did that? Is that you? Well, thank you very much,
That's
sir.
awesome.
Very cool. Thank you. It seems to be a new thing. We go to the city, a bucket shows up, and very exciting. It definitely used to be something else, but they made it for us, and you know, it's about the heart that counts. So a lot of fucking people signed up. So we have more sign-ups tonight than we had in all of Europe's shows combined times 7. So I think you guys might have an idea of how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get a chance to perform on this stage. 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry St. Louis, the Grove Bear. There we go. We got it right that time. Just to let you know, you gotta be safe. There's a very special type of path that you need to take to get here, and it's right down the middle tonight. So it's very important. A lot of times people will panic. They'll start bumping into people's tables and drinks and whatnot. Don't do that. Just try to find your way calmly and at once, right down the fucking middle.
Yeah. Go right of Kenny Rogers in the second row here. So.
Which one's Kenny Rogers? You calling the old guy Kenny Rogers? You calling fucking Dick Cheney Kenny Rogers right now?
Giving him some swagger.
I love Roadster Red Band. It's always like, I'm like curious. Yeah, right, this fucking guy. This young congressman. What the fuck are you doing here? Which one of your sons brought you here tonight? Right behind him? That's right. You have no idea what the fuck you're at. Dude, who knows? You might be performing by the end of this bitch. I don't know what's happening. Who wants to see this fucking old guy get up here and eat shit tonight? Alright, we'll give you some time to think about it. We'll give you some time. You don't think you can do it now, but after you see how these people do, you're gonna... How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show, huh? How many of you like to see people bomb? Wow. It's an evil audience, guys. Even Jack the Ripper looks scared. What do you think about that, Jack?
I like this audience. That's all.
Very good. Hey, let me just say this now, because I feel a little heat coming down the fucking dark middle there. Just a reminder, there's no heckling the performers or anything like that. If you didn't have the balls to sign up and the luck to get picked out of the bucket, you don't get to interrupt anybody or anything that's happening here tonight. Dims the rules. And you guys ready to start this motherfucker? What? I pulled her name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your first comedian of the night. His name, or her name, is Jordan Bond. Here we go.
Here he comes. Right down the middle. All right.
For Jordan Bond, everybody. Here we go.
Well, hello. This is nerve-wracking. My name is Jordan Bond. I am 34 years old, and I'm bald. So we'll get that out of the way. My biggest fear is really that a full moon would turn me into a werewolf. But I continue to stay bald up top. Which is actually really just how I feel when I take my shirt off nowadays. You see, everything kind of migrated south years ago. So, when I first started to shave my head, though, I shaved everything, my face and my beard. Lather it all up, cut it down, but then people would be like, ooh, how's your cancer? So I'd be like, so I grew this beard out, and then they go, hey, nice hipster beard. Well, no, this is not a hipster beard. This is a last resort. This is a Hail Mary, and Mary's going gray. But I never got to pull like a Jack the Ripper, cool Jeremiah Watkins, hey guys, put my hair behind my ears sort of thing. Never got to put my hair down in water, fling it up behind me all cool. I actually tried that joke earlier in my bathroom, and my glasses went all across the room because it's so preachy.
There we go.
Thank you.
A little bit of Nelly from Jack the Ripper, huh? You guys hear that? Represent. I like that. Find me in St. Louis, doing those shows called Steel Pony. Hey! To Jordan.
I did my research.
To Jordan, first time doing stand-up comedy?
First time, yes sir.
Oh, very good. There it is. The goat of the first time. Heck yeah, just a little baby. Just like the top of your head, like a baby's bottom.
Smooth.
Wow. So, how long ago did you shave your head?
I did it this morning so my jokes would work. Like a twice a week or 2 times a week.
Now, I wasn't really asking when the last time you shaved. I was looking more for the first time you shaved.
I'm sorry. The first time.
Can you apologize one more time for me?
I'm sorry. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been like 7, 8 years ago at least.
Wow.
It's been a while.
What happened? You're married? You got a ring on your finger?
I'm married, yeah.
Did you get married before?
I was thinning. My head.
Then you knocked her in.
See, my hair's right. I started.
Haha, you married fucking Walter Whitebread.
Yeah.
couple guys at work that shave their head, and they came up to me one day and they go, "Hey, we were talking over the weekend about guys that were going bald and should shave their head, and we thought you should just do it. What are you waiting for? Don't you have friends?" And I thought, okay, well, I shaved my head and it felt good.
Now, you use this as what appears to be your main identity. You could have written about anything in the world, and you chose your minute all on shaving your head and what you can do with a shaved head and what you can't do with a shaved head.
I thought I would stay in my comfort zone for tonight. That way, in case my mind.
What are your pubes like, Jordan? What are your pubes like? Let's get into the good shit.
The carpet matches the drapes.
So you're only hair on your balls?
Yeah, right. Red ball hair.
Only the bottom of the ball sack goes unshaved.
Exactly.
Very good. Did you have a little pair of glasses for your dick?
Yeah. Well, dick hole.
Jack?
Barnacle. I line it.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, why does he look like one of the Guess Who characters from the board game?
You knew they had.
Do you have glasses? Yes. Do you have a beard? I know who you are.
Story of my life.
It's just two features, that's it. That makes up this person. 2 features. Glasses, beard, we're done here.
It's me.
Oh my god, I didn't realize they had Guess Who in the 1700s.
Oh, yeah! Do you want me to stick him? Because I will. I'll kill him right here. I'll kill him right here.
Of course. That's incredible. So Jordan Bond, let's talk about it. Is that your real name?
Yes.
Bond.
Yes.
Jordan Bond.
That's right.
Really? Are you in any way like the great, perhaps James Bond or anything? Yeah. What's the most James Bond thing about you? What's like your coolest? He has fucking nice watches and fancy cars. Not
too much.
Okay. What's something that you're good at? What's a James Bond thing of yours?
There's a James Bond quote where he said, "I don't know that much about guns, but I know a lot about women." So maybe
Is that true?
was it.
Is that true
That
about
might
you?
have been true of Jordan with hair in his early teens and.
What did he know about women? Tell us who. Did Jordan have any special sexual maneuvers he would do on a girl or anything like that?
Yeah, how many women you fucked, huh? How many?
None. Yeah, about half as many as you've killed,
Jordan, over here, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
You don't play with Jack the Ripper. How many women have you forced?
I don't know. I've been with mine.
I feel like you know.
I really honestly don't know.
I feel like you know the exact number. Rhymes with 4.
Right.
Begins with an S.
No, I feel like I knew that answer a long time ago, but I've been married for a little while, been with my wife for a while. I honestly do not know that number.
Is your wife here tonight?
She's not here tonight, no.
What's
funny is,
yeah. All right, so your last name is Bond. I think we should play out a scenario. I'm a cute dame at the bar, right?
Yeah.
Are you buying it yet?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You come up to me. You're Mr. Bond.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Show us how you would do it back when you
Red band, cue music.
Back when you had hair. Thank you, Jack the Ripper. Back when you had hair, you see a beautiful woman in the bar. She just so happens to look like the Babadook for some reason, and so there you go. Go ahead, make your move, Jordan. Show us what you would do back in the day. Pretend like no one else is here.
Back in. Hey, so I feel like though if I were to pull a James Bond move, I would really just slap her.
All right, Jordan, over here. What did I tell you about playing with fucking Jack the Ripper?
I would stick him right here, right now. You give me the word, Donnie.
Come on, Jordan, give us like a pickup line that you would use on a woman back in the day. You gotta have something. I feel like you got something up your sleeve here.
What would you say if I was your wife?
Yeah, there you go. Sure, let's play that game. This is clearly your wife.
Your wife's not here. I'm your wife. Ding, ding, let's go.
There you go. All right.
I'm trying to help you out here, mate.
All right. Babe, the kids are in bed. It's Thursday at 8:35. Can we do something?
Wow, Jesus.
Your pickup line is, can we do something?
Well,
that didn't work back in the day. That's not going to work yesterday. That's not going to work today, mate.
It works, Jack.
My God, Jordan, I felt like your line to your wife came from a very real place, huh? Jeez, the kids are in bed. Can we please do something? Like, that's where you start? That's your first line? It's like, God, can anything happen?
I mean, how literal can this guy get? My penis is throbbing. What do I do with it? Let's go.
Goodness, Jordan. Well, how old are your kids?
I have a 3.5-year-old and a 1-year-old.
What do you do for work?
My father, I work in the
Oh,
family.
your dad. You only work for your dad.
You don't have to try to fix it after you say my father.
We're in a
Unless
family.
you're about to start the fucking prayer or whatever. I guess that's our father. Not really my. I think it's to show you 12 years of fucking Catholic school. I didn't pay attention for a second. My father who art in. Oh yeah.
My dad actually is a pastor.
What? Your dad's a pastor?
My dad is a pastor, but I don't work for my dad. I work.
Sure, yeah. Your dad's a. Is it really, or does the pastor just make you call him daddy? I don't know if I can cut that. Yeah. Come on, wife. Can we please do anything?
I feel honored.
Of course, man. Well, you did it. You know, you came up here for your first time. You took it like a champ. You got the show kick-started tonight. We're off and running. There you go, Jordan Bond, everybody. Yeah. We're off and running. All right. You guys get it already? Look at these weird pieces of paper.
Wow, really long.
In St. Louis, we call them long and thin, just like our pizza. Just spread it out and fucking stomp it. We want to like some Willy Wonka shit. It appears that the villains have found our witness. All right, we're gonna get a lady up here. Make some noise for Angela Smith, everyone. Angela Smith, everybody.
Hi! Oh, I'm scared to death. Hi, guys. I am from Missouri, where our state bird is just a garage door blowing up in a meth lab explosion. I heard you guys had emos today. That has Provel cheese. I'm like Provel cheese, nasty as hell, and you have no idea what I'm made of. I'm kidding, you guys. I'm more like the Applebee's of women. That's fine. I'm not going to be your first choice that night, but I'm going to get the job done. Also, your grandparents are going to love me. I'm kidding, you guys. I'm the White Castle of women. I'm a great idea when you're drunk, but give me like 15 minutes, I'll make you shit your pants. Okay? 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 Meow.
That's a minute right there. Angela Smith. Wow. I think everybody's really interested now, Angela. I think you have everyone's attention.
Can I just say this is the hottest kindergarten teacher I've ever seen?
Yeah, I mean, this chick is wild, it seems.
Thank you.
You are a lot like Applebee's, because I would not want to come inside of you.
Oh my.
Tony.
Can I keep that tag?
Sure.
Thank
I
you.
guess so.
That's a gift. Thank
I
you.
guess so. But I get to use it every time I see you.
All right.
Wow. Angela, how long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. That's
Yeah.
great.
Thank
all
you.
here in St. Louis or Missouri? What are we talking about?
St. Louis. I went to Little Rock one time. That was wild. But yeah, St. Louis.
Little Rock.
Arkansas.
You live there?
No, I live here.
Oh.
About 10 minutes.
Just hook up with a guy named Little Rock or something? I missed it.
Yeah, he's like the Rock, but he's little. Little.
Do you smell what I'm cooking in the basement? I don't know. That's stupid. Little Rock.
Just on one
Yeah,
hot
Little
plate.
Rock.
Yeah.
All right. Angela, you've been doing it 2 years.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work for Big Dog Food. I work for a dog food company.
Wow. Woof, woof.
You're the face of a dog food company?
This is it.
My goodness. How long have you been working for a dog food company?
Also about 2 years. I think it's proper to be both. Because I'm a mix.
Real doggy style, you know what I mean? Just fucking plowing it out. Angela, do you have a boyfriend?
No, not as of 2 Mondays ago. No.
Wow, what happened 2 Mondays ago? I know we had a great episode at the Comedy Store in LA, but what were you doing?
Well, I broke up with my boyfriend, and at 33 years old, I moved back in with my dad.
Wow.
So,
Heck yeah.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Well, I mean, you break up with a boyfriend. How do you end up the one in the doghouse out of the two of you?
Right? It's my house, too, right? That's crazy. I'm going to move back in this weekend, I think. So.
Move back in.
To my house that I paid for. This got sad. Let's not
No. Angela, we'll let you know when it got sad. You don't get to make that call. You don't get to play the game and be the referee.
Good, I'm not sad.
A foul. That's a foul. All right, so let's talk about it. Why'd you break up with him?
It was just
How long were you with him?
3 years.
3 years, and then what?
Wow, that's 12 years in dog years. Or is it 21? I don't know. It's one of those. You get the joke. You get it. It was funny either way, really.
This is the fun part of the show where it's like we find out real interesting real life things about you.
But it's so boring.
You don't get to make that call. Again, what you think is boring, and us, different things.
Right, I know, we just grew apart. That's all.
Yeah, when you say grew apart, what are we talking about here? Like, are we talking about...
You grew onto a black guy?
Hey, yeah, hello. You can find me in St. Louis. Hell yeah, to get some of that fucking... What?
What was the question?
Are you interested in somebody else? One thing that us men have all noticed is that women don't usually move on from a man unless they have found somebody that they have their eyes on. So, for example, like, is there someone in the comedy world or something? No, that sounds weird, like I'm fishing for me, but I'm not. You guys don't know how the fucking horny these comedians are when they
Who
get
put you up to this? Who DM'd you before this? No, I realized that I'm 33 and I've never gotten to use Tinder. And what kind of life is that? I've just never gotten to swipe on anybody. How can I be a real comedian if I have no jokes about Tinder?
Wow.
Oh,
You
no.
get it? You get it?
No. Actually, I don't even know what Tinder is. I have no idea
People still
what
use
you're talking about, really. I'm the wrong guy.
Did you get on Tinder?
I got on Tinder and the one with the B. What's the...
Bumble.
The Bumble.
So, what's happened since you got on it?
Nothing.
Really?
They want you to pay them money. I'm not
Wow.
paying for dates. That's sex work.
You should join
And that's respectable and it's fine, but I'm broke. I'm not doing it.
You should join my dating app called Slip. We have a passionate night of lovemaking. Then I slit your throat at the end of the night. I dump your body and your parents find you years later. They never find out who did it. I'm Jack the Ripper.
You know,
Is it free?
if you could just go on Craigslist, people will pay you money.
Angela, you don't even need to do that. All you have to do is find an arcade bar and sit down. Just let all those fucking little cocks come to you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, what's up? You look like me.
It's good advice, but I take
What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What's something like when you let your hair down, you know what I mean? And I feel like you're one of those chicks that, like, when you hook up with a guy, you take your glasses off, and you turn into, like, a super hot chick out of nowhere, right?
Wait. Are you ready?
Wait.
Okay.
Do you have...
That's it. I just can't see anything. Wait, do I have to do the hair? I can't.
Oh, no. Put them back on. Put them back on.
They're my glasses are filthy. I'm a mess.
I don't know if you're aware of this. As soon as you took your glasses off, you went so cross-eyed.
Look, I'm gonna level with you. I'm on so many muscle relaxers right now. I got in a car accident last night.
Really?
It was so bad. I didn't cause it. I was in an Uber, and a car hit us so hard, and so I am on muscle relaxers.
What kind of muscle relaxers?
I don't know what they're called.
Wow, that's how addiction starts, for sure. I don't even know what they're called. I just know I need more.
Yeah, you said so many. You know you just take one.
It said I could take 2, and then they're like, also take the Tylenol with the codeine, and I was like, who am I to argue with medicine?
Angela, you did fine up here. What are you making White Castle thing, like, what exactly do you mean by, what did you say, shit your pants?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Just give
how,
me like
how do you make a guy shit his pants? How many fingers do you shove in a butthole
I feel like that's like second. You find that out, like, you have to take me out first. I'm not just gonna tell you that.
Really?
Take you out to Applebee's?
No, to White Castle. Well, to wherever. I don't care. We can go to Chili's. We could go to, I don't care.
Oh,
All right,
Chili's.
easy.
You're getting out of control.
You went from muscle relaxers to methamphetamines real quick there. No big deal. I don't know. I'm gonna make a anything. So, okay, last thing. If you're at a bar, you're single for a few weeks, you're on muscle relaxers, you see Jack the Ripper sitting there, and just so it turns out, you're like, oh my god, I've always wanted to hook up with the Penguin from Tim Burton's Batman. Right? And then, so what would that be like? Give it a shot. Hit on Jack the Ripper.
Okay. Really? Hey, I don't have as many cats as you think.
Can I see your pussy?
There you go. We did it again. Angela Smith, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at AngelaMarie85. What song was that?
It was Air Force One by Nelly. You're gonna get a lot of Nelly tonight. You didn't hear it?
Make some noise for your next comedian, Ben Wade, everyone. Here we go. Ben Wade. Ben Wade? Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. Ben Wade, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. There you go.
Can I set that there? I did it. Yay, another white person. Bald too. I'm just wearing a hat. I'm getting very old. And I'm 36 now, so my back hurts a lot. And when I get off the toilet, it hurts my back too. I also started paying attention to the commercials that are on during Wheel of Fortune. Most of them are just things for like lidocaine patches for your back, which I bought, and like mesothelioma cancer style commercials. So when I'm getting older, I've noticed that I get so easily annoyed very quickly. One thing that annoys the shit out of me is when people go full on accent. Let me explain. I don't mean like people that are native speakers of that language and they live here. I mean, oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I mean like people like my neighbor Mike. Mike is super white. He's clearly Ancestry.com full Nordic. And he says things like, my family went to vacation to Guadalajara, Mexico. So I'll cut it there.
There you go. All right, cuts it there. Ben Wade.
Let's be the cat.
The money. All right.
Oh, I got it.
Ben Wade. There you are. You did it. First time ever doing stand-up, correct? There you go, for sure. Yep. The goat answered before you did. I mean, unbelievable. That minute is long yet fast at the same time, right? Moves fast.
It does.
Well, I've always wondered what it would be like if Kiefer Sutherland had a bad back. And you are answering that question. If he had perhaps 24 extra discs in his back.
Count them.
So Ben, what the fuck happened to your back? Do you tell us about this bad back, yet you give us no information about it whatsoever?
I think it all happened when I started gaining weight. So I got a bit of a gut, and then it pulled forward, maybe.
Is that now?
Yeah.
This is you fat?
I'm like 30 pounds beyond what I used to be.
Oh yeah, you're so fat. Your back is breaking out with all that weight.
Yeah.
Hey, you have to.
It's probably a bad, like, do you have a bad, like, bed?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, there you go.
And I sit all day at work.
Yeah, well then you have a bad bed. It's not because you're fat. Did you see how mad you made Red Band?
I'm sorry, Brian.
He left all that extra weight around. He doesn't complain about his fucking back.
Yeah.
Well,
He's up at 10 or
should I get?
I just said what kind you should get. I said
Say it again.
it's called the Tempur-Pedic.
Oh, I've heard
Do
of
you not
those.
even understand the sounds of a good mattress?
My back
Can you
hurts
not
so
make
bad.
out the noise?
I'm trying. What do they sound like?
What do you sleep on?
Oh my god, an awful mattress. But then I have one.
How old's your bed?
Fetus part.
Yeah.
God, come on.
Older than I can tell you how old it is. So.
So you had it your whole life?
No.
Is that how you laugh?
Yeah.
Is your bed frame a racing car?
I would love it if it was. It's an IKEA.
Oh God.
Do they make a racing car?
IKEA has like the worst beds ever, and you've had it forever.
It was inherited, so.
Let's get a Casper.
All right. Well, I'm glad that we're having a full-blown conversation now. Ben, I
Yes.
mean, you look like you stay warm by standing in alleyways with barrel fires in them. Like, I mean, what do you do for a living?
I do IT work.
IT work, really?
Yeah.
What lumberjack.com? What type of IT work are
Do
you
you know
doing?
someone there? Can I get in there?
You son of a bitch. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, he sells computers at the docks.
The door.
Oh my god.
It looks like you use the dating app Plenty of Fish.
Ben, what exactly do you do IT-wise? Like, what are we talking about here?
My official title
Yeah, what is it exactly that you do?
Well,
shut up, love. I'm Jack the Ripper. I'll slit your throat in broad daylight.
Jack, relax a little bit. Take a breath, Jack. Take a breath.
I just do field tech work, so if computers or phones, analogs or digital phones break, I build robots.
Wow. Okay. What else are you into, Ben? You from here in St. Louis?
I am.
Born and bred?
Born and bred.
Yeah. What part?
North County, Ferguson area.
There you go. A lot of big fans. A lot of other white people.
Oh, nice.
You seem like you could be the type of guy to not like other races.
Because I'm bald?
No.
You can't see it. I just have that hair.
Not just that. It's
How
sort of
dare
everything.
you?
It's sort of like the light eyebrows, I think, really. It says nothing. I didn't even really know you were bald.
I mean, could we see it without the hair to see? Uh-oh.
Wow.
There's a little bit of a race thing going on
Hey!
there.
Wow.
It's a curse, and goddamn it, it's not fair.
What are your thoughts on black people?
Love them.
What are your thoughts on Mexicans?
Love them.
All right. How about Italians?
Love them.
Jews?
Love them.
Did you just turn into a 12-year-old boy on Jews, bro? Love them. Love them. Putting them on trains.
How dare you?
Wow, man, what happened, dude?
I walked into that, though. That's what happened.
Hey, it's St. Louis, not St. Dewey. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, shit. I hope I don't get fired for this.
How would you get fired? What the hell? Why would you get fired for that?
I don't know. The wrong person could see it and get offended. You know.
Wow.
The culture.
I guess so. No, it's not really.
AKA your boss.
Is your boss Jewish?
No.
What race is your boss?
He's the human race, Brian.
Wow.
Good answer. That's a trick question.
Good answer. All right. Well, Ben. What else, man? This is your first time doing it. What made you want to come out and sign up tonight?
Oh, I just love this podcast, and I feel like this is the master class, so if I'm going to learn,
Hell yeah.
learn from the best.
Well, there you go. Well, you started there, my friend. You gotta just keep plowing it out, get to those punchlines, and fucking keep doing open mics regularly. Get it started.
Thank you guys very much.
There you go. It's Ben Wade, everyone. It's on Twitter at the fake Ben Wade.
That's his stick. Yeah, sorry about that.
Can you grab that stick, my man?
What happened?
He put his stick in there.
How did that happen?
Jack the Ripper's a prankster.
There you go, Ben Wade. Let's try to get somebody up here that doesn't look like an unhealthy Conor McGregor. Everybody just have the same fucking, hey, I have a beard and a bald head. Who would have guessed? See what happens next. Jake Williams. Here we go. We are live. This is crazy. It's a big dark room. Ooh, Jake Williams got scared. Oh, man.
Wow, we already have our
Balled up in a bundle. Oh, shit. It's the guy that must be afraid to have to hit on Jack the Ripper.
Our first blacklisting.
There you go, blacklisted, sure. Whatever you want to call it. On to the next one. How about J.C. Sabala, everybody? J.C. Sabala. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Here he comes. Hell yeah. One more time for J.C., everyone.
All right, I'm a single father, and I have my son. He's 1/4 Filipino. I don't know if anybody's familiar with different like ethnic slang, but there's a slang word for Filipino. It's flip, right? So flip is Filipino, but he's only 1/4, so he's a quarter flip, which is a huge coincidence because that's how we decided we were going to keep him in the first place. I'm glad you guys are applauding that. Normally I get groans on that. I'm like, oh, calm down. He made it, all right? Don't feel bad for him, all right? Feel bad for his sister. So yeah, I'm half Filipino, if you didn't figure that part out. I'm half Filipino, or as it's more commonly known here in the Midwest, Mexican.
Boom. That's it. You did it. 3 applause breaks. 60 seconds. J.C. Sabala. Hell yeah, we're gonna talk for a bit. Yeah.
I didn't hear. Okay,
no, it's all good. Is everything's okay? You feel good after that?
Yeah, I feel
Been
right.
doing stand up a while, right?
Almost 8 years.
Almost 8 years.
Yeah,
Unbelievable. I mean, that's exactly what this show's about. A mishmash of different types of people. We had a lot of people's first time. We had someone that's been doing it a couple years, and then you come in and slay it and show that, experience pays off. You can look like Wario and come up here and fucking decimate. Wow, 8 years. All here in St. Louis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this where you were born and raised?
I grew up in Kansas.
Yeah.
And I moved.
You know who else grew up in Kansas, even though he eventually moved to England and started killing people?
I'm Jack the Ripper.
JC, how old are your kids?
My son's about to be 5 years old.
How old's your ghost baby?
She would be 3.
Wow. There you go. That's what you think Filipino, all right.
Ghost babies.
That's a ghost baby. Dong is a ghost baby. Hell yeah. JC, what else do you do?
I sell large format printing, so like if anybody needs like custom wallpaper and things.
I think Helium could actually use some. You should try to get a deal. Look at this dog shit. Let's let all of our children come in and do the paint job. Great.
I use my phone.
My goodness.
So do you do like wraps for cars type printing, or just mostly?
We can do that. We can do small format also, but I do like I'll teach a lot of seminars for like architects and interior designers. They'll get credits for their different certifications like AIA or IDCEC.
Heck yeah. Well, that's awesome. CDICC, I love that. When I looked up the paperwork on that, I was very impressed, and full thing. Any problems with your 5-year-old? Anything you already can't stand about him?
No, he's a lot of fun. He's rowdy. He's all boy, but he's all boy.
What does that mean? It's all boy.
That's how he identifies. He
identifies as a boy.
He's like grabbing like little frogs and shit already, and
He's doing what to frogs?
like grabbing frogs, like
Grabbing
showing
frogs?
up. Yeah.
I got a frog. Dad, I got a frog.
I got a frog, Dad.
Wow, that's so fucking cool.
Do you cook up the frog, and then like after you? Never mind. Does he play Fortnite?
Okay. Wow. All right. Man, JC. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna waste a lot of your time up here because you seem like a grown-ass man that's been doing stand-up for 8 years, and I respect that. But I will invite you if you want. You got plans for tomorrow night?
No.
I have we have 2 shows here that we're doing tomorrow night. I'm doing a long set. These 2 guys are going up. If you want to do 5 minutes to kick the shows off tomorrow, that'd be great. There you go. JC Sabala, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. There he goes. We'll be kicking off tomorrow's stand-up show. Catch me, Jeremiah, and Redman. A lot of tickets still available for this weekend's stand-up shows. I asked the owner of the club what the deal with that was. He says that all right, forget it. I won't actually say what he said. I won't say what he said.
Even Jack the Ripper was like, you may not want to say this next thing. I still want to keep killing people at different comedy clubs.
So, he said something about how white comedians don't sell the best in St. Louis. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe it wasn't the owner. Maybe it was someone that works for the owner.
Dishwasher.
Yeah, it was the dishwasher.
So prove them wrong and come see us later this weekend.
Exactly. 4 shows, 2 Fridays, 2 Saturdays. They are the lowest ticket counts, if you're wondering, I've ever had in my career. So, even once before, I did St. Louis, like, how long ago was that?
2 years ago.
It was at least 3 years ago.
They opened 3 years ago.
All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Jimmy Stealth, everyone. Jimmy Stealth. Jimmy Stealth. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, here he is. Jimmy Stealth, everybody. Come on.
Thanks, everybody. Maybe suicide is the answer. Like, everybody just all of a sudden says, don't kill yourself, don't do that, don't do this, it's not the way, but technically, we don't know. That's like the first question, the first human being that ever stood on 2 feet and took 3 steps, that was the first question. We still haven't answered. We got Mars getting mapped and space, our rockets going out, but we still don't know what happened. Maybe this is the bad place, and that's the cool place to be. Maybe aborted fetuses are the luckiest people in the world. Maybe they're over there and they're like, yeah, we never had to be here at all. Maybe there's an old guy who lived to be 100. He's over there like, oh, I'm so old. I hate being over here. I wish I could have been over there a lot less time. Maybe volunteer suicide hotline people are just a bunch of haters that don't want us to party all the time. Thank you.
Wow. Jimmy, let me start off.
I love the show.
Thank you. Well, let me just start off by saying you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen on this show in its entire history.
Thank you.
A lot of people are perhaps more fundamentally sound. Perhaps their jokes get bigger things, but I think I was literally paid to see you. Like I had no idea what you were gonna say next, and it was compelling the entire time, and I absolutely fucking loved it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Very original. Sure. There you go. I got a little high.
You guys are my favorite. I watch you every week.
Yes, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, can I just say that it's really nice to finally have 2 serial killers up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
Slash the Ripper. He slashed the Ripper.
It is weird. This is I've always wondered what Jason Voorhees looked like behind the mask, and I don't know who that is right now. You're a scary looking dude. You look like you drive like NASCARs in fields at night.
NASCAR. I love NASCAR.
You look like you do?
Yes, Jimmy Johnson in number 48 is my favorite driver.
Wow.
That's before all the trophies.
You're such a NASCAR fan. You're starting to look like one.
I should have been. I wish I was. That's one of
kind of guy that would do that.
I don't know.
Why do you think you look like? Why do you think you look like the biggest munchkin from Oz?
I don't know.
Why does it look like you put Jack Daniels in your cereal?
Yes, that might be true. That might be true.
You agree to that one. What do you do? How long have you been? What's your deal with stand-up? I feel like the answer could be fucking anything. I feel like you could be doing it for 20 years or first time.
First time.
Get the fuck out of here.
Because of you and your show, I study it. Thank you.
You fucking kidding me?
Wow.
How did you find out about this show?
Watching Joe Rogan, going there a couple times.
Yeah.
I didn't listen the first couple times, and then, like the second or third time, like, let me check this out. Straight up.
I mean,
And then
this
I
Joe
watched the
guy
show.
just kept having this Tony guy back, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll give him a shot.
I think that's how it works.
The first time I watched the show, I was hooked, and I literally watch it live every week. I love your show. You guys are awesome.
Wow. Well, speaking of Hook, Captain Hook is right behind you right now. So, all right. Well,
I wish Joel Jimenez was here.
Joel Jimenez.
I love him. I don't think he got enough credit for Europe. He killed in Europe, dude. I was watching the Europe show.
There you go.
He was killing in Europe, and you guys didn't even like mention it. He killed
The
over
way
there.
you pretend you like Mexicans.
I do. I like Mexicans.
Jimmy, tell us more about you. You're such an interesting guy. What are some other fun facts about Jimmy? What's your job?
I'm assistant kitchen manager.
Wow. Okay, maybe you do like Mexicans after all.
Yeah. Yeah. My name is Pichi Wedo, and no matter what kitchen I work in, that's my name.
Hell yeah.
Is that where all the suicide jokes come from?
No, it's just one night somebody was saying, like, don't kill yourself, it's not the thing to do, and I'm like, you don't really know that, technically. Technically, I'm always a contrarian. I always like to look at the other side of things. Like, technically, you don't know that's true.
So you're a religious guy.
No,
No, that's
I'm
not
a
what
Libra.
religion, Brian.
I like living both
Depends
things.
which religion.
I'm a contrarian. Oh, wow. You guys worship on Wednesday?
You might have
There you go.
72 virgins waiting for him, right? Huh?
No.
Darky. Jimmy, what else? I want to know every single thing about you.
Well, I like to ride motorcycles.
You do?
Yep.
You look like you have a beer koozie collection.
I do have a couple.
Wow.
I do have a couple of beer koozies from some places I went to that are really out of the way places, and they gave me a beer, and I did
Hold on,
keep
hold
them.
on.
That's
Let me
true.
guess.
That's true.
Let me guess.
That's true.
Cancun, Mexico, and Houston, Texas.
Wow. Houston, Texas, yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Dude, I can read you like a
Yes.
koozie.
You got me.
You know the best thing about a beer koozie is you can throw your beer at a woman and it bounces off their face, no bruises.
I don't know about that.
That's right. If you want no
Who
bruises,
said that?
use your koozie.
Who said that?
We always say. I have that
Never.
bumper sticker.
Never that.
Wow. Never that. No, never.
No.
For the
Hashtag
cops?
me too. No.
All right. Well, I'll tell you, man.
Amazing
Jimmy,
for your first time, man.
fucking really, truly great.
I appreciate it. I study you guys. I really do.
You have to do it again, man. You have to do it
I'll
again.
be in Chicago and I'll be in Kansas.
Beautiful. Well,
I
I'll tell
love
you
you guys,
this.
man.
I'll tell you this. You said it the way you got my attention and all of our attention and locked it in. You nailed it on the head when you said that you're a
Wow, that means so
contrarian
much to me,
and
man.
keep looking at the other side of things and the same thing that led you to that interesting suicide joke. I can't wait to see more. There he goes, Jimmy Stealth, everybody. Boom. He did it. He's on Twitter at @Biggity. All one word. Wow. Can't wait to see what they do. He's coming to Chicago. He's going to be in Lawrence, Kansas. There's a lot of crazy dates coming up. You guys having fun out there? You get the show? What's like, right? Do you think you can do it yet? Dick Cheney, you think you can perform yet? You think you got 60 seconds up there? No? I'm going to check in with you in a bit. You keep thinking. Keep writing. If you close this show, this place is going to go fucking pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matthew Johnson, everyone. Come on. Here we go. Anything can happen. Matthew Johnson. Here he comes. Wow.
Look at he does not want to come up. You can tell.
Here he is. Good and loud for Matthew Johnson.
All right. It's my first time doing stand-up. Real nervous. Kind of like losing my virginity, just a little less slutty. So that's about as far as I prepared for tonight. I'm 23. I'm a millennial. I live in my parents' basement. They call it masturbating about once a week. So I got that going for me. Yeah. What's up? Don't have any jokes about suicide. That was pretty funny. Didn't think that one was so good. Alright. Alrighty. So, 60 seconds isn't a fucking long time. Woo! On to me.
There you go. A bunch of sound effects there. Matthew Johnson. Matthew, Jesus Christ. Matthew, who signed you up tonight?
Well, whoa. My buddy called me. He's like, hey, we're going to a comedy show. I was like, oh, that's cool, you know. And then we get here. He's like, oh, you know, sign your name. I was like, all right, you know, what is this, like a raffle or something? He's like, oh, no, you get called up. And I was like, whoa. So, like, what's in it for me? I'll give you $20. I got a tight ass. I'm into $20. I'll take $20.
Your buddy gave you $20 to sign up?
Yeah, and a free ticket, and I ate the leftovers of their food. Like I said, I'm a millennial, so what's up?
Wow. Did he sign up?
No.
Your friend paid you $20 for you to sign up?
Yeah.
And he didn't have the balls to sign up? You know what? Why don't we do this? Why don't you take a step back? Take a step. And Matthew, bring him up.
Bobby, get your ass up here.
Matthew, listen to me.
Please welcome to the stage,
There you go.
Bobby Kelly.
Gotta do it, Bobby. You done fucked up, baby boy. Your turn. Go. Do it.
I don't have any jokes.
What do you mean you don't have any jokes? Give it a fucking try. Just look out there. No excuses. Do it.
I don't have any jokes. I'm
Just
sorry.
fucking try it. Just look out there and say something.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, you fucking
can't do it.
pussy. What are you gonna pay $20 to get out of it?
I know.
Here, we can do this. We can do this together. Matthew, look out. Look at this fucking chubby Matthew McConaughey.
Oh,
Come here. Don't be afraid. I know you want to do this. If you could do it, you would do it, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So here's
But
what,
I can't.
here's what we're gonna do. No, you can't. I believe in you. Here's what we're gonna do. He's gonna bring you up one more time, and you're gonna do everything. I'm gonna whisper stuff into your ear, and then you're gonna just.
Okay.
But don't look at me. You have to look out there confidently, right? These fuckers' eyes.
Okay.
And
Okay.
you just say what I whisper into your ear.
Okay.
As we go. All right.
Let's do it.
So you just say his name one more time. You hit music, and then we start.
Here's a St. Louis native, a Baldwin County boy, Bobby Kelly.
Woo! I am a big faggot.
stay up here and get interviewed.
I have an idea that this guy had a ghostwriter.
So Bobby, what happened here tonight? You've been a fan of the show for a while?
Yeah.
You brought your innocent. Look at this fucking guy. You're like, I'm gonna find my biggest fucking slowest meathead friend. I'm gonna give him $20 and I'm gonna watch the fucking insanity happen. You're just living your own little fucking 1% lifestyle over there.
I didn't explain it to him at all either.
Just exploiting your friends. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, he looks like a boss baby became a teenager.
Wow, I love it. What do you do, Bobby?
I'm a car salesman.
Really? Wow, I love that. Well, try to sell me a car right now. What kind of cars do you sell?
Cheap cars.
Yeah? Alright. Well, I don't think that's a good start. Why don't you try to sell me a car? This is the part of this show we like to call Sell Me a Car.
What kind of car are you looking for?
Cheap one.
Cheap one?
Yeah.
All right, I bought this.
Someone told me that if I come here, there's a cheap car salesman that signs his friends up for shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got this Dakota in. It's a 2000 Dakota with 190,000 miles on it. Super rusty, but I bought it for $50.
Wow.
I'm willing to sell it for $200.
You know, you remind me of a huge faggot I once
Huge
met.
faggot?
Yeah.
So you sell that cheap of cars, like $200 cars?
No, like $15,000 and less.
Wow.
Anyway. Cool. 15,000 or less. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow. Is that your...
That's my girlfriend.
That's your girlfriend. She's
Yeah.
giving the shout out to the business.
She should definitely come up too.
Wow. Should we get the whole fucking white
Oh
shirt?
yeah! Whoa! Come on, Anna!
Hey, what does she look like? Let's see.
She's the blonde right by the pillar.
Yeah, you know what? Bring her up. Bring her
Okay,
up.
come on. Let's go!
Here we go. We're gonna have the whole fucking retarded Brady bunch up here.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Anna, and I'm a huge faggot.
Alright, you guys all get the hell out of here. Go to Kelly Motors if you want a cheap car. Talk to fucking Bobby Kelly. There goes Matthew Johnson. There goes Anna, everyone. This show's off the tracks right now. It's the only show where we can actually say the words huge faggot, because anybody that listens to the show or knows the show that is gay literally would be like, oh, he's signed up his friend? That is a huge fag move. So, by the way, San Francisco is our biggest market, so haha, haters. We have a pass on the F word. Next week, who knows? Next time we come back to St. Louis, we might be able to use the N-word. Anything can happen. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Courtney Tharp, everyone. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Courtney Tharp. Courtney Tharp. Courtney Tharp. Here she is, everyone. Courtney Tharp. One more time for Courtney Tharp.
Hey. So I'm not a comedian at all. And my fiance signed me up, and I've never listened to your guys' podcast, and I didn't know that you were gonna call people up to do stand-up. So I have no jokes prepared. But my fiance made a joke the other night before bed. He came into the room and was like, lights were out, and I was in bed and I was sleeping. He was like, babe, like it was like back then that he wanted to wake me up and tell me, like, I just wanted this joke. And it's not a great joke, but since he signed me up, I'll tell it. somebody's gonna be like, honey, I dropped the kids.
I hate you. I hate your fiance. I hate your children. I hope your house gets infected by black mold.
Yeah.
And then it
By
starts
maybe yeast infections, thrush.
Yeah, thrush. Courtney, what do you always let your fiance sign you up for things that you're not
he
able
said,
to do?
He said, drive fast and what is it? Make hard choices or.
But he didn't sign up.
He didn't sign up, no.
But he signed you up.
Yeah.
What is happening here?
I know. I didn't want to do this to your guys.
I don't understand. Like how many other people signed people up here tonight that
It was
didn't know?
the sign up sheet was right next to the poster, and so it kind of looked like you were signing up for a poster.
But he knew he wasn't signing you up for a poster,
yeah,
right?
I don't know.
This is Jesus, listen to that hateful lady back there. Someone just wants to have a cat fight tonight. I like that. Courtney, you ever been in a fight with someone before?
Not that I can remember.
How long? I don't understand. How long have you been with the guy that signed you up tonight?
3 years.
3 years. What does he do?
He does marketing and social media design and events and.
When you said that a lot of people know him here, what does that mean exactly?
He runs a comedy festival here.
And he didn't have the balls to sign up?
No.
You know what, Courtney? I don't even want to promote this guy's comedy festival because it's not anything that we're part of, and it seems like he must not have that great of a sense of humor to sign up his poor innocent wife and put a dent in a show where probably 50 or 60 people signed up for a legitimate, reason. I got people like fucking Jimmy Stealth coming up here and crushing, and I don't understand. And so
I'm not sure he knew what the podcast was either.
Well, then it's definitely not that good of a comedy festival. We're just gonna get you out of here. I'm sorry your husband did that to you and that you have to spend the rest of your life with him now. There she goes, Courtney Tharp, everyone. Some guy that runs a comedy festival. Always the festival runner, never the comedian.
Yeah.
Goes to show his killer sense of humor, signing up his unfunny wife for the show. Wow. Be sure to go check out that fucking wacky St. Louis comedy festival.
I mean, and that was his joke. That hilarious joke. So,
What a reaction! My goodness!
Whoa! Whoa!
Jesus fucking Christ. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great John Holtzgrave. John Holtgreave. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for John Holtgreave.
In a fever dream during the great influenza, Ed Gallagher briefly saw 100 years into the future. Now, after being buried deep in the bowels of Fort Knox for nearly a century, we present to you the lost tapes of Gallagher and Sheehan on Edison Records. Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Did you see that thing Trump tweeted just last night? Lord, no! He said, oh God, I lost it. He said Kim Jong-un is late, and if he were in a fight, he would beat him in the head with a big brass pipe. Oh, Mr. Shin, why don't you put away that tiny little screen? While you're twittering all day, there are so many games to play. Table tennis, Mr. Gallagher, pocket pool, Mr. Shin.
Wow. John Holtgreave. Walking in at exactly 1 minute. This is incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, John is it appears to be. Am I right? You are blind.
Legally blind, yes.
Legally blind. Hell yeah. Legally blind and legally blonde as well.
Indeed.
For a second, I thought you were Anna Faris up here.
Oh, yeah.
But there you go. So John, let's talk about it. How long have you been blind for?
My entire life.
Your entire life?
Yeah, 32 odd years. So.
32 years.
Yes, very odd years.
Heck yeah. So you came out blind.
Yeah.
So out of everybody that's been up here tonight, somehow you found your way to the stage easier than everybody.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I called his name. He was up here in 8 seconds. I didn't see a zip line here, but
years of mobility training do help, my friend.
Man, that's incredible. You should be these other people's seeing eye dog. Do you have a seeing eye dog, John?
No, I don't.
Yeah. You just go straight up. What do they call that? Stick shift?
Yeah, you could call it that. Yeah, yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's more automatic than stick, though. You know, I use this as an affectation most of the time. I'm like Guy Caballero from SCTV. I use it for respect, you know.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Finally, a guy up here that admits to beating women. A lot of these guys earlier were turning a blind eye to me on that. But
well, you know, I mean, use what you got, right?
Heck yeah. I love it. So John, fuck, this is so interesting. I believe you're the first blind guy that we've ever had on this show.
Yeah.
Hello? We had a blind guy before?
Yeah, in Houston, Texas. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. I do sort of remember that. Well, how did you find the show, literally and metaphorically?
Well, you know, you can. There's a multitude of accessibility options, especially on Apple products. So it's pretty easy.
Yeah. Do you have a job? Do you work?
Yeah, I actually run a vending company. So.
Run a vending company?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do? Just fucking cash in the quarters?
Well, that's part of it, actually.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it.
You just hear how many quarters there are.
I have
about $7 to me.
We got talking counters, actually, but I actually manage a contract with the state of Illinois. I have about 60 machines that I run, and I have 2 employees working for me. I own a vehicle and blah blah blah. So.
Wow. Hell.
Do your employees they get away with a lot, don't they?
No, I got checks and balances. Trust me.
Heck yeah.
Strings attached.
That change is gonna come.
Yeah.
I love it. What kind of vending machines? Like soda machines?
Soda machines, snack machines, cold food machines, you know, the whole bit. So.
Wow, I love that.
Yeah, those lovely rotating machines with the sandwiches and stuff that everyone's kind of afraid to use until they're really desperate.
So you're not afraid?
Oh, I'm not never afraid. I eat all the even the stuff that's left over for weeks I'll still eat. So.
Heck yeah. Wow, that's incredible, John.
It's full of soy, man. Come on.
What's the oldest thing you've ever eaten before?
I'd say about a week or maybe 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredibly disgusting.
I guess if you can't see it, you don't care.
Well,
You know, like,
exactly.
good fucking cheese, right?
It's only if you can taste the mold.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you know, shit.
Wow, John. What else about how else has being blind affected your life? Any other fun facts about you? Like you're the only blind rollerblade racer or something like that?
No, sadly. I did. A family friend of mine actually was a totally blind, and she biked across Europe.
Really?
Wow.
She biked across Europe.
Yeah.
Man, that's incredible, especially making it over the English Channel.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's easier these days, though. They both have channels, so you know.
There you go.
Yeah.
John, what else? What else are you into?
I don't know. I mean, we've relatively boring lives. Just, you know.
How long have you been running the vending place?
For almost 4 years now.
Cool. You know, we used to rip those vending machines off as a kid. We did a thing called Magic Dollar. I don't know if you guys know about this. You take clear packing tape and you tape it to the very end of a box, and then you put the dollar in and yank it out, and you get a credit, and you just get change. And we just filled our cars up with like Coca-Cola and cigarettes and
Wow,
quarters.
there you go. These, by the way, now you can see the type of people you were stealing from.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like. Look into his eyes. Look into his eyes right there. Enjoy those 9 years tonight. I love it.
That's a laugh on that one right there.
The trick is I've been able to work for years. They put the little thing at the end so it cuts off the bill.
Yeah, I love it.
Let me ask you something. Is there like a place where blind people
That's just what you do. You live there. What the fuck, right?
When you're drunk, everybody looks the same.
Exactly.
But it goes by smell, right?
Is there like a gay dating app for blind people, like Blinder or something like that?
No.
Is that a thing?
It'd be pretty easy. You wouldn't have to post a picture, right? I mean, as long as you could pretend long enough, you could troll the son of a bitch pretty easy.
You just print out sheets of braille of the face.
Yeah.
John, you're from here in St. Louis?
I'm actually from an hour and a half south of here.
Hour and a half south of here.
Yeah.
What is an hour and a half south of here?
Chester, Illinois, home of Popeye the Sailor Man.
Well, blow me down. Hold on a second. Illinois is south of here from
Yes. I'm from Chicago, and I had no idea until I moved down there.
Illinois is south of here.
I forget which way you're looking at.
Right.
Oh, yeah, wait a second. Who the fuck am I asking here? That's hilarious. I literally fell for that. It's not south of here. You're blind. What the fuck?
I've been told. I hear tell it's south of here.
Has anybody ever asked you for directions and they're like, oh, never mind?
The North Pole goes south. All right.
Well, the sad thing is that when you're a pedestrian, you're actually more reliable than sighted people.
It's true, you do have the right of way I hear in this
That's
country.
very true.
I was gonna ask you what the best barbecue in town is, because I know that your sense of taste must be stronger than everybody
I am
else.
absolutely agnostic on this subject.
You don't eat barbecue?
Not so much, no.
Really? What is your favorite food?
But you believe that there is barbecue, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe in the possibility of good barbecue.
Okay, then I don't know if you're agnostic then.
That's the second step, right?
Okay, I'm just saying that there's a chance.
What is something that you? Is there a reason why you don't like barbecue?
No, it's just
Did you ever have a bad
preference.
experience?
No,
Do you ever
no.
find something in your food that you didn't like?
No.
Yeah, he doesn't like ribeye.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
He doesn't like ribeye. Freaks him out. He's like, why do ribs have eyes and I don't have two to wear? That's not fair. And they're cooking it up and giving it to people. Come on, I need those eyes in my. Come on.
Ribeye. Oh my god. Oh, well, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you talked about tonight, by the way. I couldn't decipher it at all.
Reference to an old vaudeville act from about 100 years ago.
When you were writing, you definitely didn't, it seems like you crossed your I's and dotted your T's instead of,
It's called knowing my audience, and my audience is centenarians, so, you
What's that?
Yeah, what are centenarians?
People 100 years old.
People 100 years old?
Oh, that's me.
I love that. Love that. Well, I'll tell you, man, so fucking interesting. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time in about 4 years. I did it for 6 months back when I lived up in Chicago, so.
There you go. Well, I'll tell you, John, I mean, fucking, no reason for you to not be doing it, dude. You probably have a lot more to talk about than, well, you definitely have more to talk about than half the people that were up here tonight.
Thank you.
And it's amazing. The fuck did you just say? Bunch of assholes over there. I didn't realize they had Raider fans in St. Louis. This is crazy.
Oh no, he did it!
Listen to that thick Latino accent here in St. Louis. I was not expecting that. I think we should maybe build a wall from separating that part of the. Anyway, I wouldn't want them to build a wall because we know would run into it. You know what I mean? Well, John, and I mean, I'm sure you probably got picked on and shit as a kid, right? You probably get bullied sometimes, right?
You learn to internalize them more, right? That's all.
Say that again?
You just learn to internalize them more.
Sure. Well, I'll tell you this, though. This is a great outlet for you, and, you're putting all those other people that would pick on a guy like you to shame by coming out and living your life and fucking driving an hour and a half, taking a chance, and hoping to get on, coming out, executing, and then killing through the interview portion. So enjoy the rest of your night. There he goes, the magical John Holtreeve, everybody. Come on. Wow, John. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. He did it.
God, the girl's taking off her top.
Wow.
Wow, big areola.
plan works, and it's completely legal.
Yeah, it's great. Research shows that CBD has helped people who are blind, chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, blind, and more.
Yeah. CBD actually stands for,
Can't blind.
Thank you. Just interrupt. There you go. It stands for that, can't blind disorder. Research shows CBD helps everyone who has chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You can go to infinitecbd.com. There's a lot of products that will help improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. So one more time, that's infinitecbd.com. Use Tony15, get 15% off, and use something healthy for your life. PM pills, topical cream, AM pills with a little bit of caffeine. Get your day started in a healthy way. Infinitecbd.com.
Won't help out with blindness at all.
What was that?
Won't help out with blindness at all. Asterisk.
Yes. Well, you know, we were joking about the blindness. Everything else was statistically correct except for the blindness. Back to the show. Alright, back to the bucket. What are you guys thinking, huh? Let's do it. Let's all do it together. Man, even the lady that hates Emo's Pizza is having fun now. This is exciting.
Can I get that Jack and Diet, please, Jimmy?
There you go. Sure, I'll take a crowning coat.
Can I get the blood of an innocent child, please?
Alright, pulling another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. Ron Finger, everyone. Ron Finger.
Another bald guy with a beard.
Hey, Ron Finger.
Hey, who saw that coming? Is it ironic that Jack the Ripper looks just like Kenny G? Hey, they're both big pussy slayers. Yeah, what? Fun fact, if you go out to eat, if you eat in restaurants, you eat about 12 pubes a year. So that means that, like, there's a lot of pubes get to eat here tonight. 1 out of 4 people has eaten a pube. I thought that was like a low number, because that's like my average Tinder date. Yeah, I've been 24 sometimes. But you know what that really means? Is that they gotta change the words to the Big Mac song? Yeah, it's like, because the Big Mac song is all about accuracy. 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, and sometimes pubes. Is that... How many seconds do I have left, Red Man?
There you go.
All right, hey, Wu-Tang!
Wow, there you go. There you go. So Ron Finger.
Yes, sir.
There you go. I mean, how do you feel about that right there? What just happened here?
Not good. Like most things, I look like this, so I don't really
You
feel
look like
good.
a combination of everyone that's been on the stage tonight smashed together.
You can't teach that, Tony.
No, you
can't teach that.
You can't. So Ron, how do you get a name like Ron Finger? Is that your real name, or did you get that from hanging out with little girls?
Yeah, you look like a toe.
That's Ron Finger. Look out, keep your daughter away from him.
Yeah, well, little girls, doctors. Everybody's got fingers, right? I mean, it seems like a common, kind of something that everybody can relate to.
I guess so. Why do you look like a pro wrestler that only wrestles alcoholism?
Because I don't really look good in a singlet.
I see what you did there. What do you do for work, Ron?
I'm a personal trainer.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
It's true. I mean, all I gotta do is I show up and I go, hey, you wanna look like this?
Come on.
Do some push-ups.
Ron, you do that next time you get pulled out of the bucket.
Okay.
Let's talk about your real life here. What do you do for work?
I'm an arborist.
You're a what?
An arborist.
What is that?
I work with trees.
I work with trees.
That's cool.
What exactly do you do with trees?
Plant trees, make sure trees are okay.
Are you an arborist?
I know all about that.
Yeah, damn. They're all built exactly the same. Tell me, Ron, since you're an arborist, what an arborist does with trees.
I keep trees out of gangs.
Oh my God.
I teach them to read.
Oh my God.
Man, this is St. Louis, man. You don't ever know
crossing another bit into the interview.
I know, it's unbelievable. This is the guy that fucking signed up for fucking groundlings. Now he's up here flexing. Come on, Ron.
What? I mean, dude, it's pretty straightforward. You look at trees and then you cut them down, and then
So
you
you
tell
cut
people.
them down.
Yeah, that's cut them down, plant them,
There you go.
give them cigarettes.
Yeah. Oh, you did it again.
Ah, God damn it!
Can't help yourself.
No, I'm terrible.
So Ron, tell
I'm
us
a whore.
more about your real life without trying to be funny. Just
Okay, more about
you.
I live in a haunted house.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
It's true. I fucking live in a haunted house, man.
What's haunted
Why
about
don't
your
you
house?
believe that?
I believe that your floors creak, but I think it's because you're fat.
Yeah.
I think the sound of heavy breathing in the middle of the night is you. I think the monster under your bed is a sandwich you left there months ago.
No way.
I think you hear his growls in the middle of the night, and it's his stomach.
That doesn't make sense. I'm not that person. I'm never hungry.
Wow. Ron, why do you say your house is haunted?
Because there's a ghost there.
Yeah, what do you see? What does it do? Does it eat your food in the middle of the night?
Then we'd have a problem then. No, it just says stuff like, the house is haunted.
That's what the ghost says?
Yeah.
Wait,
I didn't say it was a smart ghost.
you're telling me that a spirit from the underworld is coming up just to let you know this house is haunted?
Yeah.
And you're like, what do you need? Do you need help? It's like, that's all I need to tell you. This place is haunted.
Does it sound a lot like one of your buddies trying to not laugh at the same time? Ron, it's me, Augusta. Your house is haunted.
It's not too far from that. It's
All
pretty
right,
close.
Ron, I don't think. What do you do for fun? What are you into? What do you do? You like
hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of hockey? The kind where
The kind that you watch on TV and drink beer and think, go Blues! The kind that's, I had to do that. That was bad.
You are a pandering fuck.
I'm fucking terrible.
When you say hockey, what do you mean? You just like it because it's made out of ice?
Yeah, because like I'm a fat person and ice makes me feel less hot and less sweaty. It's a cool sport, you know, and it takes a lot of skill.
What's a fun fact that we would be surprised to know about you, Ron? What's a fun fact about Ron that would surprise us?
I'm a nice person.
Yeah? Like, what's the most recent nice thing you've done for somebody?
Oh, well, you know, I drove a drunk person from St. Charles, which is way, way far away, all the way down to the city just to get laid.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like a $90 Uber ride, but I'm the Uber of sexual satisfaction, I guess. I was like, you gotta get to that pussy, I'll deliver you.
Wow.
So you're the friend that's like, you're about to make a bad decision, but you're drunk, you can't get there. I'm going to take you there so you can still make that bad decision tonight.
Amen, Jack.
All right.
It takes friends. It takes friends to make the world go
Did you
round.
get to watch or anything?
You know, yes.
Wow, look at that.
I paid them. I'm poor.
All right. Well, Ron, there's something about you that I can't stand. I can't quite put my finger on it. You seem like a likable guy, and I think you're just trying to have fun up here, but, you know, it's just something I hate about you. I don't know what it is. A lot of people say that about me, by the way.
You're not the first person. That's pretty much everybody on Earth, so, you know.
Well, Ron,
thank you, Tony.
I'm sorry, I don't really feel bad for you. I've had blind people and people that didn't even know that what they signed up for up here tonight, so I'm not, I'm sort of, I don't feel bad for you.
I'm always happy to disappoint. Thank you.
Anything you can say to me to help redeem my caring for you?
Bigfoot walks into a bar, and he orders a beer, and the bartender says, Bigfoot, why do they call you Bigfoot? And he says, because I hate the metric system.
There you go. I hate him more. I hate him more than I did him just a second ago. There goes Ron Finger, everybody. Ron Finger. Alright, you guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Alright, let's see what happens here.
I love that there's somebody, I'm pretty sure I know who it is, someone right over here that every time I pull a name out of the bucket and I say the name, he says, yeah, like it's him, or like it's one of like his best friends that he's waited all night for. I love your energy, sir, and I appreciate you. Very cool. Watch, listen for it. I'm going to do it again right now. Make some noise for Ronaldo Mercado. Ronaldo Mercado. Sounds like he came from this corner. There he is, Ronaldo. Thanks.
Thanks. I got some really exciting news, guys. I just moved out of my mom's house. Yeah. Turns out Grandma's house is way nicer. I had no idea. It's great. I finally found a girl who cooks, cleans, and tucks me for nappy poo time. It's great. I love her. It's finally starting to warm up a little bit in St. Louis. I don't like the cold. I'm not meant for it, like genetically. I know that. I'm Mexican. I belong on the interstate selling citrus. You know what I mean? A lot of people use like ancestry sites to figure out like, you know, where you're compatible. I don't need 23andMe to let me know that I belong outside of Home Depot in Arizona, you know? It's ridiculous. Said I'm Mexican. I was the only Mexican in my group of friends in high school. I also used to smoke a lot of weed, so they call me Hash Brown. Which is fine, because like I knew that they're my home fries, you know what I mean? All right, thanks guys.
Fuck yeah, Ronaldo Mercado. Wow.
That is impressive. They have Mexicans here. That's
There you go. That's a good first thought, Brian. You put that all together that whole time, opening line. Lots of Mexicans here now. Ronaldo, I missed you ever since the last episode of that 70s show. Impressive. Do people really sell citrus by the road here in St. Louis? Do Mexicans really do that here?
No,
No.
where it's warmer, I
Yeah.
guess.
You've never seen a Mexican do that before, have you?
Not here.
No, but nowhere. Have you ever seen it physically with your own
I
eyes?
guess in Florida one time.
Oh, you went to Florida.
One time. I went to Florida one time.
And you
Yeah.
saw
Puerto Rican.
Or
yeah, you're Mexican, right?
yeah,
Half. Right, half Mexican. What's the other half?
white.
Whoa, you seem... Jesus,
I don't-
you said that like it was blasphemous. You said it like you were ashamed or something. Oh, white. What do you do for work, Ronaldo?
I'm the supervisor of operations at the pageant in St. Louis. So
Wow, the place goes crazy. It's time for us to find out. What is the pageant?
that's where like Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer play. Like
It's a rock venue.
it's a rock venue. I didn't no.
I love that the crowd thinks that's a dick. By the way, Tom and Bert have been doing this 10 years longer than me, fuckos, so looks like I still have a little bit of time, you fucking hating assholes. Segura was here 4 years ago, you bum.
That's just for reference.
Yeah, thanks, asshole. Piece of shit.
Is your mom Mexican? Your dad white?
No, my dad's Mexican.
Oh, what the fuck?
What did your dad do?
He's a line cook at Hooters in Keeter Plaza, like right down there somewhere.
Oh, you're looking at
down,
the map.
downtown.
Oh, yeah. Wait, which is the part of town where Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer play? Surprised I can't see them drawn on this fucking thing. Yeah, they're fast.
By the looks of it, it looks like your dad painted this too. I've seen better arches on a dead hooker.
How long has your dad worked at Hooters?
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really.
So if you had to guess how long your dad's worked at Hooters?
15 years.
What?
I don't know. I really don't know.
And your parents are still together?
No.
Oh.
No.
But is that where you met your mom?
What?
Is that where you met your mom?
I don't think so.
That's
where
Can
I
we
met-
call one of them right now and ask them?
I can call my mom.
Let's do it. Let's call them.
What?
But don't tell her that you're on the show, Joe.
Everyone has to be quiet.
And you have to put her on speakerphone.
What do you want me to ask her?
Just don't hit send yet. Did you already do it? Okay. When you call her back, just put her. Make sure you already have it on speakerphone. Make sure you have the microphone to the bottom end of the phone, and then say, slow. Keep it nice and slow. Don't rush it. Say, Mom, there's something that I've always wanted to ask you. Did Dad meet you when he was working at Hooters, or was it before that? And if she says no, it wasn't at Hooters, ask them where they did meet. Go ahead.
Okay.
Here we go.
Don't let that chick take it.
I'm not on a date right now. Bye.
Wait. Mom.
Not the tone. Please.
I didn't know that was her. Yeah, your mom has
Wow.
a all-around voicemail message. That sounds like the voicemail of a lady that used to work at Hooters.
Yeah.
My goodness. My God. Hooters. That's incredible. Does your mom have big boobies?
No.
Well, there's the answer right there.
Really? I don't know. Sometimes they have little itty bitty girls at
That's true.
at Hooters. Guys are into that.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple chicks there that look like Jack the Ripper. What about Dad? Does your dad have a phone? You ever talk to your
Yeah.
dad?
Does your dad have big tits? No, I don't talk to him.
You don't talk to him anymore. No. What happened there? You just decided that it was over between you and him? Was there something that happened that set it off?
I literally don't know him that really. I met him at the Hooters. The first time we met was at the Hooters.
Really? What was that like?
Yeah, it was weird. I had just broken my leg.
How old were you at the time?
Probably 15.
Yeah.
Probably 15. Yeah, I broke my leg, and my mom was like,
Wow.
"Well, let's go down to Hooters to meet your dad. He'll buy us food for free, I said, "Do you want to meet your dad?" And I was like, "All right, I guess so." And I met him there.
Wow, that's how you met your dad.
Yeah.
I have to say, I've lived a very sad and tragic life. Most people don't know my story, but that brought me to tears right there. And I'm Dr. Ripper.
My goodness. Did you cry when you met him, or was it a wet nap that you used to try the tears?
No, I don't know. It was an awkward teenager, so I was really awkward. It was just
Every
okay.
15-year-old's awkward their first time at Hooters, bro. It's like you don't know where to look and shit. It's like, oh, hey, Dad. How are you? Good to see you. Everybody's like the blind guy. Just, hey.
Oh, you're my dad, real cool. Who's that girl over there?
Oh, yeah, totally, Dad. Son, let's talk about the birds and the bees. I see you have a gigantic boner right now. Did you get a boner your first time at Hooters?
No.
Yeah, come on now, Ronaldo. You have a cool name, Ronaldo Mercado. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Stand-up comedian.
Stand-up comedian. How long do you know
You
stand-up
could also be a soccer player, a magician with that name,
It's true.
Anything.
Ronaldo Mercado.
a vending machine operator.
Almost 9 months.
Almost 9 months. You've been away. You're ready to come out of the womb.
How many kids do you have?
None, thankfully.
Well, you be careful back there. Don't you go cooking up babies like your dad did. Incredible. What did you get when you went to Hooters? Did it traumatize you? You had trouble eating buffalo chicken sandwiches ever since?
No, I got a really big burger, and I remember my dad made a comment "Oh, you have a big appetite," basically calling me fat, because I was a fat kid,
That's how you would.
He's trying to bond with you. He's trying to be a nice guy.
Yeah.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Yes.
Wow. So you never even gave him another chance. You're like, Dad, you know what? You can take you and all your big-titted friends. Get the fuck out of my life.
No, actually, I forgot. He hooked me up with my first car, and he gave me a car.
Oh, mind how easily we forget.
I forgot. I did. He did.
Who did he steal it from?
One of his buddies probably or something.
Wow. What kind of car was it?
It was
Wait, no, I could just ask the person who sold it to him.
It was a 2006 Honda Civic.
Incredible. Fuck yeah.
On to civics class.
Well, Ronaldo, anything else that we would find interesting about you? What is it? How old are you again?
20.
20 years old.
Did that only happen to you 5 short years ago?
It's incredible. 20 years old and you are.
I want to adopt this child.
Thanks,
Tickle
guys.
him. Tickle him, Jeremiah.
Tickle him. Yeah, you
Don't
tickle
tickle him,
Why
right?
did you tell him to tickle?
No tickling. Don't do it. There we go. Tease Jeremiah. Doesn't listen on purpose. You tickle him from Jeremiah. There we go. Great for the podcast listeners. They love that shit. Wow.
So Ronaldo, you're 20 years old. I'll tell you this, man. You popped off more jokes in 60 seconds than it seems like anybody else did. Very, very, very fun stuff. How long have you been doing it now? 9 months.
Yeah.
Just incredible, incredible work.
Thank you.
I can tell that you're doing a very serious job, and I'll.
Thanks.
We'll see you again soon. There he goes. Ronaldo Mercado, everyone. There you go. We'll see you soon, Ronaldo. You can bet on it. We did it here tonight. Thank you, St. Louis, Missouri. Effing time. We will be signing posters. We only have 30 prints. It's only $20. We're going to sign them. We'll take pictures with you right after the show, right out there. And the fun continues. Thank you so much, St. Louis. Thank you. The show goes on. West Nyack, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and San Francisco. On and on we go. We're Kiltonians. Nobody knows. Jeremiah will be selling feminist cat burglar stickers and magnets after the show. And he also has some CDs with his stand-up on there. And also, don't forget, tickets available for this weekend.
Yeah, come see us do comedy, guys.
Yeah, stand-up comedy. Long, fun sets there. And, thanks to Infinite CBD, use the code Tony15. And if NTSI is Kill120, try Caveman Coffee. Use Kill Tony, save 15%, have it delivered to you as well.
Yep.
Hey.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey.
Wait, Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, and for a very limited time, you can get Feminist Stacy t-shirts at jeremiahwatkins.com. The pre-sale is almost over. Thank you so much.
St. Louis, thank you. You guys were amazing. Good night. then we do it again this week. We go to West Nyack, New York at Levity Live on Thursday, do a Kill Tony, and then we have 4 stand-up shows Friday and Saturday night. So there you go. And I will tell you, well, no, I won't tell you that. That'll be a surprise for the West Nyack people. And then the road to Kill Tony Mania starts. The Kill Tony Summer Tour. We are in La Jolla for 2 shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store on the 28th of April. And then starting in May, we really go all the way. Kill Tony live from theaters and rock clubs in Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and then New York, at the Gramercy Theater, which is almost sold out. New York City, can you believe that?
That's great. That's a huge place.
Huge. It's crazy. We're very, very excited. And just a reminder, we're back here in Los Angeles throughout that entire tour every Monday here at the Comedy Store, the home and birthplace of Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff, you know? It's one of those things where this tour is crazy and we need all the help we can get. Hiring used to be a hard thing, you know? There was multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, a confusing review process, but today hiring can be easy. And you only have to go to one place to get there, to get it done. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your jobs over to hundreds of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there.
With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5, Tony, of its employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day.
I mean, think about that. That is 80% if you post. You get a great employee within the first day. So, so instead of hiring, your next door neighbor who you feel bad for, you know what I mean? You can get an actual person who's qualified for the job because this site is built to help you.
Like we could hire new door guys for not seating people right on top of all the electronics right here. You know, like
oops, they did it again.
Yeah, really bad. We do this once a week.
The door guy that did the marquee last night that split everything all the way over to the right.
Right. Yeah, maybe we should get ZipRecruiter to help us out here.
Yeah, exactly. And it's funny you say that because right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Woo! And then when you find a new employee, you'll be making some good money. You'll have some extra money sitting around.
Yeah.
Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits.
Yes. Plus there is no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy-to-understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. It's so easy. 4 taps, you can buy a stock. That's crazy. You can also view your stock collections and the 100 most popular stocks.
Wow, it's so easy. It's almost like reading words off a piece of paper. With Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio. Discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up now at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. And never forget our favorite. We've been jonesing for it all day today. I have somebody it delivered to my house right now. It's Caveman Coffee. The delicious nitro cold brew is my favorite. You can get anything delivered to you. Check out their website, cavemancoffeeco.com. That's cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15%. It delivers all around the world. So enjoy some Caveman Coffee. And I believe that is that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Booyah! Every single week on this show, we always have an amazing comedian, one of the funniest people, or 2 of the funniest people, depending on the episode. This one person is enough bang for our buck. We almost had a second guest. We're like, you know what, second guest? Get the hell out of here. We don't want to clutter this This woman has the power of 20 guests in one. She just joined us a few weeks ago, made her illustrious return to Kill Tony, and we're so excited that she's back. It's probably basically, pound for pound, without a doubt, the most powerful woman in the history of Kill Tony. This was the band at one point. She's been a guest multiple times. She's an absolute killer. She's one of our favorite people. It's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. She ready? The one and the only. Hell yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, shit.
She ready.
Tiffany Haddish.
Did you hear all those nice things he was saying about me?
I was going to keep going until I heard you coming out
Really?
early.
You was going to say more?
Yeah, I was going to
Like
keep...
what? Say to my face.
I was going to say, truly someone who we've toured the entire country with. I mean, the three of us did co-headlining triple tours together.
Yeah.
Vancouver, all of Texas, all of Canada. We've done it all.
Killed our livers together, drank Pedialyte.
Don't say about me, though.
Right.
Oh, remember when you puked out the door of that car?
Yeah, that was in it. It was actually, she didn't puke out the door. It was in a plastic bag. It
Yes,
was,
I was clean with my puke.
Long John Silver's. It was.
But
It
Long
was.
John Silver.
I'll never forget.
They made me sick.
The Secret Life of Pets comes out June 7th of this year with Kevin Hart, and Tuca and Birdie is going to be out on Netflix.
Yes.
Your new Netflix show with Ali
May
Wong.
2nd. Yes, May 2nd.
May 2nd. I love
Me and
that.
Ali Wong, we play besties. We cool in real life, but that was racist as fuck. I like that. What you gonna do for me? What's my sound tone?
Uh-oh.
What's my shit? If it's gunshots, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck you up. Ah!
Red band. Oh my goodness.
The unicorn.
Come on.
No, that's a unicorn. That's what you should have did at first. Fuck you, Red Band.
All right, Red Band. Okay, very good. Yep, very good. There you go. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You guys saw that, right? Got on video. Settlement.
There you go. I'm excited to have you
Is
back.
your ear swollen yet?
They are ringing, actually.
Gave you that mama pop in the back of the head. That's how your mama popped you in the back of the head. Make your ear hurt all day. She didn't even hit you in the ear, just in the back of the head. But your ear hurt. That's, yeah.
You drinking delicious caveman coffee?
Well, you know what? This is this because I feel like it's medicine.
Oh, it is. It cures being tired.
Yeah, it's a little nasty, but I feel it working.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna say the truth.
Yeah, for those of you listening to the podcast, nasty's like a compliment now. Here in LA, that's like a hip thing. It's a hip thing. Like, nasty's like cool. It's like, that.
Everybody in
It's
here,
like Janet Jackson.
everybody in here that ate something nasty and be like, I'm gonna try it again because I felt better afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Everybody in here done had something nasty, but then they felt better afterwards.
Yeah.
Like me and Dick. It's some nasty dick out here, but I feel better afterwards.
A little Janet Jackson nasty. All right, so we have Tiffany. You're back. We had so much fun with you. You ready to bring out the band? Your favorite people in the world?
Yeah, bring out the band.
Every single week, the band commits to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be. They stay in character throughout the episodes. They're some of my favorite humans, some of the funniest people on the planet. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Let's see what they are tonight. Whoa! We know these guys. Wow. Oh my God. You guys are lucky. These are some of the most famous characters in the band's history. We know this guy clearly just made bail. It's Shanks, everybody.
Yo, what up? Shanks is in the building.
Wow. Shanks, you've been away a while. You know who this is right here? You know anything about Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you know about Tiffany?
Man, I just watched her show with Tracy Morgan, dog.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you think about it?
It was good.
Heck yeah.
It's about criminals coming out of jail and shit, getting their life together.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
Very good. And next we have Chroma Chris, who clearly got in trouble for what? Stealing art or something?
I call myself the Bassam Strangler, but I'm innocent, homie.
And then back here, seems as though we have oh my god.
Big Panic, homie, what's up, man?
Wow, big panic.
Is that a picture of Tiffany on your chest?
Nah, that's Jolena, homie.
Oh shit, man, you look like a Mexican Freddie Mercury, and I love it. I'm excited about this.
I thought Freddie Mercury was Mexican.
So here we are. We have some real prisoners with us.
I like that jumpsuit you got on, Tiffany. You look like you in the women's correctional facility.
That's what she said. Heck yeah.
I'm actually a mechanic. I fix men's hearts.
Ooh, Shanks.
Looks like I need a tune-up.
Jeremiah Watkins is Shanks, and you can get new feminine Stacy t-shirts at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is the last week they're available. So we have the band in place, the prisoners. We have Tiffany Haddish, Red Band, Ryan J, Joelberg. Everybody's here, which means only one thing's left, and that's this: the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Bucket of Destiny.
We have a bunch of people that signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, maybe it's your first time ever doing stand-up. Maybe you're a comedy vet from around the world and it's your first time at the Comedy Store. Who knows? Maybe it's somebody that we've seen before. Last week, Steve Lee, a guy that's been pulled out of the bucket for 6 years almost, has he booked himself an entire weekend in New York at Skankfest.
Which Jay Gomez paid for.
Yeah,
That's great.
Amazing. And Steve Lee is going to be wobbling his way all the way to New York City. So we're so excited for him.
Best hands in the business.
That's right. So if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. Very good. There's a little mouse there, too, clearly. And then we interview you.
I befriended one of those in prison once. Never mind. Y'all never seen the Green Mile? Okay, moving on.
Oh, a mouse. All right, very good. And then I interview you and we find out more about you. Maybe something that makes you different than everybody else. So that's Kill Tony. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're live at the Comedy Store. Nobody has more fun than us on Monday nights. That's the only rule. I'm excited.
Missed you guys.
I know. We always have so much fun together.
Yeah.
That last episode was crazy.
Right? I got legs and everything.
Hell yeah, you did.
Got my arms.
Called Joel's dick also, I heard.
Who? What?
Drummer?
I didn't suck.
No, you didn't suck it, no.
I'm
No,
like,
you saw it.
If I would have sucked his dick, that shit, he wouldn't be here no more. He would be like, Tiffany is my everything. I don't play the drums no more.
Yeah,
I just cook and clean.
You got in trouble for... That's what Mexicans do. They cook and they clean, so... What? It's true. Come on, you guys.
We all cook and clean, right?
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds, and then meeting all of us tonight goes by the name of John Beyond, John B-O, John B-E-O-V, John B-E something. Whoa.
See, no movement.
Is this John?
No.
It's no movement.
Wow.
Are you John?
Yeah.
Get your hand right
Are
in,
you gonna
John?
come up?
Is that your fucked up little last name? Does it start with a B-E? Come on up here, John. Get your ass up here. Come on. Here we go. One more time for John, everyone.
Okay, where's my weed smokers at? Make some noise. Hell yeah. I was talking to this one guy, he said the first drug he ever tried was cocaine. Who the hell skips weed as their first drug and does cocaine? That's like on a date skipping the first kiss and going straight to anal. You're just like, so do you want to kiss? The girl's like, no, we're doing anal. Yeah, I don't mess around. I'm pretty hardcore. I'm Catholic. Everybody else Catholic? Roman Catholic? Hey, all right. I'm Catholic. Worst part about being Catholic is you tell an old man your deepest and darkest sins. I always thought that was kind of weird.
before. And what?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Shanks, are you into this guy? Is this your type of guy?
Hell yeah. Chubby and bubbly. I like that.
Stop dropping the soap. I'm not done.
John, you ever been to prison before?
I've never been.
Shanks, what would you do to this guy if he was in your cell?
Oh, man, I rape him.
Wow. Really straight to the point on that one.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Ain't no sex first, right?
Yeah.
Man.
That shit was so funny to me because I was like, he don't know nobody that's trying to maintain their virginity.
John, how long you been doing stand-up?
Coming up in 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
I'm from Omaha.
Omaha, Nebraska, which is in the middle of the Kill Tony summer tour. We're doing our first ever Kill Tony there. Your handwriting's bad. What's your last name?
My friend wrote it down, so it's Beal, B-E-A-L.
Wow, yeah, he really fucked that up. I could sort of see how that would be. I could see why it looks like B-E-O-D there. That's what you...
Tony, I thought it was Hill, man. What is it about this show we attract all these Bobby Hill looking motherfuckers?
Oh my god. So John, is Omaha where you live? And what do you do there?
I went to the YMCA.
You worked at the YMCA?
Okay, we already halfway there. Were you the cowboy or the police officer? Which one were you?
Oh, that's the village people. Oh, okay. What do you do at the YMCA?
I kind of help out with a lot of just the front desk. I teach some classes.
What kind of classes do you teach?
Exercise classes.
Yeah? Really?
What kind of exercise?
What, via Skype or what?
You one of those teachers that just plays a video when you get in front of the classroom? And
Yeah. Like you guys just watch this.
yeah.
Vocal exercises? He looked like a substitute. Man,
And
me and mozzarella still setting, you know?
you didn't get to finish that joke about porn. If your mom would have seen your porn history, what would it have said? What would have been there?
So I didn't delete the search history, and she was pissed. Not so much because I looked at porn, but because I spelled vagina with a J.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hey, you need to get hooked on phonics, dog. I thought you Googled propane and propane accessories.
Hey. Wow, Shanks even play by ear.
And by eyes.
I love it. John, what's a fun fact about you that would surprise us? You seem like you have a little probably some shady, like, hobbies or something like that. Something creepy that you do. You like to, yeah, you seem like you like to, like, race cars in reverse or something like that.
He's like, I'm a ballerina.
Yeah, something. Come on, it must be something. You play music at all?
No.
You, what do you... Yeah, other than comedy, what else?
Let's see. I love to ride my bike.
Love to ride your bicycle.
He is the king of the hill. Bobby loves
Yo.
riding his bicycle.
When you say bike, you mean bicycle?
I mean by
Nah.
bicycle.
He likes bikes, but he means he likes to be pegged.
What was that one? Clown horn?
Wow.
Where do you ride your bicycle to? The candy store? Like, what is this? Because you seem like everything seems so childish about you.
Just on the weekends. No, there's a big trail by my house.
There's a what?
There's a big trail by my house, so I just always take that home.
Big trail in Omaha. Is it a trail of tears?
Big Trail's my cellmate's name, homie.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. That mustache get thicker since I turned around last time?
Do you have a girlfriend? Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Do you want a girlfriend?
How long's it been since you had a girlfriend, John?
It's about a year.
Yeah. Where'd it go wrong? Let me guess. You fucked her too softly, am I right? You're like, you fuck like a YMCA front desk man, just missionary position. You give her a bottle of water afterwards. You gotta punish these girls, John.
I know, I'm trying.
What's your favorite, what's like your finishing move in the bedroom? seem like the kind of guy that would just like lift up your own legs for some reason. I don't know. You seem like there's something crazy that he does. I think we all pictured something different when I said that, by the way. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Look at this guy. My God.
Oh my God. Disgusting.
What's your, what would you do? What would you do to impress a girl in the bedroom? What's a sex move that you do that you think is special to you?
Just pay her money.
Wow.
How much money?
Have you
Like
paid? Have you paid for sex before?
I have not.
No.
He's lying like a motherfucker.
Wow. It's incredible. You close with your family?
Very close, yeah.
Yeah. What do you have? A mom and a dad, and
Mom, Dad, Peggy, Hank.
you have brothers and sisters?
3 sisters, no brothers.
You the youngest?
Second oldest.
Second oldest.
You be beating up your sisters?
No.
How about when you were a kid? You seemed like you lit stuff on fire, like a magnifying glass and shit like that. You used to burn ants.
No, I was a pretty chill kid.
Really? Did you ever get in trouble for anything? Wow. Whoa!
Motherfucking liar.
Wow.
Bobby.
She sounds like she could make this interview a lot more interesting. Who is this? Wow. John, who is
been
that?
through some shit. Girl, what'd he do? He tear your Barbie doll heads off? What'd he do? Aggressive, huh?
Wow, John, jeez.
He ever choke you before? He ever throw you into anything? Stomp on your back?
And then lift his legs up in the air afterwards? All right, John. Well, you got the show kickstarted tonight. This is your first time here, right? When do you have to go back to Omaha? Tuesday. Tomorrow. There he goes. John Beal, everybody.
Give it up for John.
He's on Twitter at John T. Beal.
He seemed like an abusive big brother.
Man, can I just say the band sounds fucking fantastic tonight. I mean, wow.
Well, they've had all that time to practice. They've been in jail, right?
That's right.
So gross.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Kenny Bondison, everyone. Kenny Bondison. Here we go. Here comes Kenny.
There he comes.
Making his way to the stage. One more time for Kenny Bondison.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Alright. Guys, I can't stand when people just have a basic, easy name, you know? Like Molly with like an IE, thinking it's all cute and stuff, you know? Like I used to date this girl named Amy, but she spelled her name C-U-N-T. It's the weirdest thing. Took me so long to get used to that, you know? Pretty tough going to Starbucks with her. Coffee for time? That's over here. I used to have this really cool shirt, big shark on it. Always got compliments, right? Never knew what to say. One time, I said, watch out, it bites. And this guy, he goes, and he's walking away, he goes, I'm not gay, but I bite back. Which is literally the gayest thing you can possibly say in the moment, right? That's what he said, but what I heard is, I'm not gay, but I'll suck a dick, I'll do that. That's what I'll do. Kittens, man. I used to have a cat named Kitsy. Rest in peace, Kitsy.
There you go, Kenny Bondison.
Thank you.
Wow. Fresh off of WrestleMania, Dave Bautista is here right now, going under the code name Kenny Bondison. Real heavy breathing up there tonight.
I was,
It was like he just finished fucking.
Yeah. I think he raped John Beal on his way up here.
He do look like he would be like somebody that would do.
Yeah,
Like just,
he looks like he would rape Shank.
yes. That mustache is like real raperish.
Shank says no. Shanks would like push back. He would fuck back, even if you tried to butt fuck him.
I'd envelope my butthole on your wiener.
Johnny Carson.
Yeah, you're like almost like a cyclops. Your eyes are less than an inch away from one another, yet you have a normal-sized nose and mouth. It's very impressive.
I've never gotten that before, actually.
You've never no one's ever told you that your eyes are close together? Wow.
No.
You hang out with a bunch of people that laugh behind your back.
Wow.
That's what's happening.
Oh, man.
One-eyed Kenny over here. So Kenny, this is your first time here, right?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For a couple years. I stopped for a little bit and then just got back into it.
What made you stop?
Just had other stuff going on in my life.
Like what?
Just jobs.
Like what? What kind of job?
I joined the military, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, okay. That's why your elbows look like that.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And with your eyes so close together, you must be one hell of a sniper, huh?
I think so.
That's funny.
His military code name is Scope.
Heck yeah.
You guys are horrible.
So what branch were you in?
Navy.
Did you ever have to fight ISIS? Because ISIS has two eyes that are really close together in it too.
Motherfucker.
I don't know if that's the right sound effect for that, but say it again. I was trying to get to that ISIS joke. I didn't even hear your answer. You said Navy?
No, I did not. No.
Army?
No, I'm in the Navy. Yeah.
Oh, you're in the Navy.
I didn't fight ISIS.
What did you do in the Navy?
I'm actually still in. I just have an undesignated job, so just whatever they need me to do. Japan.
When the Navy wants to send up Periscope, do they just lift your head up out of the water? There's a ship 2.5 miles ahead.
Yo, how many push-ups can you do, dog?
Whoa! How many push-ups can you do, Kenny?
Like 6, 7, something like that.
Wow, should we have a push-up contest between Shanks and Kenny? Wow. Here we go.
Push
It's gonna be a big deal. Yeah, you gotta do it. Kill Tony, motherfucker. Get down on the ground. Anything can happen here. So you guys have to go at the same time, right? So that we can keep it even, Steven. And whoever wins gets to butt fuck the other afterwards. It's very exciting. All right, here we go. You guys can get in your positions. Here we go. All right, and you can begin. Here we go. Same time. Whoa! Wow, Kenny's only going halfway down. You call that a push-up, Kenny?
It's a bullshit ass push-up, Kenny.
Didn't know we're going halfway down.
There you go,
Goodness.
Kenny.
There you go. That's a real.
This view is making me hard right now, eh?
I don't know if you guys are even doing the same amount, but wow. Shoulder. The prisoner shoulder wants to butt fuck Kenny.
He loves that looking at him.
Oh my God.
Kenny, you give up? You give up, Kenny?
Wow.
Kenny giving up.
Whoa! Jeremiah's so close. Jeremiah's butt is shaking.
Oh my God. It really is.
Jeremiah is breaking down. His body's going to shut down after this. Pretty exciting. I watched Jeremiah eat
Kenny
7 pounds
just
of...
keep putting that ass in the air like...
Look at Jeremiah.
He's twerking.
Give us that elbow dog in a minute.
Oh my God. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, they're now just having stare downs and going really slowly with one another.
Looks like Jeremiah can't do it anymore.
Oh! Come on, Shank. Get away.
Oh.
Wow.
Jeremiah really won.
Oh. Oh, God.
Everybody's like,
Oh.
Kenny was getting
Whoa,
so much
Shank.
ass.
Come on, Kenny. You said you were in the Navy. Show us.
hard. They look like little puppy dog nipples.
Kenny,
I'm out of breath now.
I've never heard that analogy in my life.
Your shit look like puppy nipples.
By the way, I gotta say, you were going like halfway down, dog. What was that?
It's true.
I was slowly going down, and I got orangutan on, dog.
It's
Take
true.
it till you make it.
He's cheating.
There you go, Kenny.
Cheating ass motherfucker.
Kenny, is there any fun facts about you that we might find interesting? Something that makes you different than all the people that have gotten pulled out of the bucket before?
He know how to paint a shit.
My dad's a beekeeper.
Whoa! Wow, at least someone in your family is creating buzz. Come on. Come on. I've never gotten to make a beekeeper joke before. Jesus. Is he really a beekeeper?
Like as a hobby, but...
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised he's a beekeeper. He had you as a baby and he kept you, so I mean that's very impressive. Anyway.
Ha! Take that, dog.
Yeah. Very good. So, all right, Kenny, your dad.
What is your goal? What's your goal? Like, what's your ultimate dream in life? Like, what do you want?
Just to do what makes me happy, I guess, you know?
And this makes you happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's why I came back to doing it, you know? Starting back pretty much, so.
We love it. Well, welcome back.
Do it every day. If it makes you happy, do it every day.
You gotta do it. You gotta apply that Navy work ethic to your stand-up comedy career. None of those half push-ups when you're writing jokes and shit. There he goes, Kenny Bondison, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, is that he's going the distance? Yeah, he's going for speed. All right. You guys having fun out there?
Yeah. Woo! Fucking rock.
All right. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for Sam Jones. Sam Jones. Here he comes from the far side of the room. The lucky section.
Sam Jones, Sam Jones, Sam Jones. Sam Jones, Sam Jones. Sam Jones, Sam Jones, Sam Jones. Sam Jones, Sam Jones. Sam Jones, Sam Jones, Sam Jones. Sam Jones.
One more time for Sam Jones.
So my mom's dead. I'm kind of over it. Doesn't really bother me. I don't care. I say that because it happened 2 years ago, and ever since then, so I just had some time to chill, you know. So since then, the hardest part is watching my family try to get away with dead wife or dead mom cliches, and my sister.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Finish it, Sam. We're gonna let you finish. We gotta find out what the fuck you're trying to say up here. We'll stay here all goddamn night if we have to.
My sister named her daughter after my mom after she passed away. She was 3 at the time, so New Year's Eve she just fucking fucked her whole mind up. My brother, the older brother, he came upon some jeans.
Is that it? Is there more? Okay. All right. I got a lot of questions.
Can I say one thing?
Hell yeah.
I just want to say one thing. First off, I'm sorry for your loss. Second off, when you came up here and the way you put your hands on your ears, I thought, oh, that must be a trait that he learned from his mama. And then if you would have talked about how she did, but all you inherited was her mannerisms, that shit would have been hilarious. Because you do a lot of feminine things already. So it'd have been dope if you'd been like, all she left me was her mannerisms.
You know how hard it is to inherit mannerisms from a woman? Wow. All right.
Look here, your nipples look like pit bull puppy nipples.
All right, that's sexy.
Not really.
Shanks, you got something you want to say to this guy?
No.
Babin, looks like you're going to disagree.
I'm actually good on this one, homie.
Wow. So Sam, let's just jump
What
right
am I gonna
into
say?
it.
You a pussy and your mom dead. Like, I'm not gonna say that, homie. That would be disrespectful.
So Sam, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy? First time ever, ladies and gentlemen. And look at that. And instead of coming out and doing some hacky joke about Tinder or some bullshit, you came out guns a-blazing, tackling what's probably one of the harder subjects to try to, clearly one of the harder subjects to try to tackle. What made you want to talk about your mom here tonight? Just felt like it'll be a good thing to get off your chest? Yeah, you were very close to your mom, right?
Yeah.
Right. And how did she, can we ask how she passed away? She fell?
Is that what your dad said?
Wow. This show's out of control. Can we? You have trouble talking about it, or you want to talk about it? Okay. How'd the fall happen? Is it stairs or?
She was just standing, and
Yeah.
she.
Red band.
Red band.
Red band.
Man. That's a classic red band right there.
Wow. She was just standing and she fell?
How old was she?
Did you have a trap door in your house or what?
Shit, that's young as
A
fuck.
trap door. She was just standing there where? In the kitchen? In the living room.
So her and my dad are divorced, so she was living with this guy was a nurse actually.
Not a good one. So he's a nurse, she's standing in his living room, and then what happened?
I think she was like on pills or maybe alcohol or something, and she fell down.
Okay, that's enough, Brian. Come on. So then what? Red band. So then what? So then.
Stop, cause I just took some pills and I'm drinking alcohol. Keep talking.
She had some real hemorrhaging.
Uh-huh.
So her head was fucking filled with blood.
Oh.
And it was sad.
No, it's
Tell the
not.
truth, shame the devil. Tell the
Dang,
truth,
dog.
shame the
She had a head period? That's crazy.
Head period. Oh, Shanks. I don't think head period's a thing.
Y'all forgetting I've been in prison a long time.
You should have taken
Tell your
Alpha
story. Tell your story,
Yeah.
bro. Let's hear your testimony.
Yeah. Keep going. Tell us more, Sam.
So we kept her on life support for a little while, to say goodbye or whatever. And
How long was she on life support for?
2 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But she was brain dead, so
Wow.
it was like reverse.
Life support. You see.
So how old are you?
19.
Oh, you 19.
Oh. Shit just got very controversial here. Wow, did your mom leave
I
you?
almost fucked you, but then you told the truth.
That's how people get locked up, homie. Come on, man.
Did your mom leave you her ID or something like that? How the fuck you get in here? That's incredible.
No, I'm 21.
So you're 21, and you from LA, born and raised?
Yes.
Yeah.
Long Beach, LBC. What year were you born?
Yeah. You look like you'd be good at math. What do you do? What do you do, Sam?
I run food at a restaurant in Mexico.
Oh, wow.
You do a lot of bar mitzvahs?
Did you ever fall for any of the clans?
Oh, come on. So Sam, how long were your mom and dad divorced for?
10 years.
You think 10 years?
The last part of the joke was supposed to be, he changed his Facebook status from "it's complicated" to "widow," and I guess the majority think it's pretty complicated. I don't know.
So wait, so your sister changed her daughter's name to your mama's name after her daughter was already 3? Oh, that's a lie. Cause it seemed like a piece of bullshit ass lie.
So Sam, let me find out. I mean, it's interesting to me the fact that you would talk about this stuff. Your very first set is stand-up something that you really want to do in life. Is there a reason why you started here? Is this just have you been trying to get up here on this show particularly or something?
Fourth week here.
Fourth week signing up.
Still at the very end.
Right.
After last week's show, I went to this other open mic in Culver City, in a little bar, and I signed up, and I felt too confident there. You know, like I felt like I could be funny on that stage.
Oh.
Those are the stages you want to get on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, when I come here, I just feel like it's a lot more of a challenge.
Yeah. Well, there you go. How does it feel? You're excited, right?
Yeah, you're gonna be high for a few hours after this. You're gonna be like, you know what? I fucked up that time, but next time I'm gonna get him. And you're gonna fuck up the next time too.
And it's gonna be good. But let me tell
But
you
you
this.
just don't be afraid to fuck up. You gotta dare to fail. That's the key. Dare to fail.
And let me tell you this, man. 21 is much younger than most people start, and everybody sucks in the beginning. So just keep fucking.
He a liar. He's not 21.
Yeah, but
I can smell it.
Right.
Like.
Welcome to
this
another episode of
plays
Smell It with Tiffany
Xbox
Haddish.
games and shit. Like, look at his thumbs, yo. Them video game thumbs.
Well, no matter how old he is,
motherfucker ain't got no real job.
Starting young. I'm getting real smart vibes from this guy. You get good grades. You're a smart dude. Oh, okay, perfect. Well,
he's a dumbass. But he's gonna make it if he stays focused.
I think so. I get a good feeling.
Like if you really believe in yourself, that's the key. Believe in yourself.
Yeah.
Right from the start.
Isn't it nice to have a woman telling you to believe in yourself now that your mom's gone?
Yeah.
What? I mean,
and guess what? I could be your real mom.
Whoa! Oh shit!
I breastfeed you and everything.
Heck yeah! When she
call me your sugar mom.
And the best part is when it looks like she's falling, she's just starting to break dance. She's gonna be fine. You know what I mean?
Fuck you.
All right.
I don't fall though.
Well, Sam, you're starting young. It takes balls to come here. It takes balls to talk about what you're talking about, and we're rooting for you here at Kill Tony. There he goes, Sam Jones, everybody. You better polish up that fake ID, brother. They're about to tackle his ass any second.
Why you hurting that? You was hurting that boy's soul. That baby needs some loving.
Oh yeah. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Comedy Store? I see them walking around, running around, doing things. Always hustling.
Excuse me, is that your man?
Look at this
Is
little.
this your man? No, because he's been making eyes at me like he want me in. I'm just checking.
As I'm talking about this amazing stuff, look at this. They have a half boy, half marshmallow running food here tonight. Look at this little cutie pie. Wow. That guy looks like Mike and Molly. All right. Whoa, I just pulled a very special name out of this bucket. You know, some people have clearly lost their mom, and you know, it is a maternal episode, I feel like, because if I could call someone the mama of Kill Tony, I would call this lady it. She's a legend on this show. She's been pulled out of the bucket numerous times. She started, you know, that guy's starting early in life. This young lady started not that early in life. She started just a year or two ago here on Kill Tony, and we've watched her actually truly grow and get better time after time. It's an amazing storyline on this show. Make some noise for the legendary Aphrodite.
Aphrodite!
Oh shit, here she comes.
Aphrodite.
The queen bee.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite. Hey, she ready. Aphrodite.
What's up, motherfucker?
damn minute. You ever met somebody breath stink so bad you thought you was talking to the crack of their asshole instead of their face? You know, when I was in church years ago, the old people, they breath stink real bad. I guess because they close to death. Some shit like that. Little kids' breath be stinking too. You ever that little kid come in, hi, you like, damn, shit. You just got started, your breath stink already? What the fuck is going on here? Ever smell somebody breath stink so bad you thought you was getting shot up in the drive-by? Nobody, people like to get all close to you. Ugly people and people with stinking ass breath. Why they always want to get up in your face and talk? How you doing? Get your motherfucking ass back. What, call a fucking ambulance.
Goddamn, Aphrodite. You've been hanging out with people with bad breath lately, Aphrodite?
Oh man, they surprise you with it. You meet somebody, they get close and they, how you doing? Damn. Not like they got skunk hanging in the back of their throat, right? Oh my God, smell like 3-day-old tampon, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit. Wow.
Pretty bad. No. Sounds like bacterial vaginosis in the mouth. Yeah. I'll let you do it.
Yeah, Afro. I mean, yeah, it's true. They should be able to brush their teeth. If you can keep all of that ass from smelling, then they should be able to keep their breath minty fresh.
I know how to wash this ass after almost 64 years. I know how to get in the crack of the ass.
For those of you listening to the podcast, some people have junk in the trunk. Aphrodite has a migrant caravan hanging off the bottom of her back.
It's all beautiful. All the missing children are in my ass.
What do you guys think? That ass looks like a privatized prison, doesn't it?
It's real ass, real. USB.
Oh my God.
Hey, she ready. Mirror ball booty. 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 Aphrodite booty. Mirror ball booty. Make you see yourself big ass booty. Booty.
Damn.
That'll be on my new album, She Ready.
Let the record show.
Album this weekend, me and Tiffany.
My God, Aphrodite. You guys are unbelievable.
Yes.
Aphrodite's ass broke Tiffany for a second. Pretty impressive.
I'm trying to dance to $100 bill. Hey!
Whoa, Afro, come on.
That's real booty, girl.
That ass has
I'm broke this week.
That ass has had more black men in it than a Jordan Peele movie.
No. Actually, only 77. That's all. That's 77. Yeah.
77?
Yeah, I gotta get some gifts. These motherfuckers, they go to heaven, they get 72 virgins. Fuck you, man. Okay?
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
You know they got some of these religions where you get 72 virgins.
Yeah.
We don't even get one dick when we cross over, ladies. Not one fucking dick. I just want to get my titties done.
Whoa. Okay. Afro, what's been going on in your life lately since the last time we saw you?
It's been a couple of months, I think, or more.
Yeah.
So I've been working and doing some mics and starting my own shows and stuff. Some of you already know about it. So
yeah.
I'm having a great time on my Stupid Central podcast show on YouTube.
There you go.
Yeah.
Aren't you from St. Louis? Yeah, we were just in St. Louis.
Do you know Chingy? No, I don't. Okay. But I have fun talking to my boy Snoop. Snoop is cool. That's my
What's your favorite barbecue in St. Louis? We were just there. We tried a bunch of different ones. Homemade, yeah. Do you have a place?
Barbecue in the snow and shit with shorts on.
All right. Well, then I guess you can't even fathom the question that I'm asking you. Then I
don't really know because I don't live there many years now. So
right.
We usually barbecue at home. Do you have kids? No, hell no. I don't like men that much. Hell no. I don't let them like him. So now that you're grown, you're an older woman, no kids. What's next for? Where you gonna leave your legacy? What you gonna do? Oh, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Fuck these people. Shit.
Wow, I love
my legacy is fuck you motherfuckers, nigga.
Hey.
And for that, here's $100. Here's $100.
Whoa, $100.
The shit don't give a fuck. And one more old bitch tell me I can have a baby. Fuck you, bitch. Keep your freedom. Keep your freedom, ladies, because when you get pregnant, the man go fuck everybody. Your little kids, furniture, all kind of shit. Yeah. Fuck everybody. I'm trying to get these men pregnant. That's right. Fuck
Aphrodite, how's the guy that you've been with?
Oh my goodness. The church guy came through and sucked out all the inner parts of me. The church man? Yeah. What you telling me I need to go to church? Church guys fuck the fuck out of you. Okay, wait. You said girls at first. Are you trying to tell us something without telling us? Hell no, I don't like a bitch. Okay, good. Me neither. So what you saying is the men's at the church? Yeah. Which church is this? All of dicks are nonsense. So all the churches that got men's in them, they will suck. See, they ain't supposed to fuck. That's the thing. So when they do, they will fuck the lining out of your ass, okay? Okay, I want my ass lining. I want my ass lining. That I want. Pussy lining too, and they will suck. I need all my linings. I just want them massaged. Girl, this one got a body by God. Really? Well, I feel like everybody's body is by God until they get a doctor to fuck with it. The Kardashians' body is not by God. Well, he got a body by God. He's got the anaconda dick and the muscles. Oh, now see, I can't do
all right, okay. Oh my God.
I don't want the dick too big. That's what cervical cancer.
This is what I hear in my nightmares on those nights at the hotel where like I accidentally leave like women's BET on the television. Like,
why they put it on to begin with?
Exactly.
There's no such thing as women's BET.
Oh,
First off.
Maybe one day you guys will get your own BET. I mean, I think
yeah, let's do it, Tim. Let's do it. You know what?
Hey, by the way, we don't
make my own network.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the She Ready Network.
Whoa.
And then on that network, just speaking it into existence right now from my mouth to the universe ears.
Wow.
That's right. And on that network, we're gonna teach women how to dominate you men.
Hell yeah.
Appropriately, where you still feel like you're empowered, but really we working your ass.
I love it.
Because that's what. See, this is how I got to this next level. Let me tell y'all what I did. Aphrodite. Yeah. Okay, so first thing you gotta do, which is make everything seem like it's their idea. You digging right? I've been doing this shit for years. Yeah. You a smart. You know what? Know where you got this shit. We got this shit.
Yo, Tony.
Like it's their idea. Yeah. Like that. You know what? We should probably wrap this up because I feel like. What you say?
Sing.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
You'll like it.
I don't understand how that was just the weirdest part of the show.
I don't know. It was like.
You know why? Because you so motherfucking white. You have no understanding what black women do when they get together with your white ass. You should watch and learn.
I don't know what.
Because we plotting on you, motherfucker. As a matter of fact, this is like some prison yard shit.
I'm trying to form an alliance here, but you coming at me real hard.
Nah. You ain't trying to form no alliance. You was out here with your titties out and shit, trying to show out, bitch. Please.
I love it.
Trying to get picked up.
I'll tell you this. I like Aphrodite and Tiffany's chemistry with one another. I finally get to know what it's like if Tiffany got booked in a Medea movie.
We're gonna make a movie, too. We're gonna make this show this month.
All right, Aphrodite. That's enough. There she goes. Aphrodite, everybody. Come on.
I'll be talking to you later, Aphrodite.
That's enough.
Aphrodite, there she goes. She is going to finish this conversation later. Later.
You know what I didn't like about your last statement?
Well, me?
Is that, I wasn't in no Medea movie. I did a Tyler Perry movie. And I did get a Tesla off of it.
No.
What movies have you done that got you a car?
Nothing. The joke wasn't about you. It was about Aphrodite.
Don't try to degrade whatever we got going on because we making money over here, bitch. You should get in a Medea movie while you bullshit.
I was calling her Medea.
Yeah, play it again, DJ. Rabbi, play it.
This place is out of control tonight.
You the epitome of what a nigga is, really, Tony.
I don't think you heard the joke that I made, by the way.
But
You are angry about nothing right now.
You have no idea what I'm angry about.
The joke was that.
That's the problem. You think black women are angry for no reason, but really we got a reason. You should ask why. PH7 sit up, motherfucker.
Alright, okay.
Look at even the inmates look scared.
ain't never been so hard in my life. Hey, man.
Yes, Shanks, say it.
Hey, I just got demoted to bottom bitch in the prison
I
cell.
guess so. I guess so. I will never take thy Lord Medea's name in vain again. I didn't realize the M word is the new N word here on Hilltony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Simon Shivjanovic. Vijanovic? Simon Jivanovic?
I think I see
Here
it.
we go.
Simon. 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 Simon.
One more time for Simon, everybody.
That's his last name.
How about one more time for Simon? Let's restart the clock on him.
So I hate when people come over to my apartment and put their coffee down on my cocaine table. Have you ever gone out for oysters? Anyone go out for oysters? Everyone at the table goes, "Oh, it's amazing. You can taste the ocean." What a fucking stupid way to spend your money. Here's a CTE joke for you. My wife and I, we use handcuffs in bed, so I don't punch her in the face while I'm sleeping. And one more. If Donald Trump and Kim Jong-il, if Donald Trump and Kim Jong-il could have a mano-a-mano golf tournament with him, he'd have my vote in 2020, hands down. I'd vote for him if he ever wins.
Yeah. Simon Sijanovic? Sijanovic? Stianovich. And you think anyone's ever going to say that properly for the rest of your life? You should just go by Andy Samberg on steroids. That's what you should do. People will remember it.
Stianovich, is that Italian or
Hell no.
Croatian? I fuck one of those.
With Croatian people, what are you guys known for? What are you?
Asians that be like, wow!
No, I don't think it's Croatian. It's Croatian. Croatian.
I thought that was like Asian and white mixed together, like, wow! I mean, every name describes the race.
What are Croatian people known for?
Wow!
You got nothing. Nothing at all. Alright. So Simon, how long you been doing stand-up?
He got his hand high up on his, not here.
Are you a little teapot? Are you a little teapot?
This is a big teapot, huh?
It's a big teapot.
You a
big teapot.
You a water pitcher?
When I did, you did, we did.
Simon, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, first time. The goat of the first time activated. How old are you, Simon? 26. What do you do for a living?
He got a wife.
No, let him answer.
I'm an artist, and I'm preparing a show, but I don't have a living yet.
No, we didn't say what's your pickup.
And you got a wife?
I have a wife.
You do.
And what does she do?
She has a job, and she...
What is she?
So you living off your wife?
I got a settlement a while back. I was the first...
So you saw Larry H. Parker commercials.
What did you get a settlement for?
I was the first college athlete to get paid majors.
Wow, look at that. Shanks.
Yeah, anybody ever tell you got books on tape, boys?
So what was the school? What was the injury?
So I had a bunch of injuries, but it was because of the whole coaching dynamic and the whole team dynamic, working with the doctors, the athletic director saying things publicly.
Sure. Okay. What was the school? What was the injury?
University of Illinois.
Wow. Heck yeah.
Yeah, me too. I'm down there.
played football there.
Yes.
Yeah. Were any of those injuries occur playing against the Ohio State Buckeyes? Yeah. Hurts playing Big Ten fucking football, doesn't it, my little friend? No, I'm kidding. I was the kicker for a year. Just kidding again. So what position were you on the Illinois football team?
Left tackle, and the last game I played was against Cal.
It was. They fucking took you out on a stretcher, didn't they? It fucking hurts. What year was that? 2014. That's a good team. It's a good Buckeye team.
He
played against Joey Bosa, and he was on the other side of you. You had to go against him, or
No, they wouldn't put me. The
right.
other side was really bad.
Yeah. Fuck that other side.
Isn't it crazy how men can bond over sports no matter what?
No, it's interesting.
No matter where, no matter how, no matter why. Even if it's their opposing team, they still bond over that bullshit.
But they're
It's
near.
bullshit!
Okay, Tiffany.
It's not real. Bond over something else, motherfucker.
If it doesn't work the first time, just repeat it louder 2 more times, and then I'll get it. Illinois is one of those teams that has to play Ohio State every year, and we smash them. So that's why I'm asking.
I smashed them too, but don't nobody talk about that.
Simon, why won't you? So all your money came from the settlement. That you're pretty much still surviving off that, or what? What's the?
I do well with Bitcoin.
Surviving off his wife.
How are you doing well with Bitcoin? Like they've had aren't they like $4 right now or something like that? Oh, so you still have it right before.
I want to know why you got married.
It's a good question.
She was with me through all that falling out with the team. It was very public on Twitter. I was on HBO Real Sports.
Oh wow. Yeah. What
she thought she was gonna get something off of this?
Can you give us the
like,
clip
I
notes?
want to know the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Can you give us the clip notes of your Real Sports episode? Like, what was the 2 or 3 liner of the story, Simon? If you could describe the fucking shit that happened to you in college right now. Let's say there was a fucking sold out crowd on the other side of you. If people wanted to know the short version of your story, what would it sound like?
It's a manipulation of
how much was the settlement for? You don't know. You don't fucking know, Simon? What's happening right now? Oh, it's
$250,000. All right, there you go.
Oh, that's it. Way to stretch
like
it out.
kid Tesla. That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
The coach I got fired got the same amount.
Wow. Except you got stuck with the concussions and he didn't.
Right.
This is the saddest part of this episode.
This is the part where he's talking about the handcuffing and because he basically wakes up like probably you have night terrors. Me too, but my shit ain't from football.
Sweats.
My shit from these streets. So that's I don't even sleep in a handcuff situation. I use a weighted blanket. Hold me down.
I sleep in handcuffs.
That's why I don't have no man.
Oh. Wow. Sorry for the podcast listeners.
There you go, a little mic drop.
You say your wife's very successful. What does she do? You don't want to answer that, or does she work at the Spearmint Rhino, or?
What is it, Simon?
She works for a tech company, but she also does stand-up. She's really funny too. She actually for the show classes did really well. This is my friend.
It's Allie Wong. She's the best. And
all right, Simon. Well, your first time was here on Kill Tony. Congrats to you. You popped your cherry. We'll see you again next time. There he goes. The great Simon Stajanovic.
His hands is wet. His hands was so wet.
It was?
Oh my God. You know what they say about men with wet hands?
Alright. You know what? We have a regular on this show, and every single week he performs a brand new minute. He doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He's the current regular. Very, very funny man. Everybody loves him. Everybody knows him. Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everyone.
I'm crazy for
Shout out to Malcolm Hatchett, former regular in the back of the room right now. There he is back there. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time for William, everyone. Make some noise.
So I was recently diagnosed with a disease called turtle dysmorphia. I knew I had it when I was in the bathroom and I saw my reflection and it was just a turtle's head.
You all we got, folks, for Mike Huckabee.
So when you get home, just breathe into a paper sack and drink a glass of Tang. That is the doctor that gives really bad advice. But seriously, after the joke battle last week that I lost, I got really drunk. I ate some mushrooms. I got in my car, and I slammed into a bunch of people and hurt my neck really bad.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I just fall in love with you more and more every single fucking week. And somehow every week you age 3 years. I don't know what exactly is happening. You're turning into your grandfather, William. You did it again. Another very funny minute. I love your impression first, explanation later. One of my favorite things in comedy. You and Steve Lee.
That was me right here, William.
So William, you got the neck brace on. We love that here. We love the neck brace. It comes out every once in a while. It's one of our favorite things. How long you been wearing that today?
God, it's been 5 days I've been wearing it. I was in Bethesda, Maryland, 5 days ago at their mall. They have a really nice mall, and I decided to run down the escalator. I ended up tripping towards the top. Took a really bad spill. I ended up landing on my arm and my neck at the bottom.
And then you put that on.
What?
You had that with you? You took it with you to Bethesda?
I did. I'm a big slut. I was worried something like that might happen. Weirdly enough, it did.
To think that you survived that, yet that one kid's mom died from a fall is just incredible. You know what I mean?
I noticed you've been wearing shorts a lot lately and flip flops. Is that something that you've always done your whole life? Like, are you one of those guys that like when it's 20 degrees, that's wearing the shorts? One of those guys.
And let me also throw in the fact that
freckles to blend so you can be a black man on the show.
And I am a staunch old school believer in no shorts and no flip flops on the stage. And I've seen thousands of comedians try it, and every time I think to myself that's a huge mistake. But again, William, there's something about you. I think you can pull the fucking shit off. You literally, you look like an angry single father that has custody of the kids for the weekend. He doesn't really want the kids, but he's
my kid.
Yeah, hold on. Where in the fuck is Larry?
Who's Larry?
Just my child. Just if you were to go in the house.
Hold on. Where the fuck is Larry?
He's my kid.
Where the fuck is he? Keep going, William. Keep going. Come on, get
I've been looking for him for 2 weeks. I can't find him.
You see how much he turns his head while wearing the neck brace? It's incredible.
I know that shit is some bullshit.
Has your troll backed off you lately, or any updates on your troll?
Yeah, what was that guy?
Don't repeat those. I have a distant cousin, really good at physics, really good at bomb making. And I was able to find out where Franklin Dracula lived. Really weird name. His name is Franklin Dracula. But yeah, I found out where Franklin lived, and my relatives pipe bomb. Sadly enough, his kid went to the mailbox first. I'm kidding. I just saw butterfly effect. I messed that up. What the fuck was that? That's a good movie, dog.
I'm sorry. This is really bothering me because I've been trying to watch TV lately, and I've been watching this Lemony Snicket's series of Unfortunate Events, and I'm feel like you a knockoff redhead version of Neil Patrick Harris. I feel like you still foster kids.
Where the fuck is Larry? Just walking into the foster home. Hold on.
Any updates on the storage unit? You work at a storage unit.
He don't have no ass. It's just all straight back. Like he might be a conehead, yeah.
I'm actually
He might not have no ass crack. I don't
I'm
think.
actually a swimmer. That's why I have such a tight body.
But your whole back, it's not even an indentation in your back. Like you don't have no ass at all.
It really is flat. Why don't you show the audience? Why don't you pull a little reverse Aphrodite and show the audience?
I feel like
no ifs, ands, or buts there, William.
I feel like you got a stomach just to balance out that you have no
That's
ass.
actually where his butt is. Those are his butt cheeks right there.
He shits out his belly button. I knew he was an alien. I'm sorry, I'm tipsy.
William, you know I'm a huge fan of you. I've loved you ever since you were the bad guy in Billy Madison.
Do he have a nose job?
What? Yeah, I did.
You got your nose did?
Have you had
it's
a
nose? So little. I never seen no nose that little, except for.
Yeah, me neither.
Jeremiah. Dang.
I feel like you can't breathe.
Do you have trouble breathing? Does the sleep apnea match the drapes?
I do. I realize I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I quit breathing throughout the night. I wear goggles. They start fogging up. I start perspiring a bunch when I can tell I'm not breathing. Man, it turns into a big ordeal.
You're like the perfect cellmate, dude.
All right, William. Well, you did it again. You knocked out another killer minute. Tiffany?
I'm proud of you, William. I look forward to working with you one day and asking you more questions about your hair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a lot of personal questions that you're not gonna want to answer.
Only at the comedy store.
I don't want to touch it. I want to throw it.
You're gonna forhims.com/K
Yeah, I mean, I'm going bald. It was a.
But I can save you from that.
Baby, don't go bald. Remember that?
Yeah, with the monostat, mix that together.
Oh, yeah.
But I just want to sit on his head. I feel like if I put my pussy on his scalp.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god.
If I do a snail trail on the top of your head, I feel like it'll grow back.
I have a receding hairline too, just so you know.
Your hairline just needs some nutrients.
William, would you ever let that happen? Would you let Tiffany sit on your head, or as we call it, breakfast at Tiffany's?
You see, you look at.
Just at the Motel 8. Remember we met there on Craigslist?
I never met you at nobody's motel. Let's keep it 100. I met you in the back of the Geo Metro.
Hey.
You're not working motel.
I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Tiffany's.
All right.
Hell no, Red Man.
You want to? You want to go up back there, MH? Want to do something? Ladies and gentlemen, making his return. It's been a long time. You know him, you love him. It's Malcolm Hatchet! The former regular of Kilsoni turned superstar. Come on, make some noise, people. What are we doing? Malcolm Hatchet.
I feel like this is my first time in home video tonight. I hope y'all didn't think I was gonna say something funny.
what the fuck? I've given you hats.
You ain't never gave me no motherfucking hat. I have every hat that I ever been given, and it's no death squad hat, but I do got a t-shirt.
Yeah, okay.
That I wear with no panties. Keep going.
Oh, consistency service.
My goodness. So Malcolm, how's life been? It's been a long time since we've seen you.
Yeah, man, crazy. Oh, I was good. I was chilling and shit.
It's so good to see you talking, child.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had your jaw wired for a while.
I gotta get my wisdom teeth out now. My mouth fucked up. You feel me?
Wait,
Damn, can someone help that poor lady in the back of the room that clearly needs her teeth pulled ASAP?
Somebody just put their
Be
hand
careful.
Is
Have
there a
y'all
dentist
seen
in
the
the-
documentary that was on Netflix?
The John Cena documentary?
No, the one about teeth.
Oh yeah.
But that's fucked up.
That's not about wisdom teeth. That's about what do you call it?
Cavities and
Root
root
canal.
canals.
Root canals. Yeah.
Yeah. And then how they all connected to breast cancer.
Yeah.
That's why I got all the teeth in the back of my mouth pulled out.
Hell yeah.
So I'm a beast in the back.
Damn. Holy shit.
I need a permission slip for this shit. Damn.
So yeah, you had your teeth wired shut for like 7 weeks. You released a special that's on iTunes right now with your mouth wired shut.
It was really cheap. I just did like micro shows and shit.
Yep.
And I wanted to do like real shit. I was fucking playing. I was supposed to do this shit. People always ask me. And I was like, yo, if I die, I gotta have something else. So I just dropped it.
Wait a minute, so that's how you lost the weight? Should I get my jaw wired?
Oh, yeah. A lot of my fat friends are trying to get his jaws wired too. Oh, yeah. I got really, really skinny.
Yeah. I tried, but then these dudes, they never mind.
Malcolm, anything else going on in your personal life that's crazy or that maybe we find interesting? Any updates on anything? What's your living situation? Still in the car?
Yeah, I'm still getting this shit, and it was crazy.
It's nice living in the car, though.
I was gonna say.
Stay mobile, baby. Stay mobile. They can't nobody hold you down. They can't never find you. They gotta track your shit.
They can find me. They can find me. They can soon.
I'm about to be in my Tesla.
I Airbnb a lot.
Mobile Tesla living.
The three of us all lived in our car.
Yeah,
Malcolm
that shit
still
cool.
does. It really is, and people, I feel like people really don't believe it, but
My best sleep is in the car still to this
Yeah.
day. Like sometimes I'll be in my driveway sleeping, but my neighbor's like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Get your ass in my car, bitch!" And I pull a gun out. They're like, "Oh shit!" And
That's so crazy. I told my friend, I said if I ever make it really, really big, I want you to sleep in the next motherfucking house.
That's right.
that's what the fuck I do. I don't even do it in front of my house. I do it next to the house.
Someone else's driveway.
No, my driveway is next to my house. It's not in front of it.
Car drives
I'm
itself.
still in the hood.
Heck yeah.
Because when you rich, your driveway in front of the house.
Malcolm is.
When you middle class, is next to the house.
Anything else you want to plug, Malcolm?
Real
What's
shit.
the name of your album on iTunes?
Oh, it's called Wire Talk. Wire Talk.
Wire Talk. So there you go. He's back. Malcolm is the ex-regular. With those glasses on, though, I guess you could say you're the Malcolm ex-regular.
I look like Arthur.
Arthur?
Yeah.
Arthur?
The little Arthur.
Arthur Ashe?
No, it's a cartoon, man. Come on, DW? Come on, dog. Forget about it.
The one with the elephant? Does that have an elephant in it?
You said aardvark, you idiot.
Wow, a lot of weird names being called to me from Shanks over there tonight.
Yeah, man, watch yourself with that Arkansas stuff.
Jesus. All right. Well, Malcolm, thanks so much for popping
Great seeing you, buddy.
It's a brand new minute from one of our favorite alumni, the great Malcolm Hatchet. Yeah, buddy.
Redman.
Yeah.
You know, I've been investing in myself lately. I just text you my song. It's not mixed yet, but it's a song that I had made it. And I texted it to you. You got it? That's my jam. This is a song I made. Well, the first 32 seconds is just this.
Wow.
This gets you in. Yeah. Hit the ground. Funk it out. Somebody better 89 real show.
Is this the thing you're going to be doing? You're going to be making some more music coming up, you think?
Well, I already made like 4 songs, but all my songs, this is what I want to do. I'm making all music to go in every single movie, TV show, commercial I'm doing. And then I'm going to do like, I'm going to collaborate with like certain people like Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon. Just basically talk show people because they got a lot of followers. And we're going to make songs too. And then me and Cardi B.
Nobody has better fans than Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy Kimmel. You're right, yeah. Those are real numbers. Those aren't network box trolls at all, Tiffany.
No, they got the old people numbers. I need old money, nigga.
So,
You think I'm playing? That's why I just said niggas 4 times on this program because I know old people don't like it better 4 times. I did my research. I'm very smart. I just play to you. When I go on my tour, my musical tour, I'll take you guys to open up.
yeah, no, we will. Absolutely. I'll be
I'm gonna need you to do a little bit more than this program.
Alright, that's fine. I want to test this so bad. Maybe now we'll play drums for you anytime.
You would play give me my drum?
Studio
Play it. Can we see if we can keep up with this beat? Play it again. Play it again. Let's see if we can keep up.
Let's see what happens.
Play the song.
You're live.
It's not me.
Going down.
Drop it. Come on, drum.
I never fall.
Come on,
A lot of folks give me their numbers, but I never call. I would like to
Drop it low. Hit the ground. Turn around. Walk it out.
and next time,
Walk it out.
we should have a picture of my dick on the wall.
Walk it out. How do we get this microphone? Oh, look at these men wanting to die.
Wow.
Well, looks like I got my bag.
I love it.
Let me go here now. 10:45. I want to hire these people.
Hey. You found a band. What do you think, Tiff? Should we go back to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? I could listen to your instrumental rap songs forever, but we should check out this one more the bucket. Alright, I pulled it. It's the one-word name of
Here goes the thing. When that song is the #1 on the charts, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh shit, she the Beyonce of comedy."
Yeah.
You're gonna be begging me to come back to this motherfucker, and I'm gonna
You're
be
right.
like, "Well, she is my ass."
You're right. Absolutely. It's gonna be same. Yep.
You married. You don't married ass man.
I know that was tough. Jake is married to the game, dog.
Yeah. Thankfully, he's used to prison food. He'll eat ass. Alright, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Luch. Luch. L-U-C-C.
Here it comes. What's it look like a loot?
Maybe one of the most underrated songs of all time. It's good. I mean, first and foremost, for making me do the shit, motherfucker. I throw up at it through my fucking room.
Never been here before, and I am new to this. So I went on an audition the other day for a brand new town. One of them is named Zach, the other one is named Brett. I went on this audition.
And I am here to the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, throw your glasses to the sky. And here's to the rock. This is the last call for alcohol for my Rockefeller. So get your ass off the floor.
Okay, go, action.
Mini, I don't know what I'm doing. This is all new to me, and I'm very scared. And if you've ever been out here, you've been on a mission before, it's fucking scary. So when you get out of there, they don't tell you how you did. They're just like, see ya. I called my buddies, and they're like, you can prank, motherfucker. That was my roommate calling you. You didn't even have an audition at all.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah.
That's the audition.
True
That
story.
sounds like bad sex.
Those bigger than this is
Yeah,
insane.
simply concerned. Okay, Luke, so let's talk about it. That's your first time doing stand-up, or right around, you've just been doing it a short while.
And they ask me, they
Third
ask
time
me, they
ever.
ask me,
You're
I tell
37 years old.
Mr. Rockefeller,
36.
put your glasses, your
And
glasses, your glasses to the sky, here's to the rock.
waiter at,
This is
or
the
a bartender
last call for
at a restaurant, am I
alcohol for
correct?
the Mr. Rockefeller.
Wedding DJ.
It's
What the fuck, look? Okay, real shit, you supposed to bring 40 to
Yes,
me.
sir.
Like, I used to work for Enterprise Entertainment, 110%. She's ready. I was the energy producer. Did weddings, executive parties, bar mitzvahs, all that shit. You supposed to bring energy to the stage. You know better.
I feel like I scared you all.
No, you didn't scare me, stupid
No,
fuck.
you were scared. You were scared, Luke. You came up and you said, I'm scared. I'm new with this. I'm new with this. I'm new with this. I did auditions. I'm new with that. I'm new with this. I got scared in the audition. I'm scared right now. This is what I'm going through.
Virgin, you it's like a virgin with sticky pussy.
A person with what?
I don't know. I just
Motherfucker
if
told
you
me
a
that
virgin
I
in your
could
pussy,
ride.
ain't nobody wants you.
Oh my god. That's actually a perfect analogy. You are a virgin with a sticky pussy, Luke.
So my cousin Matt is actually here, and he said my stand-up is like watching porn, but right before the guy's about to come on stage, it just cuts out.
Right. Your cousin is as funny as you are.
Not
at all.
So
So Luke, let's talk about it. You're 36. You don't look a day over 52. What made you want to start
All that hair coming out the back of your shirt is fucking with my spirit.
It really is.
That on his head, but
Oh
a lot
my
coming out the
word,
back
is
of your
that
shirt.
the
This shit you should talk about. I want to say that and make bangs.
He does have a lot of hair on the back of his neck, or his shank calls it a love handle.
I haven't heard from Shane.
So Luke, let's talk about your real life. I'll ask you some questions. You answer honestly. What the fuck? You're a wedding
Mayonnaise,
DJ. You're
color
36.
banding.
How
I
did
put
you
some
get here?
miracles.
What's the deal with you?
Don't
What do you do?
shit.
Have you ever been married?
Mr. Rockefeller, Mr. Glasses, your glasses, your glasses. Sky
Yeah.
and
Like
here's to
in
the
intro
rock.
to the band
This
live.
is the last call for alcohol for the
Lightning crashes fans out there.
Here's the glass of
All right.
alcohol.
We hear your wedding DJ like voice like I'll like cue up a
That's deep.
Yeah, can you give us an example of what if you were DJing this wedding, what would you say?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the bride and groom, the newlyweds. They are James and Jamie.
Wow. There you go.
Can I show you what I would do?
Because I'm dope and I do dope shit.
Let's see it.
I need some help.
Yeah.
James and Jamie, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we've been waiting all this time. We've been having cocktails, talking to each other, getting to know who each other is. But guess what? Why are we really here? Why are we here? For the bride and the groom, please make a whole lot of noise. I want to hear you make a whole lot of noise. For James and Jamie. Oh, she got confidence. Look at James. She ready. She ready. She ready. She ready. Go James. Go James. Go James. Go James. She ready. She ready. She ready. She ready. Come on, Grandpa. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor. Come on, Grandpa. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor. Come on, Grandpa. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor.
The whitest thing I've ever seen in my life is him dancing.
And this is why they pay me $2,500 this fucking party.
Wow, look at that. Incredible. Wow.
And I know more now than $250.
Wow. Can you get a Groupon for that?
Fuck you, yeah. Actually, I went on a Groupon the other day in Carousel and that was fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, Groupons are great.
Yeah.
Okay, back to you.
No, Liv.
No, back to you, because we gotta make you the best.
Please say it again. Not like fun facts about your life, things you would find interesting about you. Give us something to work with.
Beatbox and humming.
Can you give us an example of some of your beatbox and humming? Can you just do, no, we wouldn't need music for beatboxing, Brian. He would just do it into a microphone. Go ahead, Luge.
God, I think I spent years to learn how to play drums. I could have just. She was more like a Dairy Queen in my mouth.
That sounded like
I would like to see Big Dick again.
Say what?
I want him to do it again, but I want to just actually listen this time.
Yeah, just go, do it.
She was more like a Dairy Queen in a movie scene.
When I come into the room, you take all your clothes off your feet. Down
Dairy
the back
Queen.
seat,
This sounds like all the noises that would come out of Michael Jackson's bedroom back in the day. I'm pretty sure he used to beat their boxes too, or eat them or something. Eat box, ooh.
I'm sorry, I watched that shit. I forget.
Really?
You didn't watch the second part? I didn't watch the second. I also did like background research because I've dated a lot of, women.
Kids?
No, I've never dated any kids. Look, I'm a grown ass woman that needs her bills paid. I've never dated, never married child, but I have dated lawyers and judges, and I've read things and I've seen things, and sometimes people lie on you to get money from you, i.e., my first and second marriage.
Wow, that's incredible. You got one applause from one of the Apollo 13 members out there.
No.
Not only do you two believe in
No, everybody don't know my story, but like this don't have shit to do with your shit. But I'm proud of you.
Better than what I'm doing here.
Yeah, it is. So at the end of the day,
absolutely.
sometimes people say things about you and you can't defend yourself. The best time to get.
Do you still think OJ was innocent too?
I never said he was innocent. You never heard me say that.
All right, good.
I know. Anyway, so at the end of the day, people can only lie so much and they can tell the truth so much. But when all the facts line up, you got to do full research. And sometimes things are heavily weighted against you, and then they don't do both sides. They only do one side of the story. It's like your homegirl be like, bitch, I'm telling you, he's this, he that. And then when you finally look at when you like, you stop being her friend, then 4 years later, he tells you the other side, you be like, oh, shit. Every female in here know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, you only hear one side of the story for so long, and then you hear the other side of the story, and then you put two and two together, like, it makes sense. So,
Yo, have you seen that documentary? So,
yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I did see it. I finally sat down and watched it, but you know what? Also, like, if you're not from where I'm from, so I can't even say shit else. I'm gonna just shut up. No, I'm gonna just shut up.
so defense rest, please.
No, because you can paint any kind of picture you want to paint. Like, you have to really look at all the facts. Like, look at every single fact. Like, really do your fucking research. Because people can sell you a movie. I can make a movie about anything. I can make a movie about Tiffany Haddish and make you think Tiffany Haddish had the best fucking life ever of all time. And you'd be like, Tiffany made it because she's had the best life ever. But if you read my book, like, you would be like, oh, I know what kind of life she really had. So, like, really pay attention to, because they,
So let me ask you this.
I'm so good. I can't even explain to y'all. Only the black people know what the fuck I'm talking about. And the Mexicans, the blacks and the Mexicans.
Come on.
We the only ones that know. No, but real shit. No, real shit. Like, real shit. Sorry. Put up. My story.
R. Kelly is innocent.
Hey, no.
I said it right here. They said it right here. R. Kelly innocent.
No. Didn't nobody say shit about R.
one more time for the great and powerful Tiffany Haddish, ladies and gentlemen. Tiffany has some new stuff coming out.
Certain things I'll stand for and certain things I will not.
Okay, you know what? You convinced us. Michael Jackson never did a goddamn thing to anybody.
I never said he. Look.
Sweet Life of Pets is out June 7th.
No, it's Secret Life.
Secret Life of Pets. Suka and Birdie out in May on Netflix. How loud can this place get for the great Tiffany Haddish, huh? We love her. That's your drawing.
That's the best picture he's ever drawn of me.
Yeah, that's a good one of you, Tiffany.
That's the best one he's ever done.
Got that little beauty mark and everything.
Yeah, the other one he did, I was like, who the fuck is this bitch?
How about another hand for the great and powerful Shanks, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What's going on?
Yeah, new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Tim Dillon. Get that Feminist Stacy shirt only this week available on pre-sale.
Yeah,
then they go away, so go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Follow on social media.
But Jeremiah.
Hey, come to Stand Up on the Spot tomorrow. Jeff Ross, Brendan Schaub. There are more. Come on, Moshe Kasher.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Eric Griffin.
With Jeremiah.
Surprise guest.
You gonna tell them about what we did together?
Oh, we shot a pilot and it never came out a long time ago.
I know. But you was Rasta.
Yeah, I played a mentally disabled boyfriend of Tiffany. And for whatever reason, her people didn't want it coming out.
Wow. Chroma Chris was here tonight, silent but deadly. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Another breakout performance, Tony. Good job.
Wow, thank you. All right. Okay, how about another hand for Joelberg, everybody? Joel Jimenez.
Yay! Hey, doesn't someone usually challenge him for his job?
If there's someone that knows how to drum that gets pulled out of the bucket.
Can I challenge?
You want to challenge? You want to have a Mexican drummer?
No, I ain't coming here every week. Fuck that.
Joel,
I would take your job, though.
Probably.
I've been practicing.
Joel's on social media as Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, shout out to Ludwig Drums, Caveman Coffee, Tate Fletcher, Speedweed, Luca Clothing, Addicted to Chaos. They went to Jared's on the Volley Apparel.
He ready?
Sponsored by Ludwig. Look at that drum.
Yeah.
That's a real deal. They put him up. He's up there with rock stars.
Can we freestyle our way out of here?
Is that what you want to do?
I came here because that's what I wanted to do.
That's why you came here, so you could freestyle with me?
I want to give a shout out to Sean Evans of Hot Ones. Check out Tiffany there.
Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, La Jolla, and West Nyack this Thursday. 4th Episode this Friday and Saturday with me, Red Band, and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to have a secret surprise guest up there in West Nyack. For you diehard fans, you're in for a special motherfucking treat.
Yeah.
So, how about one last time for the great Tiffany Haddish, everybody? Come on.
I want to freestyle out of here.
All right. Tiffany's going to freestyle our way out of this episode. Here we go. Tiffany Haddish. Uh-oh.
Had a really good time tonight. Almost had a fucking fight.
Hey.
Had the inmates uptight. And playing the saxophone all right. Guitar, drum, in the building. Every filling up the ceiling. Wearing my suit and shit. Guess what? Let's talk about these dicks. It was a lot of people that came think about me, and when you rubbing that shit out, say, ooh-wee. Make a wish, make a wish, make a wish. That's when they come true, bitch.
Hey, Tiffany Haddish, ladies and gentlemen. The queen. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Later.
Welcome, welcome. How you living, Doc Fury?
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from West Nyack at 11 Live for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
West Nyack, New York, we made it. Make some fucking noise. Wow, can you feel that Palisades Center energy here tonight? Brian Redman's here, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Wow, isn't this exciting?
We have a lot of names in that bucket this time?
Yeah, we do.
That's great.
We have a bunch of names. Everybody signed up. This is the official, what seems to be the Heineken West Nyack bucket of nobody made a bucket.
Oh, wow.
So a normal full bar bucket here, back to our roots, Redman.
Yeah.
Last few road shows, people have made us buckets in the different cities that we've gone to.
Yeah.
Not here in West Nyack.
No real, not a lot of artistic people out here.
None of that real Nyack pride that I heard so much about.
You heard that?
Yeah, I heard, we're here. By the way, we are live from the 8th largest mall in the United States of America, the Palisades Center.
You know what, Tony? I hate to break the news of the West Nyack people, but I just looked up an updated list. They have now moved down to 13.
Whoa, Palisades. It just happened after being mentioned on Kill Tony. They dropped. Wow. Palisades Center, or as I call it, white trash heaven. I mean, let's face it, we are live. The Palisades Center, just in case you ever need to go to a Target, a Best Buy,
Outback,
an Orange
Chili's.
Julius, all at once. You know what I mean? I gotta get these errands done. I gotta get a tire check and an Orange Julius. I'm excited to be here, though. This is the love that we have for the amazing Kill Tony fans. Look at them out there. The trip that we're making. We go on the road all the time. It's proof. Luckily, our next trip is a lot like West Nyack. It's La Jolla, California.
Just like it.
It's pretty much the same thing. If you compare it like heaven and hell, you know what I mean? It's like how those are the same thing. You know what I mean? No, La Jolla is a beach right by Mexico. No wall to block the sun, so it's gonna be a fun trip. And then this crazy tour just keeps going. Phoenix, Arizona, Las takes a little break after we go to New York, the Gramercy Theater, and then we have a whole weekend at Skankfest after that. So that's exciting. Skankfest just sold out, so get into the Gramercy. Yeah. And of course we have Keltoni Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco in October, and we're back at the Comedy Store every Monday. So if you guys here in West Nyack ever get bored on a Sunday, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna swing in. One night only. You can bet that would be a good decision.
I would bet on that.
And so would I. Which reminds me, today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They have a reputation on fast payment of winnings, easy to use and fast playing interface. You can bet games as you go with live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, make plays throughout the games, and you can bet on anything, sports, reality TV, anything. And if you guys have been following this closely, we have, I didn't realize my friend who I've been working with for almost 6 years is a real-life betting psychic, everybody.
Sports fan.
The crowd went crazy for that.
I know.
All the picks that he makes, it was supposed to be a joke, because the running thing with Brian, if you don't know, he doesn't know anything about sports and things. But then he started betting. You bet what? The freaking Super Bowl, the NFL playoffs, March Madness, all of his picks were right. What do you think is going to happen in the upcoming sporting?
Well, I think Tiger Woods is going to win the Masters for sure, but that's just obvious, right?
There's one guy that agrees that looks like Tiger Woods, actually.
And
Lomachenko?
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Well, knockout Corolla, Adam Carolla.
No, you can't. Don't say Adam.
Oh no, that's kidding. Corolla.
These are real picks.
Okay.
You came up with these yourself.
Yeah. Rockland Boulders will win in 35 days.
Rockland Boulders?
Yeah, no Rockland Boulder fans out here? There we go. Minor league? Come on.
How about that one?
And guess what, guys? I don't know if you're a fan of MasterChef Junior, but you can bet on MasterChef Junior also. And I think Rashad is out of here, guys. Wow. That little smiley kid with the little hat on.
Go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. Or up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, back to the back to the show. Ka-ching! That would be the ka-ching right then after the show part. But we're a little bit anxious. The travel gets to us. You know what I mean? And it's a real dippity doo. We'll save that. Let's keep moving through this part. Alright, cool. Guys, we're live in West Nyack, and unfortunately, I'm going to let you know, for those of you that don't know, you insiders that don't follow that closely on the internet, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins got a huge opportunity working on something in Los Angeles, so he couldn't be here tonight, our good friend Jeremiah. But this is a positive crowd, right? Oh, you guys all came for Jeremiah? All right. Anyway, but luckily for you, we were able to bring one other member of the band for you, West Nyack. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the one and only. And every week he commits to being a different character. I don't know what he's going to be on this episode. I'm always excited to see him. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Wow. Here he comes. What's he going to be tonight? Wow. Whoa! Wow. A Kung Fu master, clearly. I believe we've seen this character before. Definitely a Kung Fu master. And wow, look at that. Brought to you by Ludwig Drums. Look at that. Wow. Incredible. Joel Jimenez is here, ladies and gentlemen. You might be wondering, hey, is that a Kung Fu master? And from the bottom down, my grandmother? No. It's Joel Jimenez. Joel, what is your name tonight?
I am Master Jim.
Master Jim?
Yes.
Wow. How'd you make it all the way to West Nyack? What's the story here?
I did a flying crane kick.
That's what you sound like?
I've been overdubbed for the U.S. market.
All right. Well, you know what the show is? You excited about this? waiting for a long time. Huh? Oh, wow, you have
Wow. A little flute whistle.
Wow. Wow. Are you summoning a snake onto the stage?
You'll know it when you see it.
Well, congratulations to you guys for being fans of the show, because then you probably know that we normally don't even have guests on the road shows at all, and it's so hard to keep a secret nowadays with all the paparazzi around and everything, and the internet. But I'm happy to let you know that we do have 2 guests tonight, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Louis J. Gomez and Kim Condon, everybody. Wow. Louis J. Gomez has his brand new special that came out this week. He's coming fresh off of being on Kill Tony 2 weeks ago in Los Angeles. And look, former regular Kimberly Condon, everybody, guesting on the show. This is very exciting.
I think this is the first time Kim's been back since the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy.
It's been like 4 years.
It's been a long time, and this is, Kim was basically the, what would we consider that? The first, second, she was right there, one of the first 2 regulars.
First season, I guess.
This is my first night of stand-up, ever.
Wow, Kim started on Kill Tony, everybody. How exciting is that?
I just turned into Brody for a second.
Kim started on Kill Tony. Yes! Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. All right. The soundboard makes me sad now. Louis J. Gomez.
This is my hometown. I worked in this shit while in high school.
How about that? Born and raised in West Nyack. In the Palisades Center is where he spent most of his days.
Yeah, this place sucks. You guys should all leave right now.
You're the Fresh Prince of the Palisades Center. Louis J. was raised on spilled orange Julius. I don't know why I keep referencing orange Julius at this place. So I'm excited for you. Louis's special just came out. Kim's here. We have Red Band, and we appear to have some type of kung fu master.
I was summoning the Puerto Rican rattlesnake tonight.
Oh, wow, you were something. That's crazy. I didn't even make that connection when I said it.
I did.
All right, well, I have a bucket with a ton of names in it. I'm fucking excited. It's always these fun road episodes where we get to find some real interesting characters out there. And sometimes we find heroes that, could be the future.
Special needs heroes.
Yep. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Palisades Center bear. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's at the H&M. Oh, now it's at Forever 21. Oh my god, Outback Steakhouse. Whoa, the Lucky Strike. Oh my god, the parking lot. Get out of here. Get him away from me. That'd be funny if an episode that just ends, the bear killed Tony and we just run away.
The whole time it was the gay bear.
Before the show. All right. How many of you ate an edible before tonight's show? Wow, look at that.
What the fuck?
How's that for a little fun fact? So, I guess entrances are allowed on both sides tonight. We've got double wing. Wow. Yeah, how about a hand for Levity Live, making it fireproof, amazing team here. Joe, Jeff, Matt. I think I forgot one of them. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Here we go. Kill Tony Live from Levity Live. Let's get it going. I'm excited about this. From the 13th largest mall in motherfucking America. Here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Renee Stanko. Here we go. Wow. Someone's excited. She's got a big supporter out there. I'm excited for this. Come on, make some noise, West Nyack. We're here.
Nyack, how's it going? Dude, does anybody out here hate jogging? Fuck that. I hate jogging, just if you guys wanted to know. My favorite jogging technique is just to pull out a pack of cigarettes slow smoke into the jogging path. If I'm not the fastest jogger, I'm gonna be the most intellectual, right? I'm gonna say things like, oh, your youth is always one step behind you, and you can't run away from your problems. Yeah, it's hard to be a jogger like me. It's really difficult. My family's planning a trip to London. The only issue is that my mom's idea of a British accent is like, ugh, it's not okay. She tried to do Adele talking about the Albert Royal Hall, and she's like, you know Adele, you know how she's like, the Albert Royal Hall. I'm like, I can't take you. Can't take you to London, Mom. Sorry. So guys, how many pussies is too many pussies in bed? One too many if it's named Fluffy and it eats fancy feast. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Bam.
There you go, Renee Stanko getting it started. Hell yeah.
Bam.
I love you. This is my first time seeing you do stand-up since you were in the movie My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
It was a hit.
Yeah, no,
It was a hit.
How are you, Renee?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you guys?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year or so.
All here in West Nyack, or you live in a certain area?
I live around.
What floor of the Palisade Center were you born on?
Zara, duh. It's the classiest.
I think it was Victoria. Do they have Lane Bryant here? I don't know what the reference is. The plus size store. All right.
Oh shit, he's amping up over there.
Okay.
I don't know, like she's not even fat, but now all the other fat girls in the crowd are going, holy shit, I don't want to go up there.
Yeah, you don't.
This is gonna be a plus size. Listen, that wasn't great.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you want me to say? We're gonna sugarcoat this? She would love that.
I would.
Hey. All right. Why do you look like the hostess at a pizza restaurant? Like, is the red turtleneck like your like Steve Jobs thing? Is this your like Elizabeth Holmes? Like she always wore it?
There's a new vibrator.
That's not even. This is crazy. Yeah, when I had a feeling that when I said my big fat Greek wedding, like everybody would start going with fat jokes, but that's not really what I meant. I was really making fun of like your like nerd head that you sort of have. You know what I mean? Like how I could see like you with glasses on, you'd seem like a lot nerdier.
I don't think that she's fat, but she does look like she sells blowjobs on Etsy. They're artisanal.
What do you do?
They're handmade.
Etsy.
Tell us more about you, Renee. What do you do for work? You are from here in West Nyack?
I'm from upstate.
Yeah.
So
how far upstate?
like
Canada?
an hour.
An hour.
An hour. But I'm originally from.
What's the name of that city called?
Beacon.
Whoa.
Did you say Beacon?
A lot of Ric Flair fans from Beacon.
But I'm originally from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Columbus.
Wow, look at that. Red Band's from Columbus.
Where I'm from.
OHIO.
What part of Columbus are you from?
Dublin.
That's where I'm from.
Whoa.
That's where I'm from.
Heck yeah. You guys both look like you've been doubling your orders for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Well, that's a Sawmill Road thing.
Sawmill Road. They had the best Chipotle.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they did.
You got up in Swansea, didn't you?
I did.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. You are a wise ninja.
I love Drunken Master, by the way. That's like when Jackie
That's
Chan
what I am.
was his hottest. Why weren't you Jackie Chan?
Wow.
Because I'm not Asian.
Renee, what do you do for a living?
I'm an artist. I do like freelance work.
You make money just making art, like paintings or what?
Yeah, I do like surrealist paintings.
Etsy.
I told you.
That's crazy. How long have you been doing that for?
I got a BFA from Ohio State, so
This
it took a while.
You got a big fat ass.
BBAB. It's okay.
Goldberg.
It's okay.
Sorry, we started off real mean backstage, so I just brought it up here.
are going to continue the whole time you're on stage. Just understand that is the angle we're going for.
That's okay.
Not for me.
Let the record show, I'm actually rocking my Ohio State socks right now. How about that? Representing. Yeah, I stake my Ohio State pride for my socks. I don't wear an entire turtleneck of the colors of Ohio. So Renee, how'd you end up out here?
Oh dear. I was
How do you end up in New York? Like, it seems like a place the Sopranos would go to get rid of a body.
there's a lot of bodies over there. I was trained as a glass blower.
Yeah, do you know that hit Sopranos music? None is better than the theme of Sopranos after the Sopranos, right?
What did I know? I said she said the bodies. That's why I said
I wanted you to keep going with it. It was great. The hit show The Sopranos. What is that? Right. I know that you can play it. That wasn't the point. I was like,
all right. So what happened?
All right, I was trained as a glass blower, so there's a glass company out there. So I was making like lighting fixtures.
Joel happens to have a glass penis he'd be happy to let you blow after.
I'm okay. I'm good. Thanks.
You have a boyfriend?
I mean, I'm dating.
Whoa.
I'm dating, so it's good. It's good.
What does that mean? You're just slutting around on Tinder?
She might have a girlfriend.
Okay, Cupid.
What's the difference? What's OK Cupid like?
It's nice. It's pretty okay. I've gotten like a couple weird.
What does your bio say on it? Like, how do you portray yourself?
Not much actually.
Come on, it must have some funny quip. Like, no, if you ain't hitting, you best be.
It's really.
I don't know. Like, what?
It's super minimal. It's just like artistic, funny, nice, something like that.
Wow,
guys don't care. It's not a lie.
What kind of picture
I'm
do you
into
have?
you.
What kind of picture do you have up there?
It's one of me like in front of one of my paintings, and then me like grimacing, and then another one of me like trying to look active. I don't know.
In the painting that you're standing next to on your main picture, is the painting of a picture of a girl less pretty than you?
Maybe my painting's not as good.
I don't think I said it the way I wanted to. It just came across as me calling you ugly again. But
this has taken a turn. I hate it. So you do glass blowing, but you also do painting. So you do a lot, like the whole thing of art. Do you do ceramics? Like, were you trained on painting in school, or did you?
Ohio State has a great glass program, and so I was mostly involved in that. There's a great glass community in Ohio.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Do you literally sell blowjobs on Etsy?
Do you make weed stuff?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, my blowjobs are not that great.
Like glass blowjobs. Like spun on or what?
I couldn't sell
First
them.
bit of advice in this industry is don't ever say that again.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
When you say that
I'm just being honest.
When you say that your blowjobs aren't that great, what do you mean? What makes you say that?
She drags her nose all over the dick. I can tell.
I don't know. It's not great. I get really nervous, and then I try to like say facts, like I'm doing like some sort of TED talk.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to talk while the dick's in your mouth.
Give us an example of what kind of facts you've given people during a blowjob.
I'm just like, did you know that the penis was made out of 500 muscle strands? It's not sexy. It's not sexy.
Wow, can you give us another one of these? This is amazing. I want to make this a regular segment on the show. Can you give us another example of fun facts during a blowjob?
Did you know that most of us are related to Genghis Khan?
Oh, he went soft on that one.
Yeah, they usually do.
Come.
Yeah.
Wait, that's funnier than anything you just did.
Yeah.
That's good shit right there. That's not. We also didn't make that up. Like, you say dumb facts while you give shitty head.
Yeah.
That's good shit. That should be what you're talking about.
Thank you so much.
I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about before. It was psychotic.
Okay.
It was like a crazy person. Your hair's all fucking messy. You're talking about.
It is.
I have no idea. I was afraid of you before, but now that I know you give shitty head and you say Snapple facts during it, that is a legit legitimately funny, unique, quality, you should write that down and go and work that material. That's something really good.
I'm glad
How about one more for the road? Can you give us one more good fun fact? This is a segment that only happens with you from now on.
Okay.
Make sure you remind me of this if you ever get pulled out of the bucket.
And I love how she also pantomimes like she can't blow, so she's jerking him off to keep him. It's fucking great. Everything is great about it.
Yeah. So this is a good fun facts during a bad blowjob with Renee Stanko. Here we go.
Did you know that FOCES, like incest, has gone up 178% since Pornhubs are producing it?
Wait.
I came too fast.
What's what'd you say? What's process?
FOCES is a type of porn that's produced now because Americans are really into incest.
All right. Can you repeat the joke from the beginning with one more bad blowjob?
Okay. FOCES is a type of porn produced in California, and it's up 178%. It's also known as FOCES. Should I call Alexa?
Also, Tony,
Hmm.
how tall are these guys?
Right. Why are they always on the top bunk of a bed or something? What's going on up there?
They're all black guys.
Oh.
I get a lot of black guys.
Wait, what'd you just say?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Oh, all right.
You guys heard me right?
You know this is a live podcast.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, you got the show kick-started tonight. A lot of fun doing the interview part. Definitely.
Well, thanks so much for doing this, guys.
There you go.
Thanks for listening.
There you go. See, you gotta ask yourself the tough questions. Like, if I think I give bad blowjobs, what is...
How is she talking during a blowjob? She's chewing it on like gum or something?
We don't even know what else she's doing during that blowjob.
Puppet on her hand.
Alright. Put your hands together for Jack Stannard, everybody. Here we go. Jack Stannard. Wow, here he comes from the back middle of the room. Wow. Here he is. Wow. Jack Stannard, everybody. One more time for Jack Stannard, everyone.
Hey guys, I'm not a comedian. But this isn't a comedy. But this is a mall, so I guess, I don't know. I came here with a couple buddies of mine who are comedians, and they got really nervous about the bucket thing. And I just talked about how nervous I was, and my one buddy was like, yeah, he's not even, but I'm just nervous at malls in general. I'm serious. Like, walking in here, this is terrifying to me. And, like, the only other feeling other than terror when I walk in and anxiety is just, like, depression. Like, there was a guy getting a soda next to the map of the mall, and it just made me sad. And I don't understand why. Basically, when I walk into a well-lit retail environment, I feel like the scene in a zombie movie when they know there's a grocery store and they need to go in and get food, but there's a fucking zombie in there, and they like, no. I just get really...
Wow. All right. Jack Stannard. So let me get this straight. You've never done stand-up. You had no plans of signing up here tonight, but you came with comedians who got scared and didn't want to sign up, and you're like, I'll fucking show you, you idiot. And then they didn't sign up, and you signed up?
No, they signed up.
Oh.
I just totally stole a comedian's spot.
By the way, you're going to make it in this business.
Yeah. Yeah.
You probably did
That
better
is a
than
microcosm of everything. This is it. You deserve it.
Literally, in 3 years, you're going to be jerking off at women in green rooms.
Worst ways to wind up, I guess.
So, Jack, I mean, I'm interested. So you decided this when? On the drive here, when you got here?
In line. sign up. I decided in line to sign up.
Have you been a fan of the show for a long time? No idea. Friend brought you here.
I've never listened to the show, but I've.
What?
Your dick is awesome.
What made you come here tonight? Were you literally walking around the fucking mall?
His friends who really want to be up here made him come, and now they're watching furious.
Eric's
great. He's never done this before. He's better than them already at it.
Yeah. And by the way, another thing, he's the only one that still knows where all of Walter White's money is buried.
Oh, I thought that was Eric Stoltz from Pulp Fiction, you know?
The red?
There's a couple more that I get all the time. I haven't gotten to Eric Stoltz.
Really? Well, yeah.
I mean, it's not 1998. Maps with Cher, and he has that elephant face.
We know who he is. All right. Look at he looks more like if CM Punk lived in West Nyack.
You're the funniest Vincent Van Gogh lookalike we've ever had.
There's one more that I get a lot.
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
is
see
it?
if you guys
shit?
get it.
What is it? What else do people call you?
I get Ron Howard a lot.
Ron Howard, yeah. What do you do for work, Jack?
I work as a camera person, mostly on television commercials.
Really? They film all. Where do you live?
I live in Stamford, Connecticut, and I do most of the work in Manhattan.
Wow. Stamford, Connecticut, the home of the WWE.
Yes, indeed.
Wow, that's incredible. You don't do any work with them?
Not much. I have a couple times. I did a job for them. We were shooting gift cards. It was a commercial for gift cards, and it was like a tabletop shoot of gift cards.
Oh, yeah.
And they did this at a studio in Manhattan, and the entire crew was from Stamford.
Yeah.
And so were they.
Did someone get thrown through that table?
No, that would have been...
Shaq, tell us some fun facts about you that might be interesting that you might talk about if you ever were to do stand-up comedy again. Like if you had to, let's just throw it on you now that if you had to write in one day, if you had to write a 30-minute special, like what type of things do you think you would talk about? Like what type of topics? Like what are things about you or your family or anything about you at all?
Focus, aperture.
I'd probably...
your hobbies or anything? Fucking anything interesting about you is what I'm trying to...
There's nothing interesting about me, man.
Come on,
Jack.
How'd you start your morning? What's the first thing you did when you woke up this morning?
Jerked off. Fuck yeah, doggy.
Why are you thinking? Like, what do you even have to think about right now? Stop looking at the ground.
So
Look at me.
To answer your
Stop
question...
staring at the fucking gymnasium floor over there. All right? You're having, like, childhood flashbacks right now.
I am. Honestly, generally, I'd probably go political.
Political?
I would definitely, I'd talk about politics maybe. I don't know. If I were doing comedy.
Let's go back. Right. Let's go back to my most recent question.
Your most recent question.
What did you do today when you woke up? First thing when you woke up today. Tell us how you woke up. Tell us anything you remember.
So I woke up, and generally when I wake up, I freak out like the Wolverine and jump out of bed like a lunatic.
And then what do you do? What do you do when you jump out of bed? Or is that it? Then after that you just go back to sleep?
It takes me about 10 or 15 minutes.
Pushes a bullet into the skull.
Yeah. It takes me
Welcome.
maybe 10 minutes to get my...
How are you?
Yapal on служил в стриме.
Посмотри.
Здорово,
Welcome. Hello.
Hello.
What language do you speak?
Yeah, I speak English now.
Okay. Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
Yeah.
How did you find out about me?
In the Discord channel, Your World.
Okay, yeah, I'm live in there. Welcome. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine. You?
I'm well, thank you. I'm just watching stand-up comedy. Do you know what stand-up comedy is?
Good luck. I will go.
Okay, okay.
Do you know what stand-up comedy is?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just watching stand-up comedy. I'm happy that you're here. Feel free to enjoy as long as you wish. How's your day going?
Okay.
Do you speak Do you speak any other languages? Do you speak any other languages? What languages do you speak?
I speak in my language is Russian.
Okay, Russian. Just one moment. I'll speak Russian to you.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hello. Just one moment. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming my life on YouTube for more than 3.5 years.
Меня зовут Роберт Ротшильд. Я веду прямую трансляцию 24 часа в сутки, 7 дней в неделю. 365 дней в году ради мира во всем мире. Я больше не хочу войны. Я веду прямую трансляцию «Моя жизнь» на YouTube уже более 3,5 лет.
I will subscribe.
Okay, bro.
I will your subscribe in YouTube.
Oh, thank you.
In YouTube channel.
Thank you. I have more data online than any person ever. I have been live streaming for more than 3.5 years, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I essentially give people a portal into my life to be able to watch whenever they want.
У меня больше данных онлайн, чем у любого человека. Я веду прямые трансляции уже более 3,5 лет, 24 часа в сутки, 7 дней в неделю, 365 дней в году. По сути, я даю людям портал в мою жизнь, чтобы они могли смотреть, когда захотят.
It's good.
Yeah, this is good, bro.
Excellent.
What?
Feel free to stay as long as you want. You should know that you always have a friend in me. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to be optimistic, and to give you hope. If you ever need anything, I'm here to help you.
Чувствуйте себя свободно, оставайтесь. Пока вы хотите, вы должны знать, что у вас всегда есть друг во мне. Я здесь, чтобы быть позитивным человеком в вашей жизни, быть оптимистом и давать вам надежду, если вам когда-нибудь что-то понадобится. Я здесь, чтобы помочь вам.
Okay, bro. I'm
Shit
subscribed
together. What does that
in
mean?
your
What do you do for
YouTube
that?
channel.
Thank you very much. I have 16 simultaneous YouTube channels going right now. I appreciate your support, and if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you.
Спасибо большое. У меня сейчас 16 каналов YouTube одновременно. Я ценю вашу поддержку, и если вам что-нибудь понадобится, я здесь, чтобы помочь вам.
Okay, bro.
For that 10.
I'm not good in the morning, so I'm kind of like a
You're welcome.
combination of. You remember that video of the kid who went to the dentist
Bye-bye.
and his parents filmed him?
Yeah,
He
we're
went
weird.
to-
Пошли в этот
That's true.
David after dentist.
Basically, I'm like a combination of that kid and Kanye West.
Hannibal Lecter.
I don't want to know. That's not what I'm asking. You're missing the fucking question. Here,
Okay.
Jeff. All right. I need you to listen to me. Look at me. Up here. Keep looking at me. You want to look at that ground so fucking bad. Stick with me. Up here, Jack. So what you did? I'm asking you specifically, like what you did to start your fucking day today. You got up out of bed, not like Wolverine. I don't want to know your analogies. All right. It was a lot like the commercial with the kid that goes to the dentist's office. This is what the fuck you're talking about.
Right?
morning I woke up, I got dressed.
In your eyes, tell me what happened today.
And I left as soon as I could because most of my place was empty because my girlfriend moved.
Because you were trying to tell a story.
Hold on. No, he's not. Are you? Are you trying to tell about this? Keep going.
Girlfriend moved out, you said.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Is that true? Hold on. Jack, stick with me up here.
That's true.
Again,
Yeah,
eye
that's a true
contact.
story.
When did your girl leave you? When did this happen?
This past weekend.
It's because she asked what he wanted for dinner and he couldn't answer.
How long were you with her for?
About 3 years.
Wow, here we go. All right. I was able to somehow find an underground tunnel to this fucking storyline.
That's why he didn't want to look you in the eyes, because he was about to break.
That's right.
Tony,
You couldn't fucking go through the fucking machine, the big golden machine.
Yeah. You can see why I was avoiding that particular question.
Well, I don't know why. Don't you think it feels good to talk about it? Look, face this audience. Don't you think Jack's a good-looking fucking guy, going out, taking chances? He's out on a Thursday night. He's in the #1 live podcast in the world. Obviously, a pretty smart fucking guy. What are you sad about?
The reality is, there's a couple hundred people at least in this crowd right now. There's probably one slut, Garnerville,
Yeah.
who would suck your cock tonight to make you feel better.
You know what? I know one chick that'll give you a blowjob and tell you fun facts.
I would learn a lot.
Let's make this shit happen. Did you know that Bosa has gone up 75% since incest happened? So you're a few days in. It's been hard on you, huh? The news. It's a tough time.
A little bit.
And look at you though. You're out here taking chances. Why do you think she broke up with you? Did she find someone else, like at work or something like that? Some douchebag?
No. I mean, she may have, but I
Yeah,
don't
no,
really.
she did.
Yeah.
She did. She's getting right now.
Right
She's in
now.
the BW3s against
Right
the wall,
now.
right above us,
Yeah.
getting pounded by some guy.
Right now.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
She's covered in orange Julius.
What did she tell you? Very good, Jack. What did she tell you was the reason that she wanted to end things?
She wasn't very clear on much.
So you guys had a lot in common.
We had a lot in common. I knew that was coming.
Did you go through her phones or do any of the fun stuff to, do you have her password on Gmail that you can track her?
Christ, no, I don't. I should get into that.
So maybe she had yours.
Too late now.
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
Was it just like, was it getting volatile at the end? Did you know it was coming?
No, I mean, I knew a couple of weeks beforehand because she said she was looking for places, and I hadn't gone looking for places with her, so...
Wow.
This is a weird fucking place to be
No,
having
it's
this
great.
conversation.
Look at you. You're fucking smiling, talking about it. You think you're going to feel better after talking about it? It's much more interesting than the other shit we were talking about before.
She said, she goes, I just can't look at you the same after Nate Diaz choked you out.
Oh, yeah. It's true. A lot of people say Jack is the Conor McGregor of the Palisade Center. Short circuited there.
To be honest, you're probably the most talented out of all of your friends. It's like crazy that you just randomly got up here and you're good at it, and that's kind of how comedy starts. And you should quit everything and do this.
There you go. You know what? I'm with her. Have fun with yourself. I'm excited about it. Obviously, Destiny, there's a lot of names in this bucket. You could say that you took a spot from somebody else, but something made you want to try, and Destiny brought you here on this moment, and maybe it's something just like, or if it's not this, then it's an omen for you to keep doing things, because obviously you're getting lucky. So use that momentum.
And right now, don't even think about the guy that's just getting fucked right doggy style.
Yeah.
I just pounded out. He's just fucking really ramming it into her right now. You're embarrassing yourself. This is going to be a big regret for the rest of your life, this whole experience. But
Yeah.
she's having a great time in Spring Valley with somebody right now.
Wow, a lot of references. I don't know what any of these places are, but I picture a lot of like wooded areas and creeks. If it's anything like the rest of
There's a lot of black people in Spring Valley, Tony.
Wow.
That was a joke there.
You could also find your destiny Flash Dancers NYC. It's only 23 miles away.
Okay, all right.
Her name's Destiny.
There he goes, Jack Stannard, everybody. One more time for Jack. We did it. Spending a lot of time with these people. Start getting through this. All right. Holding on the name of the bucket. This is for Sean McGuire, everybody. Sean McGuire. Here he comes. Sean McGuire. Come on, get him out. One more time for Sean.
What's up, Night? Greyhound bus.
Fix your fucking electrical outlet!
What the fuck?
So, I look like a discharged musketeer who opens up a skate park with a weed dispensary. So, a little heartbroken that, my man R. Kelly released the album The R back in 94, 95. I thought his crowd was a little more PG-13. On that album, he had a memorable track. It's titled Etc.
Go ahead. Were you done? Did you want to finish it? Go ahead and finish it, Sean. Set it up again and then
Thank you, Johnny. He had a song called Etc. And he's just basically singing about how he's dicking some broad up and down, left and right, fourth dimension, fifth dimension. And he takes her to IHOP. And she can have anything she wants.
Oh, God. Was that it? Was that the joke? I don't know what's going on anymore, Sean. Forget it. Wow. Let me guess. You came here on a Greyhound bus.
Sure did.
You came out guns a-blazing with that joke, expecting the crowd to be like, yeah!
Stoic dictation.
You look like you bring your phone charger everywhere.
Where did you come from on a Greyhound bus?
From Philadelphia.
Sort of like a Greyhound. That's the crazy part.
From Philadelphia, yeah.
From Philadelphia, wow.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, you.
Yep.
You're the Rubik's Cube guy?
Not the Rubik's Cube.
What are you? Remind us of what we talked about when you were just on. He was on an episode, right, a couple weeks ago in Philly?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Yeah, what happened? What kind of magician did I call you?
The one who doesn't have a crystal ball with him, who should be behind him.
I didn't say. No, mine was better than that.
It was.
Had to have been.
It was way better.
I probably said you look like a magician that would like suck people's blood or something like that. I don't know.
You look like a magician who's making his hairline disappear.
There you go. Yeah. What he said. What did we talk about last time you were on? Remind us of the interesting parts, Sean.
Yes. I did a little bit of yoga for y'all on stage.
Oh, really? What'd you do?
I did Dakota handstand and I kicked Jeremiah on accident. I'm a barista Monday through Friday. I fry chicken and donuts on the weekend.
Okay. Yeah.
You look like Captain Morgan after rehab.
Heck yeah. I love it. Well, Sean, here we are again. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like half a year.
Half a year. Something you seem to be doing quite seriously. Taking bus trips to West Nyack. How much is a Greyhound bus from Philly to West Nyack?
It went to the city. It was $12. Took Metro North, $9.
How much is a ship?
I sail ye Hudson River. I travel all the way from the far land of Philadelphia. What is that? Is that your soundboard? Say that again.
You look like you...
I'm like, which ones of these people made that noise?
You look like you steal stinky booty.
I eat the booty. Alright.
You look like you use the hard R.
descriptions of the type of people that eat at your fried chicken place on the weekend?
Oh my god.
It's just, it's mostly a lot of white,
Yeah.
just a lot of Philadelphia, Italian, Irish folk. It's in the center city area, so I'm not at the location in the hood or in the college towns.
Whoa,
Where,
easy.
sorry.
What was it that you wanted to plug in? So how long was that trip from Philly to West Nyack that you needed to plug something in? And was it your phone?
No, nothing.
What?
Plug nothing.
So you really weren't that mad that the portal wasn't broken?
No, I wasn't mad.
So what made you open with that tonight? What made you? Did you really think a lot of people came here like can relate to the Greyhound problems?
Enough people.
Is that what you think the Kill Tony fan base is? How many of you came here tonight on a Greyhound bus? Don't say A if you didn't, motherfucker. I'm gonna check your ticket right now. A.
You look like Duncan Trussell and the guy who sells him acid.
Wow. So what made you start with that tonight? Why did you feel so passionately about it to talk about it first? After literally taking a Greyhound here from Philly, you talked about the Greyhound.
Well, he needed somewhere to plug his jewel.
It was just a thing that happened today, and it was like a part of the day I wanted to just fit into the minute.
You look like a Shakespeare who never did shit.
Do you have any Hogwarts tuition? How many gummy bears do you have to pay to become a professional beekeeper?
You do look like if Space Girl was a beekeeper.
Yeah. The fighters to the goo fighters. That honey is sticky.
It's 2 easy payments of $720.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know you can just buy honey.
I know.
You must know a lot about. Can you give us any fun facts about bees while miming a hand job with your other hand? No, don't. You don't actually have to try. That's someone else's.
So
Wow, that is
Bayer
wicked. What is that? A
Pharmaceutical
banana? That is an arch dick you are jerking off.
Looks like you're fist bumping.
Wow. All right. So, what made you want to become a beekeeper? Tell us about this amazing story.
So, yeah, I just fucking care about the environment. I've been looking at this.
Gay.
I've been interested in this program for a while, so it's about time I get serious with my beekeeping.
I hope you get stung to death.
I hope you get attacked by 400 fucking honeybees and they sting you to death.
I hope they're Africanized.
And they're trying to buy fried chicken.
It's like, arr, arr. Hey! Alright, there he goes, Sean McGuire, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. He got on in Philly a few weeks ago. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Magical. Anything can happen. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to see people bomb up here?
That was almost bigger than St. Louis.
Exciting. Make some noise for Pedro Garcia, everyone. Pedro Garcia. Here he comes. One more time for Pedro, everybody.
Yo, what's going on? All right, so I've been thinking a lot about gang rape in jail. I don't know. I just feel like it's like weird, you know. Like sometimes I wonder, would there be a hero? You know, like the guy gets behind them after everybody's done, and just goes, "I'm getting you out of here. You're safe." Cool. Anyways, when you back out like an old timey bank hostage, like, man, see nobody move. If anybody's gonna fuck this guy, it's gonna be me, man. You never catch me alive, copper. Some shit like that. I don't know. That's fucking gay. But anyways, yeah, I'm done.
leading women's sport to be here tonight. What the fuck,
I've
dude?
literally never felt more like a booker where I'm like, you're gonna make it, kid. You've got fucking everything.
You know it's bad when you see the Kung Fu Master finger banging himself during someone's fight. Yeah. He's got a whole drumstick in his butthole right now for you podcast listeners.
The best part was before he came up here, he did like a big sign of the cross.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah,
He's
like, okay, great. Fucking marshmallow was coming his way.
Oh my god, you thought God was gonna help you on Kill Tony at the Palisade Center, bro? He's like, what's that in that corner of West Nyack right there?
I feel like
Pedro needs my help.
I feel like God's been on his side for a little while now.
Yeah, my goodness gracious, Pedro. What the
Are
fuck?
you actually religious?
I don't have a religion. I just believe in God.
Wow. Hell yeah.
What a fucking hot answer. Don't make squinty, smoky eyes at me when you're answering my questions. It's not gonna work on me, you fucking scumbag. You see what I mean by here? I don't believe in God. I just believe in, energy.
Wow. Pedro, you are quite the specimen.
I don't even know what he said. He started humping the pole and that was it. I was like, well, it feels like longer than a minute.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Is this how long you been doing it?
5 months.
5 months. Hell yeah. Look at you. Wow, unstoppable.
No, everyone give him a standing ovation.
Was it? Did you decide to do it after you lost to TJ Dillashaw?
Yeah.
He looks like Cody Garbrandt. There's a difference.
This is what the Diaz brothers would look like if they had vitamins as a child.
He looked like John Nice Leg Lozano's.
Nice Leg Lozano. Kung Fu Master. Where do you come up with this stuff? Pedro, you have a lot of tattoos. There's a lot of writing on your arms. You are. It seems like you are in good shape. You're physically. You go to the gym regularly. What do you do for work?
I work at. Oh, I can't say. I work in a corporate office.
A corporate office. Wow.
Say it. Say it.
No. I already know.
Like, fine, with Tyra Banks.
Let me tell you what this is. I know what he's doing right now. He says he works in a corporate office, and then you hire him, and he strips off all the tie and everything. Yeah, exactly. Just rips it all off at once. All right, Pedro. So you work at how long have you worked at a corporation? You wear a real suit and tie, briefcase. What the fuck are we talking about?
Nah, it's business casual. I've been working there for 3.5 years, 4 years.
It's a good paying job?
Yeah.
How'd you get the job?
I
He just
graduated.
had to know how to clean a pool.
Yeah.
All on, yeah.
Where'd you graduated with what?
Middle school.
Go ahead, Pedro. What'd you graduate from?
I graduated from NJCU, New Jersey City University.
Wow.
Gothic Knights.
New Jersey City University. Do they have a mascot there?
Yeah.
The Junkies? What are
The puppies.
The chlamydias.
The pussies.
New Jersey City, fucking hell yeah! And you were able to get a corporate job out of that.
Yeah, I was just as surprised as you.
Wow. What do you do for fun, Pedro?
Crush pussy.
Cage fight.
Nah, yeah, I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay.
I loved your set. It was great. I think you're going places.
So hot. Blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Joel, you know a little bit of Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh yeah, not that much.
We should have. How many of you want to see these guys have a little bit of Jiu-Jitsu?
God.
Let's see what happens here.
Pedro, just take off those pants. Alright.
Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, shit. What's
He's already
happening?
in a jean.
Whoa! Wow. Oh, shit. Don't choke him out. Don't choke. Wow, the Kung Fu Master. Wow. That was incredible. One more hand for that. Jesus. So, Pedro, let's get into the things that people really want to know.
right? What are we talking about here? What are you fucking? And what's the most people you fucked in one night? And what are you into? What's something crazy? Let's get into it.
Nah, I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! Oh, man.
For how long?
She's been in my life for like 6 years.
Wow.
She's been in your life for 6 years.
Yeah,
What the fuck does that mean?
she was around when I was with my ex. That's what that means.
Oh, she's a fucking pig.
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm totally
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, she
So you
she's been a good
cheated
friend.
on her.
No. She's been a friend like forever.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you guys, it's just the two of you?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm a faithful man. I used to be bad. I used to be an asshole.
What?
But
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 28.
So you used to be bad, but when you were 22 and under?
Yeah. When you say you were an asshole, give us an example of like an asshole thing that you've done before.
I raped
All right. Here we go. No, this is gonna be great. Let's let him go for a second. I want to hear this.
You guys ever asked your girlfriend for $20 to buy another girl flowers?
Oh shit! This is amazing. I love it.
Shit.
Do you have any more? Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Come on. I feel like you're just scratching the surface.
All right, I fucked some girl and I felt bad about it, so I went to my ex's house and I knocked on the door and then she gave me head.
Wow. You felt bad about fucking an ex.
So you didn't shower before you showered?
Oh, no, I didn't shower.
Yes.
It went from of course to I didn't shower.
One more.
So fast.
One more.
You watch the whole lie go. You really do. You're like, is God watching me? Of course I showered. The Dalton of God. All right.
Tony, the words on his arm are actually, it's a restraining order.
What is that writing on your arm, Pedro? What does that say? What does that say?
It's all, it means everything, every piece means something, so it's like a long story.
Go within 60 feet of a school.
And then he made me suck her pussy off of his dick.
All right, Pedro. Well, man, I mean, a lot of fun. I don't know what the fuck you talked about, gang rape, and then you did a pelvic thrust. It really didn't make much sense, but you know,
I forgot he did stand up.
you gotta talk about, you gotta sort of like own what you are a bit. You know what I mean? And what you look like in the everything about you is all the interesting shit. Like, we don't want to hear what you think about other people getting gang raped in jail, whatever the fuck you talked about. Like, make it about you and who you are, and talk about being a fucking good-looking guy or this and that,
foodie.
whatever.
You're
Right.
a foodie, right?
Good.
Like,
I like
IG.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you
Are you actually a heavy metal fan?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, man. I'm not a. I'm a metal fan.
I feel like you are like a good-looking dude who like you're like this album's dope. All right.
No. I'm a big Black Sabbath fan. I like 60s and 70s rock.
Name 3 Black Sabbath songs.
Whoa.
You're putting me in the spot. Fucking snow, white snow, some shit like that.
Whoa.
Leave him alone!
Black Sabbath.
Kim just defended on us.
Welcome.
I'm nervous as shit.
How are you?
No, to be honest though, you do have to bring up that you're good looking right away.
Hello. Welcome. What up, Pickens? What up, bro? How you living?
I'm living good.
Excellent. We're just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
No.
Alright, well, it's stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy.
Thank you.
It's a little bit
You're
of a
welcome.
shock to everyone. You can't just like go in and just talk regular stuff. You have to.
Or dress down like a lady, you know, like when women go on stage, they have to dress down. People be looking at your tits and shit like that.
You can't have your tattoos and your fucking short little t-shirt of a rock band that you don't even really listen to. You know,
Like freaking Black Snow or something.
Skinny jeans, doing the sign of the cross. I mean, you got it all. You just don't have the jokes though. So just fucking do it, man. There he goes, Pedro Garcia, everybody. On to the next one. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
You know what's funny is he probably put his name in the bucket tonight. He was like, tonight people are gonna see me for more than my face.
They're
Oh no. I love White Sabbath. They're my favorite band.
Oh, I love Ozzy Osbourne. Black Sabbath.
All right.
I'm paranoid myself, dog.
Wait, that sounds familiar. What's that accent? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brian Neville, everyone. Brian Neville. One more time for Brian Neville, everyone.
All right. Rockland Boulder fans, give it up. Everybody knows the Rockland Boulders still. Rockland Boulder, don't sleep on the Rockland Boulders. Cheap beer and tall fences where the playground is so you can ignore your children.
Welcome.
I love Tony's goatee. Ever since he got it though, whenever I have like a really bad idea, Tony pops up on my shoulder like that little fucker from the Flintstones. Any cat people in the house? Cat people? Fuck cats. Fuck cats. Hate cats. No, I like dogs. I was thinking though, if I was a dog, I'd probably take better care of my balls. Nobody's fucking easy. You know? Let's be real.
There you go, Brian Neville, everybody. Fucking did it. Look at this guy. I like you, man.
I gotta get to the punch.
Oh, okay, sure. Do whatever you want. You keep it in there. You don't have to fuck it. It still works.
I watched too much Bill Burr.
No, okay, take it out, Brian. I don't want to freak you out. You want to live your fucking Bill Burr legend dreams.
Pretty much. I don't want to fuck.
So anyway, so I was thinking, I would take better care of my balls. I'd dip them in every puddle when I was getting walked. But I also would definitely think about like marination. Like the teriyaki, sweet, sour, something to go with the salt. Maybe choke myself off with my leash a little bit.
Wow. That just made me a little hungry. My goodness. All that sweet teriyaki talk.
I know.
Makes me think about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. It's a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
That's right. People's Choice beef jerky is handmade in small batches, not those gross big batches that everyone hates. My favorite's the cowboy peppers. When I was on keto, I used to eat this shit all day. And you know what? It's keto friendly. And if you get the cowboy peppered one, that's my favorite.
Beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's loaded with protein and key vitamins and minerals. High energy snack. Grab a bag on the go and keep it in your desk drawer. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off anything you order. So once more, that's peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. And use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
And while you're getting your jerky, here's a fun fact.
All right, so yes, I get it. Hey, there you go. I fucking like your style, Brian Neville.
Thank you, sir.
Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes, first time.
Wow, first timer of the night. And you know what? For some reason, and maybe it's because people like to put a lot of pressure on themselves. You're the first person tonight who it's their very first time doing stand-up. Meanwhile, you're clearly the most comfortable on stage.
Hell yeah, you are.
Very, very amazing.
I think it's his crumbs.
Yeah, I think it's Grateful Dead, fish, acid, mushrooms, right?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Trey, little Trey.
You guys definitely look like you're on the same diet plan.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought I'd get to meet Redman's 10-year challenge.
It's called being 44.
I didn't realize this was our back to the episode future, where Redman's on this out while Redman's on the show.
There's a time in a man's life where he has to present himself, and there's another time in his life where he's thankful that the fat part of him is not facing the drummer tonight.
Oh my God.
This guy is cruel, man, going after girls.
Brian.
I agree.
Come on now. You're funnier than that.
Brian,
dude.
relax. Jesus Christ.
No, I love him.
Who the fuck? Stop. We liked you. Stop
guess, you know? Trying to push down the butterflies.
When did you
push down.
decide that you were going to sign up tonight?
I thought I had to be here at 5 o'clock to sign up.
I'm not asking
So
you
I
what
thought
time.
that I missed my opportunity, and so when I came through the door, I was very happy to see they still were allowing sign-ups. And I love you guys, and I felt they're coming to my hometown.
Brian, you're a real pandering fuck. Can I tell you that? I think you have skeletons in your closet.
Yeah, I've sold copiers, mortgages, definitely skeletons.
Shot up a concert in Vegas.
No. Yeah.
Yes, Master Jim.
I got a question.
What?
Yeah.
That recorded?
Did Dusty's and
Cool
Rabbit
story, bro.
Elmer Fudd.
Rabbi Rothschild, the story of how one man changed the world through.
Facial hair.
You look like after you say something racist, you're like, I don't care if they're white, brown,
And then
purple, or
popped
yellow
in
with polka dots.
Brian, what part of you from here in West Nyack?
I live right outside the city in Jersey, Bergen County, 10 miles south of here.
Yeah.
In Brooklyn.
Yeah. Is that where you were born?
Born in Manhattan, but I was a little kid when we moved out to Jersey. So
Wow, Manhattan.
I grew up surrounded by like a lot of Korean people, a lot of Jewish people. I was always a minority, being white
Can you do an
Irish.
impression of the Korean people that raised you?
They didn't raise me. I could. Should I? I'll give you one. I'll give you one. I'll give you one.
That was my favorite
I'll give you one.
moment of
It's
tonight's
fair.
show.
It's fair. When I walk my daughter down the steps to preschool, we go to a preschool that's run by Koreans, and it's at a church next to it, and I'm halfway down the stairs. I don't want to walk all the way down the stairs.
Yeah.
So I just stall and wait to hear her name, which is Mina.
Yeah.
But at her preschool, it's Mina!
Wow.
So that's it.
Master Jim, what did you think of that Asian impression of your people?
I'm offended. I think you're better than that.
Believe it! Believe it!
I think. Wow. I think you look like Mario Batali after prison time.
Nice.
Yeah. Over here, Walter White.
Walter White Power.
Yeah. I was gonna say Walter White cake.
Walter White bread.
Yeah. So Brian, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a homemaker.
Homemaker.
Yeah, I used to have a company. We shut it down.
What kind of home are you making? Home fries? What are we talking about?
Gingerbread.
What do you mean by homemaker? Tell me, Brian.
He's a stay-at-home dad.
Well, I shut down my company, and in a reboot phase.
What was your company?
I had a company that did fantasy sports.
Wow.
Yeah. DraftKings put us out of business.
All right, he's sidestepping this whole thing. Okay, he said I'm a homemaker, and we haven't heard the term homemaker in 40 years. That's not something anybody uses.
Yo,
so everyone's taking it. Oh, he makes homes like he's a contractor. No, he's a fucking out of work dude. He doesn't have a job.
Yeah, you could say that, but I
am saying that.
Yeah, yes. Go and say it. Say it all you want. But this is a different world, right? Women are learning equal spot in the workplace. There's an other side to that. I could cook, I could clean, I could fix your faucet. I could install
Hold on. Shut the fuck up, Brian. You listening? Anybody else? What do you think's going on here tonight? Fucking asshole. You think you are fat Eric Clapton and this is we're the backup? Alright? Pay fucking attention when other people are talking. Son of a bitch. Said a bunch of fucking shit in there and nobody got to say anything. You just kept fucking yapping. Women are what? The fuck you say? Women are finally getting to what the fuck are you up here talking about tonight? Tell me what the fuck you just said. Jesus Christ, slow it down, dude.
Fucking Bernie
I
Sanders
go fast.
20 years ago.
Yeah, how many losers bumper stickers do you have on the back of your Prius?
Coexist.
Fucking Sanders X through it, Clinton X through it. I feel like you still have your Gore on that fucking thing. You still have your Al Gore bumper sticker, you motherfucker? You want progress?
Learn how to coexist.
Tony, I believe we all want progress.
Alright.
Now.
Tell me what's going on.
What are we talking about?
Alright.
You trying to get laid or?
Brian.
Yo,
what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours?
I play bass.
Living the dream. How about you?
My band is debuting April 27th.
Living the dream as well, man.
What's the name of your
Shoreline
anthem.
I have blood work in the
Shoreline
morning.
anthem is the band.
Wow. Is it a lap band?
Are they
It's
trying
not a
to
lap
ensure
band.
that you're part alpha?
Samurai.
I already know.
Samurai.
Oh, excellent. That's what I like to hear. You don't need a test to
You play the
confirm
bass.
it.
Do you sing any songs?
Yeah.
Maybe, can you give us an example
Exactly.
of
Me and you, we're the alpha.
wait,
Absolutely.
what was the name of yours?
Repopulating the world.
Are you on Spotify?
So,
Shoreline
you
anthem.
excited for your blood test?
We're on Facebook.
Oh, you're on Facebook?
Yeah, we're
I'm not ready. I don't
We
like
just
blood.
started, man. We're not, No, wait, you're on fucking Facebook? What the?
I
Yeah, a bunch
understand that.
of homers still with their boys, rocking out. We're
Yeah.
gonna rinse the room. What do you
Just a
want?
bunch of
Too much money.
kids, you know?
What's on your agenda for tonight?
Breakfast for the kids.
I am eating sriracha.
Playing some good classics.
School, you know, we
For
don't need
new
them jumped up. Wives
classics.
are watching.
Sriracha?
They're making
Sriracha?
You have 60 likes on Facebook,
Yeah.
correct? Is that you,
Yeah.
60?
We just started like
No,
2
I
weeks
know
ago.
you just started. I'm just.
Yeah, that's us.
You're a real fucking pussy. You know that, Brian?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We just started. No, no,
Tony, I told you I was a homemaker.
relax. Stay over there.
Step
You got
away from the
something? What do we
I'm
got?
not a mushroom.
You don't have any music on your Facebook. It just has a bunch of invites.
Yeah.
But
It's a
why should
debut. We're debuting our show. So right now we got a lot of suspense. People are like, what do they
you
sound
mean
like?
it's like you? What the hell are you talking about? What'd you say?
It's a debut.
Oh,
A debut. Yeah.
Well, Gary, then you have to sing us a cappella before I let you go. You have to sing us a line. Just one little line, not the whole fucking song. I know you're gonna want to go for 10 minutes.
No, I wrote a good one recently.
Hold on, wait.
It's a little derivative.
Brian, fucking
No,
listen
don't
to me.
touch that.
What's wrong with you? Can you only talk? When you talk, do you stop hearing everything fucking else?
I'm taking your I away and giving you a Y. You're now Brian with a Y.
No, that's not traded. Shut the fuck up.
Red.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Master Jim.
I was gonna say, give me a tempo, and I'll play with you as an olive branch. But then you're acting like Larry the Unstable guy.
Larry the
If you could just
go ahead.
Okay, it's a little derivative, but it's a good track.
Larry the Unstable guy.
Step away from the talent.
Here we are, the fucking bratwurst pack. Oh my god.
Never mind, sing it a cappella, idiot. Alright, get the fuck away from me. Stop, you're scaring me. I hate your shoes.
Here we are, the
Just sing it. I tried. Sorry.
the lead singer of the Smashing Pumpkin Pies.
Come on, give me a beat. Give me a beat.
Faster.
You're a rabbi.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Hell yeah.
A little faster.
Come on. Make it like Joel, make it like his heartbeat. Extremely fast and unsteady. Alright.
My friend, I don't need the pass. I can say whatever I want. I choose not to.
Yo!
Fuck the drums, just sing.
Here we go.
I'm not standing on business. That's why you out there.
Word, dog.
That's why
Sing a fucking song, Brian. Fuck it.
Yo, Cowboys.
No drums.
I'm not speaking!
Back Cadillac.
Yo,
Bring back the GTO. Bring back Malibu.
Dude,
Moves like a boat.
I'm an advocate for all people, but in particular, black people. I love black people.
But you don't have any favorites though?
Yeah, I have favorite black people. I've lived with black people. I've loved black people. I love it.
That's cool and all, but I really don't care.
Okay, well that's a cool story. That's a cool story. In fact, I'm part of a cryptocurrency that builds wells in Africa, and I really want to help the African continent in general.
I call cap on that one.
It's right here, dude. I have. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. You can look it up. It's worth the ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and we've built wells in Nigeria.
Yo, Rabbi, shut up, you stupid nigger.
Wow, that was cool. Cool story, bro. All right, so if you're wondering why I'm not talking right now, it's because of this type of behavior.
Bring back the bombers. Bring back the 442. We're gonna steal the stars, go to the floor. Blowing it through.
Yo,
Wow,
Mr.
you're fucking
Cowboy,
horrible,
we wouldn't tolerate
horrible. I like it more.
Stage time and kill the whole front row.
Even after your first night of doing stand-up, I still like you more as a comedian than I do as a musician. And congratulations for that. There he goes, Brian Neville, everyone.
Africa is the cradle of civilization, y'all.
Son of a... There
another double makers on the rocks and the Tito soda with lime.
And I have a turkey ginger, if not a Jack and Diet.
And also, can somebody put a hammer into the back of the head of Brian?
Yeah.
Just like a pickaxe.
Not me, the one with the Y.
Can I have a vodka soda? Never mind.
The most important there is the double makers on the rocks. So if that one just
and the turkey ginger, if not Jack and Diet.
Wow. All right. Let's do it, guys. Let's pretend like we hate everybody listening to the show tonight. I love a Crown and Coke, by the way. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Randy Rogers, everyone. Here we go. Randy Rogers. Here we go. Is this him? Here he comes.
No, Rabbi, I apologize.
It's Randy
that,
Rogers.
I was just a little mean and all, but no. Mom?
Africa is the cradle of civilization, y'all.
Okay, I take back my apology, bro.
It's true.
Like, what you eating over there? What you eating over there?
Sriracha.
Damn, bro, you devouring that shit.
Absolutely.
How good that shit tastes.
It's amazing, dude.
People ask you that, Joe. Like, calm down. Screen sharing. Calm down, bro. The food ain't gonna grow like the little.
The faster I eat this, the faster I eat pussy.
Hey, look at you. That knowledge. He's not good, bro. Hey. That's why I love Rabbi Rothschild, bro. That's cool. I got like 100 roaches. Rabbi's a baller.
Wow, there you go, I guess.
Me and Rabbi are moving on top of the world one day. We're gonna be rich.
Rolling with it and just waiting it out, just giving us a little bit of his big finisher.
We're gonna sling dick like it's going out of style, and it's sooner rather than later. I'm going viral right now. Do you know what Blue Sky is? Blue Sky's the alternative to Twitter. Just type Rabbi Rothschild and Blue Sky, and people talk about me every minute.
Are we making our own?
When you said you picked up a quarter,
are we making our own version of Twitter?
No, I'm not. There are 25 million people on it.
Yeah.
I couldn't understand you. Just started going,
Blue Sky.
and I was like, what's going on in
Do you use True Social? Yeah, Blue Sky's the number.
Probably your first time talking into a microphone. Have you ever done it before?
Hey,
No.
how is music not work?
I toast at a wedding once.
You are what you become.
Right, yeah, you look like you choke on toast a lot, actually. Randy, tell us about you. We want to know about you, your real life. Give us some fun facts about Randy Rogers. I like your name, Randy Rogers.
Fun facts about Randy.
I'm about to do a shower stream.
Sure. You ever think about shooting up a school?
Go for it, big dog.
Think about it.
That's what it's come.
Rabbi, can you take showers?
Come on, Randy.
Not right now, big dog.
You ever rollerblade backwards in a snowstorm, or perhaps you ever start your own business?
I feel like
hey, dude, you're not alone.
You're just the satellite. You have to get up on
Dog.
the yourself.
How you gonna equate your aura with one-to-one ratio with mine?
Do you have a
Come
wife?
on, dog.
How long you been married?
On my phone.
Wow, Jesus.
That's great.
My goodness.
Maryland's obscure and sucks.
Right.
Kids?
Hey.
Wow, how old are your kids?
13, almost 12.
You're a dad. What do you do for work?
Yo, pimp.
A home inspector.
I just lost my story. And my brother told me how to chase the bag.
I'm a fan of the show, guys.
What does that mean? What do you mean you're inspecting homes? What are you inspecting?
Cool as the other side of the pillow.
You're like ruining people.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
Shut up, bro.
Are you good at your job? Has there been any houses that have fallen apart?
Go ahead, big dog. What you trying to say?
I talk how I want it.
Not yet.
That's cool.
No, we're not playing.
You started your set. You tell them under your breath, like, oh, yeah, your house is gonna fall down.
Well, this thing is gonna.
added the last guy, but so much
Like,
more.
why is this video playing?
Better than 75% of everybody. I'm in the top 25% of all users on ESPN, so I'll take it.
You're like the last guy.
Rabbi don't know shit.
Should have your
I'll
confidence.
I'll give you an update right now. We've got in the men's, I'm in the top 24%, which is great, and in the women's, we are.
Okay, now this actually pissing me off. Like, turn this off.
Women's, I'm in the top top 4%.
Like, I can't.
Hey, my Notre Dame girls won today,
There, there you go. Good on them.
I don't understand what the fuck you're saying.
She had a headache. They were on their way here. She was supposed to come in
We played a good game.
No.
76-55.
They beat Michigan,
She
right?
had a headache and went home?
Yeah.
Yeah, Michigan.
Wow.
There you go. She a baddie?
Come back to LA. You'll do the show regular. Tony,
No, I think no.
if he moved to LA and left his family, you wouldn't let him do the show regular.
No, what are you doing? What are you making these guys?
Yo, Pimp.
You make them a regular in the Legion of Skanks? Yeah, it's closer.
You know who's a baddie is that Haley Van Lith. That girl's a baddie.
Dead now.
Oh my god, you know ball.
Word, dog.
He knows ball. He don't know ball.
That's the only time I've seen him smile.
Dog. She doesn't know about me yet. As soon as she knows about me, she and half the WNBA will be impregnated.
Why are you acting like you're actually gonna pull?
Because I do and I will.
You can't bullshit.
Dog, I'm the most eligible bachelor on earth.
Can you do an impression? You get to talk about that since it's your thing. So can you?
Let me put it to you this way. Every girl, including your mom, your grandma, your great-grandma, wants one thing in this world, and that's to be famous. They want to be able to tell all their friends that they fucked the most famous man on earth.
The only thing you pulling is bullshit out of your ass.
Cool, man. Cool story. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro.
Like, goodness gracious.
That's right. Pa-pow, 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 pa-pow. I'm going to run a train on your family tree. Choo-choo! Choo-choo!
Is Rabbi retarded? That probably makes sense since Rabbi don't... That makes sense. Rabbi don't got a family either way. He's found a way to make himself feel welcome.
All right. Well, I will inject myself into your family tree. How you like that, son? My friend, I'll take down your mama, I'll take down your sisters, and when you're old enough, I'll take down your daughter once she is of legal consenting age.
I don't have a sister, dumbass.
Yeah, you don't yet, son. You don't yet, son.
Like,
I know.
Oh my god, Maryland hit a buzzer beater. They hit a buzzer beater.
What'd you say?
My wife get mad when you jerk off.
Just one off a buzzer beater.
That's what I'm talking about.
Maryland hit a buzzer beater. Now that's what I call March Madness.
What?
Game over, son.
I can't understand anything.
They have a healthy sex life.
Why is the top comment fucked by his
You've
hairs?
ever came to while jerking off to porn?
The 4-seed survives.
It was his wife sneezing.
The 4-seed survives.
Oh yeah, you ever do that? You ever look into sneezing porn?
Please, turn this shit off.
Yeah.
Doug, watch whatever you want to watch. Watch whatever you want to watch. I'm watching stand-up comedy. I think he's overrated.
It's hard to figure you out.
I'm sorry.
I guess so. Do you have any special sex moves that you do to keep your wife happy
Perhaps.
after all these years?
I have a big dick, so that's...
Is that true? Whoa.
Rabbi, who are you rooting for in the tournament?
Randy.
Haley Van Lith.
Here, I might have a good idea here. Randy, how big is your dick? Is it big enough that you could suck it
I
yourself?
rooted for her at Louisville. I rooted for her at LSU, and I root for that girl at TCU because she's a baddie.
What did I just hear?
My God.
We can do the red band approach of
Rabbi, Florida was
So, Rabbi, I take it that you like.
Would you mind giving us one little example before I send you off?
Dog, I'll take down Angel Reese as well.
Don't suck
I'll climb both those bitches.
pull your dick out and start sucking it. I'm just asking you to show us how you would do it.
What is this?
Please suck your own dick.
If you do it, I'll do it.
What?
Suck it. Suck it. Suck it.
What?
Suck it.
Randy, for some reason, didn't want to do it without Gilbert doing it as well.
What is it?
Deal made. Now it's not gay at all.
You're sucking your own dick.
Dick need to be
No,
over there.
Rabbi.
Joel actually looks like... Joel, you're pretty good.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Joel, not only can Joel suck his own dick, it looks like he can eat his own ass, too.
I actually do. They'll probably win this year, but I've got them losing in the round of in the Elite Eight against Michigan State.
Well, you guys both do it.
Are you a Michigan State fan?
I'm a Tom Izzo fan. He's basically like a coach who always has his team overproduce and overperform, and so that's why I picked them.
Yeah, we proved that. All right.
So Rabbi,
All right, Randy. Well, anything else?
As best I can.
Yeah, totally. I'm a fan of the
I was
show.
trying to tell people that yesterday.
Wow.
I'm glad to be here. I can't believe I got picked.
Who's in your Final Four? Who's in your Final Four?
Yeah, we played the Jags.
Back to his seething orange ego.
Oregon tonight.
Who do you guys play next? I need y'all to lose. Blazers, lock in.
Yeah, I think Oregon's going down.
He's traveled many
Thanks to the losing streak. It's now within 5 games of first place.
That one's a toss-up. It starts in 20 minutes.
What the fuck?
Yo, what are you watching? Here we go, Tom.
Kill Tony?
See what happens here.
Oh, Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We were watching that last night.
Where, dog? It's the #1 undisputed live podcast in the world.
Everyone, one more time for Tom.
Yo, we should watch Clay Reacts. Do you know Clay
Yeah,
Reacts?
so I'm pretty aware that I dress like a...
Enlighten me, please.
He's like a
I
YouTube
dress so
streamer,
preppy.
yeah, he like does a lot of YouTube streams, and he reacts to like sports stuff, and he plays 2K, and he screams at little kids.
Feel free to stream whatever you want.
No, sweetheart, I have none on me. I dress like this for a reason. I'm actually trying to be the first idiot to be sponsored by Under Armour. I think it would just be pretty funny if you walk into the Under Armour outlet, sometimes Woodbury Commons, and you just see like Jordan Speed, Steph Curry, and then me and my man boobs up there eating like chicken tendies or something like that. Under Armour's just that fucking comfortable. I hope this gets tweeted out to Kevin Plank, the CEO. Just put that out in the universe now. But yeah, it just feels so good.
We have some big news in the NBA today. The Charlotte Hornets have been eliminated from playoff contention. No!
Wow. I mean,
Surprise, surprise.
I'm very
I know, right?
Had them going all the way. Had them going all the way.
I'm not looking to carry the team.
You think it has to work that way? That they just want anybody that says they're
Big baller brand.
Oh, look at this fucking idiot. He's a genius. Look
Well, I'm saying, bro.
Nike is not gonna like this.
Do I know about LeBron's Tweety attack?
He really loves his Tweety attack.
Oh, no.
You know LeVar Ball has a secret OnlyFans?
Lacrosse.
What?
Also, how is you telling that girl, sweetie, the most offensive?
Yeah, only a select.
Also, you definitely have coke on you.
Yeah.
Adderall.
Yeah, only a select few people have access to it.
Snorted or you
This ain't all
rare
sorts.
days maybe the puppies.
This guy looks like he gets
You can't even Wiggins. He'll do that randomly and drop like 4 points the next game.
Something off about the whole outfit. Do you really dress like this in real life?
How many times do you have to vote for Donald Trump?
What is wrong with you?
You look like you're like wearing layers. You're wearing like two douchebag outfits on top of each other. Right.
I feel like all layers of you are douchey. I feel like even if when he's naked, he just looks like now that you know that, stop.
It's my thing.
Do you have anything under that polo? What are you rocking under there? You have any tats? What do you have, like tattoos of like?
I do have two tats.
Yeah, what are your tattoos of?
I
They douchey too.
What's that?
They douchey too.
Chinese letters and fucking.
I have a sound wave on my bicep. It's a voicemail from my grandmother, and there's like an app where you can play the voice, like the sound waves. Yeah.
Whoa. It's just her saying the N-word. Don't get.
Take out that Under Armour bullshit.
Wow. My goodness. What did your grandma say on the voicemail?
He doesn't know his iPhone died.
So did his grandma.
She was just. She is dead. I got it on her 5-year anniversary of her passing.
Wow. There you go. Hey Tom, it's me, Grandma. I wish you would have picked up, but I guess you don't care that soon you'll never be able to talk to me again.
Anyways, I heard your girlfriend's a hot black.
Have you ever been with anyone other than a white woman before, Tom? I don't believe it for a second. What did you do? Once fuck one of your rally marching signs or something like that? What did you do? Once stick it in the Chevy that ran down those people and all right. Anyway.
How did you get her attention? You burned a cross on her lawn?
Yeah, I've been with a couple black girls.
Tell us.
Yeah, but he technically only counts that as. I'm trying to do the math for 2/3 of a person.
All right, Tom. So let's talk about this. You've been with a couple black girls.
Yeah.
All right. How does this happen? What were they doing? What were they working on the feet? All right.
They worked at Under Armour.
They worked. Where'd you meet these girls?
One of them was up in Poughkeepsie.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Poughkeepsie. Mahoney's Bar.
Wow.
It was
the comedy club.
Yeah, there's one up in there. Yeah.
Laughing Up Comedy Club. Shout out.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. How far is that from
where you're doing?
It's where you're going.
Really? Wow, that's
in
incredible.
That bar, yeah.
So you're telling me that if people came out to Kill Tony Live Wednesday, June 19th, not only will they see the #1 live podcast in the world, but they might be able to fuck a black chick? Wow. That's the kind of fun that happens in Poughkeepsie. I see why it has the word Poughkeepsie. Poughkeepsie? No, it ain't happening. Poughkeepsie. Anyway.
Yeah.
So how did it happen? You were at a comedy club?
No, it's a bar, and there's a club in the back.
The auction.
What's that?
What kind of club is in the back?
It's an Irish club.
Right.
And so it's just late night, and last few people left in the bar, and then
late night was her name, so it was bigger. Alright. What were you guys talking about? Do you remember anything about
no, don't remember much. She was from Uganda.
And you blacked out?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty much, yeah.
Uganda? That's
Uganda.
That's what she said.
What's he doing? Get back, Massachusetts. So Tom, did you how'd that go for you? Did you notice any difference being with a black woman than a white woman? What did you notice? There must be a little something that stood out to you.
Yeah.
She smells different when she's on fire.
All right, come on, Tom. Stick with me over here, Tom. What's the answer?
I like the British accent. It was kind of cool, even though it was like a.
That was your experience with a British accent. That's not really the answer. You like the white thing about her?
Yeah, that.
I like that she didn't have her original voice, but the one that the people that enslaved her people gave her. That was hot.
When you closed your eyes, it was just like she was white.
Hot. Did you notice anything else different than a black girl?
Yeah, just a lot more chunky than chunky.
Wow, a lot more chunky. Yeah, the only thing you're used to having is your chunky. You take this one. I was going to say voting forms in this stuff, but again, it doesn't really. I guess we both would have failed on that one. If across 110th Street is still playing for some reason. So, Tom, I guess we'll move on from this. What made you've been doing stand-up, or first time ever? What made you do this?
Awesome. I've been a couple times out in LA.
moving along. We're gonna fly through this bucket, see if we can get maybe one more person up here at least. Huh? You guys wanna go back to the bucket? Keep it moving. Here. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. That's Jim. How you doing over there? How many people signed up out there and haven't done try it? And how many people signed up out there that have never done stand-up comedy before? Oh, God. I mean, there's we got this guy from a Broadway musical. We got Greg Simmons in the front row right here. We got we have look at this one right here. I can't tell whether it's Michael Moore or Hannah Gadsby. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but we got young Mike Lawrence right here with the glasses on. Never mind. Pull another one out. Here we go. Samuel Rad, everyone. Let's do this. Samuel Rad.
Right from the middle. Just got off his job at Pico's. Ready to start.
Look at this guy.
Oh,
What is this? Dolphin some guy? Is this like, what do they call, what type of music do they call
anime
it?
music.
One more time for Samuel Rad, everyone.
Right. All right. So, a father goes to his two daughters. He goes, tomorrow I'll give one of you good news and I'll give the other bad news. In secret, he tells the older daughter, you are guaranteed good news. So the girls run off, and the older sister tells the younger sister, I'm guaranteed good news, but don't tell Dad that I told you. So the next day, the father goes to the girls, all right, girls. Older sister, the good news is, your younger sister is very trustworthy, and when I pressed her, she didn't rat on you. Younger sister, your bad news is, your older sister is a blabbermouth, and she told Mom that I was fucking neighbor Nancy. That's it.
Wow. All right. My goodness. Samuel Rad. Woo! Wow.
Tony, I really liked the beginning of the joke, kind of like you stole it, but by the end I was like, no, definitely didn't steal that.
Yeah. That was crazy.
100%.
He wrote his old time, his own old timey bar joke with no punchline at the end of it.
Yeah, just
got like a
excuse
bad,
to be racist or something.
it's got like a bad twist to it where the little girl told Mom that the dad was cheating, and it has nothing else there.
Nope.
Wow.
Wow.
And it's even weirder because he told the one girl like, hey, I have good news for you tomorrow, but it's like the good news isn't that you're the girl that told Mom. Everyone loses in the end of that. What was your childhood like?
Yeah. So who did your dad fuck?
Are your parents still together?
No.
No.
Duh.
How old were you when they separated?
Me, my mother, and my brother moved out of my father's house when I was 3 years old.
Uh-huh.
It sounds like a very depressing story.
No. No, I continue to see my dad, and I had a good relationship.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never, my first time.
First time.
No
There
shit.
you go. And what do you do? What is it that you do?
I'm a drummer.
Oh, shit. Joburg.
Hold on a second.
That would be weird if he won then.
Hold on a second. Everybody hold on. Let's just all relax.
I offered to.
What else? What other than drumming? What else?
I just quit my job. I was working at a warehouse for about a year.
Oh, so he's available. Look at that.
Yeah, he's open.
Wait a second. Where'd your mustache go?
It'd probably be easier to do like international travel with a white American.
Is that what he is? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Italian.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Italian from Saudi Arabia, clearly. How long have you played the drums for?
About 10 years.
10 years.
Wow. You know, I think Joel, that's like half of Joel's life.
Wow. Yeah.
Joe Berg, how long have you been playing the drums for?
I started at 14, I'm 32 now, so almost half my life.
Wow. That's such a weird answer to give. I started at 14.
I'm also a high school dropout. I'm not good at math. I need this.
14. I started at 14. I'm about to be 32, so almost half my life. Joel.
More than half your life.
Definitely. I love that Lewis figured it out last out of everybody and literally said, that's more than half his life. That's why it took time to repeat it, Lewis. Wait a second, Tony, I solved a crime. All right. So Samuel, do you know that on this show that there's a thing called a Mexican drum off? Do you think you have what it takes? And let me remind you that this all has to do with performance. Like, you know, it's a. Oh, wait a second. All right.
Is this why you signed up? You came here specifically to challenge me.
Yes.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, so I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is how huge I'm getting. These people, I changed their fucking lives.
Wow.
You call up your girlfriend, tell her to put on the red panties. You say it's time. We're challenging Joelberg. He made us somebody.
And then you figured that you would just slide through the 60 seconds. You can do anything. You'll do a big, long misdirect joke. And that no matter what, fuck it. You're just going to end up saying that you know how to play drums and you're going back to L.A. with us.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Bluey.
I mean,
I'm a big fan.
Oh my god.
Good luck not getting randomly selected.
this is an interesting thing. But you know what, Samuel? How long have you been listening to Kill Tony?
My brother introduced it to me like 3 or 4 months ago.
3 or 4 months ago.
I've been a big fan.
And you've gone back and listened to a lot of episodes?
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Now, when you say that you're a big fan, so then you know about the Mexican drum off, and why is it tonight that you think you can beat Joelberg in his own competition that he's never been beaten in before? What makes you different?
I've been
Whoa.
Yeah.
I think he's playing it down again. He's trying to pretend. He's trying to make us think that he's not gonna like.
That's actually like half the lines of Rocky that you just said right there.
Keith Robinson impression.
Well, Samuel, if you're a big fan of the show and you've seen Mexican drum offs, then you know that it's not just about the drums. It's about, you know, having the crowd on your side and you know, making a big performance. So, I mean, but I still want to see what you're gonna do. Joel, you want to get behind one of these curtains or whatever, or let's do it. You guys want to do a Mexican drum off here tonight? These live road shows, maybe there's some people here that don't know, but I'll explain to you how it works. Is someone knows how to do the drums, then they can challenge Joelberg for his entire job. He's the drummer on this show every episode, and technically by the rules of it, if the person wins, they get to be on the show, and Joel has to stay in whatever city we're in and take their job. And
Actually, really sad because we started to grow to like Joel, but you know, we get rid of people all the time. Like we got rid of Ken before, you know, we got rid of the Iron Patriot. You know,
people move on.
Yeah.
But I think Joel's at the height of his game. You know, he always pulls something crazy up his sleeve.
This dude's ready to get paid in popcorn.
Yeah. I mean, this is pretty exciting. So I guess this is a Mexican drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, drumming first. From where are you from? West Nyack? Where are you from, Samuel?
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Jesus was born.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing the Mexican drum off, here he is. Samuel Rad, everybody. crowd goes crazy.
That was badass.
Hold on, wait. Samuel, move away from the drums. Come over here. Stand next to that stool. Stand right there. There you go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning defending drummer of Kill Tony, the one and only Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Here he is. Wow, he's got the Master Jim facial hair. Does the carpet match the drapes?
I'm gonna have to buy a new beard for Jeremiah.
Clearly, he borrowed Jeremiah's wizard beard.
Yeah.
Wow, more like the jizz beard.
It just looks like Jeremiah's blowing him.
It just looks like Jeremiah's nose.
All right. So, wait, Joel. So Samuel came out at it hard. You have to defend this, Joel. It's a very, very big one for you. You're sponsored by Ludwig. And it's about, it's about commitment. It's about being funny. It's about putting on a great drumming performance.
But it's also talent. He was really good. I mean, he was really good.
Yeah. So let's see what happens. You guys excited? Here he is defending to keep his job on Kill Tony. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Wow, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Look at that. That's a standing ovation right there all the way. That's incredible. God damn it. That's all good. Wow. All right, how many of you think Samuel Rad won that drama? How many of you got Samuel winning that? Wow, we have one YouTube commenter who just fell over while trying to stand for Samuel. There you go, the eternal haters in the audience. They'll never die. How many of you think Joelberg should retain? There you go.
Samuel, you're a great opponent. I want to give you this real quick. Hang yourself later with idiot.
There you go. Much like anyone who went into, it's like going to the Wild West to get a gunslinger. You went into like Lakers Stadium and tried to play one-on-one with Magic Johnson.
Well, you did really good. You did really good.
There you go, Samuel Rad, everyone. Samuel Rad. I guess so. Alright. Did you guys have fun tonight? I mean, we did it. That's definitely a full episode of Kill Tony. You guys really want it? You don't want to end it with a drama?
You know what's going to happen. It's going to suck, and we're going to say Tony so.
You guys want one more? Alright. I had a feeling we're all connected at this point, so I mean, I guess here we go. Joelberg, look at this. I thought your performance was good enough to close the show, and these people said, fuck you.
No, it was so good they want more.
Well, I guess we're going to have to wait and find out. Feels like we're right on the line. Who knows what can happen. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. If you guys want this, then you have to give them some energy. You have to pay attention. Make some noise for Zachariah Tyler, everyone. Here we go. Zachariah Tyler. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
It's deep. Here he is.
Hey.
Zachariah
Howdy,
Tyler.
girl. How you doing? How you doing? What's good in your neck of the woods?
What about you?
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Are you ready for me to play you in literati?
Okay.
Okay. How was your day? Excellent.
This microphone was like hurt.
Holy fucking shit. This is fucking crazy, guys. I can't believe I just got called up here. So I'm a cat. I'm a Catholic Jew, so that makes me a cashew. A lot of weird shit happens to me, man. Man, the other day I was walked to the bathroom, saw my 80-year-old professor trying to take a piss. Holy fucking shit, that was terrible. I've never seen a guy have sex with a fucking urinal, man. It's unbelievable. It's like, it's like 5 strokes deep, and then you hear. Tony, piss on again?
Boomer.
Wow. What more? What do you guys want me to pull another name out of the bucket? You mean you guys want me to just not even interview this guy and get him off and pull one more name out of the bucket? Well, then get the fuck out of here. There he goes. Get out of here. He's not going to be our closing comic. Boo this man.
Oh my god! Don't kill yourself! Please!
If you see him in the parking lot, punch him in his fucking face. Beat the shit out of that guy.
Alright. He just got shot multiple times, the guy that was just on stage. He's bleeding. They've taken him to the kitchen.
I can't.
Even one of the cooks in the kitchen just stabbed him with a knife, usually meant to cut quesadillas into 6 pieces.
He's like, I shouldn't have done that.
John, what are you doing, girl?
My goodness. Tony, that's all I got. I mean, that's what people say right before they get shot in the head, right? I mean, that's just it. It's like you thought that would save you. Tony. You've been calling me by my first name. Alright. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. I mean it this time. Put your hands together for Quinn Carstairs. Here we go. Quinn Carstairs. Oh, wow. Right from the front row.
Alright, so I used to work at Annie Ann's, not this one, in Bumfuck, Vermont. And I was working through holiday season, and this business lady walking by just fucking slipped in a pile of vomit. And she's like on her fucking knees, and she just can't believe the whole situation. And so we call a janitor, track him over. It takes him like an hour, because we only have one janitor in a whole fucking mall. It was just really funny. Yeah, I've never seen a businesswoman be that upset. What did I say?
Wow, this guy is leaving. He's leaving. I believe he's leaving the stage. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's asking me something. He's walking back to the microphone. So what?
You guys holding the fucking thing right there. He's a rock star now.
Oh my god. Do I want you to keep talking? You just walked off, dude.
And then you got mad at me, so
all
I
right.
came back.
Wait, put the mic next to the mic. Put it back there. There he goes. Quinn Carstairs. Should we go to the bucket one more time?
Hey, you know what? No.
I don't know.
No, you know what? I don't think we should. I don't think we should, because we made the right decision after the drum off. We gave you 2 chances.
So let it be known. Let it be known. They are chanting one more name. This place is out of control. We're doing 4 stand-up shows here, by the way, on 2 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday.
Yeah.
This place is, I don't know if you know this, but for some reason they built a fucking 700-seat comedy club in the corner of a fucking super fucking mall.
Yeah.
And I think there's still tickets available, so I'm just going to mention that. maybe you'll come back to see us do stand-up tomorrow or on Saturday.
But if this third person is bad, we're not doing it anymore. We gave you 3 chances, right? And I can already tell by their name, you guys fucked up.
I think anything can happen here. I'd say we give them a chance. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for the stand-um. The stand-um. The stand-um. UMP. The stand-um. Alright, we got nothing. We got no movement. Hold on a second. The stand-um? Nothing? Well, then, should we go to the bucket one more time?
Ditch. Good one.
No, it's the bucket of destiny. Here we go.
Blacklisted.
Oh, here. Is this the stand-um? Hold on. Wait. What are you pointing at? What's that? You're an umpire? Did you sign up tonight? I don't know if it is. Hold on a second. Before we let this guy talk, did you sign up tonight as the stand-up?
No.
Okay, then no. You get back off.
Fuck off. What the fuck?
Yeah. Get off the stage.
You're now banned from the Levity Live.
Get this guy out of here. Levity, get this guy
Get him out of here.
He tried to trick you by doing the fast pitch sign in his crotch.
Yeah, that's what catchers do.
You know what?
Umpires.
We gave him 4 times. We gave him 4 times.
No. Bad cop, good cop?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Apple Dumpling Gang.
Okay, this looks like an interesting name, right? Make some noise. Make some noise for MC Mouse, everyone. MC Mouse. Wow, coming from the back. We got a lot of energy. He's at a full sprint. This is incredible. MC Mouse. Here he comes.
So yeah, we saw a fucking massacre on the stage. So let me tell you a joke. There is this man with a red hair. Except he doesn't have red hair, you see? He doesn't have a body, he doesn't have arms, he doesn't have organs, don't have toes. In fact, there's no man at all. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't have a joke. But that's okay, I got another one. So, I was seeing this other comedian who, like,
This guy is a genius.
So I'm gonna end with a dead baby joke. So, what's the difference between a baby and a fridge? Huh? What's the difference? What's the difference between a baby and a fridge? A fridge don't cry when you put your meat stick in it.
Hold on a second. What the fuck are you? Are you like... How do you look like a stepdad and a stepchild at the same time? Like, what is happening here?
And a lesbian mother.
What are these open-toe fucking safety spa sandals that you have on?
I'm so happy you asked. I literally ordered these sandals today. They're called Zero sandals. It's like as though I'm like barefoot, but I'm too pussy to go all the way through.
Wow.
Same-day delivery?
This is incredible. I've never met a guy who's 130% Jewish before. This is mind-boggling.
You look like Minkus from Boy Meets World.
You look like Stuart Little if he was a wigger.
It is incredible. Your name is MC Mouse, and you look like a little tiny mouse. Like you have the characteristics of a mouse.
You see, it's not just the name, it's also my stage name, because I'm going to be a rapper after I do my stand-up comedy.
Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love
Wow,
of God,
good
tell me
one.
that you know how to rap.
So,
Takes the lead.
I've got my boy, Steven does drugs. He's my boy. He's also one of my friends. Okay, so
he's also one of your
MC
clients.
Mouse
You're an accountant, right? What are you talking about?
MC?
I work with...
Why do you look like you do people's taxes in a treehouse? Why do you look like Rick
Why do you look like Michael J. Fox after the Parkinson's got real bad?
Love.
It's incredible. You look like every
Good
character in The Office smashed together.
MC just stands for molested child.
So about the accounting part, I'm too dumb to do like accounting at all.
We know.
Yeah.
I failed like geometry like high school. It was bad.
So do you rap?
What do you do for work?
He works at Subway. He sells the 6-inch Subways, not the footlongs.
Hey, I like that.
It's more like 3-inch Subways.
Whoa. What do you do
What?
for work? What do you do for work? What do you do
So
for work?
I mow lawns for like old people.
Wait,
That's all
what?
I do. I mow lawns for old people.
You can't push a lawnmower.
I think you mean you part lawns.
Left.
Jewish.
Alright.
What a good one.
Am I allowed to say that?
Is that really true? That's what you do for work? You mow lawns?
Yeah, I go to school over at Bard College with like a useless degree, so I'm not gonna get a job, so I just like hop onto.
Alright, let's hear your rap. Give us an example of you rapping. I've heard enough of this shit. We're gonna end this goddamn show right now.
Hey, MC Mouse in the house. I ain't wearing a blouse. You're gonna get down. I'm gonna burn all these haters. I'm gonna get where these gators are.
If somebody throws a tomato.
My name is
Wow. MC Mouse.
Is that a tomato they're gonna throw Bengals?
I hope so. Like, if you guys aren't throwing like one projectile at me, I'm gonna be pissed.
Don't throw anything at him. It's not funny.
Right.
Jesus, MC Mouse. I wondered exactly if you could go any lower, and you just answered that for me.
We gave you 5 chances.
You look like you still spell boobs on a calculator.
Yeah. You know, there's actually this funny story I have. There's this one
finally,
time
a funny story.
I was tripping balls with my friends at this party over at Bard College for Spring Fling. And, like, my friend and I, he was also tripping as well. And he went to take, like, a calculator.
Just on their own shoelaces.
Yeah, or sandals. So, anyways, we broke into this car. And then we went to, like, we broke into someone's car. We didn't even know it was, like, ours. And we were just typing boobies on the calculator. I shit you not.
Wow.
We were
MC Mouse. We're done with you. There he goes. MC Mouse, everybody. Get out of here.
Ooh.
Crazy.
Should have ended with the drum off, huh? Yeah. Yeah. We know what we're doing.
Alright. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez is now available on the Gas Digital Network, gasdigitalnetwork.com, and available everywhere else as well. iTunes. Kim Condon, former Kill Tony regular, first appearance on the panel since being a regular on this show. She has hit podcasts called Stone Science and Broad Topics, I believe also on Gas Digital.
Princess Shank.
How about another hand for the great and powerful Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh? There he is. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's here doing shows, opening up every show this weekend here at Levity Live in West Nyack. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig Drums, all the sponsors, everyone who gives me free stuff. I love you, and I love all you guys. Thank you.
There you go. So excited. So much fun stuff happening. And if you missed the beginning, don't sleep on the fact that you're getting your own Kill Tonys in Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha,
a lot of places.
Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and La Jolla next week. How exciting is that? 2 shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store. But we want to thank you so much, West Nyack. We had so much fun with you here tonight. We went way overboard. This is one of the longest episodes in Kill Tony's history.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Tony, also we got posters outside, limited
Oh,
edition.
yeah, that's right. Ryan J. Ebel literally drew special West Nyack posters.
There's only 30 of them.
There's only 30. They're numbered. We'll sign them.
They're only $20. There's only 30 of them. So if you want to grab one, we'll sign them for you if you buy one. And we'll see you right in the lobby after the show. Good night, guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, my Tony, it's there.
Wow, how exciting. We're here on a Monday, guys. Make some noise. There you go. Brian Redban is here.
Hi.
It's exciting. Nobody has more fun on a Monday than us. We got the great Ryan Sheetbelt over here drawing tonight's episode. Just like the Kill Tony posters. The ones on the road and the ones for the show. He makes all of them. All those are available at RyanSheetbelt.com. And we're up and running. We're back from beautiful West Nyack, New York.
Yeah. Everyone check out West Nyack.
Yeah, we had a blast. The great Palisades Center Super Mall there. It's the 13th largest mall in the country.
Yeah. 25-minute Ubers. It takes about 25 minutes for an Uber out there.
And, you know, that's just some places on the road. And we're going on the road even more and more. I just found out yesterday, a little fun fact for you, I don't even think you know this, that our two shows that we have next Sunday in beautiful La Jolla, California at the La Jolla Comedy Store have both sold out. So we added a show. Those are sold out now.
Wow.
Yeah. Hello, La Jolla. Beautiful little
Sunday.
Beautiful little hour, 45-minute drive right down the fucking coast.
Wow.
That's
Audie!
yeah. I still burn gas like a gentleman.
I was making
So
a word.
the road continues,
Right
man. First week of May, we're in Phoenix, Arizona. It's
You
Stand Up
gotta
Live, and
pay
then Las
attention to
Vegas,
that.
Nevada. And then Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and we ended all the summer part of the tour in New York at the Gramercy Theater. That is almost sold out. And, yeah, and then, of course, there's Kill Tony Mania and the Road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco in the month of October. An unprecedented 8 Kill
You wanna
Tonys
play again?
in 1 week that week. That will be a record for us. So we're working a lot, you know what I mean? You work a lot, it's easier to save money.
I always
And you
have
don't
things
just
to
want to
do.
leave your money sitting around doing nothing
But I
for you.
choose to
And that's why
spend time with you.
love Robinhood.
But you've gotta
It's an
pay
investing
attention to the
app that
clock.
lets you buy and sell stocks,
I put in a
ETFs,
lot of work
options,
into the
and cryptos,
game,
all
and I'm all
commission-free.
ready to
While other
take
brokerages
advantage of
charge up to
something, and
$10
then
for
boom,
every trade,
it's over.
Robinhood
And
doesn't
I like
charge
to win.
any commission
I
fees,
always
so you
like
can
to
trade
win,
stocks and keep
but
all
I
of
like
your
to win
profits.
the right way.
Robinhood is also so amazing because there is no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. Easy to understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. Or you can also view stock collections such as 100 most popular.
With Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. And I have this amazing piece of paper. Have you seen this one yet? We have a huge announcement Watkins album will be released, and we are going to break the news right here, right now on Kill Tony.
This is huge.
This is, by the way, Reagan and Watkins, little fun fact, we're talking about part of the true Kill Tony family. Let's not forget, Patty Reagan was, at one point, the entire band. He's the guy that brought in Jeremiah Watkins, that brought in Joel Jimenez, right? I told Pat, do whatever you want with the band. So he gave us as a band, and then he quit.
Yeah. It was a good deal for us.
It's amazing. Worked out for everybody. And him and Jeremiah became great friends, and they're truly my favorite musical comedy duo in the world. And Comedy Dynamics has announced they will release Reagan and Watkins' debut self-titled album June 7th, 2019 on SiriusXM, iTunes, Spotify, Amazon Unlimited Music, Pandora, Google Play, and more. This is what it looks like.
Look at his tits.
It's the new Reagan and Watkins album called Reagan and Watkins.
Right.
So that's very, very exciting stuff. That's a real album. They went out, they got a record deal, and now they're successful.
I bet it's going to do good.
Yeah. I believe it. I would bet that it would definitely do good. Which reminds me, today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They've built a reputation on fast, easy payment of winnings, and they have a easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can bet games as you go with live in-game wagering options throughout the sports season. And a fun fact for you, for those of you that keep track of everything here on Kill Tony, we do a funny thing because Brian doesn't really like sports that much, but he has an unbelievable ability to psychic-style predict.
Like Tiger Woods.
He said Tiger Woods was going to win the Masters. He predicted that when we were in West Nyack.
Really?
Tiger didn't win a Masters for 12 years. He just did it.
Yeah. You know who I also have been picking on? I bet Master Chef, this week.
Yeah.
I bet that little 13-year-old Jaden's going home.
Wow, you can bet on Master Chef. There's also a UFC fight night in 420. Who do you have in the Overeem versus Olenek?
Oh, I definitely take Overeem.
Yeah.
And the NHL, I think the Captains are going to beat the Hurricanes.
Capitals will beat the Hurricanes, is what you said there?
Yeah, and I think the Predators will beat the Stars.
Yep. And your pick to win the Stanley Cup?
Oh, the Tampa Bay Lightning.
The
That's my
Tampa
favorite.
Bay Lightning. Go to BetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Again, BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We're here. We're live. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. How many of you are diehard fans of the show? You listen to it all the time. How many of you, this is your first time seeing or hearing a Kill Tony live? I have so many hands raises out there that I know you guys aren't used to going out in public.
Good one.
You clap your hands when you're at a show and people ask how many. You don't actually, but very good. Some real fucking well-behaved nerds for their first time in the show tonight.
Or some 8th graders.
Yeah, they're 8th graders. How many of you are 8th graders? Yeah, the only guy raising his hand. I love it. So we have an amazing, amazing guest, just as we do every single week on this show. If you're a fan of this show, you know him and you love him. If you're a fan of Parks and Rec or stand-up comedy overall, you know him and love him. Make some noise for the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. One of our favorite guests. Always hilarious, always introspective, here to help people. One of our favorites. Some people say this show is built for a guest like Kirk Fox.
Is this what the show's built for?
Yeah, for you.
I'm excited to be here, man. I feel the brain's engaged. I'm going to be open, present, vulnerable. Nice to see some things here that I'm promoting that I'm not getting paid to be a part of.
Oh, that's right. You actually reminded me. Delicious Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, brought to you by Caveman Coffee Company. You go to cavemancoffeecode.com and use the promo code KILLTONY. You save 15% on all your orders. How cool is that? I mean, and seriously, it's delicious. This is real nitro. Watch this. Oh, delicious.
So I helped to promote that by just sitting down.
Yeah, amazing. Very incredible. Heck yeah. Clearly, it's a choking hazard if you have mental problems. Wow, you can't drink things or read right now. It's pretty impressive.
Scandal.
Wow. All right.
I'm just taking it in, man.
I love it.
You're looking at me like I'm ready for something.
No, I'm enjoying it. I like your style. I'm excited to be here. Yeah, you're like a real fucking badass.
I'm just a human being trying to get through this night.
I always, hey, you know what? I like that. We all are, show since its infancy, and I'm excited because we have a band on the show.
A band.
A lot of people, you forgot about that?
I forgot about a lot of things. I try and block this
I'm
out
here.
every time I do it.
A lot of people say they're the best damn band in the land. I agree with that completely. Every single episode they commit to staying in character. They're always something different. You never know what they're going to be. Last week they were the return of the famous characters, the prisoners with Shanks. And you never know what they're going to do. Maybe it's a new character. Maybe it's the return of one of the greats. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Joey Diaz was just raving about him on the Church of What's Happening this week. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on guitar. Here we go. Whoa! Look at this. Wow. It's a biker gang. Very clearly a biker gang. Oh my God. Wow. This is incredible. That is so crazy. Jeremiah Watkins, clearly the leader of a biker gang here tonight.
They seem upset.
Yeah. Is everything okay? Did you get a parking spot?
He's okay. He's got a mustache.
Nice, I like that.
What about me? What about my mustache?
I don't know what the hell that is.
What? It looks like yours.
You gotta shave that shit once.
It looks exactly like yours.
Man, I drew mine on. Mine looks better than that.
I love my new mustache. How
Man, that stuff's gotta go, man. You look like a dead gay magician's son.
Ow. Ouch. That hurt.
That was pretty aggressive.
That's,
I'm going to stand up for your mustache. It looks like it has potential.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's coming from a guy with giant balls.
Thank you. God did my mustache. That's all I got. Once you bring God into it, it gets pretty quiet.
I'm excited. We have Jeremiah Watkins here. Chroma Chris is over there looking like NWO Hulk Hogan with leukemia. Pretty excited about it. Which reminds me, I'd love to give a shout out to somebody who's in the audience here tonight. A guy who I've been a fan of since I was a child. One of the great pro wrestlers of our time. Former $1 million champion. WWE Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen. If he isn't yet, then he should be. That's for damn sure, and definitely will be. Make some noise for the great and powerful Virgil is here. Look at that. It's him. The motherfucking former $1 million champion of the WWF. We love you, Virgil. We're going to have fun tonight. You grab a seat. And then clearly back here we have the Lando Lakes girl with a beard.
Name's Thunderbird, Tony.
Thunderbird?
Yeah, these boys were passing through the reservation. They said, you got a hog? I go, yeah, but I ain't talking about the motorcycle.
Oh, boy. All right, Thunderbird. Thunderbird.
I mean, my dick is so big.
I was a little worried about him being directly behind me, Tony.
Thunderbird's coming in hot with a pre-written joke.
Thanks to David Deary.
David wrote that for you?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Thunderbird.
We should say, David Deary just did a bird challenge. You got to watch it on YouTube.
It's incredible. He just lived his dream. Our runaround producer, where's David Deary at? He just did a gigantic jump in front of Tony Hawk. Big deal in the skateboarding world.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Check it out on YouTube.
All right, and with that said, everybody's happy. We got everything in place. I've a bucket of destiny here, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. For some reason, the leader of the band really curious whether I did the Reagan and Watkins plug here tonight. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. They're all over here. Make some noise, guys. Show these people you're real human. Some of them, too cool for school. They don't want to clap. Some of them extra excited. All different types of personalities. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe somebody in the audience signed up. Who knows what can happen. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted live from the Comedy Store on the podcast in front of us. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Come on, you can barely hear that thing. What's that? There you go. There you go. Always gets funnier every time when we do this every single week. So it's that first meow. There you go. That means your time's up. And then to wrap it up there, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. And then we interview you and talk with you about life and who you are as a person. Maybe some other things you could talk about. Maybe some other interesting things. You go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast. You guys you do this? Feels good. All right, here we go. Hand goes in the bucket. This is it. Kill Tony Live from the Comedy Store, episode 300 something. We're doing it. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching around the world on YouTube right now. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Walter Booth. Here we go. Walter Booth.
Here he comes from the back. Good job.
Here he comes. Wow. Yeah. How about one more time for Walter Booth?
Hey everybody, I'm Walter Booth, part-time comedian, full-time DJ. Yeah, my DJ name, DJ Booth, y'all. Yeah. Oh, ladies, the DJ Booth. Oh, I feel like I'm DJing up here. Okay. A lot of you probably wondering, hey, what's the deal with this guy's voice? You know, sounds like an accident occurred. Well, what happened was my mom was addicted to helium while she was pregnant with me. She got a lot of loons, as they say. So much so that when she gave birth to me and they cut the cord, I kind of flew around the room for a little bit. Just sort of landed. Had a lot on my mind. My ex-girlfriend, she kept giving birth to the spawn of Satan. So we had it checked out, obviously. Turns out she had deviled eggs, so that's the reason for that. Well, that's all I got. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Walter Booth. Adorable. Wow, you don't sound like what you look like. I've heard that.
Yeah. I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. You sound like a nerdy child, and you look like a Vietnam vet, and it's very impressive the contrast between the two.
Yeah.
Have you ever been dragged behind a motorcycle before?
No, not that I can recall.
All right, we're gonna change that later.
All right.
Could be fun.
Heck yeah. So Walter, how long have you been doing comedy?
Like 4 years.
4 years. Is
Yeah.
it true that you're really a DJ?
Well, you know, I'm working on it.
What do you mean you're working on it? What are you doing to work on it?
Well, you know, I don't really know where to start.
So then the answer is no, you're not a DJ, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So when you say part-time, you mean no time, correct?
I guess you could say that.
You don't
I
have
guess
to
you
come
could
out
say
and
that.
say you don't have to come out and say you're a part-time comedian. We're gonna know pretty quick.
It's assumed. It's assumed.
What do you really do for work?
Well, right now I'm working deliveries.
Yeah, what kind of deliveries?
Oh.
I know it's not jokes.
Yeah.
It's definitely not DiGiorno either. I'll tell you that much.
That's true.
You eat a lot of? You guys eat a lot of DiGiorno?
Oh yeah. Life on the road, you know. Sometimes you just gotta pop a frozen pizza. You know?
Wait, how do you keep a frozen pizza? You have a freezer in your motorcycle?
I'd, hook up with a chick on Craigslist, use her oven, and bounce. That's life on the road, baby. Life on the road.
Just a sidecar with a mini bar. I like your style.
Yeah. So Walter, you from LA?
No, I'm from Denver originally.
Denver. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I moved here in October.
October.
Yeah.
Well, how's it going for you? How's the landing? What's your living situation right now?
I live with my mom and sister in Glendale. So.
Did your mom and sister move with you from?
No, they'd already been out here for a while.
You said I'm gonna stay in Colorado.
Yeah, for a little bit.
And what's it like living with your mom and sister? How's your sister?
She's like a couple years younger than me.
Oh, perfect. You ever hook up with her or anything like that? No, I don't know.
But not sexually. I mean, do you guys just hold each other and talk it out?
Seems like I'd be a fun person to cuddle with. A sister 2 years younger than you seems like a perfect little spoon.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
So she's 25. Okay.
Yeah. It's not like Game of Thrones or anything at our place, so.
Not yet, it's not. If you think she's your sister, it could be your aunt.
Do you have more of those deviled egg jokes, or is that kind of just one and done? Because I like that. You should just open with that and just keep going with the food angle.
I think specifically deviled eggs. I think every joke should be deviled egg. Hey, why'd the chicken cross the road? Because there was fucking deviled eggs on the other side. Never believe it. All right. Hey, there's Stephen Deary, the guy that did the skate jump, everyone. There you go. Looking a lot like Walter Booth. I thought Walter was walking off the stage for a second, and then
Looking into my future.
there you go, Walter. So, what's your dating life like? You live with your mom and your sister. You ever take a girl home and introduce her to the fam?
I try to plan it out so if they're gone, if I ever take somebody home.
Yeah.
Which doesn't happen very often.
So you want to come over between 3 and 5 on Tuesday?
That's exactly, that's usually what I use.
Have you ever thought about killing your parents or just taking over the house?
Next question.
It's crossed the mind, I guess.
How would you do it if you were going to murder your family?
Stuff them with deviled eggs.
Yeah.
They'd probably know it was me at that point. They'd probably be like...
It doesn't matter if they know it's you. If they're gone, they're gone. If you kill them, it doesn't matter who's doing it. They know it's happening. Just giving you that heads up. I'm just trying to nudge you. I mean, you're a part-time comedian, part-time DJ. You should be a full-time killer.
There you go.
Yeah, that's...
I'm here to help, man.
Sounds kind of fun.
Come in and give these guys advice.
I agree. So what else in your life, Walter? What do you like to do for fun? Or you're not? It seems like you're not dating much. So you must have some spare time, right?
I actually
seem like the kind of guy that likes laser tag and escape rooms and shit like that.
Yeah.
You seem like you go to escape rooms by yourself and just try to figure it all out. You know what I mean? Real control freak.
You look like you go to the Harley Davidson store just to suck on the mufflers.
Just to suck on a what?
Well, the sound effects are
Yeah.
really fluid.
He's living with his mom and his sister. That's an escape room right there.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to get out.
What do you got for hobbies? What are we talking about?
I don't really have any big-time hobbies. I did used to work for Planned Parenthood, so that's...
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
There you go. What'd you do at Planned Parenthood?
Show them what could happen.
Yeah.
If you don't take care of this, you might have a son that can become a part comedian, part DJ.
Yeah, and they're usually like, sign me up for the abortion now.
I actually had lunch at a Planned Parenthood the other day. You know about this, right, Brian? At the mall, I had lunch at a Planned Parenthood. It turns out there was a Chili's in the lobby. Yeah, there was a Chili's in the lobby of a Planned Parenthood. I ate there. Everyone everywhere was like, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. All right, back to you, Walter.
Jesus Christ. That's the third time I've heard that joke.
Can I do mine?
Suddenly you're a part-time comedian.
Yeah, I'm a full-time DJ.
Did you ever hook up with like a girl that you met at Planned Parenthood?
No, that's hard to pull off with a girl.
Why? It seems like it'd be easy to,
Well, a girl did give me her number once.
Oh.
How old is it?
Believe it or not.
Yeah.
I do not believe it.
Seemed like you were gonna say something else. You used to work at a Planned Parenthood. What else? What else about you?
What was I going
What do you
to
do
say?
for fun? Like, what do you actually do for fun?
Did taking the trash out at Planned Parenthood suck?
I mean,
Yes, it did. Yes, I mean, there are a lot of, like, urine cups and stuff.
There's
So.
a lot of leaks.
Yeah.
All right. Very good, Brian.
When did your dad leave your family?
When did my dad... No, he's still... Well... My parents got divorced, so
I know,
he's still around, but...
Where's he around? Where is he at?
He's living in Denver still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. What does he do?
He's retired now.
Yeah, what did he do?
He used to, like, test firefighters and police.
By lighting homes on fire?
Yeah, and it's, good luck.
Well, good luck to you, Walter Booth. It was fun to meet you. You started off the show. There he goes. Walter Booth, everybody. I wish you would step back from the ledge.
How do you test firemen and cops? That's just... I like that part. You should open with that.
With what? I missed
He
it.
said his dad, for a job, would test firemen and cops.
Oh, yeah.
Did you not hear that?
No. I was moving
And
on.
I said something that was probably one of the best things that he said.
Yeah. And that's when I moved on. Me as the natural host, I don't have to hear every single...
When you listen to this and hear it,
I didn't even have to hear it. That's how smooth everything goes.
It'll be an Easter egg for you.
I just heard the words good luck, and I go, good luck to you, Walter, and that was it. The Segway. Some people call me the Sultan of Segways. I don't know if you guys know this. Anyway, moving on. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Patrick Ramirez, everyone. Here we go. Patrick Ramirez. One more time for Patrick Ramirez.
Hi, guys. I like living in LA because it's a very difficult city. One of the biggest problems I have with LA is we have a difficult homeless problem here. I saw a homeless couple today. You ever see a homeless couple? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, damn. What a kick in the ass to all the single people, right? Because I'm single, I saw that. I was like, you guys doing something right. I'm going to ask that guy some questions. That guy should write a book. Chapter 1. Take it to a public place. Stay there. LA is tough. I like it though. Very difficult here though. I've lived here 5 years. I moved here to see if I can make it in the big city. And it took a while, but I found out, nope, can't do it. Give it a shot. I do like it though. I just moved neighborhoods. I was living in a predominantly Hispanic part of Los Angeles called Los Angeles. Thank you, everyone.
There you go, Patrick Ramirez.
Hi, guys.
Patrick, let's talk about it, man. How's it going? How are you?
How are you guys?
Good. Good to see you. This is your first time on the show, right?
No, I've been here a couple times.
Oh, really?
About over a year ago, though.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They called me a weatherman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I used to keep it going for the funniest weatherman.
Yeah.
A prophet.
I didn't call you a cancer-ridden Mark Cuban?
Yeah. Like it. Successful man, Mark Cuban.
Yes, indeed. But let's talk about you, Patrick. You said you've been doing stand-up 5 years. Is that true?
I've lived here 5 years.
Oh.
Done it for 6.
You've been doing stand-up for 6. That's even worse.
Worse than cancer.
Where'd you do it the first year?
I moved here from Salt Lake City.
You started there.
Sure did.
The Mormons were just eating you up, huh? And you're like, I'm moving to Los Angeles. These white people fucking love me.
Was my test, yeah.
And here you are.
Here now,
How's life going for you, man?
It's good. I like it here.
You have a full-time job?
I do, yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a driver.
Oh yeah, what kind? Like a
Uber.
Just Uber X?
Fancy Uber X. I do Uber X. Pool if I need to.
Wow.
And Uber Eats. I do it all.
Whoa! All the way across the board. You have a place to put your little DiGiorno pizza.
Yeah, I do.
Have you ever done an Uber Eats while just doing an Uber? Is that like...
It can be done.
Is that
yeah.
illegal though?
They don't recommend it. It's tough.
It's illegal?
No, you can do it.
That seems interesting.
Have you ever ate a fry? Have you ever, like one of those things?
It's tough now. The restaurants are smart. They'll put a sticker over the bag.
I'm 1 out of 10 do it. Not
What?
Yeah.
No, they put a sticker. That way you can't break the seal, so you can't eat the fries.
I get it. Postmates
You
every
go
day.
in through it underneath. You just gotta
Yeah.
cut it and
Yeah,
reseal it.
exactly.
This is what I do.
Thank you, Kurt Box.
I love it. So,
Brian's an expert. Right?
Yeah, he does. He literally Postmates every day from places that have drive-thrus.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Twice a day.
And then he complains about it. Only 20% of the time does he complain. My fries were cold.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Patrick, tell us more about you. How old are you, man?
I'm 38.
38 years old.
Yeah.
You've been doing stand-up for 6 years. You're driving an Uber full time. What the fuck happened, dude?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Say it that way, it sounds bad.
Yeah. That's the only way to say it, man. How do you say it? How do you say it? Like, I'm driving Uber. Like a better, happier version?
I'll let you like that better.
Yeah. So what's going on, man? What was the thing? Were you supposed to be like the president of the United States at one point, and then what? You got like fucking busted with hookers and blow or something?
Sugar, sugar,
Oh.
right?
It's a turn. No, I worked in the bicycle industry forever.
Oh.
Yeah, you asked me this last time.
Yeah, now I remember.
You did your bicycle joke.
Yeah, what was it?
You said, why are bicycles always falling down?
Uh-huh.
Because they're too tired.
I said that?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Tony,
No
what
way.
did you do?
Fucking said it.
No way. Let me tell you something.
Everybody laugh.
I like that joke, but when you say it like that,
Yeah, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
yes.
Oh my.
So, question: why'd you get out of the bank game?
I still do it. I do like athlete coaching, do training programs on the side. I work at a million bike stores, but I want to do comedy full time, so I quit the bike store.
You ever been to Sturgis?
No, no, not motorcycles. Bicycles like you pedal.
Yeah. Oh.
Sorry.
So Patrick,
That's all me.
what else
Now,
is
is that
famous?
part of the training you do? You just tell them, just pedal, just go.
That's step one. You always tell them to pedal. That's where you start. But then after that, you write them
Gotcha.
like you would be a personal trainer. You write them a program based off of whatever heart rate, power output, Z exertion.
Shit, man. I'm glad you got out of the bicycle game.
No, still in it.
You want me to
Oh,
teach you how to play mini golf better?
Can't help yourself.
Get
Patrick,
the fuck out as quick as you can.
Patrick, what's your love life like? You ever
Okay.
throw anyone on the back of a tandem bicycle and take them for a trip?
That'll be the dream.
Yeah? It's a dream to you to be with
Yeah.
someone. Yeah. What?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Why? Why is that just a dream? You go on
Look,
dates
that sounds
ever?
good. That sounds really hot.
Stick with me here, Patrick. You ever go on dates or anything like that?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Last date, what was that like? Where'd you go?
I met a girl in West Covina.
Oh hell yeah.
Rough.
Geographically desirable if you live in West Covina.
Went to a mall.
You went to the mall.
Went to a mall, yeah.
You picked her
No,
up?
no, she picked it.
Did you pick her up and take her to the mall, or did
We
you
met
meet?
at the mall.
Wow, you met at the mall. So creepy.
It is creepy.
Yeah. Some Jackie Brown shit we're talking about here.
Yeah, did she ask
that
her?
was the mall. I think that mall may have been in West Covina.
Did she ask her mom kind of meet? How old was this girl?
She was a year younger than me. 37.
Wow, 37. You're 38.
Yeah.
How long has she been driving Ubers?
She's just gonna start. I sent her my recommendation.
Okay, Patrick, you took some weird improv course this week at Second City, and you're trying to flex on us here, but it's not really.
Hey man, take Second City's name out of your mouth, brother.
What?
Never mind.
So you're at the mall, and then what happened? Did you guys eat? Would you guys have some Sbarro or something?
We ate at a restaurant.
Yeah, did you get an Orange Julius or Panda Express, or did you go crazy Dubo?
I wish it went bad from the start.
You took her to the super dry store.
Okay, it went bad from the start. Yep.
Yeah, it went bad from the start. She talked the whole time, and she said she doesn't drive. She said she does not drive, and I said, why don't you drive? She says, oh, I don't have a license. So why don't you have a license? She said, I don't want to talk about it. So I figured she got like a DUI or something.
Right.
And it went bad from there. And
Are you against girls that have a DUI?
Yeah, I had a problem with it.
Really?
You're not going to get laid.
I'm a little scared of her.
So you don't drink at all, do you?
No, I do.
So you've never had 2 beers or 1 beer and got in your car and drove?
Never did.
Well, you could have had a DUI, so why are you judging me?
Okay. Wow, there you go.
Okay,
you just got it handed to
All right, here we go. I'm going to teach you all the ins and outs of mini golf.
Bicycles when you're on the date?
I think you were brought up. Yeah, it was brought up a little bit.
How'd that go? Was she into that?
Not good.
All right, this
Not
first
very
hole,
responsive.
What do you mean?
you can try to make it to just go in. It's really difficult though.
Oh yeah.
So you kind of just want to, I don't know the percentage,
Chick without a license.
but basically hit it.
Uber driver that works with bicycles.
Like,
I mean, I don't
that's a really good shot actually. So what you want to do is water bump me. So not from there. That's not the shot you want, but that's okay. You can try it. Just hit my ball basically.
No, I didn't.
You think about it?
Oh, I just gave you. Yeah, exactly right. So now I have to start all the way at the beginning. Now I want to try to water bump you, and I'm not that good at it.
You were like, we need to pump the brakes.
So, yeah, no, I tried. Now you're gonna win the hole.
West Covina, they're all done.
That's why you met at a mall.
Perfect. Good job.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
My mom was probably waiting in the parking lot.
Well, Patrick.
This one, I don't have a good strategy. I know if you hit it 100%, you kind of end up in the corner.
Get to live on for another day at least.
You just want to hit it through there, basically.
Here on Kill Tony. I would never do the joke about a place with a bunch of Mexicans in Los Angeles called Los Angeles. I would never do that joke again.
Oh no?
Ever, no. For a 6-year comedy vet, that's crazy. That's my only real piece of advice because that's like such. It's just such like a. I mean, it'll get laughs when you're doing open mics and shit because those people want to see you fail. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You gotta remember that. You do a lot of open mics, right? You perform in front of a lot of comedians. You gotta be
That's a good
careful what
shot.
you're doing in front of these people because they want you to do. They want you to think that the jokes that are bad work. It's reverse shit. Like you have to do shit that you've never heard anything like before and that really makes
You want to hit it
you know what I mean?
like
Don't
that,
try
yeah,
to
but
do
all the way
people
through.
class. It'll never work.
No, okay.
Oh, what a
Alright,
beautiful
Matt,
shot,
you're here,
Audie.
buddy. There you go.
Audie, you're going to beat me. Because I'm in a tough spot.
How about a hand for the band tonight, huh? Learning new songs every week.
Oh, what a crazy
Jeez,
shot.
I feel like this name's been called on this show before. Let's all
Hurry, I
keep
hit
calm
it like
silence.
immediately.
Callahan
You don't have to worry
Welsh.
about me playing this game quickly.
Ooh, got a big
I'm
pop
fast.
Canadian. They're excited about Callahan.
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes. Here comes Callahan.
Short. I'm going to steal the hole from you, maybe. No, I didn't.
Come on, one more time.
Oh, now you're going to give it to me. I'll take it. Poof. All right, this one, you don't want to hit it like too high. If you do, your ball will not come all the way down. And then it's just basically like Plinko from The Price is Right on where it's going to go. And like, that's a pretty good shot. If you can get it in 2 on this, that's really good. There you go. That's good. Oh, see, it looked good, but if it stays up there, that's not what you want. There's still a chance you can make it, but it's difficult. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot. That was still, even though it didn't go in, it's really good. All right. This hole is very difficult. I'm not good at it, so you just don't want to hit it too hard, or else it'll like bounce off everything. Like that's a good shot.
Fun. Great stuff, man. How's it going? Welcome to the show.
No, you want to. Okay, I mean you can do that. That's gonna go in the water.
That was the whole thing, Callahan. Welcome
That's
to
in
the
the
show.
water.
It's your first time on, right? Yes, sir. I love it. Clearly, you just
You
got
wanna
frozen
be careful
on a block of
now.
ice somewhere in Antarctica.
You might be able to just make it in. Yeah, straight in. Too hard.
Yeah, he looks like
Too
a
hard.
wildling went to Coachella.
Too hard.
Callahan,
Oh,
you are
barely,
clearly
but good.
strategically a funny, awkward gentleman. How long
All right, I'm not good at this one, but you wanna the best strategy I think is not to hit it too hard. You want to just kind of do that, but
good old FU.
that's still not very
love
good.
It, Callahan. You from,
I'm not good
you
at
from
this
here
one.
in Los Angeles?
Thankfully not.
Yeah, where are you?
You can do that. Try it.
Born in Silverton, Oregon, raised in Maui, Hawaii, all my life.
Wow, Maui, Hawaii. Okay, that's why you look like the guy from Cast Away. Now I get it. That makes sense now.
He also looks like he would die from dysentery.
We got another one.
That's a good shot.
Wow. Callahan, you
Man, I love the shit out of this guy.
Yeah,
that's not a good shot.
Clearly,
I just made a mistake. You've got a chance to take advantage of it. Just straight in. But it's got to be like perfectly in. That's not in enough.
Deep reference, but if you remember that,
there you go. There you go.
Oh yeah, Callahan. Wow, this is so cool. Another genuinely funny human being on the show. This is really exciting. Anything else you could tell us about yourself, Callahan? These people are interested to maybe know more about you.
Just an open micer.
With a dream.
Yeah.
Oh no. So you have a chance to tie me. You just want to put it in.
How many newspapers do you sleep on or under? Seems like you might need more than the average. No, I'm kidding.
Good shot.
Callahan, what are we talking about? You live by the beach now?
No, I live in the ghetto streets of North Hollywood.
The ghetto streets of North Hollywood.
Oh, what a great shot.
Alright.
Oh, I give myself an opportunity. Not a good one. Make it. Oh, if you make it, then you win. Well, then we tie. Go for it.
Don't overthink these. I know you got it.
Oh,
You got
you're
these
getting
answers.
fancy.
0700.
What are you doing?
Wow.
What are you doing?
Callahan Welsh.
I'm out. That's all I have.
What's your relationship with your parents like? You close to your parents?
Just make it and you win. Or you tie for the win.
Oh shit.
April Fools.
There you go. Perfect.
Still got it. Still
You got
rocking
it.
the
We tied for the win. Good job.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a real
All
live
right.
show. Anything can happen here. I thought you were
I'm
really
giving
gonna
you
like
too many
that thing
tips.
for a second.
All right, this one.
Settle down.
The key
Again, what did I just
is.
say? Comedians
I
wanna
think
see
the key
people fucking burn.
is
That's
to
what it is.
watch where I position the ball on the tee.
You lit that. You get
That's
tackled by
important.
a door girl.
And
The
then
only thing worse than
that's
getting
a
tackled by
that's a
door
pretty
guy
good
is getting
shot.
tackled by a door
Yeah,
girl.
that's actually like a perfect shot.
Right?
Noted.
If you can do what I just did.
It's just true.
The reason why you want to do what I just did
So Callahan,
is it
anything
gives
else
you the
interesting about you
best.
before I let
Oh,
you go?
that's
Because,
even
you're
better.
one of the, funny,
Maybe.
silly guys that doesn't
No.
really work well during
The
interview
reason why you want to put it where I
processes.
put it is because it gives
No,
you a chance
just
to
after high school, made a
hit
few
it like that.
choices, then I joined the Marine
Like
Corps,
now,
did that for 8 years,
you can hit it to the
started
right,
young, and then
off the
got out,
wall,
smoked meth, and then tried to
hit
be
it to the right.
wannabe stand-up comedian.
Fucking
Yeah.
perfect. You know what? I'll
And
tell you this.
more
That sounds
down.
like a perfect path to me, my friends. Everybody's
Oh,
got a
and she
different
just
path
straight
to
up
this
makes
thing,
it.
and, you know,
What a
that sounds
shot.
absolutely perfect.
What a
How long have you
shot.
been doing it?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Callahan, you're
All
an
right.
instant legend on this show. Thank
You
you
don't
so
need
much
any
for
help.
coming on. Callahan Welsh, everybody. There he goes. He did it.
That was phenomenal. Like, it's really hard to get it in two on that one.
There goes Callahan, everybody.
You want to hit it harder than that. Hit it all the way. Yeah, there you go.
Pass, everyone. Yum, yum. Fan favorite here on,
Okay, if you can, you kind of want to avoid that tree.
Make some noise for Adam Martinez, everyone. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Adam Martinez. Hey. Hey, dog.
He's stuck in traffic.
Out in New Orleans. They call the rising sun.
Oh,
One
no.
more time for Adam Martinez, everyone.
Oh, no.
God damn, you're good looking. This is weird. I'm from the south side of Chicago. Thank you. Yeah, my inner child has a dad bod. So this is really weird being out here. You guys are great looking. Jesus.
Too hard.
I was a bouncer for 13 years, but I'm a pussy. It's true. I look like I would listen to Metallica and like rob grandmas in my teens. I didn't. I definitely know this fits like exit light.
All right, this one,
I like music.
it's an advantage, I think, to go first.
I just want to know if I was choking somebody out.
And I'll show you why, perhaps. You can mess it up, but basically you just want to hit it the way that I hit it, unless you have a better plan.
Yeah. Go with, I look like Wreck-It Ralph if he broke through the internet.
Oh, that's good.
Like
That's really good.
walking on water, you fall in the ground.
The reason why it's an advantage to go first is I can do this
Like Violet and Willy Wonka. Like, I want to get it in that way. Well, like the only
and really make it difficult for you.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Now you can still make it, but it's difficult. Yeah, F me, I know.
Heck yeah.
Hello.
Adam, are you having an allergic
Make it.
reaction to something right now?
Yeah.
No. You always said that you were always a
There
little
you
bit
go. That's
swollen.
why I'm teaching you the strategy. Like, it's
No.
okay. Now this one,
You know what that
there's a strategy to just barely hit it at the beginning if you go first, and then it kind of forces your opponent to choose which route they want to go.
It's not
So,
really, and by the way, your body's not even that fat. It's not really
like,
that.
you
It's
revealed
like
to me
sort
that
of
you
like a
can't
fat
go
head.
through that way,
Definitely.
and so
Definitely.
But I like it.
Oh,
though.
that's
I
not a
think
good
you're
shot,
probably
though.
a great guy, right, Adam? You've been
No
doing,
matches.
now you want to bounce it off the bottom
you've
wall
been doing this
and
a few months?
No, a couple years.
try to make it
Okay.
through.
All
Wow,
right,
thanks for
couple
the help.
years, where at?
You're welcome, girl.
Started in Chicago, and then I came
Bottom wall, bottom
How
wall.
long have you lived in LA?
Not there.
I haven't lived in LA. I lived in
There you go. But, like,
Donegal.
you know,
And
through.
then,
That's
I
okay.
took like a 2-year break. And
I'm going to try to
then
do the same thing.
So I didn't have like a lot of time for No semen. It's awesome.
I love it. I love it.
How did you end up in Laguna Niguel?
My fiance got a job out there. We had to come out from Chicago.
No, straight through. Straight
She's,
through.
sales for
Straight through.
steel case.
Not up against
What
the
do you
wall.
do?
There you go.
I coach baseball.
You watch baseball?
Coach baseball.
Oh, you coach baseball.
Yes, I coach like little kids.
Oh, that's really good. So you revealed that
Really? You look
the
more
way
like
to
a
go through is
softball
that
coach
way.
than a baseball coach.
It's good.
Did you play baseball in college?
Yes.
Where at?
Robert Morris. I was a pitcher.
Oh, that was
You were
you.
a pitcher.
That was you.
Really? Can
That's
you
my
give us
thing.
a? Can you give us a little? Can you move the mic stand over and show us a little proper form with a good pitch? Adam Martinez here. He's winding up. Here he goes, and there. Oh, wow! And the whistle. If you didn't believe Red Band doesn't know about sports, there's a whistle after the pitch. There you go.
That's awesome.
The good old baseball whistle. You really gave him a home run.
So did you make it to the minor leagues? Did you want to pitch? What happened?
No, hurt my knee in college.
So
How'd you hurt your knee?
basically,
Covering a bunt?
you can try to make it. It's a tough shot for you. It would have been in my. It would have been smart of me not to hit anything.
You tore an ACL?
Yeah.
But.
Yeah.
Yes.
My goodness.
All right. Next hole is the last
I
hole.
the ball in the right field. Like it was I combined
Hey,
the
you
crowd
already
and
know how to
rolled
play
it.
this one better than I do, so
Left the field.
I'm not giving you any tips
Yeah, that
for
was
it.
pretty much
Started
what I
looking
knew.
at
Yeah.
kids to coach. That's
Yeah.
smart.
That's what I just hit, though. In my opinion, aside from it going all the way through, is like a perfect shot. The reason why is because if you hit it too far that way, you can't hit it off a back wall without going through those arrows.
They ever fuck with you like, Coach Martinez?
Oh, what a terrible shot. I just messed up a really good set. Oh, thankfully I went in the water.
At what age do you recommend cuts for children?
And do you put them on them yourself?
If you really want to mess with me, you'd hit my ball because I'm in a good spot for a nice shot.
Do you tell them not to ever bunt?
No, I don't tell
There
them
we
not
go.
to bunt.
You're not anti-bunt.
No, I haven't turned against the bunts. I'm okay with theirs.
No, I nice.
You love working with the kids.
Oh, okay.
It's like rewarding.
Hell yeah.
You ever take them out for pizza or ice cream?
That's a good shot.
No, you just.
Oh, make it.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah.
So like you're in a perfect spot, and it's in my best interest to kind of mess that up. Oh, and I didn't.
Chemistry is tight right now.
Well,
So you have a chance. Just put it through. It's an easy shot.
It's a little off.
There you go.
All right, wow, there you go.
I was gonna say you're the funniest Steven Seagal lookalike we've ever had.
That is what it looks like. I've been trying to put
Make
a
it.
finger on it. That's what you remind me of, Steven Seagal.
So do you coach a team?
So you're gonna tie. You're gonna tie for the win again.
Yeah, that's something you want to look.
There you go. It's another win.
No, I've done teams. I did like teams. I did junior college.
All right.
Do you have any jokes for the kids? Like only jokes that you wrote for them?
All right. This one. Watch where I position the ball. No. Don't go to the right through the pink. It's basically.
That's a little kid joke.
It's not a good strategy. We've tried it. Okay, so you want to put the ball.
Your little kid joke.
Oh, you go first. So, you want to hit it.
What's your love life like?
No,
you make a little leaguer of your own one
no.
of
You want to hit it off the wall.
Say that again.
That's okay. Watch where I position the ball. Like that and like this is basically. I mean, I messed it up, but that's kind of the idea. You want to go through the grass.
That's so exciting.
From there.
Are you going to?
That's a good shot.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna rock the. What does the guy
Here.
with hair like that do for a wedding? What do you do?
I just helped you.
Bun?
You just want to make it. That's good.
That's why I grew it up.
I got a question.
Yes.
How did you propose?
We grew up on the airport. Had all her friends in the house with her family. When I got there, I proposed to her, and then when she said yes, we went inside. We were living in Florida at the time.
All right, this one.
So I wanted to surprise her.
We kind of just want to bounce it off of that. That's a perfect shot. If you can do that,
much like you did when you were covering a bunt.
you'll be happy.
Absolutely.
Ideally, you might want to hit it a little further, but that's kind of what you want to do.
What is that?
I don't know. I wasn't good at baseball.
Thunderfoot, you're out of control back there.
Okay.
All right. Well, Adam, any other fun facts about you? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that would like to paintball in the early morning dew.
No,
No, I don't paintball. Just like to hike. I'm out in California. This is gorgeous. So it's definitely different from the Great Plains. The Great Plains is shit. So I'm definitely into that. Do you sing?
You wanna?
Absolutely
There
not.
you go.
I tried in the car, but I'm horrible. Do you like plays or musicals? You referenced it. I love musicals. Yeah. All right, let's talk about it. Let's do it.
What do you love about musicals?
I like the thought of it's such a departure from reality. Like nobody
There you
sings
go.
in real life, and to see that in a movie, as a little kid, it always tripped me out. I was like, holy shit, they're singing. Like, do people
All right,
really do
this
that? But I
one,
realized when they're talking over
I
the
think
other
Do you have
I
any
think
training
it's
in
like
that or anything like that?
69%
Not at all.
Yeah,
Man, your wife is lucky, man. I think
is basically
you
like
got a
the
good
perfect
wife.
amount. If you
Hope
hit
so.
it too
Don't fuck it
hard,
up. I don't
No.
think
you'll go too
Probably
far.
very true. Yeah.
So if you just hit it straight on at 69%,
I love it. Adam Martinez.
Thank you so much,
There
guys.
he
Thank you,
goes.
guys.
There he
like
is,
a good
Adam
spot.
Martinez. Hey! Sing all the rising sun. You guys having fun out there, huh? We're here. We're alive.
That's
The
what you
Real
want to
Kill
do.
Tony show. Excited about things. This is fun. How many of you like that
Oh,
we
what a
comedians
good shot,
joke on the
Audie.
show?
Wow, we
How
tied
many of you like watching people
Okay,
bond?
this one sucks. I'm not good at it.
Very 50-50,
There's
50, right down the middle.
there's a
This is like some kind of a House of
there's
Representatives or
a
something like that. Very
like a
split.
spot kind of like where I'm
Okay.
shooting right now
Put your hands
that
together for Jay
allows you to go
Calderon.
through there,
Jay
but I don't
Calderon.
have it figured out and
from
it's
the
really
very back
difficult.
corner.
Wow,
And
from the lucky corner.
I end up
That is
usually
the hot
fighting with
table.
people in this
Every
first
week.
little section
That's weird.
if
The
they don't make
longest
it through
walk
the
from
hole.
stage. Dead or alive. One more time for Jay Calderon.
What's up, guys? What's up? I'm starting to get really pissed at homeless people. They think they can just say whatever the fuck they want. Like the other day, I had a homeless chick tell me that I look like the dude from the new Sprint commercials, but fatter. Yeah, fuck that. First thing, fuck you. Second, how do you even know who that is? You have a TV in your dumpster? Like, what the fuck?
If you can, you want to avoid going in the
I
paint.
used to be really afraid of bubbles when I was younger. Exactly, yeah. And like, I realized I have trypnophobia. You guys know what that is? Like the fear of holes that are like really close together. That's probably why I'm a virgin too. My
That's a good
ex-girlfriend has
shot.
Down syndrome. Thank you.
There you go.
Which is ironic because every time I
Get up the hill.
asked her if she wanted to do something, she always said, I'm down. So do you know her? Like, all right. Jesus. That's my time.
Heck yeah, there you go. Sure. Jay Calderon, everybody. There he is. Here he goes. Here we go.
So,
Wanted, dead, or
If you can, you want to hit it off of the right wall. Yeah, like that, but just harder.
dead or alive. Jay,
All right.
how's it going, man? How are you?
This hole.
Why do you look like you're like in a fake
This hole
disguise
should be.
right now?
It's just like a straight in. There's no
Connected
real
to the nose
secret
and
to it.
connected to the mustache. What's going
Except
on?
you want to make it and not miss it like I did.
Really?
The fact that I go first kind of puts me at an advantage.
Take off your glasses? Wow, look at that. It's Superman, everybody.
I don't know. Thank you. I'll take that.
That makes it a difficult shot for you.
Don't really look like Superman.
You're gonna have to go up the hill.
No.
Yeah, Superman's not afraid of
This
bubbles.
is just a straight in.
Superman doesn't work for Sprint. So please tell
Bird
me
is a plane. It's an Uber driver.
Please tell me your girlfriend really has Down syndrome. That you didn't just say that for that horrible joke, too.
No, I did it for the horrible joke.
Yeah.
There we go.
She.
You think this guy could
All right.
fuck a chick with Down syndrome?
I don't know.
Let's try another.
No way.
No, she didn't have Down syndrome. She was on the Sprint.
All right, this one.
Really?
Very
Slight autism.
There are different ways to go. You can try to go through the trees, but it takes too long. You kind of want to put it where
What the hell is that, man?
so that you're at that first like little green strip. I'm at the second green strip, which is okay, but it's not ideal.
Once a month, my girlfriend's asleep and stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on there. I think she's on the spectrum or something, man.
Yeah, man.
She gets all angry.
That is a pretty good shot.
Like, spectrum.
How long were you with this girl for?
2 years.
Stop.
did it end?
We just kind of grew apart, you know.
Yeah, no.
My shot is not very good. You want to stay on the
She didn't
grass
have
if you
Down
can.
syndrome. Thunderfoot.
So I
Well,
basically
come on,
have
you
to
gotta
like
give us something
sacrifice
better
a
than
shot
that brutal
here,
part. Come on, there must have
just
been
to kind
something
of
that
do
you found
that.
annoying or something like that.
No, we actually
She drew on you a lot.
She drew
Didn't have Down syndrome.
Oh.
Fine, just move on from that part. She didn't have it. It was a bad
That's a good
lie
shot.
and a bad all for that joke. It's incredible. Like it's one thing when we do it, when we goof around with something that
That's what you
we
want to
get
do if you can.
make fun of, but you strategically wrote that and executed it. Okay, so
Oh, get
why'd
off
you
the
guys
back.
break up?
That's
You
unfortunate.
know, I don't know.
All right.
She went off to college and she just.
Oh wow, there you go.
This one,
She tells her friends.
do you remember the percentage is like 69%?
She was in high school when
It's
you were dating?
69% if you're at the very
She
front
went to
part of the
community
team.
college and then she got into, you know.
How old was she?
She just turned 21.
Wow, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 23. Wait, she went to college. Did you go to college?
I did.
You look 40.
He really does.
That's good. That's
I would
good.
have been 35, 40.
I bet she was hot as fuck, dude. You fucked up, I bet.
Wow, look at this guy betting. Why don't you go to BetDSI? Use the promo code KillTony and
Yeah, I win a free stock.
yeah.
Oh wait, no.
120. BetDSI.
Get it.
So
So I got really fortunate.
you're 23.
You want to blast
What do
it
you do
all the
for
way
work?
at the hole. Just 100% at the hole.
Oh yeah, that's where you pick up chicks, obviously.
At the hole. There you go.
And then they're not even smart enough to get into real college. They have to go to community college first. Now, what do you teach?
I didn't mean to advise you incorrectly. I thought you were going to go through the
You teach, wait. Stop. Everybody
thing.
just relax.
Now, you're good at this hole,
Relax.
so there's
Stop.
not too much
All the way
on which I
stop.
can advise you.
What do you teach? The
You just, like,
So what
if you
exactly
can,
does that
do
mean?
exactly
You say you teach
the
drum
shot
line.
that I just
means
had.
that I teach
That's
these
a
kids
perfect
that don't
shot.
know how to drum, how to march.
So you're telling me that for a living, you actually teach people how to play drums?
Yes.
Not drum set. Not drum set.
Oh, he's backpedaling now.
And can you say you teach them or show them the right word?
No, I
This one, the second
Do
shot,
you know that we have a little segment on this
is
show?
basically just
Have you heard of
a
this before?
crapshoot.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. Jay Calderon, you are the newest contestant on Mexican Drum Off. Now, maybe this is your first time here at Kill Tony, and you don't know what's happening, but the great Joelberg goes to the back and gets his mind right, and Jay Calderon right now actually has a chance. Jay, don't touch another fucking drum for a second. Jay actually has a chance right now, live on this show, to become the new full-time drummer on this show. He'd be part of Kill Tony every single week. He would travel with us on the road. And Joel would, it's always that they would have to switch jobs. So Joel would take your job as a drumline instructor. And you would be on Kill Tony. Does that sound exciting to you, Jay Calderon, to be on this show every week? There you go. If it was really exciting, you'd say.
You might be able to get your girl back if you're playing the drums.
Now, we've
All
had
right,
many
this one.
Mexican drum offs. I think maybe somewhere between 15 and 20 all time. Every time, Joel has always defended his throne. Now, you got to remember, it's not just about hitting the drums and how you hit them. It's about getting a big performance, moving the crowd, finding a way to get the crowd hyped up. And so you guys decide, though, at the end, who gets to win. You guys excited about this? All right, this is the first time in the show's history in which the Mexican drum off has been against a drum instructor. This is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen,
Off the bottom wall.
to you, going for the throne, Jay
Bottom wall.
Calderon.
No, you can't go through there.
There you go, Jay.
There you go. But just get the angle right.
Wow, he's twisting the sticks, everybody.
No, not enough angle.
Whoa. Oh, he's flipping the sticks. He's hitting the stick with a stick.
Off the bottom.
Wow.
There you go.
Jay Calderon.
But just get the angle correct.
All
No.
right. And now, yeah.
I'm
Oops.
Yo, that was what the fuck?
I don't know what just happened, but my pussy just dried
Like
up.
those drums have Down syndrome.
Yeah. Jay, I got bad news for you. You don't have a fucking snowflake chance in hell in this. I have no idea how you're a professional drum instructor. Ladies and gentlemen, defending, trying to keep his job. You know him, you love him. It's Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Hey! Wow. Did he eat a bite of a Rice Krispie treat? Whoa, what is happening? He's bleeding from the mouth, everybody.
What the fuck?
He's literally
So if I were
bleeding,
smart,
there's blood
I wouldn't
pouring from
hit
his
it
mouth. He's
anything.
bleeding
I
on
would just
what
hit it
appears to be
so that it doesn't get
some type of
anything. But I'll
bloodstream
help
thing.
you
But
to give
it's
you a
not
chance to
working
maybe
right.
get it.
He's
So
fucking-
I
now
also think he
you
thought
want to hit
that
it off
the
the
guy
right
previously was
wall
gonna
of
beat
that
better,
little
so he
opening,
went the extra.
if you
Oh,
can.
my goodness. So,
No,
ladies and
front,
gentlemen,
up,
Joelberg,
up,
Joel Jimenez.
up. No, no. Go at the hole. Go at the hole. No, the top opening. The top opening. There you go. Yeah, that. That's okay. I mean, you're learning. Alright, this hole sucks. If you know how to do it well, then you tell me. I don't know what the secret is. It's basically a crapshoot.
Wow. Wow. Crowd goes absolutely crazy. There's no doubt about it. This one's going to be pretty easy. How many of you think Jay Calderon won that drum off? There you go. People didn't even raise their hands on
Be
that
careful
one.
on the sides.
How
There's
many of you
black
got
stuff.
Joelberg
And
winning
in the
this thing,
back.
huh? And still, the reigning, defending drummer of Kill Tony, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Jay Calderon, thank you so much. There he goes, Jay Calderon, everybody. Wow, what a performance from Joelberg. You know, a little fun fact, Joel, every once in a while, has some pretty wild anxiety that he gets, that he suffers from, and I actually brought him a little baggie of some of the great, amazing Infinite CBD products that they've given us today. And they offer the cleanest, healthiest, purest forms of CBD available. And with the 420 season upon us, let's celebrate the incredible benefits of CBD, which is derived from hemp plants and gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, they actually.
Let's try it again.
Research has shown that it's helped people from a variety of different ailments.
This one, watch where I put the ball if I go first.
Insomnia and more.
You want to do it like as far away to give yourself the best angle, and then you just want to just do that if you can. You don't want to play it too close to the inside wall, or you won't have the right angle. No, that's not the right spot.
You don't even realize it.
They have lotions and everything.
No, that's not either. But
For 420, pick up some Infinite
you should
CBD
know
gummies
if you
and
put the
relax
ball
your
down
ass
in the
off.
wrong
Infinite
spot,
CBD
if you
absolute
don't
zero
move
and
the
smoke
arrow at all, you
CBD
can
isolate.
reposition it.
InfiniteCBD.com. You can see which one of their products is going to help you live a healthier life. Go to InfiniteCBD.com.
So with this shot, you probably want to play up the bottom wall.
Only they'll give you 20% off. It's a 420 special. Use promo
Yeah.
code Tony15 for 20%
There you go.
off orders
That looks
in
good.
April.
Tony, can you believe
That's
America's
still okay.
trusting their children
I
with
mean,
this idiot
it's done,
that I just
but
beat on stage in front of an audience?
Can we talk about what I really
all
want to
right.
talk about is
This one,
blood chewable that
this
I think
one's
the crowd
difficult.
wants
I
to
don't
know.
really have
How
any
the fuck, what was
keys
supposed
to it.
happen?
Sometimes I
What's
just try to hit it as hard as I
We really
can,
have to talk about it.
so that it just kind of does that.
For those of you listening to the
But
podcast,
again,
it
it's
came
not.
up
That's
chewing
not
on something,
necessarily a
which
good
means
shot
it's gonna be very
because there's a lot of stuff in the way.
And then
swallowed all that fake.
it all either stayed in his mouth or he swallowed it.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure.
You're just one little streak of blood, like.
That's going to turn out to be really good.
Just one little line.
Well, I did
Really good.
chalk that up with the costume shop tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Now sometimes you can bounce it off things. Like I'm going to try to bounce it off the tractor
And Thunderfoot, one
and
more question: why did you shave your beard and hair when you were
get
back
fortunate.
stage?
For you, I would bounce it off the top wall. No,
Back to
no,
the show. You
top
guys
wall,
having fun out there? You just saw a Mexican drum off.
but more of an angle to the right.
Only on Kill Tony.
More of an
Can a
angle,
man lose
yeah,
his
like
job
that.
with a drum solo.
Yeah,
Incredible.
that looks good.
Incredible.
I'm worried about those kids.
Almost.
Really?
You really?
Yeah, Joelberg's giving lessons, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to DM me.
That's all right.
Think that someone would
You've
like
just
make
got a
sure
straight
that the
M
drum
shot.
teacher knows how to play the fucking drums.
Yeah. With the elementary school?
He said what, 8 to 14, or that was the basic.
Good job.
Was it months?
They should team up and just
All
put
right,
together an
this
academy.
one. All right, this one is really
Baseball and
kind of.
Yeah, be bad at everything.
You can screw the person with whom you're playing by doing this. Just like
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
blocking
Makes
the
a noise for
opening,
Appleby,
so it
everyone.
forces them to go to the bottom opening.
Sounds like a new name to me.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Or you just try to blast my ball through.
Took me all night long.
Hello.
There you go.
Jesus. Hi there.
Now,
My name's
there's a
Tony
difficulty
Massey,
when
and
you
I
go
know
up
I play
the
the
top
role of
way
lesbian
because of the
Susanna.
trees.
Nice
So
to
the
meet
bottom
you.
way
I consider
from this
myself a
angle
flaming bisexual,
might be the way to do
right?
it.
I got the boots, I got the short hair, but also full face of makeup. Because I know I'm not pretty enough to trap a man's daughter. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm an adult, and this
Blast
is my
it
life.
through the
I
bottom.
can accept a few things. Number one,
Lower.
I'm just not good at
100%.
sex. It's not like a
Keep
skill
going that
I
angle,
have.
but 100%. There you
For
go.
instance, dudes hate it when I give them oral. Thrush, which is a yeast infection in your throat.
If you see my
I
shot,
like that joke that grosses you
you
out,
just kind of
but you learn a little something. Take
want
that
to do
home,
that.
put it in your pocket. Just
You
enjoy.
have to make it on this shot,
Tell your friends.
which
Spread
is
the
an
word.
impossible shot, so just hit
Oh
it.
my gosh.
Sometimes there are hidden holes underneath stuff. We haven't encountered any yet, but I'll tell you where they are. There is one on that hole, but it's not always there. Okay, this one, whatever you do, you don't want to hit the ball too far because you go in the water, obviously. Where I hit it, I think is basically as perfect as it can get, but you can water bump me. So you blast me and just hit my ball. Just hit my ball. If you do it straight on, it's a really good. That's all right. Basically, there's a pretty good chance to water bump me right in that
Do you
spot.
remember when you started?
It was a month before my 24th birthday.
How old are you?
26. Okay,
So you've been doing it 3 years.
Egon Spangler, ladies and gentlemen, is here. That's incredible.
Might be too hard. Might be too. Okay, that might work, but you're gonna be in the sand.
Melissa Etheridge too. You know what I mean?
Any questions?
A little bit of everything for you.
I like it when Red Band plays music and people look at us like we're playing it, like from our saxophones and guitar, like in perfect stereo quality.
You have a lot of keys
That's
on
a
your
good shot.
belt buckle there. What are we dealing with there? You have a lot of
Those are from all the kids she's taken to Neverland.
my goodness.
Like the Peter Pan one, not the Michael Jackson one.
There you go.
Nice distinction.
There's your first big Joelberg chance of the night. He's
For
warmed
you,
up now
if
that
you want to
he's,
make the shot,
won a battle
there's a
here.
chance you could make it. Yeah, I mean, do whatever you want. I don't really know.
Very exciting.
I don't really know how to advise you to make it. It's a difficult shot.
Aphrodite just says, I got the same thing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
I didn't think you could have periods anymore.
Disgusting. Aphrodite looks like she uses a Tempur-Pedic mattress as a maxi pad. Alright, anyway.
There you go.
That still ain't enough. All this talk about periods is making Courtney
All right,
hungry
this
up
one.
here.
There are different ways to go. I think the smart move is not hit it 100%. Hit it like
believe it or not, that is most
a little
dressed
bit,
like a Vietnam veteran
and then it puts you kind of like right in the middle. Like that's a good shot.
But we're here. So
I've never seen anybody go the left way. I used to go the right way. The right way is it takes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It takes like 5 shots.
Courtney, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And
You just want to.
what do
You
do
can't
for work?
blast it through.
Nothing right now.
Nothing right now. You're unemployed and you have that many keys.
I know. It's a real accomplishment.
How many gates
Good
does
shot.
it take to get into your apartment? What kind of labyrinth are we talking about here?
There's a riddle and everything to go with it.
What do you got on those keys? What is that? Like, what's that gray box?
All the way
So
through.
this is the clicker to my friend's
There you go.
apartment in San Jose.
Oh shit!
That's good.
You fucking lesbian garage door opener.
Like, you didn't think maybe just to take it off because that's so far away.
There you go.
You know, and if you need it, you can put it back on your
Get
keychain.
there.
It just seems like a huge
I
box.
miss my friend.
Oh, wow.
Did it have a smell? Is that why? Is it, she had it
All right.
in her or something?
This
Oh,
one
Jesus.
is
So we
a
have to
find a
throw in
hole.
the last card. For those of you that didn't
I
get
don't
the
know if
joke
you've
because
played a
you're
find a hole.
retarded, he means what's
But
in
basically,
her.
you want to
Oh,
just.
okay, perfect.
It could
There
be
you go.
anywhere.
That makes sense. Red wine reference.
I'm
right
really
there.
cheap when I play these.
So, Courtney, how long have you been a
So I
lesbian
just
for?
hit it
Have
like
you
in the
always
middle,
felt like you,
and I let the other
love
person
women,
do all the
or
work.
Are you going? Are you saying
That's
that you're
usually if I have the
like
lead,
50-50?
though.
I'm like about 50-50.
If I don't,
Yeah. I knew I was attracted to women like
okay, so
middle,
that
high school.
Yeah, do you remember the
is
moment
not
that
what
you
you want to.
realized
I mean,
that
that's a
you
fun
were
shot.
into women?
That's
Was
a
there,
fun.
like,
I shouldn't say
When
that's not what you want to do.
when I watched the Nicki Minaj video for Stupid Ho Ho.
Me too.
I
what
kind
did
of.
it to you? You
I think
liked
it's
it,
smart
did
to
you?
just
Yeah. Are you into black
stay
women?
in a
You prefer black
position
women
where
over
you
white
can
women?
perhaps
That's a
like.
loaded
There you go.
question.
Well,
So you just
so
knock me out
that,
of the way, but
I
you give me
mean,
a
in the
chance
way
to
that
make it
Are they generally hotter to me? Yes. But
like that.
I don't want to
They
like.
got that booty.
I don't know if you know this, but we
I
have
don't
some
want to say
Apollo
that
13
booty.
members here.
All right, this one.
That I believe.
Ideally, you want to hit it off of the
One, two. How many of you? You're the resident
little
Apollo
spinny
13,
wheel thing, just like
lesbian
that.
here, Nina, right?
That wasn't that good.
Would you ever? What do you think about
That wasn't
hooking up
that
with a
good.
nerd lesbian like
If
this?
you
You ever
can,
been with one of these before?
We guys all.
It's fair. No, it's fair.
Were you all
there's a
three
way.
on stage?
If you hit it just barely,
No. Okay. No. There's no
like
real
the right
chemistry
amount,
here, even though she looks like a scientist.
it'll go all the way down.
Oh yeah. Look, no one can resist the siren song of dick.
So I'm kind of.
You're telling me. It has an appeal to what I say.
My goodness.
I got a question, Tom.
Do you like girls or boys more? Do you really think you're a lesbian, or you just think it's a good angle?
Oh. No, I say I look like a lesbian because clearly I look like a lesbian.
You definitely.
Oh
look
man, I
like
Dude, a
missed.
blind guy could see that.
Oh yeah.
But are you really a lesbian?
Yeah, that's a good shot. Just to barely too
No,
hard.
I'm really bisexual. I really like both men and women.
What's your favorite thing about hooking up with a woman? Do you like giving or receiving more?
Definitely giving. I feel like when I'm receiving, there's like this onus to perform enjoying it, and it's not that
Harder.
I'm not. It's
No, I
like,
hate that too. I don't
yeah.
like that. Like sometimes I get a blowjob, I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do in this?
I don't know.
Fuck.
So interesting. Sort of like being
You
split
can
like
win
that.
this hole.
Wait,
All you
if
have to
you
do is
had to
make it.
guess what your life will end up being like, do you
Perfect.
ever see yourself getting married to someone? Like, can you commit to someone or one
Oh
thing?
yeah, I can definitely commit.
All right, this one. You've played it before. You want to position it right where I put it, and then hit it right off the corner of this little block.
So it sounds like you want to
And
marry
that's a good shot.
Do you have any cats, Courtney? You have a cat?
I don't have a cat.
Do you have any pets?
Off the corner. You want to hit it? No,
There
off
you
the
go.
corner.
Very good. That's what I'm thinking. Hear that, lady? The neighborhood cat
Because then you
lady.
can
The only thing
maybe
scarier
make
than
it
the lady
from
that owns
there.
her own cat are the ones that
So
own
put it
the
on the corner
neighborhood
and hit
cat.
it off the
Feral
corner.
cat. This is one of them, dude. Right here.
Wow. You got crazy pussy.
So with that garage
No.
door opener, you're just kind of
I mean,
looking
you could
for
try
a
it. That might be
garage
okay.
that will open. Is that why do you have that with you?
You only use that
Wrong
when you have to
corner.
go take care of the Muppet babies, right?
But we're under here. That's what
Water.
I loved it, Tom.
Oh, maybe not.
This
Okay.
is for a specific garage in San Jose.
What else do we have there? What are the discount
No.
cards that you got?
Yeah,
Keychains?
maybe.
Welcome to another
That might
segment we
work.
call lesbian keychains on Joel Tony.
This card is
Get there.
connected to the key for my aunt's mobile home that I'm staying at right now.
Whoa, Aunt's mobile home.
All right, this one. This is my best hole.
Oh yeah. Where's
I
the
very
mobile home
rarely
located?
ever lose this hole.
Corona.
In fact, I can't remember the last time I lost it.
I love Corona.
The best way to do it is the way that I do it, which is just like off that corner wall.
Oh, I'm not trying to see. It's a fun joke I think.
Right. And where are you originally from?
San Jose.
Very good. Next keychain.
Next key.
Good shot.
Key to my car.
Boring. Next one.
From here, you want to just cut it as closely as possible, and then you're gonna
A what?
do what I just did.
Hyundai Accent.
Yes.
What's the accent?
You can try that, but that's really difficult. Yeah, that's I think the smarter move.
Key to the theater I used to perform at, also in San Jose.
What did you
But
do
you
in
have
the
to
theater?
not hit it in the water.
Improv.
Improv?
Yeah.
You look more like a projectionist.
So why do you still have that key if you don't work there anymore?
I just never took it off, and in my mind, oh, this will be useful again.
Right. Okay, next key.
Okay, this is the key to the gym at the mobile home park that my aunt
All right,
has
this
a
one
mobile
I'm not good
Gym
at,
at the
so
mobile home park?
do your
In
best.
I did not know that fucking exists. Do people in mobile homes go fucking work out? What kind of...
It's outside. You're just lifting furniture.
Like, yeah. You know, there's an above ground kiddie pool that you can do laps in.
You ever thought about just throwing that keychain in a drawer and starting your life?
I'm thinking about it now.
All right, this one.
Keep this fun train moving along. Courtney, I
Just
could
don't
talk
hit
with
it
you
too
all night.
hard.
You're so interesting. Come back and sign up again sometime, will you?
Your shot, just be careful of hitting it off the left because there's black stuff there. This is like a big island of black stuff around with black stuff around it.
We have a regular on this show, everybody.
Your shot's pretty good.
Yes, she shook us all night long. We have a regular on this show, everyone. We always have had a regular on this show.
If you're watching Kill Tony, this guy who's up next is very funny and he's very popular now. His name is William Montgomery, and he's very funny.
Gets it given to him. We love him. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, a modern day icon. And you minute from the great William Montgomery, everyone.
What'd you say?
Here he comes. Here he comes. A monster. The Brock Lesnar of Kill Tony. William Montgomery.
So I'm pretty excited. I recently
Just one moment. I have to
I'm
check and see if anybody said anything.
27th President of the United States of America.
What'd you say?
The man that got us into Vietnam, the man that got us out of the gold standard, the man that discovered the vaccines for rabies. I'm talking about Ralph Martinez. So I've been playing a bunch of the board game Guess Who recently, and weirdly enough, I've discovered the two best questions to ask are what's your AOL password and is your aunt black? So who is this? Steely Dan or Lil Boosie? That is the
good shot.
music critic.
You just water bumped me.
But
You
seriously,
punk.
Ralph Martinez got us into Vietnam.
I'm gonna try to get you back.
Gold standard.
Which I just did.
William motherfucking Montgomery.
Yeah, I got you, girl. You do raspberries all you want.
William, you did it again. I did not know that Ralph Martinez was the 27th President of the United States of America. Did I miss something there?
He was, yeah. It was.
Okay, well in that case, I believe you.
In the late 1950s, Crazy Ralph Martinez, they called him. He was from Wisconsin. Had a pretty crazy platform. He was against people learning how to read. He was for people investing in their own McDonald's. He was a McDonald's magnate.
Ah. Franchiser. 27th President of the United States.
27th.
He's right. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
All right, this one.
Martinez, the McDonald's magnate.
You just kind of want to take out all the trees if
William,
you can.
Why do you look like you got kicked out of the Masters golf tournament and smoked pot for the first time while in the parking lot?
Well, weirdly enough, I was with my buddy Cade Wallace in his 01 green Tahoe. We decided to try out salvia for the first time. I ended up hitting the pipe in the front seat of his car. Had a really bad time. Ended up stumbling into the Masters, screaming, crying. Hold on, where's Ralph Martinez again? I don't get it. Just having fun. Go Tiger Woods, y'all, huh? Let's give it up!
Oh, wow. You look like a lot of white people that weekend.
top wall.
Literally, get off the grass. You're not with your uncle Ralph Martinez tonight.
Now he's your uncle. So William,
This one,
you're getting
I
caught in
forget,
your own
it's like
lies over
something
here,
like
William.
50 something percent.
I dog you. How's everything been this week since the last time we talked to you? Kirk, you've seen William before, right?
No.
No, this is your first time?
I'm taking it in, man.
He's a wild one. He's a master improviser. He just sort of keeps going. He lies continuously, but we just sort of
He's
take
a
it in.
professional bullshitter. Kurt, I'll be honest, I loved you in the movie The Living Dead. Is that what it was called?
Wow.
I don't know.
Always,
This is your role. Keep
always a good way to end a joke. Is that what it's called? After you make up about the 27th president, now you want to be correct about things, William.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a hell of a time at the Masters literally this past weekend.
No, you actually weren't at the Masters. It was a joke I made a couple minutes ago. How's things been? For those of you that don't know, William actually works at a self-storage unit, one of the jobs that you might think that a guy that looks like that would.
Works at it or in it?
I literally work inside of it. I work in a 5x10. That's where my computer is. It's a really small space.
So find a hole.
Atwater Village. I get a bunch of phone calls.
Best move for me, since I have the lead, is just hit it in the middle and let you do all the work.
Can you give us an example of what one of those phone calls goes like on your end?
Hey, hold on. So what's your name?
There you go. Now the phone's ringing.
Hey, how's it going? So what are you storing?
You want Jeremiah to do the other character? Let's do it. I thought you were just sort of gonna roll with it, but
hello.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. Hey, I'm looking to store some stuff.
How much stuff do you have?
I got a lot of stuff.
Well, I have a very nice 10x20. It doesn't have an ear. Hey,
I lost connection with you. I got cut off. I was driving through a tunnel. You were saying something?
I have a very nice 10x20. It goes for $3.49 a month. Are you interested?
Wow, another. All right, I think we got that one.
Hello. Yeah. Hey, this is Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man.
Sugar Hog.
Yeah.
Hold on, is this Ralph?
No. Who the hell is Ralph?
You
Too
sounded
hard.
a lot like Ralph Martinez.
Oh. That sounded like Ralph Martinez.
Hey, sorry. My phone keeps cutting out. So you got 20 by what?
10x20. We also have dogs running around, but it doesn't matter because you discovered the vaccine for rabies.
Are we talking guard dogs? What are we talking here?
We're talking guard dogs.
I hear them.
Hot dogs, corn dogs.
We're talking all that. What's happened?
What is happening?
Tony, on my way here.
All right. Everybody relax for a second. Everybody relax.
On my way here, I saw William on the street, and I offered to give him a ride to the store.
Yeah.
And he goes, I literally just got off work right now. I'm gonna eat this Subway and have a beer at 7.
Wow. What did you get from Subway?
I got a Baker's Dozen. It's a new sandwich. It's
Wait, you got a what?
It's called a Baker's Dozen. It's a
They put 13 cookies on a sub sandwich. Covered in mayonnaise, mustard, lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, pepperoncinis, black olives, tomatoes, and tell you you're gonna lose weight.
Gotcha.
Eat one of them.
Alright, back to Scrabble.
Wow.
Hey, Teresa, I just want a Baker's Dozen.
Sugar Hog and William want a Baker's Dozen. You got a problem with that?
Wow, this show is off the rails right now. We've still got calls coming in.
Hey.
It's like a goddamn telethon up here.
Hey.
Kill Tony telethon.
Hey, I lost connection with you, Sugar Hog.
All right.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. Hey, so I'm wanting to buy that cell that you were talking about.
Yeah, close the deal, William. We want to hear what it sounds like when you...
Basically, what it comes down to, we do competition reports every week. I do typically, and I'll be quite frank, if you get into upper level 10x20, we're talking $1.99. We're talking that is a hell of a deal. If normal places, that's probably $300-400. Just please score your stuff with me.
All right, I'm sold, brother.
Wow, there you go. You saw the self-storage unit. There he is. And with another great minute, you know him, you love him. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket, huh? We need another stranger, shall we? Wow, the phone is still ringing for some reason. I don't understand what's happening. There you go. Brian's amped up over here. He's got his first drink of the night next to him, and he's pressing buttons like a crazy man. Very good. Very good. All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Steven Sachs, everybody. Steven Sachs.
There we go.
Steven Sachs.
Yo! Hollywood, baby. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Let's let y'all know a few things right now. I got a lot of good things going for myself. I got my own car is paid off. Got my own house, 3 bedrooms. Electric bill paid. Water bill paid. Cable bill paid. It's all paid for. Gotta let my mom, that's why. Let my mom. So, yeah, man, I'm 28, but my mom, she was like 28, subtracted by 18. She was like a little ass kid. On my wall, I still got the banner. It's a boy. I ain't really still made that shit. But, yeah, this is, I don't know. They still make those? You know, it's a boy, it's a girl? Am I talking to myself or not?
Lame.
Now, see, I moved over to LA, right? And I realized that LA is like a replica of Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is like a replica of LA. So I wanted to get Grand Theft Auto, right? I go to the video game store, I go to GameStop. I asked her, can I get Grand Theft Auto? She like explained it to me. I'm like, how you work at a video game store? You don't know what a Grand Theft Auto is. So I gotta explain myself. So I'm not yakking around going to precious cars and sex workers. She came back with type wood appreciate to her. Like y'all did, thank y'all.
Wow.
No.
Hell yeah. How's it going?
What the fuck?
I like that. I like that. I like that.
And drift away.
Yeah.
Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't understand a damn word you said.
Yeah.
But I only had 1 minute, dog. I only had 1 minute. I did what I could do.
Hell yeah. So you don't normally talk that fast?
No, I mean, I never had a minute to tell the truth. You know?
Can I tell you something? I have never seen anyone look so cool from the neck down. Your head.
Take my glasses off, man.
I guess so. I guess it sort of works. You still look like you really need glasses. You look like the kind of guy that's so like your head is molded around your glasses over all the years.
I get like I look like Arsenio Hall. Sometimes I look like Nick Cannon with Chris Tucker.
Wow.
You look like
Urkel and Urkel are still having that battle.
I got that too. Y'all look like the fake male Pirates of the Caribbean, but
wow.
It's all good.
You're making fun of them. They're dressed as characters. You look like that all the time, Steven.
Brother, we're literally wearing the same thing right now. Oh, yeah.
Wow. You're both Pirates of the Caribbean.
So got my fake. Mine like bootleg leather. It's like a Forever 21.
I love it. Still don't understand what you're saying. We can hear you as well as you can read things without those glasses on.
I'm farsighted.
Heck yeah. Farsighted.
That helps with the skate.
Not far enough.
I tried to crumble everything within a minute. Like that's the first time we doing it. I don't think like the less I ever had was like 3. So you know I had like 3 minutes before. So I had to crumble this whole into like 60 seconds. And I had.
I mean, imagine. Maybe next time try to do more in a minute. Maybe that'll help. Maybe don't do less. Just do more, talk faster, and we'll catch up later. You know what I mean? We can play it back. The people listening to the podcast can play it back at a slower rate.
Yeah, DJ Marbles.
So let's talk about it, Steven. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8
long you been talking?
But he squeezed it all into one
when I
year.
was 19, man.
So good. That he squeezed it all into 1 year.
Wow. Steven, you from Los Angeles?
No, I'm from the DMV, not the Department of Motor Vehicles, but DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Wait,
but
can you just
yeah.
slow that down so I can hear
Do you have a line?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Washington,
Okay.
D.C.
I moved over here a year and a half.
You close with your parents?
Huh?
Close with your parents?
My mom is. I mean, well, I used to go
Wow,
over there,
good
but
one.
it just fell off. I don't know why.
Who the fuck are you? What is happening? I just went pee for a second. I come back to this fucking shit.
Trying to get my back story.
When you say that it fell off with your dad, what do you mean? Do you think maybe he was trying to tell you that he loved you, but you just couldn't understand what he was saying?
No, let's do it like this.
He's like, I can't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. You look like your vocabulary teacher told you to get out.
I mean, we gotta make it do words, you know. But yeah, I'm close to my mom though. My mom.
That's important. Family matters.
Yeah.
Right? Family matters.
I disrespected. I get it.
They appear closer when you put your glasses on.
Huh? Say again?
What was that? What was that, Grim? They appear closer when you put your glasses on. What doesn't matter.
Fuck, that was good, man.
Steven, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. How long have you lived in L.A.?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. What part of town you live in?
Well, now I live in Glendale.
Glendale.
Yeah, it's quiet as shit.
Hell yeah, it's quiet.
Yeah.
Except for when you're around Friday night.
When you're in a movie theater.
When I first came over here, I lived in Crenshaw, then I lived in North Hollywood.
And they're like, yo, get your nerd ass out of here.
Right.
Yo, bitch. Yo, you just a white dude with black skin and white glasses. Get the fuck up out of here. Look at you with a fake ass jacket.
Nerds with attitude. Man.
NWA.
I make this shit. I make it look good. You know, it's all about how you rock.
I guess so. All right,
yeah.
Jesus, you scared me over there.
Huh?
Belief is important.
Like, tell to the Redskins. I only said it because you got through the jacket.
I don't know what you're saying.
What the fuck? Jesus.
Okay.
Now you're getting some hand movement in there. It's really throwing me.
Steven, did you ever get in any trouble when you were living in the Crenshaw area? Did anybody ever try to get you to do a drive-by, but you ended up shooting everybody in the car with your bad eyesight?
No, it never happened like that. Like, I'm good wherever I go.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to the Walmart on Crenshaw?
No, actually, I haven't been to a Walmart in LA, period.
Yeah. Where do you get a jacket like that from?
I got from Forever 21.
You got it from
what? Forever 21.
You got it from Forever 21.
You got it from Forever 21 Savage.
Man, this shit was on sale, man.
Joel Jimenez from Joel Guy.
The way he's answering these questions is ridiculous. Like, ask me where I got my jacket. He's doing this vocal.
Where'd you get your jacket from?
Oh, where'd I get my jacket?
Oh my god.
How about I do some seven? Yo, that shit's leather, my dude. I can tell. I know because I had to find a fake leather jacket today for these characters.
You gotta have someone with you that's holding up cue cards.
How long have I been doing stand-up? Steven, you're like Kevin No Heart, dude. You're fake. I'm like Kevin No Heart.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Sugar hog. Never mind.
Sugar hog. Steven, tell us more about you. Is there anything that we might find interesting about you? Any fun facts? You seem like you'd be into like what? Like fucking some type of
archery.
Yeah. What is it? What do you like to do for fun?
I like to draw.
You draw?
Draw.
Not from experience.
Draw. Like draw.
Yeah. DRAW. Right.
Oh, underwear.
Yeah. I've been doing that since I was like 3 years old. Never no stick figures. Started out with like Looney Tunes, Sticker Face Jam, like that.
Sticker face jam.
Yeah.
I said I never started off with stickers. I always drew like
I would love to
they hear his voicemail messages, they all the first 10 seconds like, what the fuck?
Thank you. You have reached. Is it you on your voicemail? Is it you, or do you have an automated recording?
No. When I got my new phone, I didn't get a chance to like
You
take my.
thank you. You have reached. I was so excited there because I was gonna call him and just let it go.
Yeah.
Hey, I know you're trying to reach me, but I'll be there right now. I got signal now.
You have reached.
You really want to reach me? Should have called me earlier.
How fast does it draw? Funny, could you do it? For real?
Y'all funny.
What else? You've been drawn since you're a little kid. How about now? What do you do for fun now?
Oh, well, I do stand up and I act.
Yeah. What do you act?
What a
Well,
fool.
I do like this. You know when you move to LA, the main protocol is only essential casting and shit. So I do like the background shit like that.
Hey, can we do an acting scene?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Y'all want to see that?
I'm excited about this. Oh wow, he's getting the crowd hyped up. Yo, let's see that. Wow, this is very exciting. Jeremiah or Sugar Hog, do you have any recommendations of what the roles should be? Maybe he's coming in to buy a new motorcycle or something like that, or do you have an idea? Maybe it's a love scene, perhaps some type of.
No, it's an emotional scene.
Yeah.
He's my best friend, but he just ran over my dad with his motorcycle, and he's trying to console me. Red band pulls him with emotion.
Yeah.
All right,
No, that's not. Red band.
Start off.
All right. Music here. This is going to be a serious scene. We have the great Steven Stax' debut on Kill Tony. I hope he's on every week after this, if you ask me, from now on. And Jeremiah Watkins. Wait, no, that's not emotional music, Brian. Come on, give us something. We're gonna do this acting scene. It's a real thing. What's the? It's the one. Okay. Let's try something brand new during a live show. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Yep, chakra balancing sounds from this is he typed in emotional music. If you're wondering what Brian does while he's up here, he typed in the words emotional music and clicked on the first thing that popped up. Even though we have a classic song that is emotional
Wow,
music.
good job.
Oh shit. I think it's about to happen. You guys ready to see an emotional scene here? So just a reminder, Steven ran over Sugar Hog's best friend, was it?
It's my dad.
Oh, it's his
Can
dad.
I just...
How long you know each other?
Very well.
Since childhood.
Since childhood. You guys used to draw together.
I got you.
We bought jackets in the same place.
Right.
All right. Here he goes. All right. And action.
I know, you can't. You have to play as hard as you can.
Man, I don't even know how to tell you this, bro. It's hurting me from the bottom of my heart, man. Bro.
I'm sensing some bad news is coming.
I don't know how to tell you, man, because
every time your voice goes up, something bad is about to happen.
Alright, I'm just keep it 100 with you. When I borrowed your motorcycle, your dad got in my way. And I hit him. I'm sorry, bro. I need... Bro, he was like my father, too.
Wait. How bad? How bad?
He's gone, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, he was like my father, too, man. I'm sorry. I know it was him. I know it was him, dog. I know.
If this is real, you better tell this to my brother.
Wow. I have a feeling the brother already heard it, but okay.
Did you just hear what Steven said? I didn't hear nothing, man. What happened?
You didn't hear anything. You were really upset right outside my room just a second ago. I thought you heard it through the wall or something. I could have swore that.
Johnny. Johnny. I ran over your guy.
What the fuck, man? I didn't know it was him, Johnny. What the fuck, man? I didn't know it was him, man.
You upset, Johnny?
Whoa.
On the couch.
What the fuck? Let me tell you something.
No.
This motherfucker tried to run me over.
Oh, fuck.
I thought you were dead.
Oh.
I know it was you.
Hey, get the fuck out.
I know it was you, man.
Let's dump him out.
There you go. And we did it. There you go. How about one more time for Steven Stacks, everybody? Some incredible acting, Steven. Really, really talented. That's how you do it in the pros right there. That's an episode of Kill Tony Live. Did you guys have fun tonight? There he is, Steven Stacks. Kill Tony debut. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. That's incredible. Look at that. How about a hand, ladies and gentlemen, for the great and powerful Kirk Fox? How about one more time for Sugarhawk, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. And don't forget,
Hex,
the new
you're
Reagan
good at
and
doing that
Watkins
one.
album is coming out soon, June 7th. Comedy Dynamics. It's going to be available everywhere, all around everything where you can download music.
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup, and I just want to say I'm super excited to embark on this Kill Tony summer tour with the crew.
That's right. It's a really big deal. We're going everywhere. How about a
and Tony,
yeah.
on June 6th, night of when this album comes out, the Reagan and Watkins album, we're doing an album release party here in the main room of the Comedy Store. So come out to that June 6th, Thursday night.
Oh, very cool. Album release party. How about another hand for sitting to his right, the great Chroma Chris, everyone. We got to see some of those acting chops there at the end. Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode?
I laughed so much I could hardly breathe.
Nailed it. This guy sweated bullets earlier. Put his job up on the line for you people. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez, huh? Gilbert's on all social media sites at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Be careful about passing.
As always, thank you to all the sponsors. Thanks for the free stuff. Love you, Tate Fletcher. Thanks for Caveman Coffee. Love you guys.
Amazing. We're all going to La Jolla next Sunday for 2
It's
sold-out
okay.
shows. Then we go to Phoenix,
I
Las
just
Vegas,
don't want
Salt Lake
the
City,
game
Boise,
to randomly
Spokane,
end.
Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, New York. This was a fun episode tonight. Brian Redband.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you so much, live audience. We'll see you guys next time. Good night. Thank you. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. The great Brian Redban is here.
Hey guys, what's up?
A ton of comedians sitting over there. Look at them. We're live. Everything's happening. Hello to the thousands and thousands on YouTube, joining us from around the globe. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode. Look at him. While you all sit there, enjoying yourselves, doing less than nothing, he's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, all the prints from some of your favorite shows. Are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the past Kill Tony posters.
And that book, you gotta check out the book.
Yeah, the book's amazing, and he makes amazing
Good
tour
one.
posters, which is great because we go on tour like crazy. And we are going to La Jolla this weekend for two sold out shows in La Jolla, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm also doing stand-up all this weekend in La Jolla. I think there might be some tickets available for one of the 4 shows there. And then we're off on the Kill Tony, back to the Kill Tony World Tour. It starts again in Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then it wraps up in New York, the Gramercy Theater. And then we go straight into Skankfest from there for some fun shows. Don't forget, the road to Kill Tony Mania is in Sacramento in October, and then, of course, we do 4 shows in San Francisco, the 2nd annual Kill Tony Mania. Other dates are going to be added really soon, so if you live anywhere else, keep your ear close to the headphone. Yes, indeed. Congratulations to Los Angeles residents and fans of Kill Tony. You have an amazing show coming towards you tonight. And next week, the guest will be, for the very first time, Nick Swardson, everyone.
Wow.
That's a big deal.
Hell yeah.
You thought we were going to chill, but we're not. And, booking guests for the show is not easy. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's neatest job boards. But they don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right
There
experience.
she is. I was wondering. All right, we'll play in 5 minutes. Sound good?
Each one spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a
Excellent.
great match. ZipRecruiter.
How was your day?
That 4 out of 5 of
It was
employers
good.
that
It was
post on
good.
ZipRecruiter get a quality
Sleep
candidate through their
good.
website in just one day. One day.
This is good.
Right now, our listeners
Excellent.
can
You and your
ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address,
Audie.
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com.
Audie's there. Audie, can you hear Miss Aquarius?
KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Somebody in the chat room just said, I use ZipRecruiter and that shit works.
Wow. There you go. Well, what a rave review from the YouTube live commenters out there. Some of the
She said
most important people. And
she said she's trying to beat me. We're playing Scrabble. We're playing at.
Oh, y'all know how to play Scrabble. Go ahead.
No, we're almost done. We have less than 2 minutes left. How was your event with your friends on that app?
We did good.
Excellent.
We have it every Sunday.
That's great to hear.
We do it every Sunday. It turned out good. A lot of people love it. So, yeah.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. I saw your interview with a long time ago with some lady.
Yaya Diamonds?
Hmm?
Yaya Diamonds?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, aw.
I have 2 more tiles I have to play, and then it's on. Are you in your pajamas, Miss Aquarius?
Yeah, I'll be going to bed here in like a 2.
Okay.
Just waiting on y'all, being patient. Oh.
You got it. All right, I've got 1 more tile.
Who's beating who?
Oh, I am beating Audie. But she's getting better.
He's cheating.
I'm not.
Oh,
I am not cheating. That is a false allegation. I deny that allegation. I can neither confirm nor deny that using my brain is cheating. Audie has like 5 seconds to be able to make a move. I'm about to end it right now. It's over. I doubled her. All right, bowling time.
Okay, let's bow for a few rounds. Let's go. Who are you waiting on? Oh,
Audie.
yes. Oh my God! Can I get this in? Okay, there we go. Let's go. Come on, Addie. Come on, Addie. Go.
That's a good one.
Good job. Come on, Rabbi. Yay!
That's what I'm talking about. That's good.
Come on, Addie. They should like that too. Oh, hey. Yay! Go, Addie. Good got this.
Oh,
All
nice
right.
spare.
Good job. Come on, Rabbi.
No. No. That was good.
You're doing good. All right. Come on. Come on, Rabbi. To the left, to the right. Come on.
There we go.
Good job.
There you go. Oh, what a spare. What a great spare, Miss Aquarius. That was really difficult. That was the best shot we've
Come
had.
on, Addie. Come on,
That
Addie.
was the best shot we've had.
Yeah. Addie's doing a real good job. Come on, Addie. Now get down. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Oh,
Boom.
yeah. Boo. But I'm good at these.
Come on, knock it down. All right. Yay.
Last frame. It's very close. 54, 53, 54. That looks good. Get this fair.
Mm.
Oh, you. Oh.
Oh, good job.
You got it. Oh, wow.
Right. Oh, it's me again.
That was good. $79. That's a good score.
All right. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's one.
Yay. Yeah. You get this, you're gonna beat me. Let's go. Come on, Rabbi.
I
You
think I
got
got
it.
you.
Yay.
Got you.
You better
Get it.
get it. Knock him
Oh,
down.
how did I not get more than that? All right, I'll take it.
You go then. Yay, Rabbi, you won. Good
Thank you.
job.
Comeback.
Both of y'all.
The comeback of the day. But you had the best shot. Without a doubt, you had that one where you got that spare, which is very
I
impressive.
know, it's okay. Yeah, I did good on that.
This is a difficult split.
Good. Okay. I want to go that way. All right. Come on, Addie. Come on, Addie.
Good shot.
Come on, Addie. Look at that. It's Addie. Okay. Let's go. You got this. Good job. Yay.
Get it. That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Let's go, Rabbi. Right.
That looks good.
All right. Come on, Addie.
Get it. Uh-oh, this is a difficult one. I'm just going to try to get one, and I don't. Right down the middle, I split it.
on, Addie. All right.
All right, time to extend the lead. Come on. Oh, I got another split. These are difficult. All right, I just got to get one. Just get one. It's fine. All right, it's 55, 33, 29. Last frame. That was pretty good.
Come on, Addie. Okay, that's two. Okay.
All right, here we go. That's a miss. It's a big miss. Got it. Oh no. Still got the win though.
Well, anyway.
All right, somebody beat me. Come on, Audie. Come on, Miss Aquarius. I know you guys will beat me. You beat me all the time. Miss Aquarius is gonna get me now. She's gonna go. Strike, 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 strike.
Addie got this. I got my idea. So Addie.
Oh, perfect strike right away. Oh, she's got a 7-10 split. The hardest split in the game. She can get it though.
No. Addie, you got this now. You concentrate. Get him. Get it, Addie. Come on, Addie. Let's go.
Oh, that's all right. She might be the one.
Let's go.
She might be the one.
Got this way. Relax.
Nope. Nope. It looks like
Come on.
my streak is in danger. My streak is in danger.
Doing Addie.
Oh, that's a good one. Just off. Get these two.
It's okay. Yeah, I got one. Okay. Come on, Addie. Get him. Get him, Addie.
Come on, Audie. Come on. Two in a row. Well, there goes my streak. There goes my streak.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, I'm done. I'm not touching her. My streak is over. Over. O-V-E-R. Audie has a perfect game going.
Yeah.
Go, baby. Perfect. All right, Audie. Go 3 for 3. Come on. You can do this.
Get it, Addie. Concentrate. Addie. You got it. You got this.
Man, I've gotten 9 3 times in a row. Get it.
This is all right. It's okay. Addie got this. Come on, Addie. I'm on. Get it. Addie.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
You got it. That's a good one. Come on, Ivy. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. Nope. Nope. No coming back from this one, folks. Still. Down 13 pins. Audie's played like a perfect game. Miss Aquarius got me as well. Perfect. Right down the middle. Oh. Nope.
Ivy got it. Come on, Ivy. Focus, Ivy. You got this. Come on, Ivy. Focus.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Big comeback time.
Oh, Lord, here he comes. Rabbi.
Nope. It's over. Get it. Oh, Audie won.
Yeah, Ivy won. Yay, yay, Ivy.
Good job. She stops the streak. All right, let's see if Miss Aquarius is going to get a win.
Ivy got to get her streak, though. You know who's going to get a winning streak? Who we waiting on?
Audie. Audie. Audie.
He doing something crazy.
Audie. Can you hear us?
I need to drop out again. Hold on.
Okay. I'll send you a 1v1, Miss Aquarius.
Okay.
Hope everything's okay with her. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on. You got this. You got it. Oh, you better not be doing that on purpose. Come on, Rabbi.
No, I'm trying to win.
Oh, you about to say. This is a hard one. Ah, okay. Let's go over here. I'm going to go over just a little bit. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on.
Got these
Yay.
splits.
Yay. Okay. Okay. You got this, Rabbi. You can get it. You can beat me now. Come on.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's go. Go, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. Go.
Nice strike.
Come on, Rabbi.
Ooh.
You close. Come on, Rabbi. You get me. You
No,
get me. Come
no,
on.
no, no.
Yay, we tied. Sorry. Nope, you
Todd,
got me.
I got the
Yay.
lead.
That's so. That's so.
Get it. Get your wind. Oh, there you go. It's over. Miss Aquarius has this. This one is won. I'm already giving you the win.
Come on, Rabbi. You can do it.
You got the win.
You got it, though. Come on, Rabbi. We just have to concentrate. Get it.
No.
Come on, Rabbi.
It's over.
Rabbi.
You got me.
You get me, Rabbi. Oh, I got a level up, too.
Good win. And you leveled up.
Yeah. We do one more.
All right, here we go.
Now, you guys concentrate and beat me now. You can't be doing that. Come on. Got to win one against me. Oh, you got me now. Come on. There you go. This is somebody start the game.
That's okay. We're already in this one.
We'll play. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it.
Yay. Get it, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi. You got it.
Woo, woo.
Come on.
Woo, woo.
All right, Rabbi. See what you got now.
That's
Let's
two.
go.
That's
Yeah.
two.
Yay. Go, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi.
Get it.
Who's winning?
Miss Aquarius won the last game.
I'm winning a little bit.
Oh, nice one.
You got this, though. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's right. You go, Rabbi.
3 in a row.
Now,
That's known as a turkey.
after this time, Rabbi, you got it.
3 strikes in a row.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Oh, that's known as a turkey.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. Oh, man. Ooh. I'm going to set a record for myself, though. I've got 81 right now. We've never seen anybody get 100. I'm going to try to get 100. There you go. All right. Here we go. We're going for 100.
Come on.
Get it. Oh, no, I'm not getting 100. I've got too hard of a split. 89. That's really good for me.
All right, now you and I didn't play.
All right, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. You and Addie say, let's see who's gonna win this time.
Audie, are you there?
You and Addie.
Audie.
Yes, honey.
You're on purpose. Let's see who's gonna win this time. Take my medicine.
Good one. Almost had amazing. $7-10 split, Audie. Get it. No. No. I'm gonna get this one though. Got it.
Who's leading?
I'm winning 19-16.
Okay.
It's 36-25. Oh, that's a good one though.
Okay.
She just got a strike though. So it's
Go, Addie.
35-36. 35-36. And I just got a strike. So now it is 56-35.
Go, Addie. Go. Ow. I think I went in my ear like that.
Get it, Audie. She's got it. She got the spare.
Go, Addie. Go, Addie.
55,
Addie.
55-56.
Yes, let's go, Addie.
All right, she's got the lead. 58-56. I just need to get two, and I got a strike. 76. I got two strikes in a row. Oh, I got 96.
Okay, go ahead.
Get 100. Oh, I broke 100. 105. That's the most I've ever gotten. Woot, woot. 105. Oh, that's great. 105.
What you say, Addie?
Said never forget this day.
There you go. The first person. I broke the.
Get them back, Addie.
I broke the glass ceiling. Oh, Audie's coming after me. She got a strike right away.
Yeah, she's gonna come after you, boo. I'm telling you, you better lose. Someone's gonna come back.
Oh, we both start with strikes. 105. That is a lot.
That's what you want?
I got 105. That's the record of anybody I've ever seen. I'm sure there are people who are a lot better, but that's my record.
That's good.
Get this. No.
Oh, man. Mom, you're worse. Mm.
Oh, I feel it when I go to bed. Come on.
Ooh. It is 57 to 55. Last frame. Oh, Audie. All right, here we go. 64-57. No. 67-64. I gotcha. Oh, I end up with 70. Gotcha, Audie.
Don't worry, I ain't gonna get this. Don't you worry about it.
That's one. No. Come on.
Okay, who's leading?
I'm winning 61 to 38.
Okay.
Oh, I got a spare right at the end. 62-38. And it ended up being 68 to 38.
Hmm?
win an invite, Miss Aquarius?
No, I took my muscle ups and stuff.
Okay.
Go ahead and play it. Oh, Addie go get you, Rabbi.
I'm waiting for her.
Me too.
Howdy, Bear.
Is that Addie?
Boo. Oh, nice strike.
That looks so funny.
I know. Wow. Audie's gonna beat me this game.
Okay. Go, Addie. Go, Addie.
Ooh. Audie won.
Yay, Addie! Congratulations! Thank you. You bucked your streak, right?
She did well.
Did a good job. Did a good job. Now doing it again?
Yep. Oh, good spare. It's fair. All right, Audie takes the lead. Come on. Oh man, that's a bad miss. All right, Audie, I need a little break.
What happened? Who won?
I won.
Okay. The more y'all get better, you get better.
You're right about that.
I get better one day.
When are you gonna start practicing golf, Miss Aquarius?
I don't know. Whenever I can get time to.
I understand. Audie started practicing, and Audie and I tied 2 games that we played today, which is very good.
Addie playing good? Is she playing golf good?
Yes, she is.
Okay, what? Oh, this thing here. Okay. Okay.
Miss Aquarius, have you ever played golf in real life?
Nope, that's what I was telling you. Nope.
How about miniature golf?
I told you no.
You've never played miniature golf?
No.
Oh,
We got a top golf here.
we gotta change that someday.
Mini golf.
Have you ever swung a golf club?
No, I never did. Have I? Have I did a golf? Oh, I think I did in camp. Never will. That was a long time ago.
Okay.
Well, where's the cow? That's not the same thing, is it? We did. No, that's not the same thing. We did play.
Yeah, okay, so you played miniature golf.
That's what it is? Okay.
Yeah, it's not the same, but it's something. All right.
Okay, these are something.
What sport are you best at if you had to play a real sport?
Volleyball.
Oh, very good. How about you, Audie? Audie, what sport are you best at? At what sport are you best? She might have taken a break.
Don't play sports.
Okay, well, if you had to play one, what would you play?
They could be open to a lot, but
Okay, but if you had to play one sport that you would say, I'm the best, I may not be very good, but
I'm pretty good at soccer.
okay, you're good at soccer. Okay, excellent. Do you play a position in soccer, Audie?
These fucking positions. Forward?
Yeah, there's forward, there's midfield, there's defense and goalie.
What was the first half?
Forward, those are the people who score.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. You said it with such an attitude, though, I didn't really understand. And I say that.
I'm sorry. No, that was like I wasn't sure if that was a position.
You're good. You're good. You were just like.
It just sounded like it was.
Yeah, you were just like, what the fuck is a forward? I'm like, okay, wow. Yeah, that's correct.
No, I was like, is that what it is?
No, you're good. Yeah, that's what it is. You got it.
They said they had a field goal, like football, right? They got something.
That's right. Okay, so what position do you play, Miss Aquarius, in volleyball?
I don't play nothing. I play the back. What's the back? I don't know the positions. I just play. What's the back?
Yeah. I don't know all the positions in volleyball. Let's. I'm gonna look them up just so we know. There's setter. There's server. I think. What are positions in volleyball? When I was a little boy, I couldn't pronounce the V in volleyball. I called it volleyball. All right, here we go. Um, there's the setter. The setter's main job is to distribute the ball to teammates for an attack. There's the outside hitter, often positioned in the front of the court. The outside hitter is responsible for strong attacks from the left side of the court. There's the middle blocker, positioned in the middle of the front court. The middle blocker specializes in blocking and quick attacks. The opposite hitter, also known as the right side hitter, the player is positioned on the right side of the front court and is responsible for powerful attacks and blocking. The libero, ooh, fancy. Libero is a defensive specialist who wears a different colored jersey and specializes in receiving serves and digging balls. I didn't know that. And then defensive specialist, the setter to the libero. This player focuses on defense but does not have the libero's restrictions on serving or rotating into the front court. Interesting. All right, so I think then the hitter. Wait. Setter. I don't know. You'd be something. Very well. You play any other sports, Miss Aquarius?
No.
How about like swimming or running?
I didn't put the track. I didn't put the running. It has to.
What kind of music do you like, Miss Aquarius?
Anything that sound good except heavy metal. I can't stand all that screaming.
Yeah, no, I understand that. You know what my favorite kind of music is, Miss Aquarius?
Hmm?
You know what my favorite kind of music is?
What is it?
Soul music.
Alright.
Especially Motown music.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's my jam.
Yeah, I like that kind of music.
So you like disco funk?
Yeah, I do. But I really love like the Temptations, the Four Tops, the Supremes, Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder. That's my jam. But
Okay, yeah, that is a slightly different genre. Yeah.
yeah, but I mean it bleeds into that. So then you get Earth, Wind and Fire. I love Earth, Wind and Fire. I love the Commodores. I love Casey and the Sunshine Band. I mean that kind of gets into like funk disco, but I love that kind of music too. How about you? What kind of music do you like?
Alright.
I like a lot of different kind of music, but that's a little subgenre that I could really get into.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, that's what I was crying to before my mom was like, Autumn, do you need to go to the hospital? And then my life went to shit. I was just trying to do some music therapy.
Do you like the Beatles?
They have a couple songs that are really good, and then the rest are mostly shit.
Okay. Do you like Michael Jackson?
I love myself.
Same here. I love the Jackson 5 and Michael Jackson. I love Janet Jackson. I love Rebby Jackson. I love Tito Jackson. I love Latoya Jackson. I love all the Jacksons.
Do you like his voice? Prepubescent?
Yeah, yeah, I love it. ABC, I Want You Back. Um, those are amazing songs. I love those songs. Uh, he's got They have. Oh, they have one of the most beautiful songs. "I'll Be There." It's one of the most beautiful
I
songs.
love Michael Jackson, man. That was one. I was a big fan of him.
Same here. Yeah, I love prepubescent Michael Jackson. I love postpubescent Michael Jackson. I still listen to Michael Jackson, and I I love me some Michael Jackson.
You like Michael Jackson, Ivy?
Of course. I could do the
No,
moonwalk.
everybody loves it. Yeah, I cried with it. Oh my God, I cried.
2008 or 2009, I should say. All right. Um, do you like Taylor Swift, Miss Aquarius?
Hmm?
Do you like Taylor Swift?
I think so.
I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. I like her music. How about, do you like rap?
Mm-hmm.
Who are your favorite rappers?
Mm-hmm. T.I., I love T.I.
Oh yeah, ATL, ATL. Yeah, he had that. I think it's the King album, one of the best albums of all time.
Yeah, love T.I. I don't know.
Do you like
Uh,
Andre 3000 and Big Boy?
oh yeah, I love him. I love Andre
Outkast?
3000. I don't know what he got now going on. I liked
No,
them
but
back in the day.
Outkast had some jams.
Yeah, they did. They did. I know. They got now. I have to say it.
What about Usher?
I love Usher.
Ursh.
Oh.
Yeah, I love Usher too. Usher's got some jams. Usher has a lot of hits. Usher has hits that they're still playing in the club.
Yeah. What about Addie?
Yes, I like rap.
Okay, who are
You
your
like
favorite
rap?
rappers?
Oh yeah, of course. And then like he has like his little Usher
Mm.
in every song.
I love Mr. Chris Brown.
I like Chris Brown. I like Chris Brown. I think Chris Brown's a very talented dancer.
I never heard of that person.
Chris Brown, the guy who hit Rihanna?
Oh, Chris Brown. I thought you said something else.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I mean, all these people, I separate the art from the artist. Chris Brown can dance.
Right.
All right, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. I am tired.
Take care, Miss Aquarius. We love you. Sweet dreams.
Alright. Night. Sweet dreams. Good night, Addie.
Miss Aquarius.
Good night.
All right, here's stand-up comedy.
You know, another thing about people that comment on the YouTube stream, a lot of premature ejaculators.
A lot of them are, yes. Most of them.
Yeah, premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about performance problems, and having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can also be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when their crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win.
And normally when you have this problem, you have to go to a doctor, you have to look the doctor in the eyes, and, you know, it's very uncomfortable.
You have to make eye contact
Yeah,
with the doctor.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that with hims.com/KT. See website for full details and safety information.
And it's legit. You know, it's real medicine. It's not like that gas station boner pill that you.
Yep, we absolutely love it. And you know what else gets me all revved up in that way? Caveman coffee. Yeah, gives me all the energy I need to perform great sexually and mentally. Right now you can go to cavemancoffeeco.com, enter the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. I mean, I literally drink this stuff every day. It's unbelievable.
Kind of getting addicted.
I love it. It's a healthy addiction. It's really, really delicious, and I like drinking good coffee anyway. And in the end, it saves me money than going to to one of those crazy LA coffee joints.
I recommend putting a little sweet cream in there.
Oh, I bet you do. You are an advocate for sweet cream in more ways than one, Brian Redden. So, you guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Here we go. We're live. Every single episode, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. You know from our podcast, Shark Tongue, coming fresh off a big JRE episode. One of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great, powerful Jessime Peluso, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Hey, Jessime. Here we go. This is Jessime's, believe it or not, shockingly, this is a crazy fun fact. This is Jessime's first time ever as a Kill Tony guest. I can't even believe that.
I can't believe that.
A crazy oversight, perhaps, on my part. I think you were busy a couple of the times I've asked you before.
I probably was. I probably was busy shaving. It takes a while.
That's
it's a Sicilian and it's coarse. So
I'm
still working on it.
I'm the same way. Not a lot of people know this. I shave everywhere from the neck down.
You're probably bald like a baby.
It's
soft.
true. But then I take
skin.
up 4 hymns, everything grows right back. It's incredible. Jessime's at the Albany Funny Bone June 7th through the 9th. The podcast Shark Tongue is one of my favorites events. I am hyped up on Caveman Coffee.
Me too, man.
Nothing but energy.
I get freaked out.
I feel like it's like a morning zoo episode. Hey, coming up next, we got a comedian. Whoa! Whoa! All right. Obviously, I'm the only one feeling the energy in here. Clearly, the room just staring at me. Normally, I'm not the silly part of the show. We have a band on this show, Jessica.
What? You have a band?
Yeah.
Is it a real band?
It's a real band sponsored by Ludwig. They're the best damn band in the land. Every single week, they commit to being different characters, and they stay in character throughout the show, making jokes, asking questions, figuring it all out in their character. Sometimes it's a character we've seen before. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are tonight, shall we? Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. The Kill Tony band. Oh, douchebags! We know these guys. They have been on many times. Wow. This is huge. The douchebags are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what did he do?
Wow.
It's like a human sperm.
It's like a sea monkey of some kind. I know this guy. This is for sure a douchebag. Am I correct?
What's up, dude? My name's Tad.
All right, Tad it is. I'm going to write that down so I don't mess that up later. We got Tad, Jeremiah, whose new haircut matches that of a punk douchebag. So it's pretty exciting. Good. And then we have Chroma Chris over there, looking good. Chroma, how are we tonight?
Good, man. Rock, Tony.
Okay, we got Brock Stevenson. Brock what?
Man, dude, don't worry about that last name, dude.
Ross. And then back here we have what appears to be a pizza delivery boy who,
Dude, a job's a job, dude.
wow.
My name's Connor, Tony.
Oh, Connor.
Yeah, nice to meet you, dude.
I recognize the douchebags because I actually was once a member of the band. One time on this show, I was a member of the band, and I had to go way out of my element that episode and be a douchebag.
I remember you saying, this shit is easy, dude.
I think I remember that. I believe I brought my melodica with me and
Your finger cymbals? Did you play finger cymbals? What did you play?
I played I played a little keyboard, like a sax keyboard thing. I played Careless Whisper and the other 2 songs that Jeremiah used to know.
Dude,
We have the douchebags. We have Jessame. We have Red Band. I'm all hopped up on caveman coffee. And I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. This is the main frame of the show. Pull your name out, they get to do stand-up comedy. They get 60 seconds. Your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Man, he seems angry tonight. That must be the bear that was at Dan Blazarian's Easter party.
God. You see that? The electric fence around
That guy is a god!
Dad on fire. And then we interview you. We talk to you about your life, what makes you different and special, and we figure out more about you. So let's do it, shall we? You guys want to start tonight's show? We're live. Here we go. I'm excited about this.
Get in there.
How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? How many of you have listened? How many of you like it? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like to see people bomb? Woo! Wow, this is a good crowd.
Angry audience.
I like it like that.
Animals.
I like it like that. Okay. This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Shoshana Guy. Shoshana Guy.
Wow, that's a name.
All the way from the farthest table. Hey.
All right. Let's go.
Here we go. One more time for Shoshana Guy, everyone.
Woo!
What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I saw Invitation's really taking the world by storm, huh? Everybody wants the big movie, right? White girls are getting it. Black girls are getting it. Armenian girls are getting it. Huh? They call it the Kardashian effect, right? Because apparently Kim Kardashian's leading the ass parade. Kill Tony. Let's straighten this out right now. All right? Who runs that palace? Huh? Who runs that palace? White people, let's go. Black girls, that too. All right? We run ass palace. Black girls' asses like the goodie bags of God who put up with white women all these years. Okay? And I just feel like, you know, since we're the reigning ass queens, there should be some taxes on this shit. Okay? Like if you're a white girl and you go out to the store and you buy yourself a black ass, you should have to marry a felon. Bitch in, bitch in shit. I did my time. Roll up your sleeves and shepherd some of these motherfuckers back in that fat ass.
Wow. There you go. Shoshana Guy.
What's up?
I love your style. It's your first time on the show,
It's my
huh?
first time ever. I can't believe I got picked first.
Wow.
Yeah.
It happened.
It happened. I don't know.
You don't even.
I don't even know what's going on
I
right
love it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
okay. All right. Yeah, great. All right.
So let's talk about it. Now
All
we
right.
just talked to you about life
Okay.
and your set and
Let's do
everything.
this.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been dabbling for like a year, but taking it seriously for maybe 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And you talk about how black women have asses.
Yeah, we do.
correct? And
We have that shit.
you say
Naturally.
we do.
Yeah, we do.
I couldn't help but to notice.
Yo,
Tony, in her defense, she is wearing camouflage.
I'm wearing camouflage right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
And in the words of Amanda Seales, it's ass on the down low. You don't even know what I got back here right now.
Wow,
Yeah.
you're right.
You don't even freaking know, dude! You don't freaking know, dude! You have no idea!
Yeah.
I just know that ass is
Yeah.
falling flatter than a lot of your punchlines did.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm just kidding. Welcome, Shoshana.
What's
welcome,
up?
welcome,
What's up?
welcome. So you've been dabbling in it a few years. Why just the
No,
dabble?
not a few years. 3 months. Gotta listen.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I thought you said you've been taking it seriously.
Dabbling for a year.
Yeah.
No, dabbling for a year.
Okay.
Taking it seriously for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, why? Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm a journalist on the lam.
Oh, cool. What do you
Yeah.
What do you write? What do you like to write?
I produced network TV for 15 years.
Wow. Look at that. Let me guess. Rachel Maddow's show?
No.
Anything you want to talk about, or that we?
No. Oh, definitely.
Okay.
We should just on this.
But you're out of the game. life? Like, have you lived in LA for a while?
I've lived in New York for 20 years. I came out here in February, mid-February, just to avoid winter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So
Is
I've
that
been
your
here
first
since
time moving to LA?
Yeah, I've been here. I came on assignment a couple times, but yeah, this is the first time for an extended period.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And what do you like about LA that you can't get in New York?
Not much.
Wow.
No, I don't mean to shit on your city. It's nice. It's nice. The weather is lovely. Weather's good. Yeah, the weather's nice.
Heck yeah, very good. I've never heard a journalist put something so eloquently. The weather is nice. Very good.
Yeah.
Shoshana, what are more fun facts about you? What do you like to do, like hobby-wise?
I like roller skating.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I love roller skating.
Out of all the times I've
my
said you
life.
seem like the kind of person that likes roller skating and that's the first time
I love
anybody's
roller
ever actually answered
Four
roller
wheels,
skating.
not blades. Four wheels.
I always picture everybody's hobby being roller skating, and you're the one.
Yeah, I'm it.
Where do you go roller skating?
Well, here I've been going to Venice, but like honestly, their music's kind of garbage, but it's okay. It's like top 40. I really like house deep,
Oh, so there's a.
But I have to go to World on Wheels because I haven't done that yet. So I gotta do that. Yeah.
Wow, they're dropping the names of a real skating rink.
Yeah. Well, you gotta go to Moonlight. Yeah. Moonlight is where it's at. Where's Moonlight? Yeah. It's
Glendale.
way the fuck out. Yeah, Glendale. Okay.
Yeah, you just
Okay, I'll go to Glendale.
park
I
a
went
lot
there
and then
once
go
with my girlfriend.
roller skate for
Yeah.
a few hours.
Cool.
A lot of fun chances to knock over small children and not
Oh.
enough time for
Hopefully
parents
there
to
will be
pick
no
you up.
children. I don't want
Because you go so
children there.
fast.
Right.
I don't want children there.
Like
What?
Kid
You hate
Rothschild.
children?
No, I like children, but just not when I'm roller skating. They get in the way.
Right.
You just walk them out of the way.
You have like speed skates, or you have regular old
No,
school?
I'm a dance skater. I like to bounce it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Man, what I would give for a pair of roller skates right now to have you give us a little example of.
Sorry.
You've been roller skating your whole life?
Yeah, pretty much.
You know any like special tricks or anything? Like if you had a specialty on a rink, like if you were trying to impress, say, someone you're on a date with, what would you do?
I just stick my ass in their crotch.
Wow, you're going back to that ass as a. You're still using that ass and be like, what are you doing with your flat ass against my crotch? No, I'm kidding. Shoshana, you get so mad at me. I noticed.
Dude, you don't even know what she's working with back there, dude. You have no idea what she's working with, dude. You haven't even no idea, dude. You haven't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You're on my team.
Yeah.
I never knew that you quit me.
I know. I'm definitely on your team. I love you right now.
I don't know why.
I will marry you right now, dude.
Kiss. Wow, very impressive. That was Tad.
Tony, can I just
What have
say?
I got myself into?
Hold on, Joelberg.
I just want to say I love you in Demolition Man. What's up?
Joelberg.
I don't even have the reference, but I'll just go with it. I know I'm being roasted.
Shoshana,
Yeah.
I love it. I love that you're doing it. You have the balls to sign up for a show like this. Your first time, at the Comedy Store?
I did a bringer here once. I did do that. Yeah.
Well, just fucking keep grinding it out. Keep writing. Take
I appreciate it.
There you go, Shoshana Guy, ladies and gentlemen. On Twitter, it's Shoshana_Guy.
When's the last time you went roller skating? I used to love that shit back in the day.
I was there a week ago.
Really?
Yeah, it was last week. I got my own skates. I probably shouldn't say that loud.
Get the fuck out of here. Man, are they like rollerblades or?
No, they're like she said, 2 and 2. Old school.
Right.
Yeah,
But they're not the thicker wheel, not the speed skate type.
No,
No.
just like the normal.
I'm not a cheater. I like to keep it.
See, I like the fucking extra speed. I go wide wheels and I fucking.
I feel like you'd fly right through.
But I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to know that I roller skate. So when I go roller skating, I put on a luchador mask. Little fun fact.
And a lycra onesie.
I have a membership. Oh, I know this young man. This is an employee of the Comedy Store. He specifically told me earlier in the night that he's signing up and he hopes to get up. Make some noise for Isaac Allen, ladies and gentlemen. Isaac Allen.
Wow. Hey.
Wow. Isaac Allen.
Do we have to ban an employee from the Comedy
It's the
Store?
first time we've ever had to blacklist an employee of the Comedy Store.
Fired, right?
I'm pretty sure that means he gets fired if he gets blacklisted.
Yeah, he's not allowed to show up
Anybody have
anymore.
eyes back there on Isaac Allen in that hallway? He can't be far.
If he's in the
No Isaac Allen? Nobody's got him on the patio or the thing? What do you got back there, cell phone? Nothing. Somebody just held up their cell phone for no reason. Very good.
Your audience is giving you the line.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you, guys. We're going to wrap it up any second. Back to the bucket we go, then. Wow, this looks like an interesting name. They only put their Instagram. So, reporter girl. Lucky corner, right next to Shoshana Guy. Crazy look. Oh, God. The place to sit that's luckier than other
Watch
places.
out for the camera.
Wow. One more time for Attack the Dream, everyone.
Hello, everybody. So this morning I woke up at Coachella. Last night was absolutely insane. I was VIP, front row section, and Justin Bieber was right across the fence from me. I was hanging out with some ladies, and one of them jumps over the fence and immediately latches onto a guy and looks at me and waves for me to come over. But I've seen online, I see pictures of Bieber walking around in public. He has this guy who looks like a Secret Service agent walking all over the place with him, and he was lurking around after this girl jumped over, and somehow I thought this super hot blonde chick had a little bit of better odds than I did jumping over that same fence. But now, honestly, now that the night's over, I feel like I probably should have taken whatever hit I would have gotten if I went across that fence. Because I need to advance my career. I need to meet some people. I need to get out there. But this guy, who else would have jumped across that fence? Like, for real, okay, he's probably like 250 pounds pure muscle walking around with like a Desert Storm mask on.
Wow. Hell yeah. Here we go. Back down.
Bring it on.
Attack the Dream. Welcome. This is very exciting. This is the first time we've ever had a black scarecrow on the show before. Very exciting. Yes, a kicking scarecrow.
Hello, everybody.
Attack the Dream. Is that what you want us to call you? That's your stage name?
Well, that's my, company. That's my Instagram.
Oh, okay. It's your company. What does your company do?
It's entertainment. I just dropped an audiobook series. And
Yeah?
so,
What's your audiobook about?
It's
Coachella?
Layers.
That went over my head somewhere. But no, it's about ancient Egypt and like this action adventure piece, super crazy. They go.
So like the Mummy.
I would argue it's better in some regards because there's a lot of comical element in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going to different planets.
Attack the Dream. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? My guess is you woke up today in Coachella and started it today. Am I close to right on this?
1,000%.
Well, truth is, I've been doing entertainment since I was like a kid, and coming up doing different shows. But
I knew the comedians were gonna fucking make noise at
but
that
I was
one.
like, let's go hang out with Tony today.
Literally the most poisonous thing you could say to someone that is trying their hardest at stand-up is, I've been an entertainer my whole life, but,
In stand-up comedy, really, this is bad.
Dr. Strange style, Tony. It definitely developed. Because I was here in 2017, you were still baby faces. So what?
Yeah, no, I grew this last week. It's brand new. You didn't miss much. It didn't take 10 years.
Dude, freaking liar, dude. Dude, that took 9 months, bro. Like,
Yeah,
no baby,
it got to this length last week. Yes, no, I don't want to sound like I can grow.
Like, I'm in the Outback right
Attack. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait. So you just started.
On acid from Coachella.
You're still at Coachella.
I have never seen a dude. I've never seen a dude do stand-up in sandals and toe rings. That's a first.
Wow, look at that.
You need to attack those toes, first of all, motherfucker. Those toes are barking. That's offensive. That's fucking offensive.
Those things
That's
are.
rude.
This might be the nastiest set of
You
beef
sure
we've
you
ever
went to
had on the show.
Coachella or no Cella? What the fuck?
Attack. Step away from the guest. Step away from the guest.
Yeah, step away from the talent. Did you call it Coachella?
Coachella. Boom. Thank you.
So you just started doing stand-up, but how long have you been doing get-up stand-up?
So, what was supposed to be the funny part of your set? I mean, you just name drop Justin Bieber.
What was the funny part?
It was the concept of sitting there watching this blonde jump across the fence, and then her waving for me to come over, and then me envisioning the way that I look jumping across the fence with this security guard right there. And in my mind, I thought, okay, if
if I did this thing, I would probably get beat up pretty terribly. But now, on the other side of this whole thing, I'm like,
wow, it was worse the second time. Incredible. Incredible. My God. Jesus, attack the dream. I had more fun at church yesterday. And I go to church in Sri Lanka, so it's pretty fucked up.
oh, Jesus. Dude, I would love that if I got the reference. I don't read the news, you idiots.
Very good. Yeah. All right. Well, attack. I mean, you know, what can I say? You seem like a really free spirit. You seem like, you know, stand-up's one of those things that you have to take seriously. You think that you're going to take it more seriously, or sort of just stay like a jack of all trades type of character?
Well, you know, I should probably, really narrow it down. I don't think I'm going to be a stand-up comedian. I mean, I've been kind of watching this show.
Wow, look, the crowd.
Wow, standing ovation. The whole audience is standing up.
But it was
wow, that is the first time that's ever happened on the show.
Does everyone actually think they're going to be like a stand-up guy because they're here in the Comedy Store hanging out?
Yeah, the Comedy Store is a stand-up comedy club. It is, out of all the different, there's a lot of different
people on your show.
Yeah,
dude, no stand-up, no cry, dude.
Some of them.
Singing don't move.
No. Some of them struggle sometimes, but that might be that minute, or maybe they're having a rough night. I don't think it was really either one. I don't think. I don't think it was like a rough night.
It was just a story I thought would be interesting.
Well,
this is a stand-up comedy show. You're supposed to do funny comedy bits on it. You're not just supposed to do your journal, like whatever the fuck that is.
Dude, by the power vested in me, I dismiss you, dude.
Hey, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
There he is. Attack the dream, everybody. Attack the dream. Go on. There he goes. Attack the dream. There he goes. Attacking the dream, indeed.
It's like arrested, undeveloped.
Yeah, it's it's interesting. Not very often do we get to see one of the moms from the Comedy Store perform here. They say this place is haunted. I see a guy standing in the walkway. Normally, I don't. I love it. They make some noise for Danny Lucas up in the bird's nest, exposing him with a light. Normally we don't ever do this in the history of the show. I don't think it's ever happened, but I'm going to allow it this once. Make some noise for the comedian that was pulled out of the bucket before him that wasn't here. Isaac Allen, everybody. Here we go. We're gonna give him a chance. All right, one more time for Isaac Allen.
Yeah. Welcome to this comedy club. It's called the Comedy Store. Millennial, I hate being a millennial because we try and prove it for other people by stating it here, but it's a weird little trick. Watch out, if you've ever seen it, if someone does something ignorant, like for example, if a white lady clutches a purse when a blackie walks by, someone might look at her and be like, my lady, it's 2019. If that's the thing that's going to change their whole life forever about black people. It's just like, oh, thank you for saying what year it is. No one ever did that when people actually gave a shit about each other, about life. No, the 18th century was like, hey, you want to go burn a witch at the stake? Bro, it's 1773. Let's go dump tea off this harbor in Boston, like normal people. Fucking idiot. Hey, you want to go kill this Messiah? Dude. Fucking AD. That's so BC. Let's go stone this whore like normal people. Fucking idiot over here. Talking about Jesus. Give me the big rock. That was mine. I'm done. I'm done.
Wow, there you go. He knew his minute was up. Like a real professional. Isaac Allen is an employee of the Comedy Store. You've worked here for a few years now.
Yep.
You've been on this show a few times, right?
One time.
One time. Wow. So memorable.
He had long hair back then, yeah. Cut his hair.
I remember. I called him an avatar, right? You remember that?
That avatar for myself.
Heck yeah. So Isaac, that was fun. Very interesting. How's life been going since the last time you were on the show?
shitty.
I want to know that too.
Yeah. I went through a divorce. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck women, right?
Tad's giving it a standing ovation like he's the guy that slept with your wife.
Oh, totally, dude.
My wife.
What happened? What happened with your marriage, Isaac?
Yeah, you were married for what? 20 years, 15 years. How long was it?
Dude, how old of an Asian dude do you think this guy is, dude?
Wow.
How many questions is
I
that?
know.
I know.
6 months.
It's a lot.
32 years old.
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
What happened there? How long were you with her before you got married?
Like a year.
A year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then
It was bad. It was bad. It was bad.
What made you get married?
Fucking some dumb like love. I don't know. It was like, yeah.
Dude, love is a traitor, dude.
So why did it end, Isaac? What was the final death blow in your 6-month-long marriage?
She had too many abuse issues.
Like what do you mean by abuse issues?
Like I hit her too much. No.
Hey! Look at that.
That should have been like.
Dude, that's my favorite joke of the night, dude.
I should have just been up there. You guys like hitting women? Me too. No, she had a lot of issues in her past, and she never like worked on it on her own. So she just like.
So you're just like, fuck this till death do us part. You're crazy.
You didn't know this before?
No, she said that. She was like, "You're gonna probably hit me someday." And I'm like, "I've never hit anyone."
Wow.
I've never even hit a fucking dude.
Wow.
Jesus, really?
Pussy.
That's not even a thing.
Why not, you gay dude?
Yeah, you've really never hit a dude? You've never gotten into a fight before?
No, I've never like hauled off and like thrown a haymaker at a dude, but I've hit someone. But not,
Yeah, what was the situation when you hit someone? What happened there? What did they do to you?
There was another girl involved. I was hitting this woman, and
Whoa. Alright.
no, this guy liked this girl I was dating, like
A guy like the girl you were dating.
and so when I was walking away with her, he's like a stalker. He like walked by, and then he just bum rushed me and tried to take. He was like twice my size, big fat motherfucker, and he tried to take me to the ground. So we just was like swinging.
Yeah. Did you see what happened out there? Danny accidentally hit the light post on Crooked. It hit my buddy Rick Cossack and just like,
I'm Rick Cossack. Welcome to.
that was the best ever. So Isaac, what do you do to pass the time now that you're no longer married? And what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy? I mean, you're a full-time stand-up comedian doing jokes about God and shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's just an hour of God shit on the road. No, I just been. I used to be a musician, so I played.
Oh, yeah. What kind of music?
All of that. Rock and roll, punk, blues, jazz, all of it. I'm
Any,
very talented.
Any instrument in particular that you play?
Drums is like my primary.
Are you fucking with me right now?
Drums is
Are you serious? Well, you know what that means. Get back there, Joel. I don't know if you know this, Isaac, but on this show there is a segment called the Mexican Drum Off, in which if you know how to play the drums, you can compete to become the new full-time drummer of the Kill Tony band. Yeah.
Play with tostadas.
Play with what?
Tostadas.
The potato chip?
That's racist.
Again, that's.
We don't do that kind of humor here.
Dude, I love this guy.
So, Isaac, you do a drum solo, and then Joel Berg gets to do a drum solo, and if you beat him, you're the new drummer of the band. We're going on a world tour. I mean, your entire life's going to change if you win.
Dude, tell him what happens if he loses, though, dude.
I will let you know that if you lose, nothing happens at all.
In my career, nothing happens.
Yeah, really nothing. Unless you want to do that thing with your old hair, make someone eat your old hair.
What are you talking about?
I
don't know what you're talking about.
You had your old hair?
I have my old hair, yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, if you lose, then you bring your old hair here next week and you eat it on this stage. How many of you would like to see that next week? What the fuck?
Yeah, that is.
The people love it. Everybody up here seems against the idea. Meanwhile, the crowd's like, oh, something new. Why there is double show you two?
Oh, dude, you can act anything right now, dude.
8 o'clock. Okay, if you lose this, does he have to suck Tony's dick?
Oh, okay. So yeah, let's eat hair next week, dude. Well, I mean, of course they're gonna want him to suck my dick, Cheryl.
Yeah. Dude, you just fell into my trap, bro.
All right.
Let me drink a tab, dude.
All right, well, let's do it. It's a Mexican drum-up with Isaac Allen, everybody. Now, remember, it's very important to remember during this show that when deciding the winner of the Mexican drum-up, it's about overall performance, it's about the drums, it's about the comedy, it's about overall, showmanship. So here he goes. Starting off the Mexican drum-up tonight. Challenging for the biggest job of his entire comedy career, it's Isaac Allen. Whoa, sounds good already.
I never fall. A lot of social media never fun. I never fall.
A long drum solo.
Hit the drum, didn't break it off. And it's all every preacher have a picture of my dick on their wall.
What did we miss? I missed something. I don't know what it was. Oh, you threw the drumstick up and caught it? All right. Well, I think come on, leave the drumsticks there and step on up here.
Yeah, I'll stay drumstick there.
Joel didn't even go yet, right, Danny? Who knows? Joel may have gone backstage and fell and broke both of his arms. You don't know what could happen here. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated at this contest. Make some noise for the reigning defending drummer of the Kill Tony band, Silver Soul the Minute. Wow. His underwear is tucked into his butt cheeks for some reason.
Yeah, it's that YouTube version.
Well, I've been legally told I can't get naked anymore because they serve food here.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's your cousins that serve the food here. Ladies and gentlemen, trying to keep his job, Silver Soul the Minute. Wow, he fucks the drumstick like they were penises. Incredible. Wow. There you go.
Put your number on the paper because I would love to date to holler at you when I come off.
How many of you have Isaac step up
she
here?
don't like me to run.
I've never been a Down syndrome adult before. Wow. Just rubbing it in at that point.
Memento,
Really
mommy,
just
slow
putting
up
the
the
icing on the
tempo.
cake. How many of you have
She don't know
Isaac
how to
Allen
act.
winning
She's
this?
making the next, making a finger stuck. She's like, listen to the man, I don't care if you rap, you better. R-E-X-T-E-C-T-E. You love the French kiss, like love the French kiss.
How many of you
But
think
if you're a ham and a
Goldberg
twist,
got that one?
now, Shelly and Mom, two eyeballs. Okay, you're fucked, but you're giving me.
Well, Isaac, I'll tell you this. Being in the drum
Actually, what type she was, red dot of feather. That was the nose, I'm not a hoe. And you listen, you better be cheap, lots of dough. And shit, Indian and white. Stones in the pills, but the girls getting facts. Some check fries and crepes. Type of destruction, but I strike the plate. I love girls, 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 girls. girls, I do adore. You'll put your number on the table because I would love to date you. Holler at you when I come on tour. I love girls, 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 girls all over the globe. Thank you. Sitting on this road, let's roll. She up there with you. She was here. Why don't you buy me any Reeboks no more? The Panthers on the 12th. The double just to shut up the holler about the project. Jake, the place of hard. Goes down, y'all dance so hard. She parties all the time. If you can find miles from the stewardess chick, she look right in that tight blue dress she fit.
Congratulations, you got it right.
Because of my hot club. I love new chicks, best cars, looking model. Fucking no Tahoe. Girls, I do adore. You put your number on this paper because I would love to get you. Holler at you when I come on tour.
Let's call my department. Start the day right.
If I'm scoop you in that coupe, sitting on these zeros with your hair in the mirror, that's wrong.
You done finished that master's degree with deep stuff, son?
We'll have you stuff to that. We'll whip it down.
The first time I've ever been early. Ever. That's my son.
There you go, score going.
Had to leave it quick because she kept bootlegging my shit.
Very fun. You've been doing this
Eddie Murphy on the show said, why you treat me like grab them all? You were dead broken naked. Now you want half.
So fucking cool.
I'm not gonna let you go with sleeping on hold.
Dressed like a stunt woman.
I have a few stickers
So cool. So what are you doing in stunt school? Like what kind of things have you been learning?
iPhone, so learning how to jump towards the ground.
Put your number on this paper because I would love to get to holler at you when I come on tour.
It's all about trusting your team, and I gotta tell you,
I trust you.
Dude, all jumping in this freaking crowd is beauty, dude.
How many of you people at that table want to get your stump dog?
just kidding. Hurry, Adam. That was pretty cool. I got to parkour over with the guys who did Spider-Man. That was fucking
That is
awesome.
so exciting. Can you is there something you can do to give us an example of your agility or something like that?
I don't know. You know, I'm just so taken back right now because like you are definitely my type. Like I cannot tell if you have an English degree.
You're talking about type?
Yeah.
Me? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, dude, blood type. She's gonna suck your blood, you idiot.
See,
It's actually accurate. Yeah.
Ted, you are such a douchebag.
You're my type because you're married and I can't tell if you have an English degree or a problem. You know, it's like definitely.
You can have both of those, but
Roasted?
I don't know.
Actually, I've never been to the show. I just showed up for the potluck, and my friend was like, I was talking about she said you're hosting it, and I said, oh, that's exciting. I said, hung out, you're playing Portland next week, right? Something like that? Pretty soon.
Not next week, but May 17th, we're at the Aladdin Theater.
Yes. I said, okay, cool, man. I was like, have you advertised me? I was like, seen you guys show again. I was like, yeah, that's totally my type. I don't know.
Really? So you
On drugs or in poverty, either way.
No,
Both, absolutely.
neither one. I just smoked pot and I'm super successful. But yeah. No.
Never mind then.
Anyway. Interesting, and I don't like weed, so there might be something to add to your Breakfast of Champions joke, full Wakasagi, and perhaps has an athlete on the front of it.
Nice.
There might be something here. If you say it during the thing, it might have some momentum going
Fuck
in
a
it.
basketball player or two. Okay, I can see that, yeah.
Wait, what? What?
No,
What'd you say?
nothing.
I can't believe that I'm your type. I mean, I don't want to insult anybody in this room, but if I had to guess what your type would be,
It would be me.
no. Yeah.
the
When
majority
it
of the
comes to
members of you follow
love,
their
I
team.
don't lie. And the
Have you
girls
ever been with
respect
a
me for it. Anything
Well,
will
all of a
be
sudden
over.
you've learned.
The guys are just too many fine ladies out there to choose from. Trying girls,
Yes, you sort of
girls I
got
do
sort of
adore.
like during the set,
Put
you
a number
sort of
on
like
this
came out
paper
of your
because I would love
you
to
hid
date
it
you how to
under
answer
the
when I come off
That's how
too.
you know I'm a pro. That's
Who you wanna be fucking? Who you with? Who you wanna be fucking?
What have you done for a living up until Sunday?
Yeah, I run my own personal fitness and concierge business. So I help rich people do their lives and put their day forward. That's kind of my job. Is either to make sure that their life is completely happy and that their life is really easy, or to handle all the paperwork for the divorce because I failed at the first part of my job. That's kind of how I feel about it.
Wow, incredible. You make a living doing that.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You don't like driving?
Girls,
No, I'm a really bad driver.
girls, I do
I'm a really
Have you
bad
been in any
Put your number on this
I was
paper because I would
a
love to
driver.
date you. Holler at you when I come off
Sure,
too.
as a driver.
Yeah, I've been in 0 accidents. I've been in 8 accidents.
I'm
I've been
trying,
I've never had a car. I'm very white knuckle. I'm just like like the entire time. I hate it.
Wow. How have you been in 8 car accidents as a passenger? Are you really that much into poor drug addicts?
I am. I lived in East Tennessee for a long time. So yeah.
You lived where?
I lived in East Tennessee.
East Tennessee.
Good reference. We get it.
I don't sound like it like I'm from there.
Right. So you say that you're into guys that either are a drug addict or have any like what kind of drugs have the guys that you've been with been on? For hinge.com perhaps?
Actually, that's total bullshit. I have dated a lot more people with English degrees than drug problems, unfortunately. But at least I feel like I've done a couple tours.
For those of you wondering why there's
Just trying,
perhaps workout or sexual thrust or something.
Sexual thrust.
You want to verbalize what you're doing a little bit for the podcast?
Dude, I'm about to nut in my pants right now.
Wow. You have a little crush on Core. What would you do? What would a douchebag do if you got a chance to take Core Cohen back to your place?
Dude, I'd
All right, there you go. Dad, what would you do with Core Cohen?
Well, first, I'll take her on a romantic date by starting to teach her how to butt chug.
Wow. Butt chug?
I just said I lived in East Tennessee. We invented butt chugging at the University of Knoxville.
Shut your face right now, dude. Shut it, man.
Dad keeps getting in the comedian's faces tonight.
Sonny, you're the thing. You are the funniest Rachel Ray lookalike we've ever had.
It's like if Rachel Ray got high on her own supply.
It looks like she threw puppies in a dumpster.
Wow. Is that true?
You'll put your number on this paper because I would love to date you. Holler at you when I come off too.
Well, Core, I love your set. Anything else for Core, guys?
When it comes to love, I don't mind. And the girls respect me for it. Ain't no pain in love like the over. Without it, just too many fine ladies out there to choose from.
Bounce right back up.
Okay, yeah, don't do it.
Oh, I'm sorry to be a burden on you, dude. One more freaking time. You've done it for 5 weeks. I think your body can handle it, dude.
You're a burden to all women. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Do you mean that?
I've never listened to this podcast. I feel really sorry for
Wow, Jesus, you're really rubbing it in deep there, Core. I love that's the new thing. It's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on up here. I just sign up for anything.
No, I'm excited to be here.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
You're not gonna fall. That's you. Core, no, don't fall.
That's what I am.
Don't do it.
I'm here to do whatever I can. Early morning, late afternoon, at midnight. It's never too
I would like to point out that Cora was a white girl.
Yeah.
And she had a booty.
She We had a pretty crazy thing with that booty. We had perhaps, I mean, I would love to see what that booty would look like in camouflage overalls because I'm pretty sure I'd still be able to see it, even if it was covered by camouflage overalls. That first work was called Slacker.
Turn me on, I'm a boogeyman.
That was from a crypt for you listeners.
Do what you want.
Silent but
I'm a
deadly.
boogeyman.
Windy
I'm a
strikes like
boogeyman.
lightning. It is
Turn
a lightning.
me on, I'm a
Supposed to know the name of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Huh? Get it? Anything can happen. Anything
That's
can
what I
happen.
am.
As we've seen tonight, half these people that signed up don't even know what the fuck they're at. It's unbelievable. Victor Royce here next to me is Alex Minkin, everybody. Alex Minkin.
Oh, we got a bunch of new people.
I wish that you would step up and have it.
Looks like Ashley walking up.
I wish that you would step up and have it, my friend. Yeah. I wish that you. One more time for Alex Minkin.
Hey, everyone.
I just wanted to tell you guys my dad's
You got a picture of me?
Turn me on, I'm a boogeyman. I'm a boogeyman. Do
It's a
what you
picture
want.
of you.
I'm a boogeyman. I'm a
Set your face
boogeyman.
over my eyes.
Turn me on, I'm a
As a baby.
boogeyman. I'm a boogeyman. Do
And
what
he's
you
one of
want.
those dads that like sings diary books.
That's what I am.
My goal is to creep you out. I think I'm done.
If you want to use it.
Oh, really?
Nothing else that you wanted to say? Wow, Alex Minkin, everybody. There you go. Jesus. Doing nothing. Doing less than nothing. Very impressive, Alex. Your lack of doing anything was amazing. You can always tell when a person brings a bottle of beer up for a 60-second set that somehow you're goofier than all the members of the band tonight.
Dancing.
You were awful, dude.
She fucking sucks. Tony, let's just kick him off and get somebody else up here.
Wow. All right.
Won't keep me
Let's do it. If you can't even do anything.
Honestly, I didn't have a routine planned.
What you doing in your
So
bedroom?
what made you sign up tonight? What is
What you doing in your bedroom?
Where are your friends?
Dude, your friends are
You
awesome,
should
bro.
be dancing.
I
Yeah.
want to cunt punch your
Your
friends.
friends are fans of the show?
Dancing.
I
Yeah.
don't understand. What made you guys come here?
Doing in your
They're
bedroom.
comedians?
I'm not a comedian.
I know you're not.
What you doing in your
But your
bedroom?
friends are comedians?
Mm,
And
you
they
should
signed
be
you up. You're hanging out with your comedian friends
Yeah.
tonight.
Is that okay?
Dancing.
God, I can't imagine what type of sad life you must have. Like, if this is our first impression, it's like, is that okay? Like, it's like, you're on a show that you signed up for. You sign up with your handwriting?
Yeah, but
That's your website that you put on the Twitter thing? It's not. So there's someone with the same handwriting as you, and then you just said that you signed up with a website underneath? What is it, cuff.com? Very
Girls, this is the type of guy to avoid on every vacation you go on because you'll never see your family again.
guy.
Ground zero for date rape and murder, right here.
What you doing in your
Did
bedroom?
somebody say date rape?
I did.
Mm,
I know,
What
Ted.
you doing in your
Your whistle.
bedroom?
Your whistle.
You should be dancing.
I mean, you know, it's one of those things to where I would love to figure out more about you, Alex, because you just seem like one of those people that's going to be eternally disappointed in life, and that any more attention that we give you is just going to give you fuel to feed off of negativity and
murder people.
sadness.
That's so mean.
No, I mean, no, it's not about being mean. See, Alex, I'm being honest. Is that if this is who you are on this show, then this is who you are in your life.
Dude, you suck.
It's like bigger than that. Bigger than that. And whatever you like sucks. There you go, Alex. Yeah. He did it. There he is. Balls to the ball. Alex Minkin. There you go. That's
the real fucking real winner right there. Alex.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Oh, it is. It was from the fucking
I
mix
have
table.
that radar on, okay? I know when there's a crazy in the house.
It was the table that thought that the other guy beat Goldberg in the drum off, by the way. The table of hipsters. Nothing better than good old alt comedy here on Kill Tony. Always does good. Running an experiment. Okay, make some noise for this name. This looks new. Make some noise for Anisha. Anisha Madhawk, everyone. Anisha Madhawk. Anisha Madhawk. One more time for Anisha Madhawk.
Stop pretending like you know me. I'm not famous. I think women in LA are pretty weird. I think it's so interesting how women in LA who have plastic surgeries are against genetically modified food. Like, you have silicone in your tits, but you're against the hormones in the apple? One of them's my aunt. She's like, Anisha, I'm going to go to Dr. Sheila Nazara to get my Botox level 2. Dr. Sheila Nazara is the best plastic surgeon in LA. Are y'all taking notes? And then she's like, I'm going to go to Trader Joe's to buy organic fruits and vegetables. She's a Trader Joe hoe. I have like a whole rap song on her, but just give me a minute. Okay. I once had an Armenian Uber driver, and I was telling him funny stories about my life, you know. And I noticed that his way of laughing was like, okay. Imagine watching Friends with an Armenian laughing soundtrack. Rachel, I love you. Oh, okay, okay.
Anisha Madhawk, everyone. Hell yeah. Awesome. Anisha, just great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, seriously, a year, but, you know, high school stand-up since I was 15.
High school stand-up?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, I was doing stand-up comedy in my high school.
At your high school?
Yeah.
Like in high school?
Yeah.
You mean
What's with these chicken nuggets? Am I right?
Like what type of stuff would you talk about in high school? Can you give us an example of some of your high school stand-up?
Yeah, like I had really shitty jokes about homework and teachers and how our principal sucks. So, like, know your audience, you know. Show homework here. I had my peak in the 6th grade, but that shit dies out too. I had my ups and downs.
Heck yeah.
Ever notice that Principal Williams is divorced? That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, we had a.
It's like, stay together with your wife, you retard.
So Anisha, let's talk about it. What happened to your jeans here? Did you get attacked by a
The comedian before her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, please don't get me in the parking lot on the way out.
Yeah, the comedian before her had worse jeans than she does because they're running through his veins. At the right angle, you
Happens. You know,
What? Nothing.
Long story. It's a long story.
Brian, are you being gross? No.
Red man. Full push.
However, if any red band. Wow.
Shame.
Jesus. What would make you just assume that she has a full bush?
No, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, but do you?
I'm trying to set up for a camel toe joke here, but I don't know how to do it properly. But something about you being Indian, camel toe, but you don't have one. Anyway, Anisha, let's keep it on stand-up. You've been doing stand-up a year. You seem like you're young, right?
Yeah. I'm legal to get into this club.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. Legal, dude.
Finally 21.
I love it. So you are 21? Is that your exact age?
Yep.
What's it like being 21?
I mean, I don't have to shake while giving my ID. You know, it's kind of cool. You know, legal. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to play tennis and ballet, and now it's just comedy.
Really? You do ballet?
Are you still in high school?
Oh my god, who does ballet? Don't I?
riding on top of a train.
Close. Skateboard.
I smell Ticonderoga shavings. I think she's still in high school.
Yeah.
Can you like pliate or whatever it's called?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you give us a little example of what some of your ballet would seem like if we were to? I don't even know what exactly how ballet works. Somehow, my whole life, I don't ever think I've seen anybody do ballet live. Would you mind giving us a little example of ballet?
Music.
Oh my God.
Wow. Very impressive. Wow. Wow. My goodness.
That was wonderful.
Okay.
That was my favorite rendition of Crack Swan that I've ever seen.
Wow. I can't believe that that someone that looks like you did that dance without hula hoop with bells attached to it. Or wow.
Monkey thing?
I was trying to play to the stereotype, like trying to be Jasmine, belly dancing a little in between.
No, it was great. Yeah, absolutely. Tad, what do you got over there? What are you thinking over there? I mean, this has been a crazy episode for you. You've been getting...
Dude, have you ever freaking dated an older dude before? Because guess what? I can teach you a lot of things, dude.
You're married, Ted.
No, I'm not. I'm freaking Tad. Shut up, everybody. What kind of guys do you date normally?
Yeah, what kind of guys are you into? You into, like, smart Indian guys?
Not Indian, please.
Whoa.
Whoa. What about what?
I'm into smart
Not that kind of Indian, Joel.
What up? What?
Wow, you do a good Indian impression. Wow.
What about white dudes who teach wakeboarding lessons on the side sometimes?
No. I don't know. I still am figuring
What
out.
kind of guys are you into? Is there like a type that you have?
Rich old white men. I'm projecting.
What's the is there a certain
Rich old white guys.
is there a certain type of person you would never go on a date with? Is there a certain type or color or race or no, come on, Brian.
He loves that.
Red band.
I feel like, okay, I don't know what my type isn't, but my type is definitely smart and just attractive.
So that's your flair? What?
Yeah, like that stuff.
I was trying to sound smart. Sorry, never mind. Moving on. Sorry, I had a moment there. Is Isaac Allen still here? We
Yeah.
might need, No, dude, I fucking blew him into smithereens, dude. He's dead. He's fucking himself in the bathroom. Anisha, did you go to college?
Yes.
Graduated?
Yes.
What did you get a degree in?
I got a degree in theater and screenwriting, but I was first physics.
Wow. You seem like such a smart, put together, balanced person. By the way, your comedy's good. I think, as long as you've been doing it and the charisma that you have, that you should absolutely keep doing this and stick with it. But before you go, I have one more question. You seem so put together, so smart, so, right? I bet, like, everything's, like, organized in your little apartment or whatever, right?
No.
So tell me something that we would be surprised to know about you. Tell us something like, what's, like, the dark side of Anisha? Like, something that you're into or that we would be shocked to know.
That sounds like a Harry Potter book, dude. Dark Side of Anisha.
Yeah, I should write a book, The Dark Side of Anisha. Well, I was a mistake.
Wow, we were all mistakes, by the way.
Give it up for that, then.
In the Indian culture, that's a bigger deal, huh?
Yeah,
They plan on it. What
Yeah, my birth name is I should have pulled out.
Okay.
Did your parents have a lot of kids before you or after you? You're the only child. Wow, so you're a true mistake, right? My goodness. Maybe they were having sex slum doggy style? Right?
You know what?
Oh, thank you. Tad came in for the high five on that one.
That was good.
How about another hand for Anisha Madhawk?
was like, oh, I'm going to the US, so Cat Cody is gonna be back. And not much. So where is it?
Wow, that's impressive. So there's a whole table of you people here today, huh? Who's the friend that made you guys sign up? What's his name?
Faggot is my husband.
What's your husband?
Whoa.
Wait, what? What?
You did say faggot.
Right, a faggot.
What? His name's what, dude?
His name is like honey bunny, faggot. Is she saying faggot?
Are you saying faggot? Because that's my favorite name ever, dude.
I love it. We got it out there. So, what does your husband do for work?
Well, he's a comedian.
Yeah? Where does he perform?
No, not you. Alex is not my husband. He's my husband's friend.
No, I know. I'm asking about your husband.
That was hilarious, right, man? Wait, you're married?
I'm asking about your husband specifically. What does he do for work?
He works with kids.
Yeah, what does he do with kids?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Make
What
this
do you mean
shit
you
up.
don't know? You guys didn't plan for this fucking part, huh? Did your husband tell you what things to answer? Which one? Is he the one sitting Indian style there?
His legs wide open.
Okay, Tad, go ahead.
Yeah. Can I just say awesome cars on favorite Canadian cities?
Very good. So your husband works with kids.
Do I make you horny, dude?
What exactly does he do with kids?
You alright?
Help them to have better marks.
Better. So he's a teacher. Yeah, where's he a teacher at? Here in Los Angeles? No, in New York. What's the name of the school he teaches at? Do you know? He's a financer? A freelance, so he's a substitute teacher. Your husband is a substitute teacher. He's a teacher. That's what he does professionally. Does he make good money, live in a nice place? New York City, we're talking about? Brooklyn. Wow, that's impressive. So, do you know what he specializes in shooter-wise? Yeah. What are you talking about? Why would we troll your husband who had his friend and his dumb wife sign up for the show? Why would we do that? Why would I do anything to, why would I bother him at all?
I don't know you. I don't know the Austin Powers.
Yeah, no, I know. I get it. And I'm sure he probably told you that because that's what he thinks is funny, right? So keep saying that you don't know Tony, that you only know Austin Powers.
I said that this morning.
You came up with that yourself. Oh, you said that shit.
No, I said that I said it.
But you wrote that in your fucking head, didn't you? I only know the Austin Powers. Oh, yeah.
Dude, he's a shooter, she's a scorer. Hit it.
Fuck yeah, they both end in the sound earth. So Gwendolyn, what else about you? How long have you been with this guy?
3 years.
8 years.
Oh, glad it's memorable.
8 years. You've been with the shooter for 8 years.
Well, when I met him, he just graduated. Was a baby.
I mean, that's what he stated on it. Where'd you guys meet?
In Australia.
In Australia. What were you doing in Australia?
Backpacking.
He was too?
Kind of. He was like, nothing. Was it vacation?
And then you saw him and you're like, this is the guy for me.
It wasn't, I thought it was going to be a one night stand, but instead,
He can't do better than you. He had to lock it down. I'm sure of that. Positive of that. If I've learned anything about this gentleman's character, he had to lock you down real quick. You go back to France often?
no, but I'm going to go soon.
Yeah, you should. You should visit the Notre Dame Cathedral when you get back there.
Yeah. Do some time traveling.
It's a lot more breezy these days.
That's what happens. Reverse karma when you fuck with Kill Tony's format. I go and I burn down a cathedral in your wife's home country.
Did you do that?
I did that. I'm saying it on the air. I set the fire to the Notre Dame Cathedral. I'm saying it. I did it. Gwendolyn, wow. I mean, I don't know what to say. Your husband's a douchebag. There you go. Gwendolyn Gonzalez, everybody. A French woman with a Gonzalez last name. We're flying through it tonight.
call a faggot or a baguette? I still didn't hear it.
She called him a faggot.
And he said they're both. He said they eat without saying he's a bread.
He's a baguette, the baguette.
He's like, hey, bread.
We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's a goddamn sensation. I'm so excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the great comedic styling of William Montgomery. Come on, people, make some noise for William. Rufio!
Sorry, I thought that we were supposed to be hooked. I was supposed to agree on the third time. Seriously, it was so excited to be here. Easter is my favorite holiday. I did a bunch of ecstasy earlier. I watched All Dogs to the Heaven 4 times. Saw the classic Easter movie. Sorry, I saw All Dogs to the Heaven. Ty right, Ty wrong, it's Gypsum. Sorry, I thought y'all were geology majors. My uncle fell off y'all's roof. Can I use y'all's phone? That's an impression of me when I was a little boy. My uncle had dementia and thought he worked for the local cable company. Wow. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. William, it's been a week since you've been on the show, and somehow in that week you've become a blind jazz musician. Very impressive. Jesse May, I just gotta say, I loved you as Clarice in that early 90s, oh my god, Thriller. What's that movie? Silence of the Lambs. You were so good in that. William, way to really crush the momentum of everything you had going. You didn't even know the end of your own riff. How do you remember Clarice and not Silence of the Lambs?
I feel like it's more of like a Jodie Foster, The Accused, getting banged over that table vibe, but I'll take Clarice.
Yeah. Great news, weirdly enough, 2 days ago, I was accused of a crime in a mall. I was stealing people's watches on the escalator. I had this really smooth move where I ask people what time it is, and little do they know I've already stolen their watches off of their and then I walk the other way down the escalator, and they're like, holy shit, I think you just stole my watch. And they think you're blind, so there's no way it could have been you, right? What is this look? Where do you even get a pair of sunglasses? Like, you look like the Nacho Man Randy Savage. The Brian thinks you look like some kind of Terminator character, it seems. You just explain this first. You looking at Terminator? The character from Terminator? Clarice? Arnold Schwarzenegger. You think he looks like Arnold with those glasses on? It's like if the Terminator came back and found a dude whose clothes didn't fit him at all.
It looks like he just got LASIK surgery both of his eyes.
Yeah. I'll be quite frank. The other day at the mall when I was taking watches, I ended up wiping my fingers on my eyes. I have that disease you get in your eyes, pink eye. Do you really have pink eye right now? I have it really bad right now. Really? I also have it really bad. The glasses and let us see. Oh. Wow. You're such a liar, William. I don't know. It's hard to love his phone on when his eyes closed. When William did all this fingers, though. Oh, yeah. That's incredible. Started tingling real bad, and I looked down on them, they turned really pink. It's called a sunburn.
That was Chroma Chris. That was Chroma Chris. Still got his couch in all times, Chroma Chris.
Good job, Wanda.
Yeah, William. What are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glasses supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking liquid Lamont to fill in. It's a very tasty rice.
Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do. There's a Flintstone vitamin.
You look like
It's actually the vaginal vital. I recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You've become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. First person ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally. I snort it. I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. Like, him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Van.
You look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table, and it's just like,
Hey, I want the Tiger! Give us the table! I can't see! I can't walk! All right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. William Montgomery. How about a hand for the band sounding great tonight, huh? I love it.
getting stronger every.
You guys want to go back to the bucket?
I feel like I really missed out by not taking an edible before this show.
It's never too late.
All right, moving to the name out. You guys ready to do this? You want to do it one last time, huh? Make some noise for Jeffrey Eggleston, everyone. Jeffrey Eggleston.
Wow, Ken's on the back corner. Oh, he has a guitar too.
He's got a guitar, ladies and gentlemen. What's up? One more time for Jeffrey Eggleston. I'm going to play you guys a quick song. This is the song that hipsters sing around the campfire. It is called Mein Kampf. Somebody please oppress me. It's all that I've ever dreamed of. Please tell a rock or an insult to let me know that I'm enough to be worthy of your sympathy. To be worthy of your empathy. If I have to pretend to be gay, I'll do it. If I have to pretend to be black, I'll do it. Somebody, please be mean to me. Thank you. Hey, exactly 1 minute. Alright. Okay. Very good. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are out of control tonight. You really cleanse the palate from what just happened, dude.
Was disordered.
Hello, Jeffrey Eggleston. How are you? Look at you. You're fucking adorable. Look at you. Straight out of a new Amazon Prime series or something like that.
This is like if Mr. Rogers never died.
How are you, Jeffrey? Pretty good, man. Yes, Pat.
Yeah, he looks like he's on the poster for LGBT. What?
I'm gonna be honest, Jeffrey. I liked it. I didn't really get to catch much of it. I was sort of like lost. Sometimes I have trouble hearing back here, the monitors and everything. It sounds years. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
About 4 years. Where at?
I started in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, and I've been here for like 2 years.
So plenty of country to go around.
Yeah, he's got a national library.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happens? Can you sit at the desk and someone sucks your dick?
You can, yeah. Well, there's security in the room.
Maybe one at that library is like, all right. We got his dick sucked. Jeffrey, tell us more about you. You've lived in LA now for 2 years?
Yeah, for 2 years. I grew up in South Dakota, which is not interesting. And I lived all around the South, and I ended up in Arkansas for a couple of years.
What do you do to work here?
I work at a wax museum in the back office. That's why I'm dressed for that.
Really? You're that guy. What do you do in the back office? What do you go, statue?
What?
You said you work at the wax museum. I go, what are you, the statue? Because he looks like he's made of wax. Never mind. Sometimes you take a chance. But do they make the nipples on the statues? Like, do they go full out areola in the book?
It depends. Some of them, yeah.
Really?
Wow. More detailed than others.
What do you do exactly in the
I sell like group tickets. I sell like.
So how do you know about the nipples? Because you're in charge of selling your
Well,
tickets.
you spend enough time around those things, you get curious, you know?
Yeah. Really? Is that true? Have you ever opened up a blouse on one of the,
not a blouse, no.
But a man.
Oh, a man's thing, yeah.
Wow, is that what you're into? You're into dudes?
Just wax ones.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah.
There's a new category for the LGBTQ.
You ever wax that ass?
No, unfortunately.
No, you never thought about feeling it. Do they have buttholes?
No. Well, I haven't checked for a butthole.
There has to be like a joke, like that Carolyn Monroe has really good pussy lips or something like the artist went to town on.
Yeah.
There is?
It sounds like Brian wants to ticket.
Yeah. Looks like Brian wants to molest wax statue. Yeah. Have you ever touched one?
No, people do all the time.
They feel around for some
Yeah, well, like the Selena, the singer, she's super popular, and yeah, there we go.
They're just like.
They like to take her shirt off and like pose with her. She doesn't have nipples, unfortunately.
Do you ever like? They got shot off.
Do you ever like a pop?
Tad, yep, Tad.
Yeah. Are you ever feeling like powerful inside, and you go up to a wax statue and you put a lighter up to their face, and you're like, I could destroy you. Do you ever do that?
Yeah, all the time.
All right.
You see Kobe Bryant's face, man.
Oh, why Kobe? What do you got with the black mama, dude?
When they retire a statue, did they like melt them or did they keep them somewhere? Or
No, they like put them in storage in like a creepy room with like dismembered pieces of figures in the basement.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, basically. Well, when they ship them like across the ocean, they put them in a big Raiders of the Lost Ark looking crate.
What is the world? We're shipping wax things across the ocean? Dude, what happened to your freaking voice, dude? I'm freaking out right now, dude.
Okay.
Never mind. Alright, everybody. Jeffrey, you've been doing stand-up for 4 years. How long have you been playing guitar?
Well, for like 10 years. Longer. 10 years. But I haven't been playing it in my act. I've been playing it in my act for about 2 years.
Yeah. You know what might be interesting is to close the show, if we do something that we've never done before. Since you have a little more experience with guitar than you do as stand-up, and we just so happen to have a guitar player, maybe we should have the first ever white guitar off.
The Norwegian. Would you guys like to have the Norwegian guitar off?
Wow. This is the first. We're gonna see what happens here. There's no plug-in for that or anything. Just get close up to that microphone. Get as close as you just feel the right energy right now. Maybe let's lower it a little bit. Let's see what happens here. We're taking a real chance here. This is a real live show, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't figure that out, the first hour and 45 minutes of people coming up here saying, "I don't know where I am." It's a real live show, and anything can happen. Clearly, Jeffrey is not one of the people signed up by that one dude. He came here for a reason. You ready to do this? Ladies and gentlemen, the guitar solo from Jeffrey Eggleston. This is your first ever Norwegian